What is the blessing you received? An extraordinary physique. A telepathic mind. If all misfortune comes from blessings. Oh, my sisters in anguish. I shall reverse the stars. I shall turn back time. With my blessing, I will lead you on a path that defies destiny.
Even in the brightest bubble, I will get it cold. Bring the facts to light. Peer to the lens and snap a shot. Place the shutter button. I'm approaching the result. Let the puzzles be solved by joining up the dots. Time may tell that dreams could have been freely talked. I live without a shadow of a doubt. That the ending is that gonna step out of the night. That perpetual night. I'm on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies and running forward, running forward for myself. On the way to the reunion, to the time I meet again. From the ashes will rise, looking from the pain. Someday we'll meet again. Closer, closer, cruising traces, more and more among the faces through the wire. I must make it loud. Step on the dusty over memories are recalled. Open up the album. The good times seem to come once more. That the wheel of fortunes turn into golden days were gone. So I tried at any cost to escape from the loss. Time may tell, but that's never get caught. I live without a shadow of a doubt. That I'm reaching the light, gonna step out of the night. That perpetual night. I'm on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies. I'm running forward for you, running forward for myself. On my way to the reunion, to the time we meet again. From the ashes will rise, recover from the pains. Someday we'll meet again. Someday we'll meet again. Yeah, yeah, Twilight is sun lingered in the mist, even confirmed by the fire in my heart. But I choose to wake up. But I choose to run on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies. I'm running forward for you, running forward for myself. On my way to the reunion, to the time we meet again. From the ashes will rise, forgiven from the pains. Someday we'll meet again. Closer, closer, cruising places more and more. Here shall the night bless be over.
Great messenger, bringer of strange joy to yuggeth through the void. Father, of the million favored ones. Stalker among the stars. Through the sacrifice of you all. The truth shall now be revealed. Now this is the key shot. Detached from the pompous sham of this show, you can now listen to the whisperer in darkness among the stars.
Pre-tournament analysis, club analysis, highlights, call up the best 6 global final spectators guide EP2 playoff special is here. 20 clubs from 6 tournament regions clash for 10 days in the group stages, culminating in 12 clubs successfully advancing to the playoffs. The playoffs will be held from April 30th to May 3rd. Lots will be drawn once again according to the results of the group stage. The battle is heating up. Who will take the championship? We can't wait. 12 clubs join lots again. Club Wolves, Club FPX.ZQ, Club AXZ, and Club Day2 will be advancing directly to the top 8. The remaining 8 clubs will be facing each other in the round of 12 matches on the 30th. What kind of sparks will emerge from their clashes? Let's get into the pre-tournament analysis. In the upper left half of the round of 12, we have Club GG and Club ZT. The winner will advance into the top 8 and face Club Wolves. Club ZT is from Southeast Asia and the only non-professional club to advance. Club ZT has been using the veterans lineup to take their opponents by surprise surprise in the group stage. Z had an average containment time of 122.2 seconds. Potato made a display of reliability with 1.73 average rescues. Meowpie's multiple skillful maneuvers and the Hunter dazzled the audience as well. At the champion of COA 4 and the 2022 IVL Autumn event, Club GG is no pushover. The Hunter Zom is an extraordinary player who performed magnificently as Guard 26 and a Breaking Wheel this year. Pipisha, the one who went from Hunter to Survivor, has never ceased to prove himself from IVL to CLA. His multiple astounding containment performances have left a deep impression on the audience. In their first match, Club ZT will face in powerhouse from the Chinese mainland, Club GG. Professional coaching has prepared Club GG with even more experience. It may prove to be an uphill battle for Club ZT, and the pressure they face is no laughing matter. The lineup, player strength, and match control displayed by Club Wolves was extremely mature. In Group D, aka the champions group of the group stages, they seized 4 consecutive victories and advanced to the top 8. Both Club GG and Club ZT have a fierce battle ahead of him, regardless of which club ends up facing Club Wolves. In the lower left half of the round of 12, we have Club FL and Club WBG. The winner of that match will face Club FPX.ZQ. Club FL is from Japan, Club WBG and FPX.ZQ are from the Chinese mainland. Club FL has been making a stable performance throughout this tournament. They made a huge show of strength in the group stages. The thrilling dungeon escapes of Umpire's perspective left a deep impression on everyone. Hasha, their hunter, had an average elimination of 3, securing Club FL's smooth advancement. Club WBG's overall style leans toward a steady yet aggressive style. Their survivors have outstanding cooperation, allowing them to achieve 2.2 average escapes in a group full of professional clubs like Group C. Club FL versus Club WBG will be the first clash of professional clubs from China and Japan in the playoffs. WBG's advantage lies in its abundant tournament and training experience, while FL has an extremely daring and aggressive style. The outcome of their match is unknown, but the winner of the two will be facing Club FPX.ZQ. During the final match of Club FPX.ZQ against Club GG in the group stage, they played an extra round after 3 draws. In the end, their survivor endured the extreme pressure of needing 4 escapes to advance, and relied on their mutual understanding and cooperation to see the victory, allowing them to successfully advance to the top 8 at the club with the highest points in their group, regardless of whether it's Club WBG or Club FL that ends up facing Club FPX.ZQ. A huge amount of mental fortitude will be necessary to seize points from them. Now that the analysis of the left half is over, let's move on to the right half. The first match in the upper right half is Club ACT versus Club GR. The winner of their match will face Club AXZ. Club ACT and GR are professional clubs from the Chinese mainland after losing 2 points in the group stage in their final match against Club WBG. Club ACT survivor achieved 3 escapes twice. Their hunter, Yue, accumulated on average score of 11,675 to become the MVP. With their survivor and hunters working together, they succeeded in nabbing the ticket to the playoffs. In this year's COA, Club GR is picking back up where it left off in terms of performance. Super Rage made an amazing place with the Nayad, and even if they were put in Group D, the champion group in the group stage, their survivor win rate was as high as 70%. In the match between Club GR and Club ACT, the two professional clubs that both played remarkably well in the group stage will need even greater mental fortitude and meticulousness in the playoffs, and the better of the two will be advancing. The winner of their match will be facing Club AXG from Japan, and the first club from Japan to enter the top 8. Club AXG survivor and hunter have quite impressive status. Jimin, their new hunter, achieved an 80% win rate and average elimination of 3.4 right off the bat, and climbed to the top of the rankings for hunter status and average eliminations. In the quarterfinals, both Club GR and Club ACT will have to research and come up with strategies to counter Club AXZ in order to have a chance regardless of which club faces Club AXZ in the end. The first match in the lower right half is Club Zeta versus Club GW, and winner of their battle will be up against Club Do5. Club Zeta has taken the championship for the 2022 IJL Summer and Autumn events, and they are just a COA championship away from the Grand Slam. Thus, they have a strong desire to take the championship in this year's COA. Besides the dazzling performance of their members, their cooperation is similarly outstanding. Their survivors have a win rate of 72.7% with multiple 3 and 4 escapes. The hunter, Elf, accomplished many overwhelming victories as well, with the geisha that took everyone's breath away. It's Club GW's first time in the global finals. They advanced steadily and surely in the group stage, with the experts and the dancer and thief, Yin L and Dis on the Survivor side, and an expert Guard 26 player on E acting as their hunter. They may be a professional club too, but when they compared with Club Zeta, Club GW still has room for improvement. In the match against Club Zeta, the pressure on Club GW is obvious, and they will have to bring their A game. The winner of their clash will be facing Club Do5. Do5's hunter, Don X, is one of the best hunters in the world. Game psychology, meticulous control, mastery of the game's rhythm, and character's pull. He's an expert on them all. And his advanced knowledge of the game keeps his opponents from creating a strategy against them. Even in the current region of COA, where survivors have an advantage, he is still fully capable of contributing outstanding results like 3 and 4 eliminations. If Club GW advances to face Club Do5, whether Club GW will manage to overcome the doubts about it and eliminate Club Do5 will definitely be the talk of their town. If Club Zeta advances to face Club Do5 instead, we'll be in for a treat with the clash of the two clubs from China and Japan that are the favorites to see the championship. Who will come out on top? In this year's COA 6 Global Finals, 20 clubs have come together to bring many thrilling battles that will take root deep within our hearts. And it allowed us to witness their glories in the World Championships, although some clubs regrettably had to leave. Their outstanding performance will always remain in our hearts and minds. RC AKA's Mad Eyes and Smiley Face, SJ Mirai K Snared, Before You Sprinter, OM Nico, RD, Realms Hermit, GH God J and MS Imso Ovios and Chintress. Let's look forward to their awesome performance next year. The playoffs are Identified's Call of the Abyss 6 Global Finals is about to start with a bang. Brutal battles are coming. Who will write history? Who will create a new legend? April 30th, we'll see you there!
要看飞轮，
有飞轮，闪现空了！
那完了，这一波有飞轮，飞轮的进，
飞轮，你要跳了！
团队的收益都是很大的。
但是 OVO 这边，哎呦，下板抽刀又赌到一手艾丽。
我觉得以我们这个实力，就是打谁都不怕嘛，就是心态调整好，然后睡好、喝好、吃好，然后就是以最好的状态看，就是去打的话，就是很好了。
但低保现在只要说把你定住，然后开火蜡把你秒掉，你
那没办法，
走不了了。
不成功变成人，所有人，哎，这边让出去了，传送，哎，有棍子，有棍子，出走了 ，FPS 出去，拦不住了，四跑，我的天，
真的被他们运营到了，哇，真的让我们看到这个电子竞技的精神了。 那也只能让我们再次恭喜
朱雀，
拿下了这场比赛，同时也夺得了 A 组的小组第一。
那接下来的比赛，我们也会越战越勇，我们的士气也会越来越好，争取拿下冠军。
追い込みで湿気が溜まっている。かなりダブルダウンの。急速にタイミング。決めていきましたね。本当に仕事しますね。はい。 脱出は間に合うか？占い師は出た。距離感なら鬼没は打てない。あとは傭兵も出た。爆弾が当たるかどうか。リモコ爆弾。まだ爆発しない。避けた。ニャンが決めた。サバイバー3人逃げ。アクシズウェーブ。やはり強い。
アクシズはB ブロックで1位になれてすごく勢いに乗れているのでこのまま。 ベスト8でも勝ってその勢いで優勝できるように頑張ります。
千钧一发定乾坤，蓄力到平地一刀，再走东玄，做到了东玄。海顿翻窗，到了，非常漂亮。
首先我们以小组第一。 出现了，然后大家也是非常开心，非常的激动。我们在接下来的比赛也会从风波上一往无前，全力以赴取得好成绩。
为了备战的话，我觉得就是主要还是因为我们这个分组的话，一直都是第一场，然后就是自己的作息比较重要，就是一直调整作息就好了。我 我觉得如果我们想拿到冠军的话，还是那个什么吧，还是就是尽量的少犯那种大失误嘛，就是小失误都是可以弥补一下的，然后每个人都做好自己的事情就好了。
就对阵 ZT 战队的话，我觉得他们的监管者阵营更需要针对一点，因为他们监管者就会的很多嘛，然后每个都打得还不错，所以就需要针对的打一下看看。啊，我觉得他们求生者在小组赛表现的还是可以的，因为选一些就是那些庄园老友的角色嘛，然后打得还蛮不错的。
87深渊6加油，不留遗憾，给勘探拿个 FMVP 做冠军皮，冲冲冲！
鸡鸡深渊6加油！希望你们可以发挥好发挥最好的状态，赢下比赛。
starry night. Can you feel the gravitation? A poverty that the darkness belies. Why do the stars keep gazing at our filtered rise? Have they been fully entertained by the show confusing truth and lies? Who can tell the outline? We are the containers of the mind, and a screenplay for us to follow. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. Turning upside down, reveal the true world behind. Guys, turning upside down, we're gonna dash over. never lived a life. We do unveil the curtain. All these simulated dreams to decide. Lines, the lines, the laws are giving something more the time. Should I get them out of my brain, or should I came into the mind?
对阵狼队，我们已经很久没输过了。这一次，我们依旧会把胜利带走。
作为卫冕冠军，我们要在这里再续辉煌。
是好像
寄生已经跟到脸上了，这可能要送寄生了，
一拖戏，
直接砸头。
你下一波可能前锋就要过来，你在兴奋，要过来收到了，这样子。
我们要再次站在最高的舞台上。
僕たちはこの大舞台でアクシズという名を世界に覚えさせます。
消えている。いや素晴らしい作撃。引き打ちで。
能操作一下吗？就能做到，就不是表达。我的天！
既然已经走到了这里，那我们还想更进一步。
那你们准备好挑战我了吗？
假同学的话，
没飞过去，
那就闪
现好了，
闪现，闪现追到了，
漂亮！
这一次我们会弥补所有遗憾。
小组第一只是个开始。
出走了 ！FPX 主角，
贝克现在是全队唯一的希望。
贝伦，你刀吗？
你刀躲了，救了！
能拦截吗？不行了，
有心跳了。
Hello, detectives. Welcome to day 2 of the playoffs, COA 6. Joining me today is the one and only Eli O, and I'm Nello Mello. We are going to be your host for today. How are you guys doing in the chat? And of course, how are you doing, Eli? You excited for the game today?
Yeah, I'm really excited for the game today. Our first match, we were talking about this a little bit before, is actually going to be two of the best teams in this entire playoffs. We have GG versus Wolves, which is one that I'm really looking forward to. I'm actually very honored to have the ability to cast this match. It's gonna be very exciting, so I'm really excited about this one for sure. And then also after that, of course, our second match will be FPX.ZQ versus Weibo. Those will be the first two for today, and those will be another close match of two mainland China teams, sort of around the middle of the pack. We've seen them for the most part. I think those will be a lot of skill, a lot of strong gameplay, a lot of very good gameplay, and just very great matches overall for today. Yeah. So and then also and then we also have
yeah, there's just so many exciting games, right? Since yesterday, going in, can you imagine GW with the upset against Zeta, the favorite? I believe a lot of people, they were either rejoicing or they were heartbroken because of their apples. Yeah. But you know what? That's just the lesson of the day. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. But of course, let's just go to a little bit of light-hearted moments. Supporting submission. You can still post your work. Just make sure to include the tag #COA6 Global Support. Mention the official account @GameIdentityV. Of course, you might stand a chance to win Season Essence and a random Store A costume. So make sure you post your work, like what you've seen, right? We've seen a lot of support messages going on between the intervals, so you can send your selfie too, for sure. Have you sent any submissions before? Just a message to your teams or anything like that?
I have not. I'm not a big social media is not really. People who know me, I'm what we call a boomer, very technologically challenged. But for those of you who enjoy the social media aspect of Identity 5 and those things in general, absolutely. #COA6 Global Support and @GameIdentity5 to a chance to win some essences as well. Again, I know you guys love your skins and love your accessories and things that go with the characters, so that's definitely something to strive for.
Exactly. Striving is also another thing that we have to pay attention today, because out of the 8 teams, there's only AXZ left. Unfortunately, FL and Zeta have already left us yesterday. But honestly, anything can happen. It would have been a glorious day for the Chinese mainland teams because all of them moved forward yesterday. But today, it's all about the games today. And looking at the prize pool, why not? The prize pool is just immensely huge. 4,050,000 Chinese yuan. I mean, I believe they even added to the prize pool already, right?
Yeah, they did. It was originally 4 million to begin, and then we had an extra 50,000, which I believe is what created the. Originally we were just going to have third and fourth being the same placement, and then first and second. But now, because of that 50,000 addition, we are going to have a, as you can see here in match, I believe that's match number. In the third place match, we have a Constellation Championship to decide who will be the third and who will be the fourth place seed or fourth place placement for this Call of Abyss tournament. So that extra prize pool will be the difference in those 2 placements. So on our finals day, we will actually have 2 matches, not just one. So a Constellation Championship for third, and then a grand finals match, of course.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many, you can see all the yellow teams in the map, or AXZ being the only red there. But today, let's not take our eyes off of the first match of today, Wolves versus GG. Wolves had an amazing run, no surprise there, ending number 1 in the winners group, might I say, and going up against GG as well. GG, they had a pretty clean sweep yesterday. I believe it's when every team powered up yesterday. You were commentating yesterday, right? GG 2-0 ZT, and in very convincing manner as well. So what would you expect between GG versus Wolves? Because Wolves, they're really strong, one of the strongest. So they sort of had it neck and neck against GR all the way up to best of 3. So I wouldn't call them exactly invincible.
Right.
Because a lot of other teams actually managed to go head and head. Even GH brought them to a game of 3. Right? So what do you think are the odds between Wolves and GG coming into this match?
I think that definitely Wolves on paper will have the advantage. We've seen them be stronger throughout the majority of this COA, the majority of Identity 5 IVL for the China League. However, GG has, as we saw yesterday, very convincing victory yesterday against 0-2, and then also they've just really sort of risen to the top of the mainland China teams, really around the 1 and 2 spots, next to Wolves, next to Do, so sort of all of those teams in the top 3. So it's technically anybody's game. I think on paper it's probably about a 60% to a 40% chance in favor of Wolves, but it's it's definitely not guaranteed for Wolves by any means. This is a very close matchup. We do see the Wolves players here. We have Lion, Quan, 487, Alex, and statistics. So Yeah, overall, we see the Wolves survivors. They've been the strongest. You've seen how Alex has been a little bit inconsistent on the Hunter side. Only 27% win to a 36% tie and loss ratio, but the Wolves survivors 64% of the time taking wins in those games. And I actually think it might be even a little bit more throughout the majority of this event. Also, a lot of 4 survivor escapes. I think they've managed more 4 survivor escapes than any team in this event thus far. And of course, the 4 points, or the 4 eliminations of the 4 escape, that 5-point game, that extra point is such a difference maker in so many matchups.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Considering how even in the match against Wolves versus GR, right? Alex was consistently only getting 1k every single game, 1k, 1k, 1k. It was actually the survivors of Wolves making the impact with constant 3 survivors escape. So I believe today we might actually witness the battle of the survivors between GG and Wolves. And honestly, I'm really excited to see it because like we're always very intrigued by how they bring in their meta into the game, how they draft a composition that fits into how their play style and making it work. I mean, honestly, who would have thought, like, before this, we wouldn't have thought we've seen a lawyer in the game. And I believe someone turned you into a meme as well because of the lawyer. So there's just so many things going on here.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like we are going to see Wolves survivors actually taking the stage first. And for both of these teams, we've typically seen the survivor side pick faction first, right? For when you have the option to pick faction, a lot of these teams pick survivor. Both of these teams are very strong on the survivor side, so we're going to see them utilize that momentum to take the survivors out first, try to gain an early lead, and then it'll kind of give their hunter an idea of what sort of situation they need to work with. So I think here that the Wolves survivors picking faction first means that GG most likely was able to pick map. Now, another thing to consider as well is both of these hunters have almost exactly the same for hunter pool. We almost always see round 1 bonbon from both Alex and Shama. So I think that it doesn't really matter who has map selection overall. I actually think in a matchup like this, where the hunter pool is so even, I actually think being able to go survivor first as Wolves here, being able to pick faction first, is a little bit more advantageous.
Yeah. And speaking of which, we are going to be reacquainting ourselves with Wolf survivor Lion, no stranger to us, the dedicated rescuer of the team with a mercenary. And of course, there's the first officer. We do know that Lion also plays other rescuers, especially like Gravekeeper, if the main survivors are being banned. And of course, we have Juan next up.
And Juan is mainly the support player for Wolves. We see only an average game time of 45 seconds, which is actually very low. But if you see that, he does have an escape rate of 63, which means for the most part, he's actually not kiting. 140% of overall decoding. Again, entomologists, psychologists, typically characters that will try to spawn away from the hunter and then use their supporting abilities throughout the majority of the match, and they never actually have to deal with the kiting. And 487, 80 seconds of containment time, which is quite high. However, we have actually seen him underperform a little bit, I think. Now, he hasn't kited quite as strong as we've seen him in the past throughout the majority of this event. Of course, Wolf's still on top for the most part here. And you see escape rate of 81%, and that's with first kite. That's still extremely impressive. It goes to show the amount of 4 escapes this Wolves team does usually able to pull off. But yeah, I think a big part of this matchup as well is if 487's is he gonna show up tonight? Is he gonna have an ideal performance that we've seen him have in the past Identity 5 weeks?
Yeah. Of course, last but not least, Jelly, waving to the fans there, has a dedicated mechanic in his arsenal. I just love it when players bring mechanic, probably to deal with Bonbon a lot of the time, most of the time, right? Like, you know, when you have an extra pair of hands decoding, it's gonna create that cipher pressure that hunters are really afraid of. Because I don't know, man, I feel like hunters nowadays, the only thing they are afraid of that is not just cipher rush. They're also afraid of not getting actions. Like, yo, bro, I'm camping here. Can someone come and do something? Because I already used up my trade. I can't teleport. But you can bet Xiao Ma from GG's not gonna be sitting still.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, we see overall 2.31 eliminations. Anything, again, we talked about this a lot, anything above 2 is very strong considering how strong this survivor meta is. We see the survivors on most teams winning majority of the matches, right? So the fact that he's able to get over 2 means he's actually winning. In the most part, he's getting more kills than he is allowing escapes, which means that overall he is outperforming this Survivor meta on the Hunter side, which is very impressive. So if he's able to keep up with that momentum today, I think there's a good chance GG will be able to actually turn things into their favor in this match. Again, on paper, they are slightly disadvantaged, Wolves being the stronger mainland China team going into this match. But nothing is out of the question. We have seen Xiaoma perform so well in this event in COA thus far. He's been able to win with Bonbon consistently now. We almost never see that. Bonbon's that one hunter that almost can never win because he has such limited map pressure. He just struggles to get anything more than a tie. But we've seen Xiaoma actually win multiple games with Bonbon throughout this event, which is very impressive. And if he's able to do so against a Survivor team like Wolves, GG will definitely be able to take this one.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Especially yesterday in the playoffs of the day number 1, like getting a 4K straight off the bat in Red Church. I mean, it's against ZT, a fairly new team. First time, actually, a representative from C making it into the playoffs. So, woo, cheers for that. It's just very unfortunate that they have to face the wrath of Xiaoma's Bonbon 4K game number 1, and it's just sort of snowballed from there. But yeah, quoting your references as well, like being able to pull one over Wolf Survivor with Bonbon definitely represents a very strong understanding, and we would definitely love to see that cute guard 26 just shaking around while chasing. But honestly, if it's you, right now you say that it's Wolves having the map selection, right?
I believe it was most likely GG based off of the faction.
GG, okay. So yeah. Where do you think GG would want to place themselves? Like, which map would they prefer to place themselves in to give Wolves a little bit more problem and give Xiaoma the advantage?
I think that, again, it's difficult, right? Because both hunters are going to play Bonbon in the first round, most likely. So I think that if you're going to just try to benefit your hunter, it's, they're going to go, Wolves actually was able to pick map. So that actually means GG opted to go hunter first now, which is actually very surprising considering that you're playing against a very strong Survivor team. Typically, you want to try to get an early lead. So then you kind of know what the other faction needs to play with. They need to play for a tie or play for a win. So it could be that they just have a lot of confidence in going. Xiaoma has a lot of confidence going against the Wolves Survivors, which is very rare to see. We typically see a lot of teams try to go Survivor first against Wolves and try to get an early lead against them, you know?
Exactly.
But here it looks like it's actually not going to be the case.
Yeah, I mean, he's fired up, man. Like, after yesterday, I'm sure he's just confident. He wants to set the pace. You know, a true king just leads the road. They don't wait to follow suit, and that's exactly what Xiaoma's trying to do here. Is like, you know what? You're the Wolves. Well, we're GG, and we're trying to GG you right here, setting the example in game number 1, first half. And the bans are actually a surprise fact. No one's banning the Antiquarian. So, what do you make of this? Like,
yeah, I think mainly it's hard to say. I think mostly they're just worried about Bonbon's not easy for Antiquarian. So I mean, obviously you can destroy the bombs, but if you do that, you're wasting your stick. Then Bonbon can then use a basic hit. So it's a little bit difficult for Antiquarian to deal with the Bonbon in some instances. So I think maybe they're just trying to play around that. It could be that they're also worried about Wax Artist as well. It is Chinatown, a very strong Wax map. And they could also be worried about Soul Weaver. That's another character that's actually strong against Antiquarian, because you build up a bunch of webs, you go very fast, and then you go into the Antiquarian, and then you juke back because you're very fast, you avoid the stick, and then you get the hit. And it's really hard for the Antiquarian to play around that. It's a mind game, but the Soul Weaver wins that mind game majority of the time. I would say 80% of the time. So that could be another thing they're considering, is that they don't want to play too hard into Soul Weaver as well.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure, Psychologist has been a threat in the game so far. Like, we were talking about this earlier on, right? The art of body blocking, and just continuously body blocking and then getting the heal from Psychologist. Maybe that's why Xiaoma is taking it out of the roster, but it doesn't change the fact that Wolves, they have Embalmer. So I don't know, man. Not a lot of harassing going on. You think this is gonna be enough? Forward's gonna be enough to force Xiaoma into an excitement, or you think he should just commit with a teleport 6-9? Or
I'm kind of curious. I was gonna say I'm curious if he still goes Bonbon. Obviously, Seer's a good chase target, but Dancer's very hard to deal with. And Bonbor's self rescue against Bonbon is very strong. I think he has to go teleport just because there's an Embalmer here. If you don't go teleport, you go blink. Embalmer it's so easy for Embalmer to just run away from the coffin. You can die quickly if you die away from the coffin, and the hunter doesn't have teleport, then you just coffin across the map back to like hotel or one of the 2-story areas, and it's such an easy rebound kite. So I think that overall, he has to go teleport. I would expect we're going to see Insolence Detention with teleport. That's the most standard build we've seen throughout the majority of this event for these Bonbon players, especially on a large map like Chinatown. And then also because there's an Embalmer, I think that makes the most sense here.
Yeah. I mean, yesterday Posh and I were also joking about Embalmer, right? He usually, even if he's not able to kite that long, the journey of the hunter towards the coffin actually buys more time than the kiting itself in a lot of the occasions. And knowing Wolves, I feel like most of the time they really prioritize Cypher Rush over support because their individual skills are just so good. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, there are some games where survivors manage to like get 3 ciphers done in less than 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and that's so fast. I don't know what to make of this. Like, this game, I agree with you, going after the Seer first, but yeah, I mean, Seer's gonna be a really good chase target, but Xiaoma though, have we seen the traits that he brought yet?
I don't know. We haven't seen it just yet. So I really think he'll just go. I mean, he could technically go trump card with Blink, but again, if you go for first chase and Balmer, then it's really difficult. Sometimes we do see Bonbons, they go trump card Detention, you go Blink to start. It's easier to secure a draw that way because you have more consistent early chase. But the problem is, again, you play into Embalmer, and then I think that, and then also because of Ford, if Ford goes for a long stun on Cher, it can allow the Star to make a lot of distance. Oh, he actually still goes with it. So I guess he's just aiming to chase Seer first. That must be the sort of general idea here. Or at least maybe try to down Embalmer before he gets too far away from the coffin. I still think it's a bit risky, but he does spawn close to Seer here, so I still think it works out pretty nicely for this Bonbon.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you are able to get a draw in the map that Wolves chose, then it's technically a moral victory for Xiaoma, right? And he decides to go first. So, I mean, I don't know, man. It looks like he's just gearing up towards like a draw. Seems very reachable, but he's definitely looking for more. Again, it's me, Nello and Eli O casting for you guys in day number 2 playoffs. COA 6, make some noise because it's GG versus Wolves going on right now. Xiaoma, first thing into the game, destroys Music Box. Not a lover of music.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, interesting that he drops the box early. Getting rid of a box early like this is pretty good. So I'm not gonna have that to work with later in the game. But Dancer still has 2 boxes, so it's still not too bad here. Looks like he's gonna target down Dancer, which I think is a pretty good chase for Wolves actually. If Dancer takes first height, especially in a 2-story area. It's very easy for a character like Dancer to just use the drop-down effect. We see the slow box setup as well, but it's not leveled up here, so it's very hard for him to use the spin. Still able to get the spin off. We're going to see an early Seer Owl as well, but he can actually just potentially bomb this off. He will have Blink online in a few seconds here. We're going to see the chip actually registers after the Owl, so he gets the first chip onto the Dancer here. He'll probably just take a basic hit. Gonna try to get this bomb. Can he get the bomb chip right here? Oh, it looks like he mistimes it and is forced to just go for a basic hit. We're gonna see Ford go with a long stun, and he doesn't have excitement or teleport. So that allows for the free distance. This is exactly what we're talking about now. Because he has Blink, he plays right into the strategy.
Yeah, exactly. And now that they know that he doesn't have excitement, they're just gonna keep creating distance. Jelly doesn't mind taking the kite. Dancer, well, obviously safe, but I think, do you agree with changing targets to the forward now? Because
I think Dancer has too much distance, so you're kind of forced to. He is going to take a basic hit onto the forward here. He does have control bomb to work with, so it's still possible for him to get this down relatively quick. He's going to have a 5-second forcing the forward towards this corner area. Goes for the control bomb, does miss, but he does still connect that there. And it's actually, again, it's fine. If you change the forward here, Dancer has too much distance, 1. And 2, now there's no tie turner, so they actually cannot go for a rescue, which means that the tie is most likely secured just because of that single change onto the forward. Because again, who's going to rescue here?
Exactly, no one will be able to rescue. There's no one with tie, there's no one to provide the support. So I feel like Wolves, yeah, they kind of helped Juan avoided a certain doom, but Juan has no more music box to work with, and now no one's able to rescue as well. Seer has no more Owl, so they pretty much have to sacrifice him, right? Because there's only 2 ciphers done. So technically, there's so many things that they are pressed for, and rescuing is not one of them. So I know, man, after this, I feel like they're just gonna probably sacrifice Jelly. Next target, who do you think he can go for after this?
I think that he...
The route he can go?
Yeah, the thing is, if you immediately go switch to teleport, you teleport on Embalmer, then the coffin's up and you don't have teleport to work with. I think he'll probably... You can teleport right away, so you're going to hold Blink. If he holds Blink, I think it's safer because you have an easier time to get the down. They don't actually have a lot of Cypher progress as well.
Yeah,
considering
exactly.
that they did waste a pretty good amount of time early game, they didn't get a lot of decoding, a little bit of excess rotation from Wolves. So this leading with the Hunter strategy for GG is actually paying off quite nicely, it looks like. He's going to force him to go into the slow box here. Probably going to go ahead and take that down right away. Actually going to ignore it and continue to go after Lion, who still has Coffin available, but you see he did hold on to that trait. So once he does down this Embalmer, he can just teleport into the Coffin.
Yeah. You can see that he still has 5 bombs available, 4 bombs left. He's gonna bomb. Oh, it hits him, the chip damage. He's just 1 hit away from full presence, so close. Dungeon, as you can guys see, it's in the middle, in the cafe. But Cypher Progress is going pretty healthily now after Jelly has been sent back to the mana. So I feel like Cypher Progress is very healthy now. And all Embalmer needs to do is avoid a certain doom. Oh, going in with the hit. But the Coffin, though, is gonna activate.
Yeah, he has Coffin, and now the Cyphers are almost ready, so he actually loses his trait for endgame potentially here, unless he's able to pressure the Cypher. Maybe if he can... No, he Seer pops the Cypher, and I think Dancer could probably get this next one ready. So now he has no trait for endgame. Embalmer gets a free self-rescue. You see why Embalmer is so strong against Bon. So now it's sort of like... Yeah, he just loses his trait straight up here. So changing onto the Seer, but it doesn't matter. The Cypher Machine's ready. They can just go for a pop at any time here. They may wait for Embalmer to get a little bit closer to gate. No, they're just going to go for the pop. They don't want to pressure that last Cypher Machine. He already has a lot of distance. And they don't want to wait for the trait. And because he used that trait, this now opens up a potential endgame kite.
Yeah, but Lion's nearby has to be really careful. Shelma, he probably spotted the blood trail. He's gonna spot it. Oh my goodness, he has to be really careful. The dungeon's actually in the direction of where Lion's trying to run through, but no one's touching the gate first, so they have to be. So Lion has to be really careful. Peeper's gonna be the choice. Oh my god, yeah, he just wants to secure the draw here, and I feel like he will be able to.
I think so, but the dungeon is in this area, and he still doesn't have his trait available. He only has Peepers, so he can slow down the vault, potentially, but this is the same situation we saw. We've seen this situation before now. I think it was with Meowpie, right? And but he's gonna drop double Peeper. It's a little bit different. He has a lot more time to work with. Too. And no flywheel, and Embalmer doesn't have much to work with. He does have Broken though. If he can actually get the vault off on the window, he gets another chip. He has to go for it now. We're gonna see the Peeper slow down the vault, goes for the hit, and he does get the down, as we talked about. Does not have no flywheel to work with, so and he secures the tie against Wolf Survivors. We talk about how Wolf Survivors now, they win so much, and to start out with a draw right away, this is actually a perfect result for GG.
Yeah, I just want to jot it down before I forget. This is such a beautiful display. Chinatown, Bon, Xiaomong getting that 2K, showing the confidence like, yo, you know what, best survivor team, I'm not gonna lose out too. I'm one of the best hunters in China too. I'm part of the alpha team, and that's exactly what he did. He got the 2K in Wolf's map, and all that needs to happen now is survivors of GG versus Alex. And honestly though, Eli, I'm not sure about you, but I'm worried it's either going to be Alex or Zella that's going to come out. So for Wolf supporter, let's hope it's Alex. And for people cheering for GG, they're probably rooting for Zella right on here. So 2-2, not too bad though.
Yeah, I think this is, again, a great result for GG. We've seen the GG Survivors. They've been really strong in this event. I think they had like a 74 overall win rate throughout this event. Now, keep in mind, the Wolves did have a slightly more challenging group. I think Group D was a little bit more. There's a lot stronger teams. They had to deal with teams like Zeta Division and GR. So it was a really difficult group for Wolves. They still were able to come out as the first seed. As for GG, I think overall the group was a little bit easier for them. But you still have to consider that the GG Survivors, they've just been so consistent throughout this tournament. They've consistently been winning about 3/4 of the games. So every 4 games, 3 of those games, Survivors are getting at least a 3 escape. So that's just extremely impressive. And this would be definitely one of those situations. If GG jumps ahead right here, putting Wolves already behind after the first round, that is really difficult for them. You typically never see the Wolves drop, behind that early. So, and because another thing you have to consider as well is Alex he's been a bit inconsistent throughout this event. He's struggled to win games. We've seen, I think, only like a 26% Hunter win rate. So he's only winning a quarter of the games. And he's even struggled to tie. I think he's lost close to around 40%. So it's really been a sort of a struggle for him throughout the majority of this tournament. So I think if GG can take advantage of that, they can go ahead with 3 Survivor Escape and take an early lead here. They actually have a very good shot at taking down this powerhouse team.
Okay, so the next question is, I believe it's very important as well. GG survivors and GR survivors, who would you rate having the slighter, better survivor team in terms of teamwork, success rates?
For Wolves and GG or for
GG and GR? Which survivor teams have? Yeah.
I think that GG survivors are typically stronger. I think GR before COA has been a little inconsistent with their survivors, and Super Rich has been very consistent on the Hunter side. But it's been a little bit of a flip. GR survivors have actually been very strong this COA. I think overall, at least from what I've seen. And then Super Rich has been a little bit less consistent, although we did see a very strong performance from him yesterday. I think that GG survivors, as of recently, have been more consistent, have been a lot stronger overall. Yeah.
Okay, so that's good news for those of you who bet for GG's GG survivor, who are rooting for GG's team, because based on statistics itself, GR has actually managed to get a 3-man escape from Alex in Chinatown against his Wax Artist. So that is one little bit of statistics that you guys probably would be interested in. So again, let me just repeat: 3 escape from GR survivors against Wolf Alex Wax Artist in Chinatown. So let's see if GG is able to replicate that success, or will Alex be able to up into Alex 2.0? And you know what? Stats means nothing. I'm gonna out you out right here in Chinatown. But before that, let's just look at the survivors here going on.
We do have PPZ on the side of GG, already 88 seconds of containment time. We're gonna see a lot of high containment times. We see the lowest escape rate here of only 38%, which I think means, obviously, the lower escape rate usually means the first chase majority of the time. So 38% means that most likely PPZ is getting first chase a lot of the time. Something you have to consider is that GG survivors, while they may be winning a lot, they don't 4 escape as much as Wolves. So Wolves, I think, only had about a 64% survivor win rate, but they do 4 escape more than any team in this tournament. GG consistently 3 escapes, but they do struggle to get that extra escape. We talk about how relevant that is in points. So you can 3 escape all you want, but one single 4 escape is the difference in an entire match. We've seen that many times. So I think that's going to be really crucial here. If GG does jump ahead with a 3 escape, it's going to be very nice, obviously, because they can take the lead. But Wolves can easily work out of that situation with a strong survivor match in return, right? So I think it's very important that GG is able to play endgames. They struggle in endgames to get that extra escape, that extra character out the gate. So we'll see if they're able to sort of figure that out in this match.
Yeah. So I guess in a nutshell, whichever hunter goes beyond the 1K and above, that's gonna spell the end of the survivor team of the opposing team, right? Because like what you mentioned, 3 escape, they need that 1 extra escape to make it into a 4 escape. But let's say if Xiaoma's consistently getting the 1K, 2Ks onto Wolf survivors, that would mean a lot of things, right? Because again, Chinatown is the choice of Zayd, is the choice of Wolves, and he got a draw against Wolf survivors.
No, I think it was no, it was. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So he got a draw against Wolf survivors in this map, chosen by Wolves. So it's already looking very good for GG. So again, guys, in the chat, spam the wolf emojis for Wolves, or spam the cute panda emojis for GG. Show your love and support for these teams, because right now we are looking at PP Xia from GG going up against none other than Alex. Or is it Zella?
No, it's Zella. Yeah, I think I'm wondering if Alex will actually lead with Soul Weaver. We've seen this sometimes be the case, where if you lead Soul Weaver round 1, we talk about how Soul Weaver is in the meta for 1 map. and that's Chinatown, right? We see this come out so much where a lot of hunters, if they go Chinatown and they get a good team comp for Soul Weaver, they go Soul Weaver right away. It's so hard. Soul Weaver is, for the most part, sort of like a low A tier, you know, just a good hunter, right? Good solid hunter. But when it comes to Chinatown, Soul Weaver is so strong. Soul Weaver gets an incredible. There are so many random just pulls and pallets and little areas that you can drop webs and get so many speed boosts. So Soul Weaver is so strong here. And also, Soul Weaver hard counters Hotel Loop because it's so narrow. It's so easy to just, you know, zoom around like the NASCAR and catch up to the Survivor. So yeah.
So we can agree Soul Weaver comes from Chinatown.
Exactly.
He thrives in Chinatown. And speaking of which, there's also a new skin in the store right now for the Soul Weaver. I believe it's an A tier. It's really nice. So if any of you are fans of Soul Weaver, do check it out as well. As the Mercenary A skin as well. According to some of my friends who reviewed the skin, it's almost as good as the Man in Red. So very smooth transition. I'm not really sure about it. I'm just quoting one of the pro players' opinion on using it. So yeah, do check it out in the store as well. But right now, pandas again, pandas for GG, wolves for wolves. What am I saying? It speaks for itself in the name. So here we have it. Alex first ban Seer. So not seeing a lot of Antiquariate again, right? So maybe it is gearing towards the Soul Weaver that you want. You mentioned.
It's definitely possible. Seer ban first means he's probably not playing Bonbon, so I mean, it's still possible depending on the team comp, but it means he might try to play something else. Yeah, it looks like Psychologist and Priestess. I guess it's fine. I mean, I guess it could be maybe Geisha as well. It's still a potential option too. With the Psychologist ban, that works out quite nicely. And actually, Geisha is quite strong against Merchant too. You can easily dash to catch up to the Merchant when she glides away. We're gonna see Barmaid as well. Yeah, very weird set of bans. Barmaid typically wouldn't be a ban for a Soul Weaver, and it wouldn't be a ban for a Blink Geisha. We should see Coordinator as the last character. We've seen GG do this before.
Yeah.
Where you go Coordinator. Yeah, you go Coordinator, and it allows you to make distance. But this is easily countered in return again by Soul Weaver. You can catch up to the Survivor very quickly with webs. Also, kind of like Geisha can be very strong. I think the idea with Coordinator is it just counters Wax Artist. If you shoot the Wax Artist after the rescue, it allows the Survivor to make so much distance. It's hard for the Wax to catch up. So they're trying to push him potentially away from Wax, but Geisha is actually very strong here, I think. I think Soul Weaver's not bad here. And yeah, I think any of those could be good options. Bonbon also is countered by Coordinator, so I don't think we're going to see that, but let's see the ends up on,
Yeah, there you have it. The predictions on the possible hunters going on. It's either a Wax Artist or a Geisha, but obviously GG, I mean, you've mentioned it, you've explained it perfectly. Like the Coordinator is gonna make so much distance after shooting the Wax Artist after rescue. That's gonna allow for a rebound kite, a much stronger rebound kite. But the question is, what will be on Alex's mind? Will he rely on Geisha? Will he rely on the Wax Artist, or will he go for the Soul Weaver born in Chinatown itself? I mean, honestly, I'm rooting for Soul Weaver because, you know, he's just so fast in this map. And I don't know, man, oh my god, he's gonna defy all expectations. He's going for the Wet Queen. I'm not sure what to think about this though, Eli.
Yeah, I also forgot that Alex actually has Naiad too. I don't even know why. Just totally forgot about that. Yeah, I think that that's fine. Naiad here is you can chase Merchant, you can force her out of a 2-star area by looping it off. Also, Coordinator's not too strong because if you go for the stun on the Naiad with the flare gun after the rescue, she can still just dash up to the Survivor and catch up right away. So Naiad here is perfectly fine, I think. And it really depends on what sort of build do the Survivors actually go for? Are we going to see a Flywheel, or are we going to see... Because we might see Flywheel if they're worried about Geisha, or if they're worried about Naiad, but then you also might have Broken if you're worried about Wax, or if you're worried about, I guess, Bonbon as well. So, I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah. I mean, Alex has made his choice. The Wet Queen... Sorry, the Sea Queen is actually the choice to go for. We've seen a lot of Battle of Naiads yesterday in WBG, in FL, just so many Naiad choices. But will Alex be able to make Naiad work in this map? We'll just have to find out. Again, it's me, Mellow and Eli commentating for COA 6 Playoffs Day number 2. Second half of round number 1. Make some noise, guys, because this is Alex revenge against GG. Will he be able to get that 3K to upset Shelma's 2K in the first round? Or will GG survivors be able to get that 3-man escape and solidify their lead in round number 1? Whatever it is, let's just have a look at the spawn locations before going into the game.
Yes, we do have hotel spawn. So he's really pushing the survivors away from kiting in that hotel area. I don't know if he'll go coordinator chase first. Coordinator does have a long share time, so it looks like they have triple flywheel. Yeah, so they were ready for this, I believe. And we also have excitement for Antiquarian and coordinator. So this is actually, it looks like the starters are well prepared with the triple flywheel, but excitement in preparation of cord and anti is actually really strong, I think, for Alex here.
Yeah. Remember when he used to bring peepers all the time in Chinatown?
Yeah.
And the reason he said he wanted to bring peepers is because he can't really see properly the survivors. So maybe GG could take some inspiration from this and like, yo, let's rotate. Yeah, let's rotate. But let's try and hide away from Naiad. But obviously, if you try to hide, it's just so hard if you get caught in the pool. But Alex already retracting the harpoon, not gonna find anyone yet. Is he gonna go straight in the line of PPZ? Tinnitus has been triggered, but the closest person as well, oh no, it's actually pretty far. It even allows the toy merchant to set up to just rotate away, possibly just try and set up some catapults. Alex trying to make the rotations. I don't think he's gonna find anyone yet though.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna go for, yeah, still trying to, he does see the trail of the survivor now, so he does have a chase target. Is going to be that Antiquarian. And PPZ, again, getting first kite. We talked about how only a 38% survivor escape rate, which means that he's getting first kite so many times, and it is going to be the case here yet again. Does have excitement already available, which means that if he does go for a stun, he is able to get that first hit for free here. He's just going to water off this area. Will he go for the stun here? Doesn't excitement. He actually uses a pushback. Which is actually strong because he doesn't excitement it. He's gonna go for the stun here. We should probably say excitement for the first hit. Yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and use it to speed up first hit.
Yeah, we see this happen before yesterday as well, right? Like going excitement straight away after getting hit, and then PPZ's like, yo, the Antiquarian player is gonna be like, yo, what can I do here? But PPZ gonna try and hit away, but the flywheel, oh my god, beautifully done. Hitting away, not stunning, but the flywheel managed to solve the situation. He knows there's no bling on on Alex. So PPZ, will he be able to make it through the pallet? Or he's just gonna push away, but no, the terror shock! Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, he's gonna get that down there. That's a pretty fast down. We see 2 ciphers done, but only 50% on another one. They have decent cipher progress, but I think it's still going to be a bit challenging for them to actually win. Maybe we'll see who's going to rescue first. Looks like it's going to be Mercenary, and actually is bringing an item as well. You see he's bringing a watch or elbow pad here. For the Antiquarian's potential rebound kite here. He's going to pull back that trident, watering off the whole area. Mercenary will come in here with the elbow pad. He did leave the watch over off to the side. I think he's not going to worry about a rebound right now. Oh, he gets the hit. And we're going to get a flare gun. Does use the flare gun.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. And that's the difference between playing against a Knight and Bonbon, because against Alex, it's a pretty fast down, but the rescue is still possible. But against Bonbon, it's just so hard. And missing as well. PPZ just gonna be playing around this area. PPZ just waiting for his flywheel to be activated. Oh, another 40 seconds though. He just needs to make this through, and he makes it through. My god.
Yeah, able to avoid that swing. There's gonna keep the kite alive even longer. It actually looks like Coordinator picked up the watch, not the not the Antiquarian. I guess she's gonna save it for using it for the next rescue, but I feel like it would have been better for the Antiquarian so she could at least rebound kite here, because if she has a rebound kite with a pocket watch, if she uses that watch before she got hit at that window, that rebound kite would have been an extra probably at least 20 or 30 seconds. Cyphers would have been ready for sure. Now maybe not so much. We're gonna see, because there's no tide turner as well, and there's no item for the Antiquarian to pick up here, it's gonna be really challenging for there to be a rebound kite at all. Will they even go for the save? The Cyphers are not ready. They have the last one at about 30%. Oh, but it is this Cypher, so they have to start a new one. So they may not even rescue this at all without Tide Turner.
Yeah, and maybe that's why they decided to keep the watch for Coordinator, so that in case he goes for PP Xia, at least, well, you know, he'll be able to kite using the watch. Maybe that's the idea going on here. But Alex, realizing no one's coming for the rescue, is gonna transition straight away for Kuchao. Kuchao's already at half health, but He still has 2 pads left. Alex has excitement ready. Will he be able to push Kuchao out of this area? Popped him with the bubble. Oh, Kuchao making the transition back. Once he retracts, you can be sure that he's gonna pad off. But no! Oh my god, he got popped off by the bubbles. And Alex, he's just rushing to pressure Cyphers at this moment, man.
You know, I feel like GG should have tried to play a little more aggressively. Like as you talked about, they're kind of playing for a tie, but because it's really rare where Wolf Survivors results in a draw for the first round, so I feel like it would have been more advantageous for GG to try to play extremely aggressive and just win this first round. Right now, so I really think that giving the watch to the Antiquarian was a big play. It could be that the coordinator accidentally picked it up. Keep in mind, once you pick it up, you can't actually drop it again unless you have another item, which she didn't because she already used the flare gun. So it could be that she accidentally picked it up as well. That's also a potential possibility. So it looks like he's just trying to slow down the Cypher rush here, letting the Mercenary stay on the ground, maybe trying to waste the Mercenary self-heal so he won't have it for a late game. But it looks like he's just going to keep just looking for a target, but unable to find one.
Yeah, right now the plan is just to heal up the Mercenary. It's like, yo, we're not even gonna touch the Cyphers. Yeah, you pop Kuchao, but you don't chair him. So it's fine. We're just gonna wait until he's healed up, he's up, he'll be able to run away. Then when you're chasing someone, then we'll start decoding. That's the game plan probably. And Alex already setting his sights on 18.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna go for the Merchant. This does allow them to work on the last Cypher machine. You see 70% and 40. They have 2 Cyphers split, so he has to commit to a target here. If Alex gets a tie, I think that's a good result for Wolves. He's gonna get a pop onto the Toy Merchant as well here. Was not able to use the flywheel. I think she's just gonna conserve it for the end game as the Cypher machine is prime. Dungeon is in the area. He does not have trait swap, so he does not have Blink to work with. So this is not a secured. He's gonna go over the drop. Do they go for the Cypher pop? They do go for it. He does not take the catapult. He's actually gonna wait a little bit here. I think this is actually smart. He can hold his flywheel, potentially go for. Oh, but Alex is just gonna break it right away.
Yeah, and the dungeon's actually in this area.
The dungeon's here, yeah, and he has flywheel. So.
Oh my god, will he be able to make it? It's so close. He has to be able to make it. Alex, he's gonna close it off, but he needs to be careful where he swings. Because if 18 manages to flywheel off one swing, it's gonna be over. Alex, he has to drown the entire place. Is 18 gonna make it? Is 18 gonna risk it? No.
He has flywheel. He gets the hit. Can he crawl to the dungeon? It's gonna be. He has sticker. He makes it.
Oh my god!
GG wins the first round.
Oh my god, look at him! He's flexing there like, yo, I did it! Bro, my flywheel, I learned Tai Chi somewhere, but that was amazing. Yeah, I mean, oh my god, that was just so crazy, man. Who would have thought?
Yeah, you see how it's really... Another nice thing about bringing flywheel is you have sticker. When you build the flywheel, you build up on the persona web, which means you go through sticker, and that increases your crawling speed.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't have sticker there, he probably doesn't make the dungeon, but because he has flywheel, he gets faster crawling speed, and he can still make it to that dungeon with that crawl there. It actually looked like he flywheeled the swing properly, but it's still registered somehow. But yeah, the crawling speed was just that was a big difference maker. And flywheel is just so strong endgame. You can see right there. You can play through tension.
Exactly.
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah, same story, different chapter. We've seen this before, right? Flying wheel away in this area, and it paid off for GG because, ladies and gentlemen, round 1 goes to GG.
That's huge.
That's super huge, man. Against Wolves as well. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like the trade, the success story of GW yesterday has caught on to all the other Chinese mainland teams as well. In this particular case, onto GG up against Wolves, and yeah, they made it work. But honestly, do you think, was there anything that Alex could have done to like get that tie in that situation, like to avoid that kind of situation, or was there any slip-ups that you noticed on either sides?
Honestly, not really. I mean, you want to chase Merchant endgame because you don't want to chase a character that's endgame kiting potential. If you chase Mercenary as elbow pads, if you chase Coordinator, she might have an item to work with. As we know, she picked up that pocket watch. So if you chase Merchant, she doesn't have anything, right? So chasing Merchant is technically your best chase target. But the positioning for GG was just so good. I mean, they positioned right on top of dungeon. Putting the catapult down and not taking it right away is actually really smart because it does 2 things. One, it either makes Alex break it, and in the time he's breaking it, it gives them free time to open the gate. And if he doesn't break it, then you can just take it. You can just fly to it and potentially take it, and you can fly straight to the dungeon. So that catapult drop right there was actually a really high IQ play, and it ended up actually, it doesn't look like it, but it actually gave the survivors enough time to open the gate and position the merchant, and the merchant was able to position herself with that extra time next to the dungeon. So that one catapult drop actually was a big play.
Yeah. 18 playing 4D chess right there. But you know what else we're gonna do? We're gonna head into a short break. So see you guys right after this. Yo guys, wow, what a beautiful message here. Shelma's the best. I surrender. Shelma will always be my king. Fighting GG. Yeah, Shelma the king. Hashtag COA6 global support at Game Identity V. What a beautiful message to Shelma from Team GG, and rightfully so. And just in time, because GG has just managed to get a one round win against Wolves. So very, very impressive.
Absolutely. And you see, this time I will take everything I owned. Fighting the Wolves. Hope to see you guys win, and shout out in the name of Wolves, promise me glory for you in person at Game Identity 5. So yeah, nice Wolves support there as well. Keep in mind, I believe this translation most likely was like a Chinese to English translation, so it doesn't really directly translate, so it might be a little bit the wording might be a little bit different. Yeah. But you definitely get the idea there, and yeah. So Wolves, they're gonna need the Wolves definitely they need the support here. They really need to come back. Following the first round in a matchup that they probably are favored in, if you think about it.
Yeah, it's the map selection, man. Losing in your map selection's a huge thing, especially for GG. So Wolves definitely has to wake up here. It's still not too late, guys in the chat. Yo, you guys, you have to chill. It's not over yet. There's still game 2. Hopefully they will be able to bring it to game 3. But looks like Wolves is gonna ban the small map, Red Church, and GG's gonna opt for a big map. So Lakeside Village is where we're going. What are your thoughts?
So Lakeside, I think we'll probably see the idea of Lakeside is they're gonna ban Alex's Naiad, and then they're gonna make him play maybe something like Bonbon, which is not incredibly good on a large map like Lakeside. As for Shelma, I'm not really sure. I guess maybe, I don't know actually. I guess maybe they're gonna, he's gonna try to play Geisha, something like that. But Lakeside, I didn't really expect this. I'm trying to think of what the strategy is here.
Maybe not Bonbon though. I mean, he can play Bonbon in Lakeside, right? And his Bonbon is definitely having more success than ever, right? But do you think he could go with Bonbon in this big map? Or do you think there's another idea behind the map selection? Like, yo, we don't want to play close quarter, we want to play a big map. I mean, who is it meant for? Is it to help Shelma, or is it to help the Survivors team of GG?
I think it's help the Survivor team, because again, this map's just sort of meh for Shelma's options. Like, I think maybe he could play Bloody Queen here as well. We saw this against FPX.ZQ, where we go Bloody Queen on a big map like Lakeside. Wax Artist is also not too bad, so that's also a potential option. So I think I think he just has decent hunters for this map, but overall it's going to be difficult for Alex. If they ban Alex's Naiad, he doesn't have a lot of great hunters for this map. So I think that's probably the general idea here. And yeah, we're going to see Wolves back to the Survivor side here. It looks like they did get to choose Survivor first, which is definitely advantageous for them. Again, they want to jump ahead with an early lead. Not really curious to see what hunter do they actually ban. Do they give Bonbon again after that first round? I think they might actually give Bonbon just because it is Lakeside. It's not a great Bonbon map. So they may actually just ban the Bloody Queen and take a character like Bonbon here and just try to be aggressive again. If characters like Toy Merchant are open as well and Embalmer on a map like Lakeside, it's very hard for Bonbon to deal with those characters.
Yeah, I mean, my God, Bonbon. Like, if you decide to choose Bonbon, right, there's just so many choices you need to ban out, right? Like what you mentioned, you need to ban out all those mobility characters as well. But I feel like it's almost impossible to ban out everything, like Toy Merchant, Patient, Embalmer, all these things. And even the Mechanic, you kind of have to ban it out as well. But, well, we'll just have to see what's going to happen first. But guys in the chat, say your support. Bring your support to the teams. Pandas for GG, Wolves for Alex and his team, because my goodness, do they need it more than ever, because this is game 2 and it looks like Wolves is gonna commit themselves to bring out the Survivors team first. This time it's like, you know what? You chose us last round to go first. You got your wish. We're gonna come to you again in round 2, first half. How do you like this though? Like the mentality of Wolves Survivor, like choosing to go first.
Yeah, I think it's because again they rely heavily on the Survivor side too. So I think that's probably the idea. Again, they want to jump ahead with an early lead here. Then Alex is going to know what type of hunter he has to play, whether it's a tie hunter, whether it's a win hunter. If Wolves ties this round, it's still fine. I mean, it's only a 2-point game, right? It's a 3-2. It's a 5-3. So it was 3-1 and a 2-2. 3-2. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. So I think that I think it's still fine if they tie this round, but they're gonna want to try to have an aggressive start here, and yeah, see if they can jump ahead early. Again, I think they have to ban Bloody Queen if they want to play aggressive. You don't want to give a tie hunter like BQ. Obviously, you don't want to get Bonbon as well. Bonbon's just not too strong on Lakeside.
Yeah. But yeah, just looking at the crowd, they're definitely cheering for their favorite teams. They're cheering hard. I mean, it's already such a huge achievement getting a 1-round win against Wolves. I believe a lot of the community, like a lot of people in the community, are betting everything. Like they're supporting Wolves and they think that they are most likely to win everything. But now GG's here to be like, yeah, you're up there. We have nothing to lose. We're gunning for the top throne. And Shelma, I'm not sure if it's Wolves Survivors trying to set the pace now, or is Shelma just like, yeah, I would have chosen to come out first anyway. I don't mind it. So maybe there's a game plan here. But yeah, the same bans are gonna happen. The Seer, but this time he's gonna opt to ban Antiquarian, which he didn't ban in the first game.
Yeah, so they actually, I think this is actually what Shelma wants, because if you ban Anti-Seer, this is both good for Geisha and Bloody Queen, right? So if you ban Seer, obviously that's good for Geisha and BQ. Anti's a counter to Geisha, so you're getting rid of that. And they actually ban Bonbon, which means that he has both of those as options. They instantly go Mechanic here now. So we see Wolves do this a lot, where they lead Mechanic and they just try to out-cypher rush any hunter that comes to the table. Bloody Queen struggles against Mech because it doesn't really matter what Survivor it is, as long as it's not a counter to BQ, which is like regular kiting character. BQ could still get the kill in 2 mirrors, but something like Mechanic, if you get the kill in 2 mirrors against Mechanic with bot out, the Cypher still remains intact. So it's actually good. Mechanic's actually quite good against BQ for that particular situation. Less so against Geisha, because Geisha can just kill bot and then dash after the mech to catch up right away. So I actually think that Geisha might be a little bit better depending on how this ban pick plays out. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta admire the mind games going on. I mean, we've already seen the players playing 4D chess, and with the big brains going on, and with their coaches ban pick advisors as well, we're definitely gonna see a lot of characters like that makes sense. For example, psychologists. Yeah, you don't want that Wi-Fi support, that body block to come in and extending the kite of the person being chased. But I agree with you. I feel like Xiaoma would have a good time with a Geisha here. Just hit the bot and then you can dash away again. And Acrobat is almost like a non-factor, right? Like, bro, you can dash all you want. You can bounce off all you want, but I'm just gonna dash and catch up. So maybe that's the game plan. But other than Geisha, you think there's another choice Xiaoma can go for?
Well, because they went Acrobat to counter Geisha, I think. So I think I still think Bloody Queen's probably fine. I just like...
Oh.
They could go Patient as last pick here, actually. Patient would counter Beacon is actually very strong on Lakeside. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see that. Oh, Priest is still open, so that's also okay.
Yeah. I mean, Bloody Queen's not afraid of female dancer, right? Not really, right? But
not
she can
so
pivot
much,
away.
yeah.
So maybe that's why she wants to go ban female dancer, then pick Bloody Queen instead of Geisha.
Yeah, I feel like Clerk's... I mean, obviously Lakeside Clerk's not good, but it's still an option here. Clerk's not too bad against this comp, in theory. There's not a lot of direct counters, like obviously Dancer's banned, there's no Psychologist, there's no Antiquarian. So that's still technically on the table, although, again, Lakeside's not too good for Clerk. No, I still struggle to understand the Lakeside pick from Xiaoma. Again, it has to be to bring down Alex and allow the GG survivors to play well. That must be the strategy. They're really relying on the survivor side. Because overall, this map is not great for Xiaoma's hunters, but I'm quite curious to see what he actually ends up with here. He doesn't. I don't think he has too many great options, but yeah, I think Wolves actually got a pretty nice ban pick off here.
Yeah, I mean, you can see a total change of styles here. There's no more harassment, there's no more forward, and here they're opting for just kiting, raw kiting, and just decoding. So maybe Xiaoma has to take that into consideration, but no! The Soul Weaver! Oh my god! Wow! Does that work here?
Yeah, I mean, Soul Weaver is Soul Weaver is technically the second map for Soul Weaver. That's very strong as Lakeside. So the three best maps are Chinatown, Lakeside, Church in that order. Whereas Chinatown being the best, Lakeside second, and then Church is decent. But we don't really see Soul Weaver on Church much anymore because it's so easy to just pallet spam, force her to break pallets. So I think that Lakeside Weaver is not bad because you can actually chase Big Boat with Soul Weaver. You can also chase in some of the strong kiting areas such as the mini boat, like 2 pallet area. So I think I kind of understand why they pick Lakeside. Yeah, well, the Dancer ban and also why they pick Lakeside because it actually it's a pretty good map for Soul Weaver as well. So that must be the strategy, I think.
Yeah, not to mention he banned Antiquarian and the Prospector. So we've seen how Prospector kind of messes up with the Soul Weaver, right? We've seen got J on Soul Weaver against Wolves in Lakeside, but 487 with the Prospector has managed to just keep stunning got J out of the speed boost. So there's nothing to stop the speed boost now. So let's just have it. We're gonna be going into Lakeside Village. Jelly is gonna be opting to spawn far away from the hunter. Wolves is Juan is gonna be on the boat. I don't know, man. Do you think he should commit to chasing Acrobat, or should he just commit to just running the far distance and catch up with Jelly?
I think going for mech is just too far. So, and also if you chase a character other than mechanic, it's also fine because then if survivors are injured, keep in mind the mechanic's main body cypher is slower. So it's actually still okay to chase somebody other than mechanic first, and actually some instances it's actually better. So I think that chasing Acrobat is actually best because Acrobat, believe it or not, is actually not that good against Soul Weaver. It looks like we're going to see double flywheel and a broken windows from the Priestess here. I was going to say, so Acrobat's actually not that strong against Soul Weaver because if you're dropping a bunch of webs and they use a firebomb, you're not able to drop any more webs after you go through the firebomb, but your speed boost stays intact until the few seconds that it wears off. So you're still able to catch him and get a hit on Acrobat if you drop a bunch of webs before going through the firebomb. Also, if you drop a slow bomb, you can still drop a bunch of webs and still go fast through the slow bomb. It doesn't slow you down enough for the Acrobat to get away. So Acrobat is actually not that strong in Soul Weaver. You can also just go Big Boat and chase Priestess because Soul Weaver is so strong on Big Boat because it's so narrow. It's so easy to place webs.
He's doing.
Yeah, it looks like So I think that's also an option here too. And he doesn't have flywheel, so trying to mind game around this area.
Yeah.
Good patience from the Priestess though.
Yeah, he's just waiting until the last possible second until he makes it through. But Juan already, wow, this is such a beautiful place to portal down because it just gives you distance. But Juan, he kind of jumped pretty early.
Wow.
Did he not see?
Yeah, that's such a risky play, but it actually works quite nicely. It gets a lot of distance here. He's able to rotate into an open area now, which means that the webs are going to be a little bit less useful. Although you see why SoulWeaver's still good on this map, because there's just so many areas we can place those webs to get the catch-up. Very fast attack recovery as well, because he's able to drop a triple web, and he has blink in a few seconds. This could be a very fast down for Shama.
Oh my god! And then, oh, he's playing around. He doesn't want to.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to allow him to go to the middle boat. He just wants to keep the priestess here. My goodness, it's so close. Oh my god! He's
the portal. Oh, but he has blink. He has blink. Yeah, so he's still gonna get it down.
Yeah.
That hit. If that portal's not there, it's so interesting to see how the hitbox prioritizes the portal over the priestess.
Oh yeah.
And because you think about it, if there's no portal there, that hits the priestess. That swing would have hit the priestess 100%. So that is so unfortunate for Shama that he's actually forced to use blink because of that. We're gonna see a very early rescue from the mechanic as well, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, and no tide as well, so Priestess has to kite without portal as well. Maybe that's where Mechanic just wants to help body block. You can see that's going on here. The web shot, you think he's gonna hit, and it hits the Mechanic. Will be able to make it through? Oh, he just wants to hit. He just wants to get the Mechanic out. Juan, my goodness, I'm not sure about the support going on here, Eli, because the ciphers, only 2 ciphers are being done.
Well, if Mechanic goes down, it's okay because we do see the web shot there. Goes for it. He has the second one available, but he gets the mind game and gets the down. I was gonna say it's okay if Mechanic goes down because the survivor's injured. Her decoding is already slow, and she can still decode with the bot while she's on the ground. So it's actually okay if Mechanic goes down with the body block, but Priestess wasn't able to get very far here. And even with this Mechanic Cypher, so they're going to be a short. Acrobat's going to go for the slow bump, but he should still be able to make the chair here. So,
yeah.
It just ends up being a waste of a bomb there, I think.
Yeah, and he's camping that Cypher as well, so this is looking really hard. Juan already on the second chair, and obviously Merc is going to come because he's the only one with Tide. But, I mean, I don't know, man. It's so hard at this point to figure out. I mean, it looks like a really strong draw. But knowing Wolves, they might be trying to go for double rescue. Do you think that should be happening? Because there's 2 ciphers remaining.
Well, they have both. I think Mercenary's gonna decode this cipher. I think they have enough progress if they can body block long enough. So that must be the strategy. I mean, you can see already 50% on both. The bot's still in place, so bot can do a little bit more decoding. It looks like. But the problem is Mechanic can't decode very fast and gets the hit before the portal onto the Priestess. Wow, Shama is on fire today.
Exactly, and not to mention, like, the cipher's not even prime, so he can easily just go back to the shore, and it forces Lion out, and they have to start a new cipher again. So, oh my god, this is gonna waste so much time onto Wolf's side, and Shama already got the first survivor out. I mean, my god, I agree with you. Shama's on fire today. I mean, man, oh man, this is one scary monster that Wolves has to face. And they decided to go first with the survivor section.
Yeah, and you know, it's so weird because I think a lot of people predicted Wolves and Zeta being the 2 teams that could win this tournament, and they're both. One team's already out, and Wolves is already in a losing position in this game. So. Both of those 2 potential champion teams are really struggling in these playoffs thus far. We're going to see Mercenary use that elbow pad to transition away, not wanting to give any free hits there. And he still has trump card too, so teleport's still an option. Look at it. The nice thing about the situation for SoulWeaver as well is if Survivor stop to heal, he can stack so many webs. So next chase is very easy for the SoulWeaver.
Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, but the Mechanic did the right choice using the bot to heal up 4 and 7, and now they kind of reset, right? Like you got to reset, but they're forcing the last cipher. My god, I'm not really sure about this option. Jelly forcing a new cipher, forcing that last cipher. Shama's already making his way there, so he has to be really careful though. What?
Yeah, missed web shot, and that actually potentially allows them to prime it. Mechanic's gonna take the hit here. Fast attack flurry because of the web. It does have blink to work with. If he can get this down without a blink, he misses the swing there. Can he get the down? Flywheel, able to avoid that. He needs He hits the down. He needed to not use Blink there, which he was able to do. He can get the chair right away. He can still teleport to the exit gate. Keep in mind, Mercenary can stay towards the middle of the map here and pressure this, but they don't have anyone on the other exit gate. So if Shelma wants to go for an early teleport, he can do that. Mercenary he needs to teleport now. He needs to teleport right now. Nobody's here to pressure the rescue. Does he go for it?
Oh, he just wants a draw.
Yeah, he just wants a draw. I still think that's okay. Another tie against Wolves is great for GG. Keep in mind now, they already have the lead. If he ties here, they hold on to the lead, and GG Survivors can still easily just go for a 3 escape. Alex doesn't have Naiad. They're probably going to ban it here, and he doesn't have a lot of great hunters for this map. So I think this is a really good result for Xiaomi. You can see this is exactly what GG's plan is to tie both these games.
This is crazy, man. We were talking about, Wolf Survivors consistently getting 3 and 4 Survivors escape, and now Shelma's just getting the 2Ks over and over again, not in one game. If you say it's one game, it might be luck, but 2 games in a row is definitely skill, and we can see Shelma just tearing through the Survivors rank. And honestly, I'm not really sure what to make of this, because getting a draw and then Alex, I mean, I don't know about you, but for me, at this moment, Shelma kind of outshined Alex a little bit more.
I think Alex is actually playing well. Like in the first round, you saw he had a really good position. He had a quick kill with Naiad. He had a pretty strong draw position. He had a pretty strong even winning position at some point. But GG was able to play the end game very well. And that's actually an improvement for GG. We've seen them be very good start, middle, up to the end game. In the end game, they sort of just like, they struggle to get an extra, the dungeon escapes in the end game. But here, they were still able to get that extra survivor out the dungeon, which allows them to win the first round. So GG can still easily win. We talked about this map was most likely chosen for GG survivors as well. So the fact that Sean was able to get a tie right away, going into the GG survivor half here, and it is the map that they chose for their survivors, they're in the exact position that they want to be in. It's still perfect for them.
Yeah, and Alex has to be really careful, because if GG survivors get a 3-man escape in the next game, oh my, we are gonna see something really, really unexpected. My goodness. But you know what? While we're waiting for the next game to start, why don't you bring us through your predictions? Like I believe you made a video for your fans as well. And
honestly, it's
okay. Let's
paper.
talk about that.
Okay, I was gonna say on paper, a lot of teams that we typically would win against other teams are not really winning. So it's kind of it's kind of interesting. It's an interesting COA for sure.
For sure. But I believe you did something interesting too. We all did something interesting, right? For me, I bet on GG this game.
I did put some apples on GG winning because the odds are so good. I think a lot of people, because what happens, right, is the odds change depending on how much people bet on certain teams, right? And I think that a lot of people predicted that Wolves would easily win this game. But that's not really the case. This matchup, again, it's about a 60-40 in favor of Wolves. But 60-40 that's a pretty even match now. That's no guarantee is that a win for Wolves. It is a close game. So I really think that putting some bets into GG if you have good odds, which in this case obviously is working out quite nicely. It's great because again, this GG, as you can see, they're leading. We're in the second round. We're halfway through the match and they're still in the lead. So yeah, I mean it's still anyone's game. Alex can easily secure a draw here, and we'll see a third round in which Wolves can come back. But if GG wins right here, they would have 2-0'd the best team in the world.
My God, that's such an exciting thought, right? Who would have thought that GG has come this far? And I mean, I don't know, man. I absolutely love PPCL. Like, he made that transition, that legendary transition from being a hunter main into a survivor main, and not to mention he shined so much. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how GG survivors will be able to handle Alex in potentially the last game of this matchup. This is so nerve-wracking, man. I mean, it's so easy to say, but yo, a 3-man escape does it. You saw the map just now. 3-man escape does it for GG. Whereas Alex, boy oh boy, you need a draw, but that's only gonna bring you to game 3. You need a draw and above. And I don't know, man. Even if you get a draw, game 3 is gonna be so hard as well. But yeah, I mean, who do you think Alex should go for to get at least that guaranteed, I wouldn't call guaranteed, but a higher possibility of getting at least a draw in this map?
Well, because it's Lakeside, it's a little bit complicated. So I think that they're going to be a Naiad for sure. Then he has his best options. He technically has Bloody Queen. Then he also has Geisha and Bonbon. So I think that he can... because Alex doesn't want to win here. He wants to tie. He wants to force a third round. If they get to a third round, I think it's still fine for Wolves. Obviously, they'll still be down 2 points. Wolves has map selection. We see them really come alive in the third round. Wolves have been very... they have so many options. Chama's best options are now gone, right? You can easily pick a map that's not going to be very good, because Soul Weaver is extremely map specific, right? It's literally Chinatown, Lakeside, and then like maybe Church in some circumstances, but not really in competitive. So it's like they can easily just pick a map that's not good for Soul Weaver, and they ban Shama's Bonbon. They banned his potentially maybe his Bloody Queen, something like that, right? And he's not left with a lot of options. And then Wolves Survivors can easily take advantage and go for a win in the last round. So if Alex can actually get through this round, I actually think Wolves can easily make a comeback. I actually think there's a good chance they'll make a comeback in the third round if Alex gets through this round. So GG, I think they really should just try to win right here. If they can win right here, this is the best case for them. If they allow Wolves to play a third round, it's too easy for Wolves to get those 2 points back.
Yeah, to turn it around with an overwhelming win, right? And not just a win, but with a points difference as well. We've seen yesterday as well, GW versus Zeta. They almost got it in game number 2, but they sort of held on to the lead. But in game 3, though, however, Ani just sort of pulled through. So it just goes to show that anything can happen in the tournament. But like what Eli and I both think, GG has a very strong position to win this in the second half. Whereas Wolves, they need... It's hard to say this, but unfortunately, they are at the defending side at the moment. They are not playing to crush their opponents. They are just playing. They're playing to stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah. So I think here for Alex, obviously you don't want to play Bonbon and Lakeside, but it's probably gonna be one of his better options for securing a tie. Alex actually has Soul Weaver as well, so you can still potentially go. Again, we talk about how these players' hunter pools are almost exactly the same. Bonbon, Soul Weaver, Geisha, Bloody Queen. Alex and Shama, it's exactly the same with those circumstances, right? So I think that, and they both can technically pull out Clerk, but we don't really see it. So those are both, and they both have Wax Artist. So their hunter pools are exactly the same. So Alex can still go for the same approach that Shama went for here. And I actually think it's a little bit better for Alex, because Shama actually doesn't have Naiad as strong as Alex does. And they're forced to ban the Naiad here. So Alex actually has a little bit extra options. It looks like we're going to see Seer and Antiquarian, same exact bans. Naiad ban, we're going to see, I think we might just see the same, potentially a very similar sort of return here. It looks like JD is actually not going to go Mechanic. They're going to go Priestess Merc right away. And we'll see what Alex opts to continue with.
Yeah. I mean, he's already doing the same bans, Seer and Antiquarian on the first 2 ones. But, oh my god, it's the exact same bans. Prospector as well as the Psychologist too. So I'm not really sure if I should say he's actually aiming towards Soul Weaver, but sure seems like it now.
Yeah, I think that it depends on the team comp as well. Embalmer's an easy chase for Soul Weaver. Actually, Embalmer struggles against Geisha as well. So they're going to get Bombers to prevent Alex from playing Bonbon, and we're going to see Patient as well. Okay, so Bonbon gets hard countered by this comp. So I don't think we're going to see Bonbon here. But Geisha is really good here. You can deal with Embalmer very easily. You can deal with Patient very easily. Soul Weaver, I think, is also not too bad, as Soul Weaver can catch up to Patient using those webs, although the mini boat loop is very difficult for Soul Weaver. So I think Soul Weaver or Geisha are definitely Alex's best options for securing at least a tie. Geisha is very good against this comp. However, they might bring Triple Flywheel in preparation of that, and then Soul Weaver is also not too bad in reality.
Yeah, I mean, they probably got the composition that they want, minus the mechanic. Patient and Embalmer, I feel like with an Embalmer, the team is already very strong. So I think that's one thing that they have going for them. Plus a Priestess as well, so maybe they can make this work. Because for mechanic, you have the Cypher Rush, but you don't really have a way to counter the hunter, right? You can't really harass, you can't really block. It's like you just, without your bot, you're just running barehanded. But here it feels like everyone has something to help them cover for any slip-ups. And Alex, I'm not sure, man. Can he commit with the Soul Weaver against this lineup? Or will he have to go with something like Wax Artist?
I think Wax is... Oh, he does have Wax too. I think Wax is not very good here. Patience very difficult. Priest is very difficult. Embalmer is very difficult. He's going to go Geisha.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Geisha's just so good against this comp. Like, obviously, like... I don't think he necessarily wanted to, because Geisha is... Obviously, it's a good TIE Hunter, but it's also not as consistent as something like... maybe Bloody Queen, or even Soiver on this map is quite consistent. We saw in the last round. Geisha is risky. Is a little bit risky because she can technically get kited, but against a comp like this, Geisha is so strong.
Yeah, I mean, Alex has definitely drafted the best character for himself against this team comp. But you know what, guys? It's not over yet. So all supporters rise in the chat. Pandas for GG, Wolves for Team Wolves. My God, this is gonna be a match to watch and remember for times to come. And right now, guys, yeah.
I was gonna say, we saw this yesterday too, where PBCha had Lakeside, right? And it was a good comp for playing Geisha, and he goes Geisha. And he actually had a winning position and ended up, unfortunately falling out of favor. Yeah. But I just wanted to point out that I think Alex is going for the same sort of approach here.
Yeah. The thing is, during that time, it was against Weibo Gaming, and they had Mechanic, they had Forward, they had Embalmer, they had Patient. And they barely made it with the draw. It's just that the Patient was good, was heading towards the dungeon, and PBCha didn't catch wind of it. And that's why they resulted in a 3-man escape. But that was against Weibo Gaming. So let's see if Alex will be able to make this work with the Geisha, or... I mean, it was a fairly early down like yesterday, but today, yeah, it's a different story with two different teams. Alex is positioned very close to Kuchao. Do you think Kuchao should just kite towards the big boat, or should he just stay in this area and just loop?
I think probably push big boat, because Patience a very easy chase for a Geisha, and then if you have Priestess support, it can also be very good. It looks like we have only double flywheel, so Priestess is also a pretty easy chase for Geisha. Looks like we have actually up, down, blink, so no trump card at all. He's really just going for a tie here. So we'll see how that ultimately works out. We do have Wolves Hunter versus the GG Survivors on Lakeside Village. I'm Eli-O, joined here with Nello Mello, bringing you live COAVI 6 playoff commentary.
Yeah, this is so exciting. Do or die. Will Wolves survive the experience this time in COA compared to IGL summer, or will GG be able to pull off the upset this time in COA, sending home Wolves? All is on in this potentially last game. Alex, Lady 13 gonna make the rotation towards the shack. 18 is around the vicinity. You do not really want to chase 18. He's just so cheeky with the flywheel. He managed to get that 3-man escape in game number 1, but now he's the Embalmer trying to loop around the area. Pretty good. Gonna go through the window. 18, my goodness, he's just gonna keep rotating until Alex dashes to him. But he's already positioned himself very, very well. He's gonna get that speed boost. He's gonna run away as far as possible from his coffin. But the butterfly, as you can see, caught up so early.
Oh, misses the hit. That's so big there. Able to avoid that first hit. He does have flywheel. In a moment, we do see the no borrowed time build, which is very standard of Embalmers in tournaments. He's gonna get this first dash. Should be able to get this hit here. His flywheel is still on cooldown. He's just gonna use this time to kite away from the coffin. And we know Alex, again, no trade swap. This is complete. He just wants to tie. This is a very, very conservative build. Completely non-aggressive. Just go for a quick kill with Blake, which we might see him just use right away here. I think he's going to try to dash first, and if he fails to dash, he can blink. Here, we're going to see the blink right here at the window. Yeah, does get the down, securing the first hit onto the Embalmer there, and most likely no coffin. I think we're going to see a first rescue to allow the Embalmer to kite away from the coffin, and then he can coffin himself back to shack.
Wait, is this 6-12?
Yeah.
Is this? Oh my God, 6-12 blink? That's
I mean for Geisha. Yeah.
This is so aggressive. Oh my God.
No. Well, I think it's very conservative because he has no trade swap, so he has no endgame pressure. So he really just wants to tie.
Yeah,
it's just straight tie.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my
God. He does not care about the endgame at all. He just wants to secure 2 kills. That's it.
Okay. Embalmer, he's still running back towards his coffin though. I'm not really sure. But yeah, he just wants to probably raw kite. He doesn't want to depend on, rebirthing the coffin there. But oh my God, what? portal?
Oh, he wanted to take down the long portal, but Embalmer gained so much distance. And he misses the butterfly as well, so he wastes the butterfly. You can still catch up to the Embalmer, but it's a waste of a butterfly. Embalmer can kite farther away from the coffin.
Oh my god.
This is more Cypher progress here. Let's see if he can actually kite in this area. This is a difficult area for Geisha because you can't dash. Oh, he mind games!
Wow.
The pallet, beautiful job from the Geisha there. That's not easy. It's actually not easy to down a character there because you can't dash through that that sort of wall area. And he's actually sharing right next to the coffin too now. So this rebound from the Embalmer is probably not going to be very long.
Yeah, but still, the Cyphers are moving pretty steadily. PPZ, oh my god, what? Allowing himself to get hit there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And free hit, and he's already back to the Embalmer. So Alex actually playing this really well. We see him putting up the confined space as well. He's going to dash for the pallet. Does have the bubble gun. Can he make the pallet here? Goes for the swing. Gets the hit onto the Embalmer. There's no harassment character as well, which means this first kill is guaranteed. Now the question is, of course, going to be, can he secure that second kill in the endgame? As long as he holds his blink here, this is not like the last game. Obviously, they do have flywheel for endgame kiting, but you also have to consider he has blink and he has attention. So it's not like Nide where he has excitement, he can't blink for the kill. He has blink. If he holds his blink for endgame, it's a very easy guaranteed tie. And we talked about now, if Wolves goes to a third round, I actually think it's very easy for them to work themselves back into the lead.
Exactly. GG has already lost their first survivor, been sent back to the manor. 18 is gone. My goodness, he's trying to mind game at this point. Just have to say that one beautiful play at that loop area you mentioned, couldn't be able to dash. But my god, Pipisha, he's gonna give that free hit too. What? Oh my god. I don't know, man. It might look like a little bit more than a draw, but I mean, I don't know. I just want to give the benefit of the doubt to him. But Alex, Pipisha getting mind game into him.
Charge attack gets the down onto the Priestess. He hides the red light, holding the butterfly there. And you see exactly why Geisha can be so strong on a map like Lakeside Village. And this is why some of these teams will actually pick it. So the map pick works out right into Wolf's favor here. And imagine if Alex had a trade swap build. If he had a very aggressive build of trade swap, he could actually win from this position because he only has blink. I think it's really hard for him to still win here. Even though he has such a good position. Looks like we're going to see Patient. He's going to hook onto the ramp here. He's going to go ahead and go for this rescue. The last Cypher, I think, is the big boat one as well, right? No. I think it's a different one. But it looks like Patient's going to come for the rescue. Is he going to go for a terror strike or going to go for a farm? He's going to go for a farm. Farms the Priestess.
My god.
Mercenary, does he have the last Cypher almost ready?
Yeah, he has to be really careful though. Oh, the blink as well. My god. Yeah, he just wants... no one can rescue now.
He doesn't have it for endgame, so that's a little risky, I think.
It is, yeah. But yeah, it also allows time. I think Alex just wants to bring him towards. Oh my goodness, he's gonna bring him to PPZ. This is looking so bad. The Cyphers cannot be done. Alex, he's on fire now. He's like, you think I'm gone? Well, I'm gonna carry this game when the team needs me to, and this is exactly what he's doing.
He's gonna hit the mark.
Oh my god.
No, he elbow pads. Wow. He elbow pads the swing. Okay, Priestess is dead on ground, so dead on chair. So Alex has two options. He can tunnel Priestess, try to get the kill, gets the pallet stun. Let's see, if he can hit the Merc here, he can technically win. Let's see. Has the butterfly. Oh, Merc runs into him. He tries to predict the dash. Doesn't get it. He's gonna get the hit here onto the Mercenary. Now does he chair Merc or does he try to camp the Cypher a little bit longer? Looks like he's gonna go straight for Patient. Trying to push him away from the Cypher. Priestess is not able to get to the Cypher as well. He wants to camp.
Oh, the call to Merc. The call to Merc? Was it?
Can he get it in time? Can he get it in time? Oh, he gets it in time. That's game changing. That's the difference between a win and a tie right there.
Oh my god, this is so close. And right now, they can just go and heal up. And it doesn't matter if Ku Chao's the one getting hit onto the ground because it's his first chair and he still has 2 hook for the rebound kite. My god, Alex! Oh my god, that was so close.
And you see, he's going to leave the Cypher too. He's not even going to die near the Cypher. If he kites away from the Cypher, it's going to be very hard for... He still has flywheel. He uses the flywheel. Oh, but he flywheels into the open. He flywheels into the open. I think he'll probably go down still, yeah. So he's still going to go down anyway, but they're able to get the heal up. Oh, that's so big that he didn't get the hit on the portal. If he get the hit on the portal there, the game's probably over. But now it's so easy, they can just prime the last Cypher. So this will still be a tied game, but it's still not a bad result for Wolves, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they can still definitely make a comeback in game number 3. Alex definitely pulling his weight here. My goodness, such an intense back and forth. Pipicia, my goodness, he's gonna try and go with Cypher's Prime. Let's see if he's able to make that rescue successfully before half, or will Alex just farm him? Yeah, he's just gonna farm. Oh, pop!
Go for the pop. He does still have blink, so it's very hard for the patient to actually kite. He has no flywheel as well. He's gonna use a hook. Oh, he's gonna use a hook early to avoid that hit there. He's able to get it down, but he doesn't blink. Oh, okay, he does blink. Yeah.
Oh my god. But no one's touching the Cypher yet. Sorry, no one's touching the gate yet. So
yeah, but he
should be able to
I don't think he can make it. Yeah, he's not gonna have enough time. Without trade swap, it's impossible. If he had trump card here, he could have tried to down Mercenary without using blink. And then if he trade swaps to teleport, he teleport to the exit gate. But he can't actually make this in time because he doesn't have the trump card. And the survivors know this. I'm sure they've probably seen confined space go up at some point in the match. I don't know if he actually vaulted any windows, but if he did, they would know that it's up down. And you see again bringing the up down. It's just such a tie build, right? Such a very consistent tie build. If you go up down blink, it's hard to win, but it's also very hard to lose because your chase is very good with confined space and fast pallet breaking speed and blink, but you just don't have as much map pressure late game.
Yeah, beautifully done though. Alex using the geisha, managing to bring the team to a tie. I'm pretty sure GG's like, yeah, we kind of lost our opportunity there to end it there and then, but it is Wolves we're talking about. Wolves definitely has the potential to come back. GG, they are still in the lead, albeit a small lead, but they probably should just keep pushing for, just game 3, just keep pushing for a draw. And if it's a draw game, ultimately GG's gonna win with 1 win and all draws. But for Wolves, I mean, like what you mentioned earlier, the power of the Survivors team coming into play late game, because you can ban 2 hunters, and that's where Shelma might have a little bit of difficulty. But just beautiful performances so far in the game. Was there anything that the Survivors of GG had done which allowed for Alex to capitalize on?
I think there was a few situations where you saw the Mercenary giving the free hit on the Cypher machine. That was a pretty big play. And then also dying on the last Cypher machine, he was able to push them off of the Cypher. And I actually think if there's a few situations where Alex could have won, if he got the Mercenary down faster when he tried on the last Cypher instead of getting pallets done there, maybe he could have hit the Mercenary and then maybe changed to another target or something. And then if he hit the Priestess at the long portal before she got it off, I think that would have probably been a win. Because nobody's there to heal up. Patience all the way across the map. And Priestess would have been down. You chair Priestess, Mercenary's still on the ground. It's so hard to work out of that as a Survivor side. So I think that would have been a huge play, but he did fall a little bit short on that swing. So I think that was a big difference maker as well.
Yeah. I mean, do you think that the difference would have been... There would have been a difference if you brought 3-6 Blink instead of the 6-12 Blink? Because there's a viewer as well in the chat saying, yo, you should have brought trump card. What would you say towards that question?
If he had trump card, obviously it's more likely that he can win from a position like that. But also his early game chase is not as good. So if you know how the game's going to play out, if you know you're in a situation where, if I had teleport in the late game, I could win, then yes, technically that would be better. But you don't know that as a hunter going to a game, right? You're in a situation where your mindset is, I have to tie or else my team loses. So you're going to play the most tie build possible, which is up-down blink. So up-down blink here is absolutely correct from Alex. I agree with that 100%. Again, you're in a situation where if you go into a third round, Wolves has map selection. It's very easy for a team like Wolves to get a 3 or 4 Survivor escape and just retake the lead. So I think it's perfectly fine to play a tie build and just get to a third round. Again, Alex's mindset is, I have to tie no matter what. If I don't tie, probably will lose, and my team will get knocked out of the playoffs, right? So the up-down blink build is just very is just a very straight tie build, and I think that's the correct play from Alex 100%.
And there you have it. I hope that answers your question in the chat as well. So yeah, I mean, just being able to bring it to game number 3. More action though is gonna come right after this short break, so don't go anywhere, guys. Yo, COA 6 global support. Another selfie from a fan. Beautifully taken as well. Is that yep. GG. Never GG. Fighting. What does that mean? Never GG.
GG never.
GG never good game. That's weird.
I don't.
Yeah, I mean GG never GG. Maybe what it means, like usually when there's a bad game, you say, "Oh GG," like, "Oh, you lost." But maybe that's what it means. GG never loses. That's the one that it means. But yeah, another selfie with an icon of wolves. You want to read this message?
Yeah, so where the eyes can reach, the wolf howls. Casting glory in the name of the wolf, fighting wolves in COA 6. Break the spell and leave no regrets. Very poetic.
Poetic.
I think.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, she's probably she probably is a romantic literature writer. But yeah, would definitely love to hear it. If you guys have any literature poems that you would like to recite for us, you can also send it to our IG contacts as well, our social media icon IG contacts. For me, it's at Nello the World, and for Eli, it's Eli O IDV. Was it Eli O underscore
Eli
IDV?
underscore O IDV? Yeah.
Eli underscore O IDV. There you have it. You can send it to us or at Spicy Posh as well, or at IDV Chocho. So yep, you can definitely check us out and send the message. We're gonna read your message personally from C community, right? We want to give you a little bit of appreciation, so do send us some message, right? So yeah, what can we expect going into game number 3?
Right. So now that Wolves gets the big map, this is where they can turn things around. So they've been in the back for this entire match, right? Starting out with the map selection, they still fell to round 1. I mean, keep in mind, round 1 Chinatown is good for any team essentially, right? So I think that's sort of just like, it's just sort of like whatever situation. Round 2, Lakeside is sort of a slightly less meta map pick, and it actually threw Wolves through a loop for their Survivor side at least, but their Hunter side still ended up coming out very strong. Now, the key here is I think both Hunters, we're actually every time, but I think it's very interesting how in the start of this match we talked about these are 2 Survivor-sided teams, right? We're going to see which Survivor side plays better, and in this match, it has been complete, just the Hunters have been playing very well. And I even think, even though Alex lost the first round, he still played very well. He had a very strong position. GG just played the end game very nicely. But this entire series has been very, very Hunter dominant in a match between 2 strong Survivor teams. So that's just so, it's just this entire COA has just been so weird. We've been seeing teams that we don't expect to win beat powerhouse teams, like for example Zeta versus GW, and we see teams where typically are dominated by Survivors. The Survivors struggle, and the Hunters are actually the ones carrying the matches. It really goes to show in this game that anything is possible.
Yeah, anything is possible. Whoa. I mean, I just saw Tonkatsu Ramen. Doesn't GG also mean gone game? Yeah, I never heard of that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's possible. I've never
gone game.
So I guess never gone. Never give.
We never take that route.
Never give up the game.
Never give up the game. Yeah. Usually when we finish a game, we just say GG as a form of like, yo, it's a good game.
Respect.
So we never say gone game. Oh, yo, Hunter GG, Hunter gone game. That's weird. But yeah, just moving on from that, yeah. It's probably just in goodwill. So we try to interpret everything as in a positive light. So maybe that's what it means. And yeah, GG as well. And another sign that you probably, hey, okay, you know what? Why don't you, I test you a little bit with the signs that's going on, since there's like all these signs going on, okay? So we know that GG means good game. What does, okay, let's start with simple ones. What does GLHF stands for?
Good luck, have fun, I believe.
Okay, great. Okay. What about IIRC?
IIRC. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
It's actually, if I recall correctly.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot. I see that a lot. Any word that you know, like any slang?
GR. You know GR.
GR. Glory.
Glory. Yeah. Okay. All right. Never mind. That's too easy.
Anything else?
Trying to think of a hard one. Oh, what about AXZ?
AXZ.
Which
Axis.
Axe's Wave is like the whole name. But yeah, Axe's, yeah, technically, yeah.
Actually, not for the game, just for like it's more like the slangs now in the generation today. Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah. You mean yeah. I'm trying to think of a hard one. There's the easy ones. You know, you have TBH. You
TBH, yeah. To be home. I'm just kidding.
Right.
To be honest.
Or FR, like for real.
FR France. Okay. Yeah, a lot. Any
WBU? Wait, no. WB.
What about you?
Which doesn't really make sense because technically it should be WBY, right?
WBY,
but you know, this generation we don't really use proper grammar, so
Okay, the last one before we go into the what about GBU?
GBU. I don't know.
It's God bless you.
Oh. I don't think I ever heard that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
But yeah, maybe you guys want to share some of the slangs that you guys know in the chat as well. We'll have fun reading it during when we see it in the chat. But right now we're going into the band pick selection. It's Ever Sleeping Town in first half. I remember you saying moments ago, Chinatown's like whatever, it's good for both sides. What about Ever Sleeping Town? You think it's like
I think it's very similar. I think it's just fine for both sides as well. I'm trying to think if there's a specific hunter that Alex has that he wants to aim to plan Ever Sleeping. I guess not. I guess I don't know. Yeah. I guess you have Geisha technically. You still have Geisha. You have Bonbon. And technically Alex can play Wheel if he has to 4-kill, but so it does open up that opportunity. GG's taking Hunter again. So they really are going with this Hunter first strategy, and it's been working pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean they just want Xiaoma to come in and set the tone, and then GG survivors will kind of know what to do, right? But it can also work both ways. Like Alex can also know what to do to counter that situation. You saw as well, right? From 1K coming into the 2K, and who knows in the final games if he can maintain a consistency of a 2K and Wolf Survivor here set the pace with at least a 2-man, 3-man, 4-man escape. That'll be really, really great for Alex. But the stage has been set. All the survivors are out. Female Dancer, Prospector, Mercenary, Embalmer. I mean, I don't know, man. What hunter you think's good against this?
Let's see, Bonbon and BQ are not available. Geisha's not great. Dancer's very strong against Geisha. Prospect is very strong against Geisha. Wax is very weak to Dancer. They cover the bases pretty well. That one Dancer pick is actually very big here. So I think that I don't know. You could play Wax. I mean, Wax can chase Embalmer. Although if you do Coffin across the map, it's difficult for Wax if you don't teleport. You can chase Prospector very easily as Wax. But Dancer is just so game changing. So I'm not really sure what Xiaoma can potentially go without BQ. Obviously, they're going to ban Bonbon, and without BQ, he doesn't have a lot of great hunters for this team comp. Yeah.
Soul Weaver work here. Oh, the Geisha though. Yo, let's go. It's gonna be Geisha. I don't know, man. That's a female dancer here, and there's a prospector here. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. It looks so hard for a Geisha to be played here. I don't know, man. Do you think Geisha's gonna work against this lineup?
I think that Prospector, so typically with Prospector is very good for stunning the hunter off the rescue to allow for a rebound kite. Geisha doesn't mind that because she can dash to catch up right away. But in terms of kiting, Prospector's a nice kiter against Geisha because he can hold the skill check. If you hold the magnet down while looking at the Geisha, it's an infinite skill check. So you hold, as long as you hold a butterfly, as long as you pick up a butterfly. So you can hold the skill check, and Geisha can't dash after you. So it's actually really strong if you're able to do that. And then when she does try to dash, you just throw a magnet, and your hitbox is so small, so it's very easy to stun to avoid the dash. So Prospector ends up being a good kiter. Dancer ends up being a very good kiter against Geisha. Embalmer is not. Obviously, we talk about how Embalmer struggles against Geisha because he can just dash to the Embalmer to catch up right away. And so that's sort of probably going to be the reason for Geisha pick here is he actually chase Embalmer first. It looks like he does spawn relatively close to Embalmer too, so he may try to go for that chase right away.
Yeah. You know, I think there's gonna be some one factor that's gonna be a game changer in Ever Sleeping Town. You know what that is?
What's that?
The tram!
All right.
Yeah, you saw the tram knock out Super Rich yesterday. Like, knocking them like not once but twice in a row, and it's like, that's just crazy, man. Like knocking them by ping pong balls. Let's see if there's gonna be any tram wreck cage today. You wanna make some predictions? I mean, how many trams? Both halves, like first half and second.
I don't know. Probably I would say most likely. I mean, most players at this level, especially two very good teams like this, will probably play around the tram well. So I would say I'll give it 1. Oh, we see straight detention. Nothing else, just straight detention blink. This is again similar to what Alex did. My guess is this is the exact same build Alex has, just minus confined space. So he still has fast pallet breaking speed, still has detention, still has other useful traits such as maybe a wanted order, maybe control freak, something like that. So I think this is probably just like a very similar build to what Alex has, just minus the confined space and 1 into some other situation. So this is just a very straight tie build. Yeah.
Yeah, the Manchurian. Is this the Manchurian crane? Yes, it is the Manchurian crane. Yeah. Okay, so Jelly managed to avoid a certain doom. Oh, he's not gonna chase the Embalmer. What?
Yeah.
Oh, he just wants to break it first. But wait, leaving the Embalmer, the coffin's just right outside the grave.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I guess maybe but Embalmer actually has no flywheel, so it would have actually been better to chase Embalmer. I think he's thinking that Embalmer has flywheel and broken, so he has a lot of very good chase options. He's a very good kiting build. Yeah, but he can't get a first hit on the Dancer because he can just dash right away. But she drops the box. Alex actually, Xiaoma didn't. He could have actually dashed to where the tram ended and then gone for the hit right away, but he actually didn't. He just waited for the Dancer to get off, and she's able to avoid that back into the slow box here as well. Could potentially kite this. Does not have a spin to work with just yet. Goes for the charge attack, misses. Goes for the dash, kicks the butterfly, flywheels, but still gets the hit.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And he's able to get, an early hit. Now he can just, he can catch up, go for the blink here. It does have a butterfly, so she can hold the skill check. But now, again, he can just go for blink right now.
And
this is the blink.
Oh my god, Xiaoma! What? That was
no way.
My god, that's such a game changer as well. Now Juan's gonna buy so much time. Look at the ciphers going as well. 2.5 ciphers.
He dashes to the wrong side.
What?
He dashes to the wrong side. He can live even longer. He can get his pallet. This kite's gonna last even longer for Juan. Goes for mine. Gets the pallet done as well.
Oh my god.
The kite extends here for Juan. Xiaoma should have had that down 20-30 seconds ago. What is going on right now? He's able to kite for potentially almost 3 ciphers now. He's going to go down all the way in the corner of the map, but it's still 2 ciphers down. The next cipher 80% of the way down here. They have enough progress to win now.
Yeah, and 4-7 is in the vicinity as well. Yeah, he's just going to try and force out. My god, this is so hard. But there is another chair right in front of the S pallet. And he can afford to do that because 3 ciphers are down, only the first survivor down. So Xiaoma right now, my god, Xiaoma needs to make this work. Lion's already on his way. The moment Xiaoma comes into the line of sight, Lion's just gonna go. And my god, the stun!
He's just gonna keep going. He's just gonna take a basic hit as well. This is actually fine. It just allows for more distance. He's gonna force him to change targets to the Prospector. And all of a sudden, this position is winning. This position is now 100% winning for Wolves because he loses his target. If he downs Prospector here, it doesn't matter. That's his first chair, and they still have the last 2 ciphers with a lot of progress here. We're gonna see that Broken Widow speed boost allowing him to transition. Has the pallet as well. Sort of a mind game here. Can he get the? Oh, he uses the locker boost and goes straight past him.
Oh my god, that's so beautiful! My goodness, 4-7 buying so much time, and this is the power of Wolf Survivor, another pallet slam! My god, this is Wolves. Wolves finally has awoken Xiaoma. I don't know, man, he feels a little rattled, but 2 pallet slams confirm it. Man, this is so hard. Look at him swinging here. Geisha's not his go-to. I feel like it's just so hard playing Geisha. And this is the dash as well.
Yeah. I think it's... I mean, in this comp, Geisha's good. Geisha's okay in this comp, but it's just what you see, Wolves, they're prepared for everything. They have this situation set up so nicely. Can he make the window? He makes the window.
Oh my god.
He gets a boost as well. He gets the dash, but he's still gonna go down all the way in the corner. But the last 2 ciphers already 80% of the way done on both of them. They're able to pop both of this 1 cipher here. He's forced to change targets to it, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't have trade swap. It's just a tension blink, as we talked about. Same build Alex has. And Wolves is just playing this so well. That Prospector support actually making the difference here. Mercenary's not going to use an elbow pad. The Cypher's almost prime. He's just going to hold them for endgame here. You already know Wolves is thinking about a 4 escape in this sort of situation.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure that he get at least a 1k. But the thing is, the Cypher is actually already prime. Juan can just go towards the front of the graveyard. But Xiaoma, he's still blocking the Cyphers. He knows that the Cypher here is prime. Oh my god, both Cyphers are actually prime. My
they're
goodness.
already ready.
Yeah. Oh my
He's
god.
gonna leave. They're just gonna pop it right here. Yeah. I think, right? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
End
they're
game.
gonna pop. Yeah. Looks like at least a 3-man escape, but my god, Xiaoma in a predicament here, wasn't even able to get a single. Oh my god, Eli, he's tilted. He's tilted at this point.
He has Blink, so if he actually finds a target, he can get the kill with Blink. He actually does find a target here, so I think he can probably get this done. He's gonna use a slow box right here. Goes to the Blink! He spins the Blink!
Oh.
He spins the Blink and he still has Flywheel. If he dashes this, he can Flywheel the swing potentially. Goes for the charge attack, gets the Flywheel off, he can get back to the slow box potentially. But I think he's still gonna go down here. There's no way. Yeah, it's really hard for Dancer to live here. We're gonna see the dash does secure the down, but wait a minute, there's a coffin.
Oh,
they're gonna instant coffin him. They can just, no, he's not. They're gonna force the chair here. They're gonna heal the Merc so Merc can body block. Keep in mind, there's no tide turn and there's no bubble because we're in endgame here. Now Xiaoma has to chair. He's gonna chair near the gate. Mercenary can body block. Prospector can stun. I think they can possibly get this if done properly. This is really, really precise. They have to do everything right here.
Yeah.
There's one stun. He needs another one right here. Mercenary's gonna body block. Goes for the stun. Cancels the attack recovery though. He gets the hit. Dancer is gonna crawl. Can she crawl? She has sticker because she has the up-down build. Gets the pickup.
Oh my goodness,
and they
that was
fall
so close.
a little bit short of the 4 escape.
Oh my god.
And we're gonna see Embalmer can just go out the dungeon. He is dead on shares, so yeah. So that is gonna be a 3 escape for Wolves.
Oh,
Just a little bit short there, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, Wolves was coming in here preparing to get out with 4 survivors, but I just have to say, this is like an upgrade. Like, look at them. This is playing on a higher level from what has happened in the first 2 games. Xiaoma, very uncharacteristic, right? What do you think happened? Keisha, he was missing dashes left and right. He was swinging at the pallets. He got pallet slammed twice and missing the dash as well. And no one was canceling it like from the double story gate towards the S pallet. He was also missing that as well. So,
right.
I mean, what went wrong? Like, what happened?
You know, I think that I mean, he technically had a pretty fast down on the Dancer. Once he got that first hit, he just had to use a blink right after. But he misses the blink, then he misses the dash, and then Dancer vaults the window because he accidentally dashed the butterfly, or maybe he thought that the Dancer wasn't going to vault. I'm not really sure. And so that was really big. So he's able to, so she was able to live that, and she gets the pallet stun, and the kite ends up being 3 ciphers, pretty much. So that was just, and then the Prospector just stunned so many times, was able to take a hit, forced the chase onto the Prospector, was actually really important. And you see why Prospector is a good kiter. If Prospector can take chase against Geisha, her hitbox is so small, it's very easy to stun, use cancel dashes. And he actually went for a very unique play in which he used the Cypher, the metal speed boost from the Cypher to just run past the Geisha. Then he gets a pallet stun, and the kite extends even longer. And by the time he dies all the way in the corner of the map, and the last 2 Cyphers are 80%, and the game's already over because he has no trade swap. And that Embalmer, again, you see why Embalmer is also very good. It allows for an extra survivor escape potentially. But it was a little bit short there. If there wasn't canceled attack recovery, or if Mercenary got the body block, I feel like it would have been safer just to let the Mercenary try to body block and Prospector not stun. Because if Prospector stuns, he cancels attack recovery, then the Dancer still dies, which is what we saw, right? So a little missed up.
Yeah. But technically, it's not over yet for GG, because even though Wolves got the 3 survivor escape, I feel like they were really, if they got the 4 escape, I feel like the fates would have been tight. Alex just needs a draw, and then they will be able to win by points, right? But because it's a 3-1,
actually,
even if Alex gets a draw, they will still go overtime.
Yeah. So it's like this: if Wolves gets a 4 escape, Alex
gets a
Alex
draw.
only needs one. No, he needs 1 kill. because they're still up 3 points because the first round was 2 points. They won 5-3, right? And then if it's it's 6-3, so it's a 3-point deficit. So then Alex only needs a single kill. And then that means if they get a 4 escape, GG Survivors has to get a 4 escape to win, right? If they don't, if they get Alex gets 1 kill, it's over. Now, if they get a 3 escape here, which was the case, now it's so much easier for GG. GG, if they get a 3 escape, they win. If they get a 4 escape, they win. If they get a tie, we have overtime. So GG has now 3 options, whether that's a 2-2, a 3-1, or a 5-0. And if Wolves got a 4 escape, the only option would have been 4 escape or nothing.
Yeah, but because of that 3 escape, right? Yeah. But because of that 3 escape, now you can see it's pretty balanced. The only thing that would bring the game to overtime is if they get a draw in this next game. But other than that, it's either a win or a lose. Nothing in between. But man, oh man, my God. I would say this game is just so intense. They managed to pull themselves up from a hole. I mean, even though it's not a 4-man escape, it's still good that they relatively got a 3-man escape because Alex, I don't know, man, he kind of powered up in the last game. Let's see if he's still able to power up even further in this final game, in this final round itself. But as for the Hunter choices, like you see that Shelma was not really utilizing Geisha to the fullest. Like he wasn't really getting it, but at least he got the 1K. But here, Alex, you think he should just go for the Geisha as well?
I think that I think we'll see. I don't know if GG is gonna try to. I think GG should just try to win here. I mean, again, if GG gets a 3 escape, they win. It's the same situation as last round, right? If GG 3 escapes, they still win, because they tie the round and then they tie the second round, and GG won the first round, so they just win. So I think here, the best scenario is if they get to a 4th round, I think Wolves can actually win fairly easily. Even though it is GG's map selection, I think that Wolves. No, sorry, then it is. Yeah, GG's map selection. I think that Wolves is still going to be able to win in the long run. This is a matchup when your disadvantage is GG. You have to win while you're ahead. You have to hold your lead. They have to. They really want to play for a 3 escape. I really think if this goes 4 rounds, I think Wolves wins. I really do. So I think that right here, they have to ban tie hunters and they have to play aggressive. So I think they should ban Bon. I think that probably will ban Naiad, just because Naiad's just so strong. But then it opens up Bloody Queen as well. So it's tough. I mean, Alex has 3 nice tie hunters here, whether that's Bon, whether that's Naiad, or that's Bloody Queen, and he also has Geisha and Wax Artist, which are both strong here as well. So it's just it's really tough for GG actually.
Yeah, but I think the respect ban is gonna come out. Like, maybe they should probably just ban the Geisha here. I mean, I'm not sure, man. What do you think they should ban here? Oh, the Naiad and the Bon. Yeah, you think it's fair if Alex wants to? Do you think it's fair that they want to face the Geisha again, considering last game?
I think that Geisha is stronger on Lakeside than it is on Eversleeping, because on Eversleeping it's a little bit more challenging because there's a lot more buildings, it's harder to dash, and then also, as you saw, it's hard for Geisha to dash over certain pallets, like all the 2 pallets in the middle of the map. You saw the 2 pallets near the corner house exit gate. The little barrels around those pallets they're very wide. So if you try to go for a dash and you get your dash skill checked mid dash, you're gonna get pushed back to the other side. So your dash will fail. And we saw that I think 2 or 3 times in that last round, right? Whereas on Lakeside, there's not a lot. It's a lot less of a situation like that. So it's actually hard in some places to play Geisha on Eversleeping just because of those weird sort of pallets and the weird layout and things like that. And we saw that happen multiple times in Shama's match. So I think Geisha's just not as strong on Eversleeping as it is on Lakeside. And they can also just play characters to counter Geisha because they're now expecting it. Last round, Geisha hard countered that team comp. This round, they have Dancer, they have Entomologist. Both are strong against Geisha. So Geisha becomes a lot harder to play now.
Yeah. I mean, technically it's anyone's game here. For those of you who have just tuned in, this is game number 3, the second half. They were neck and neck. They were neck and neck all the way until this final round, this final half. And it's still anyone's game because honestly, a lot of people bet on Wolves. But for GG, let's not forget, in IVL playoffs, they did manage to get a win, right? they managed to win against Wolves. So here it's like it's just like maybe another day in the office. Like, yo, this is just another team we need to beat to get through. Doesn't matter if you're GG, doesn't matter if you're Wolves. Yeah, they just want to give it 100%, and that's exactly what they're doing. Do you think this is 100% their strength in the team's composition?
I think that
like the.
I'm trying to look at this.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about this team comp. So Wax Artist is really. I think they got a pretty good fan pick because Wax Artist is not strong here. Wax Artist is weak to Dancer, it's weak to Ento, it's weak to Coordinator. First off, is a good rescuer. Cannot play Wax here at all. So Geisha is also not good. Dancer, Ento, both strong against Geisha. I think Bloody Queen is fine. Bloody Queen can chase Ento, you can chase Cord, you can still chase Dancer decently well, but it's not a great BQ map. So I think BQ is still okay. And then also, what's the last one he has available that I'm not thinking of? There's one more I'm not thinking of, but
BQ.
He's probably
West
just
Artist.
what I'm not thinking of, but yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I think
the spider.
But Solar's also not good here. Like Solar's weak to Ento and Dancer, so that's really risky from Alex, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like honestly, like last game, I feel like the Geisha's already like a really weak pick against the Wolves composition, and it shows. Like he only got a 1k, and here it feels like the Hunters are doing the same thing again. Like Alex against an Entomologist, against a Dancer.
I think Solar is like better than Geisha here, but not as good as BQ. Like I think it's just like maybe I don't know. I guess he just doesn't really have a lot of options because Ever Sleeping BQ is not strong, so that must be why he just doesn't. This is probably just the best bet because technically, again, Solar is better than Geisha here, and then BQ's not strong on this map, so Solar in theory, while it may not be great into this comp, it might be his best choice.
Yeah, these people, man, they don't want to play it at normal difficulty. They're not even playing it on hard difficulty. They just want Asian difficulty, man. I mean, I don't know. They just want to play 4D chess when everyone's playing 3D. So, Alex putting himself in a position where he needs to get at least a draw to bring it to overtime. Right. But of course, knowing these two teams, I think they might not want to exert too much pressure into this game. Maybe they would be nice if they could settle it once and for all, a 3K or a 3 escape. So again, for the final possible time, guys, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, Pandas for GG and Wolves for Alex right now, because Alex, he needs to be an alpha wolf at the moment with his Soul Weaver. So right here, right off the bat, you can see the spawn locations. I would say it's a no-brainer to chase the female dancer first, but the music box though, the slow though, who do you think he should go for?
Well, Coordinator's his best chase, so I guess technically, yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of great targets. You can go Dancer first because if you take down the boxes early, then obviously she isn't gonna have a lot of great kiting. So you can go Dancer first. You take down Dancer first. It's not bad. You can also take down Coordinator first. Ento's not very good. So I think it's got to be Dancer or Cord. Looks like he's going to rotate in middle and go for who's ever at that fake area. Looks like it is Dancer. So he's gonna try to get rid of Dancer first, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
just slow box this pallet up here as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna chase. Yeah, he's just gonna break the pallets first. Hu Chao's gonna take the first kite on the female dancer. Still has 2 more boxes. Alex trying to bait the red light, but Hu Chao realizes he doesn't want to play the mind game. He's already transitioned far away towards through the middle, probably going up to the 2nd floor at this moment. Setting up a few boxes here first, putting down the pallets. My goodness, Hu Chao has another pirouette to work with, but he's out in the open, and Alex catching up without the speed boost. First hit.
Still able to get that. That's a pretty early hit here, especially against something like a Dancer. He still has Blink ready. She does have this next slow box though, so it's still very hard for Alex to kill here without the Blink being ready. He's gonna try to use the webs, but he's just slowed so much. I think she double slow boxed. Yeah, double slow box. So Alex has to break this now. We're gonna see her spin away here, try to make even more distance. And Alex is just gonna run through these webs. Goes into the Dancer. He has Blink. Oh, he doesn't even need it. He doesn't even need it. She has the flywheel. Is she gonna use it? Oh, he's trying to bait it. She flywheels. Does she have a spin? Oh, she forces that blink. That's really
Beautiful.
good from the dancer, forcing
Yeah.
the blink. Yeah, that's great. And she's going to take down the webs with the crawl as well.
Oh my god, walking side and side. It's like, yo man, I'm gonna hit you anytime. The mind game going on, but Kuchao pulled off with a flywheel. Ultimately, it feels like a victory between 1v1 female dancer and Soul Weaver, forcing out the blink on Soul Weaver. But ciphers are pretty healthy. That was safe to say 3 ciphers kite in less than 2 minutes. So Eli, this time, less than 2 minutes, 3 ciphers almost done. That's pretty fast.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. I think, and that's the beauty of having Coordinator, is that it acts as a rescue character. And then we're gonna see the bees here. Oh, Coordinator plus bees is so strong. You can actually push the hunter away, but actually doesn't really push him the right way there. Yeah, he's gonna get speed boost. Goes for the hit. Actually hits the Coordinator and falls right into the pallet stun as well. Yeah, I was gonna say the bees plus Coordinator is so good you can shoot, and then the bees can push away while he's stunned. But he actually.
Oh, he tanked it.
He
He
hits
tanked the speeds. Yeah, the Coordinator tanked the speeds. Oh my god, but Alex has to be really careful. Oh wait, PP Xia trying to play a little bit with fate here. He has another speed available. Let's see if he's gonna use the spit. Oh, it misses. Kuchao has another pirouette to work with. Will he be able to make it through? He will.
No!
Oh!
What? That drop was so slow. Yeah, because the webs are stacked onto the dancer. The pallet drop ends up being so slow there. If he runs through the pallet, he actually would have avoided that, but he actually gets that down. So that's, and he's able to chair near one of the cipher machines as well. So all of a sudden, this is looking like a tied situation for Alex. Again, we talk about if Alex ties this game, I think Wolves will have the advantage in the last round.
Yeah, I feel so as well. But he's instantly gonna use the hypnotism. He doesn't want to rescue too early. And that's the thing, right? Because now 3 ciphers have been done, yes, but 1 new cipher at the very end. Oh my god, PPZ! What a beautiful mind game going on there! Oh, is he gonna try and bait it? Oh, he's gonna rescue at the possible last second. Oh my god, this is so close.
There's the web shot. Does he go for the save? Can he get this hit? It comes down to timing. Oh, he gets the rescue. He gets the rescue. Yeah, he's gonna go for the body block at the pallet as well. Dancer trying to. Oh, he messes up the body block though. He misses. Yeah, he misses the body block here, which means that this will secure 1 kill. Now the question is, can they still play for the end game here? Looks like Dancer's gonna die in the pallet. They're gonna go for this pallet stun play now. He's gonna go for the fast pickup. Can he get the pallet stun? No, he misses the pallet stun. He misses the pallet stun. The cyber machine is not yet ready. And Alex gets at least 1 kill down here, which is very good for Wolves.
Yeah, PPZ needs to be the one taking this kite here. I mean, oh my god, PP Xia needs to run because Alex knows that he's only 1 shot away. Oh, the shot! Oh, he fired with the shot! My god, that was so accurate, bro. Alex is on fire as well in the last game. 68%. He knows the last cipher is at the ass pallet already. They probably need to heal up. But Alex is just paying attention. He just wants to make sure that no one's moving the last cipher.
Yeah, they're gonna do 2 ciphers here, and nothing's guaranteed yet. Like, it's still possible for a 3 survivor escape in the end game here, and it's also possible for Alex to win in the end game because Soul Weaver, if you're able to stack your webs and you get a fast down with the web stacked, you can teleport to the exit gate and go for an extra down. Will he go for that play? No, he's holding. No, he's holding the blink. He wants to make sure he has good chase end game. We're gonna see that. Entomologist can prime the cipher, goes for the web shot just to slow down a little bit here. Cyber machine is now ready. So he does have blink endgame. He's going to take down these pallets, I think.
Is he going to take down? If he takes down, he can easily...
You know what? He's waiting for webs. He's waiting for his webs, so he's going to have them endgame.
Oh,
and the trim actually is going to buy some time for the exit gate to be opened here.
Oh my god, he's gonna blink. He just wants to drop at this point. Yeah. The flywheel wasn't even... Yeah, he couldn't even use the flywheel in time. Looks like we are going to overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, Wolves versus GG. The fight is not over. Alex has managed to get a draw. And wow, what a game.
I think this, again, I really think this tie game here actually benefits Wolves. Like, I think going into an extra round here, yeah, GG gets his pick math, but Wolves being the team with the advantage, being so strong on the survivor side, I think it's really easy for Wolves to win this last round. So it's obviously it's going to come down to this last round situation here. But you saw the Wolves survivors in the third round, the previous round, the first half of this round, and that's how they typically play. The first 2 rounds they really struggled, but after that third one, they have another consistent game like that. And again, when you go into this later round situation as well, Xiaoman's best hunters, as we saw, are definitely Bonbon, and then also I would say probably Soulweaver, as we saw in that last game. Now that they can just remove both those hunters, or you put on a map that maybe Soulweaver isn't as strong, it's really challenging for Xiaoma to play any other hunters after that. And we saw that. You try to play Geisha, and Wolves take advantage. They were able to get an easy win there, almost a 4 escape. And so now that we're going into it's the same situation, the same amount of bans. They can just ban Soulweaver and Bonbon again, and all of a sudden Xiaoma hunter pool is so limited from there.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? They probably thought they could have settled it in game 2. They thought they could settle it in game 3, but now it's all the way until game number 4, and it's still not settled. What's going on? And Xiaoma, like what you said, unfortunately has limited hunter pool compared to what he would like to have. And Wolves, honestly, like, however, best of 4, it's still GG's turn to pick a map. So ideally, what map do you think would be good to pick here? Like a bigger map, a smaller map? Should they settle it?
I think you have to pick a map that's going to be they have to pick a map that's good for Soulweaver, so you force Soulweaver ban. But I think that in terms of Xiaoma's hunter pool, I think it's limited, not in that he doesn't have a lot of hunters. It's that he's only consistent. Certain hunters he has, but he's not as good with. Like, we've seen him be very good with Bonbon and Soulweaver, right? But a hunter like Geisha obviously struggled, right, in the Ever-Sleeping match. So I think that it's certain hunters he struggles with more than others. A lot of hunters, they try to get as consistent as possible with all of their hunters, but Xiaoma is very good with Bonbon. Very good with Bonbon. He's good with Soulweaver, but then he struggles with some other hunters. So I think that that's sort of an issue. When you get to a later round as this GG team, his later round hunters, while he may have a lot available, he's not quite as consistent with them.
Yeah, I mean, consistency is what we kind of need when we're heading into the later games, right? But honestly, I have nothing to complain because it's a very interesting lineup. It's a very interesting matchup, and it's a very interesting game we're having so far. Back and forth. Like, we thought that GG was gonna have it when they had game number 1. We would have thought game number 2 draw, game number 3 Wolves with a comeback, and now settling it once and for all in game number 4. My God, this is so nerve-wracking. I believe a lot of people in the chat as well, they're like, yo, who's in the lead now? Who's gonna make it through? And honestly, I would be happy for either of these teams because both teams are really, really strong. But for Wolves, I agree. Wolves does have Alex does have a little bit more consistency compared to Xiaoma. Like, you saw that Xiaoma his Geisha was kind of like over the place, but you know what? We're just gonna discuss more of that after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
All right.
Yo.
Yeah, we're back. We have another fan sign here. GG Fighting. You're be sure to leave no regrets. So
GG, no GG.
no GG. Yeah. no gun game.
Oh my god, yeah. No regrets. Cute panda as well. Would love to be able to draw like that. Very cute fan sign. So thank you so much for the fan signs. And here we have it, another fan sign, this time with the pictures of wolves. This time, let us write our own history. In the name of wolves, promise me glory. Fighting the wolves, go for the COA 6 Grand Finals. Fighting, you are the best. And while I was reading this poem, I'm trying to translate it in my brain in Mandarin. So I'm like, okay, yeah, fighting the wolves. Okay, so are they fighting themselves? But honestly, like fighting the wolves is like 加油狼队, so something like it's just fighting the wolves. Yeah. So thank you for the fan signs, and you guys can do that as well. Hashtag COA6 global support, and of course at Game Identity V, you can do all those, share your memories, and as well as your frustrations, as well as your joy, excitement, or any memories you have while playing Identity 5 with your game, with your friends. So yep, looks like we are having a lot of memes going on. You know what? Chinese, Japanese, people everywhere, doesn't matter what race you are, people love memes, right? They can relate to them.
True. Yeah, definitely.
Any meme that you like the most?
I've never really been a big meme person, I think, but after this COA, we've seen a lot come out of this COA, so I think maybe I like it a little bit more. But
yeah, do you know the Bing Chilling meme?
Oh, the ice cream, yeah.
John Cena. That's funny. That was funny. That was funny. How do you say? Okay, so how do you express that it's funny? Like it's really funny in slang.
Well, it depends on. If it depends on the language. So if it's Thai, you can actually put 55555 like a bunch of times. But yeah, apparently you have to do like more than 4 5s, or else it's like, because like 2 5s is apparently like haha, like sarcastically, and then 3 5s is something else. I can't remember. I think it's like oh, like haha, that's cool. And then like a bunch of 5s is like, oh my god, it's like hysterically crazy. Yeah, but if you do a bunch of 5s but accidentally do some other numbers, it means it's like really funny because it was so funny that you're laughing, but you accidentally typed a number other than 5. So yeah, and then
that's as well, right? That's the plus sign as well, right?
Yeah. And then like in English, it's just you can do lamau.
Lamau,
or lol,
or
all
funny
caps.
AF.
Yeah.
Funny,
or LMFAO.
Oh my god, so many. Yeah, the slang lessons from Eli, and thank you as well for the 555 lesson. 555555. That's the number to dial for COA. And you know what? Actually, it's kind of interesting as well, because if you're in a different culture like Vietnam, there's the smiley face, right? You know the smiley face, like colons and bracket sign. And then if you just do that in Vietnam, it's like, yo, I'm not happy with you. I'm
really
like, yo, yeah, I'm not happy with you. So if you do like just one bracket, it's one normal smiley face, it's like, I'm not happy with you.
Oh, it's just like meh. You know?
Yeah, it's like meh, what you on? So if you want to show that you're really happy, it's the same thing as in Thailand, but you have to add a lot of brackets, like colons, and then lots of brackets, like a lot of smiles, like the brackets. Yeah, so cultural lesson here going on.
Yeah. Anyways,
to the picks, no? Yep.
Yeah, so we're getting to the match. It is going to be Arms Factory as well. So we immediately see Dancer and Seer. Obviously, Dancer, one of the strongest characters for this map. You have the slow boxes you can set up at the center of the map. You can set up Factory, which are very beneficial for support kites. Prospector as well, not something you really want to deal with. We actually see Bon BQ right away, which is very makes a lot of sense. Actually, did GG pick Arms? This is actually a bit of a surprise map if they did here now, because here's the problem: is if you ban Bon, you ban Bloody Queen. Now Shama can't play Geisha because it's Arms, can't play Wax because it's Arms, can't play Soul Weaver because it's Arms. What are you gonna play? I mean, you just killed 3 of your hunters right there. So, unless was it GG? No, Wolves picked first map. Yeah. So, so GG actually picks this. Curious.
Yeah. Bloody Queen has been banned.
Right.
maybe they wanted to face his geisha again.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I think after that performance last game, he probably shouldn't be touching geisha.
Yeah.
At least not in.
Geisha. It's so bad.
You know, hi guys. I can see you in the fans seats. Wow. Yeah, looks like the kind of friends that we would love hanging out, especially if we're in China. So, fingers crossed. Let's hope that we can go to the offline stage next year. Ooh.
Absolutely. You know what I'm just thinking of is maybe he's trying to play Ann. Ann could be very good here. We've seen that. We've seen Ann as sort of like the very late round hunter because Ann is very consistent. You go up, down, blink. It's a very consistent tie, and it's very hard to lose with Ann because you can't body block if you stun both survivors, right? And her chase is very consistent. Her camp is very consistent. It's a very similar approach to Bonbon, where it's hard to body block Bonbon because of the bomb chips, where it's hard to body block Ann. You have good chase, you have good camp, and you have limited body block potential. So I think Ann actually might be the idea for Shyama here. The only problem is like they know that it's coming. Look at this team comp. Psychologist, 3 hits, very strong against Ann. Entomologist is actually very good against Ann because if you try to jump through the bees, it'll just completely stop your jump. And you can kite out the cat very easily. And that's why he banned Prospector first, so he could open up a potential Ann pick here. But they're actually just really playing around it, I think. So I don't know if he'll actually still go Ann just because this comp is a bit challenging now.
Yeah. Not to mention if the Acrobat, you walk through the firebomb, even though you stepped into the cat radius, it doesn't stun the survivor too. So that's also one thing. That's really, really troublesome for Shyama. But honestly, what else can you go? Do you want to go Naiad here? I mean,
we didn't really see Shyama play Naiad, I don't think, right? So I don't know if maybe it's something that he has picked up, just because Naiad is, of course, very strong in this current meta, so it would make sense theoretically. However, I just don't see. I just don't see him playing Naiad. I mean, we haven't really seen him play Naiad at all. And also, he has hard chase target. Psychologist is guaranteed 60-second kite, 3 hits against Naiad. Entomologist is very good against Naiad. You ride the bees, you block the Naiad off once you get out of the water range. And then Acrobat as well, you just wait. We've seen it before, right? You wait for them to pull back the Trident, you just bomb to create the distance, and it's very hard for Naiad to deal with that. So Shyama has very limited options, and this is why the Arms Factory pick is so weak. So he's gonna go Ann. Yeah, so this has to be the strategy. He's just gonna go Ann here and try to deal with this team comp. I just think that it's difficult because, as you talked about, Firebomb for Acrobat is very good. Even the Slow Bomb slows down the Ann. Psychologist triple hit, Entomologist counters Ann in terms of kiting and supporting. Ann swings very slow as well. It's very hard to kill the bees quickly. So there's just so many ways where this is a tough matchup for this sort of hunter.
Yeah, unless if you can master the art of drifting, jumping through the bees, right? Jumping through we've seen the jumping through, dodging the coordinator's gun. I mean, you can dodge a bullet. You can definitely dodge some bees, right? So yeah, and Divorce as well in the chat. Hi, I see you. Kanade as well. Russell Aquarina, and of course, hi, Celine Zhang. Xin Zhao. And of course Key, and yeah, just Divorce saying, Ann has summoned me. Yeah, shout out to you as well. Yeah, I also love seeing an Ann gameplay. Definitely very, very interesting to see. I mean, we've seen Yue on ACT used it to get a 3 kill, right? So who knows, maybe that's what Shyama wants to do as well. Yeah, he did in Neo's memory. In Arms Factory, maybe it's different.
Yeah, I think this is one of the best maps for Ann as well. Very small. It's very easy to pressure Cypher machines. Slow on the Cypher rush, but this team comp is very challenging. So you definitely know they're prepared. Ann's very good in situations where you have a small map, and you can surprise the opponents by sort of picking it, and it's very strong against the team comp, and it's very consistent for getting ties or 1 kills. But here, you want to at least tie. Because we're in a 4th round, also you have to consider time as well. Ann is not really, I'm trying to think of the timing for the sort of hunter. It's not really a slow game unless you play really aggressively and change targets a lot. But Ann games are very straightforward now. They're pretty fast. I mean, it's sort of just like you kill a survivor, you camp them out, you go for the next kill, and the game's over. I mean, it's not like Geisha where you're going around the map pressuring Cyphers or Dreamwitch or Clerk. The cypher pressure is so limited. So it's similar to Bonbon, and the game's just so straightforward. You go for a first chase, and you just go from there. We do see Insolence Detention, which means that he is playing for the first chase, obviously. You're able to get that first hit, you can immediately get your cross back online to help you with your first kill, and then you get to the full presence, you get double jump faster. And then also he does have Excitement. This is for dealing with forward, and also you can Excitement through the Entomologist Bees as well to go for free hits.
Yeah, so he's just betting everything onto this Excitement. It's do or die. Idealistically, it would look like a draw situation. He's already using the cats prematurely just to get that boost. He's not trying to catch anyone. He's just trying to leap, gain that distance. Again, it's me, Mellow and Eli O casting the overtime match between GG and Wolves. Juan will be the first target of Shom. He's already spotted out the entomologist. Second cat is gonna be unleashed. Oh my god, the cat has caught onto Juan. Meow Meow is gonna come in, but the beast is gonna cancel the pussy. It's gonna cancel the cat. And now, my god, what a beautiful kite. This is why you don't really wanna. This is why it's so hard. Like if you dodge the first cat, my god, it's gonna be so hard. You have to wait for the cooldown, right?
Yeah, you know, the thing is here, he's chasing the one character that has Flywheel. So that's actually that's more beneficial for the An, because Broken Windows is stronger than Flywheel against An. Goes for the swing there. He's able to avoid that first hit there. And so far, the first kite is already quite nice for this Entomologist. Going to get back onto the bees again. He gets the bee block in the pallet. We're going to see if he's able to avoid this. Goes for the... See, he has to break the bees. You can't jump through the bees because it's such a strong counter. He's going to cancel here. He's going to Flywheel to avoid the ability being canceled, which means he gets the bees back, but he still gets the hit. So, okay, so for those of you... And we see the forward turn of the sun. And Excitement, but it's okay. It's okay because we do have Psychologists, so they can go for the heal there. The reason why he Flywheeled there, for those of you who don't know, is he actually prevented the silencing from happening because he Flywheeled through it as he got silenced.
Yeah, but now he's already bought so much time. Like he already bought time for Juan to transition away. And that's the thing, like Jelly, he's taking the kite now, but he's already used up all of the football. So what exactly, oh my god, I'm just so excited about this Disciple gameplay here. So pardon me for some languages that I might have used, but I'm just so excited about the cat here because I'm also a cat person. And right now, another cat leap, and the cross, gonna catch him for the second time. Oh, he just needs to walk and get that stun in. And Jelly, gonna go down here, 4 ciphers remaining. Actually, 3 ciphers remaining though.
And keep in mind, as you saw there, if that was a regular cat, I don't think you would have gotten the stun. But keep in mind what happens is when you cross the survivor, the cat radius is actually larger, so you can be close. You can be farther away and still get the stun. And now that the one Tide Turner character is now gone here, now they don't have Tide Turner, and this is where Ann is a very good, consistent tie hunter. And he actually stops the bomb here.
Oh
he gets a hit.
God.
He has another jump here. He can jump back to the chair. Ackerman doesn't have Flywheel. He doesn't have Flywheel. He's gonna stuff the rescue here. He's trying to bait out the Flywheel, but doesn't have it. He stuffs the save. That's game-changing.
Yeah, exactly. And forward's gonna be past his second. Oh my god, it's already past the second chair. My god. My god, this is just so crazy here going on here. 487. He's gonna try and make that save as well.
Situation. Yeah. He can just jump back. He can actually win with Ann. He does miss that jump there, unfortunately. He's gonna vault this. He's gonna get those. He's gonna be able to make it to the chair, so he can get the rescue off. They know he has Excitement, not Blink, so he can throw that pallet down safely. It's still a tie. It's still possible to tie here, and this is the problem with Ann. He can get the down here at this window. But you see, Wolves, they tried to play so aggressive. They really wanted to win this game. They really wanted to win this game now, but without Tide Turner, it's so hard. And you see why a lot of people are probably like, why do you bring Excitement with Ann? And that was exactly why. Because you can change targets to forward. If forward goes for a long stun, you can just hit the forward. You change targets to the forward after they gives you Excitement, and you get a free hit that way. And then you eliminate the one Tide Turner character, and then there's nobody can rescue. And you saw exactly what happened. That was exactly what happened in that case.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a beautiful sight to see, and like in such an advantageous position, I would say, because 2 ciphers remaining, yes, but 1 new cipher and 1 person has already been sent back to the manor. All of them are injured. This is the perfect situation you want, especially when you're playing the Disciple here. He's gonna catch up to 487 very, very soon. The second leap's gonna make it. 487, is he gonna make it through? He's gonna make it through, and he's so close, closing in onto 487. 487, another vault through the window. Shelma has the Excitement here, but yeah, he's just waiting for his cat to make it through this time.
And we're going to see, yeah, secures the down here. They don't have a Cypher anywhere near ready. Now imagine if he had Trump card. If he had Trump card, this game is over. He could just teleport to the last Cypher, kill him the last Cypher, and the game's over. But he doesn't have Trump card, which is very, very good for Wolves survivors. It's really a saving grace here. Here's the play. If Xiaoma finds the Rescuer and cuts them off from a distance, he wins this game. If he does not do so, and the Rescuer makes up to the chair, they prime the Cypher, they pop, it might probably still be a tie. He has the cats. Does he see? Does the cats reveal his location? I think it just missed revealing Entomologist's location there. Or not. He's jumping towards the Ento. He's really trying to cut off this Ento. No, if he cuts off this Ento from a distance, he can win. But it really comes down to this. And he sees her. He sees her.
Oh my
he
God.
has the stun. He can stun the Ento. He can stun the Ento. He can put the cross on the chair. He's going to hit her back here. Excitement's to go through the bees. It doesn't matter. He gets the hit. They pop, and she can't go. She can't go for it. He's just going to jump back.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Oh my God. What? Can he make it through?
Just flywheel.
Yes, flywheel.
Oh, she can still make the save. She has flywheel.
Oh,
he makes the row vault. He makes the vault here, and the game might still be a tie.
Oh,
unbelievable!
Flywheel. Yeah, the mind game. He knows that he's gonna use it. Oh my God! It was supposed to be a 3K here, but he's just gonna catch up to 4-7 here. Gonna cheer him for the time, but no. I think he just starts cheering towards the middle and then start jumping.
Gate, yeah. So it's still not over yet. And it is Acrobat closest to the gate. Keep in mind, Acrobat's gonna open the gate very slowly. So he can still 3-kill this. He can easily still 3-kill this. This gate will not be open in time because it is Acrobat. He has the ability to jump across the map here. He has Tinnitus at middle. Does he look through 3-pallet? He crosses over towards 3-pallet. But is she the locker? The locker.
Oh my God. She is.
Yeah, but he knows. He knows.
Oh my God.
It revealed. The cat revealed. I'm pretty sure the cat revealed the entomologist there, and he can 3-kill with Anne. We talked about how Anne is such a consistent counter. But this is the second time we've seen this where Anne gets another win in this
3K. I know, right? 3K. Oh my God, history repeating itself. Yeah, got it in Leo's memory, and now Xiaoma's the one to get it in Arms Factory. My goodness, Wolves! Who would have thought? Who would have thought Wolves would succumb to Anne in game number 4? I mean, Eli, I'm just so excited. Sorry, my brain farts.
Yeah, 6 minutes and 49 seconds is a relatively long game as well. You really saw how he. It's a slightly above average for time. Okay, so it's still possible that that Alex can 3-kill, but it has to be a fastest survivor escape. It has to be a long 3-kill. He has to 3-kill, and the game has to last longer than 6 minutes and 49 seconds. That's Alex's win condition, or he can go for a 4-kill. So this was a slightly above average game in terms of length. It's not too long, but it's definitely not short or average. So, but it was pretty long. So I think here. Alex, he obviously has to 3-kill, and then timing will be a matter. If he can 4-kill, obviously, then they'll win. But and against the anti-Anne Tebow, they built this comp to counter this Hunter, and it didn't matter. They still 3-kill.
Yeah, exactly. The excitement paid off so much, and honestly, I'm just so excited to see the Disciple in this map making such a huge impact because. I always want to see more than just a tie, and that's the exact same thing. We were talking earlier about like, Wolf Survivors should have this in the bag. They should be able to get a 3-man escape, 4-man escape, but the opposite happened. Oh my God, the opposite happened, and honestly, you can see Xiaoma finally showing emotions there, like, he got the 3K, and honestly, who wouldn't be proud of him? And all the Disciples mains out there rise, because Xiaoma has made the impossible happen, and this is the problem and speaking of which, Alex is going up next, right? Alex, yes, he's very consistent, and that's the thing about being very consistent. They know that your consistency is gonna land you at 2K, and GG has been consistently facing Alex and getting the 2-man escape. So I feel like this is GG's time to try and get that draw against Alex. But of course, unless you think that Alex has something that can still pull out and get the 3K, like, optimistically, what should Alex pick here to be super aggressive and just get that win?
Okay, so let's see. Alex's best win potential hunters are Naiad, Breaking Wheel, Wax Artist, Geisha. 3 of those hunters are very bad on this map. So Wax Artist, Geisha, Breaking Wheel, all of them pretty much unplayable on a map like Arms Factory. Very, very weak. And then Naiad's gonna get banned. 1,000,000%, right? So I think that Naiad gets, okay, so you see the win condition here. Wolves has to get at least a 3 survivor escape. Sorry, a 3 survivor kill. And that has to be done longer than 6 minutes and 49 seconds. Or Alex can get a 4 kill and Wolves wins. Any other result, and GG wins. So Naiad will be banned, 100%. I think probably Bloody Queen will get banned as well. I don't think they mind Bonbon, because Bonbon doesn't really have as much win. Bloody Queen has, they're both tie-hunters, but Bloody Queen has slightly more win potential. I don't know, has Alex played Anne before? I actually don't know. I don't think so, right? But I'm not sure.
Yeah. Or do you think Alex has it in him to pull off a Disciple as well?
That's what I was thinking, but I don't know. Here's the problem.
Yeah.
Here's
so much, right?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I'm thinking is Anne's always gonna tie or lose. Well, mostly tie because it's very consistent. Anne's always gonna tie unless teams try to play extra aggressive, and you can get a win because they try to play overly aggressive. That's what happened in the last game. It's similar to Bonbon, right? We talk about Bonbon. The only way Bonbon wins is if teams try to play extra aggressive. Wolves tried to play extremely aggressive there by going for the stun with the forward taking kite, and then trying to rescue the forward with no tide turner. That's the reason why Shama won, because Wolves played aggressive. Obviously, he played very well. He was able to camp out the chairs, he was able to get a quick call on forward after the stun, and he was able to stop the rescue. And that was enough for him to get a win. But GG can take Anne and just play very conservatively. They don't have to risk. They don't have to go for rescues. They can just allow the first kiter to die, sell them on chair, and Anne has such a hard time to actually win the game. And they're going to ban Naiad, probably going to ban Bloody Queen as well, maybe. So Alex is left with just such limited ways to actually get a win here.
Yeah, but right now we can both agree that this is an advantageous situation for GG, and Alex, I don't know, man, like he can try and go for a 3K in a faster time. Wait, not a faster time, right? The survivors need to be... He needs to drag the time for the survivors, right? If that's the case.
He needs to...
Drag the time? If he gets a 3K, he needs to
so
drag...
if he gets a 3 kill, it needs to be done longer than 6 minutes and 49 seconds. So he needs a long game, yeah. He needs to drag the time, yeah. Correct.
Yeah,
Alex does.
Yeah, Alex. But you know what? I wouldn't mind another Disciple game. I mean... I would love seeing the Disciple making an impact in COA, especially this COA. But you know what? Wishes aside, we're gonna see all two, not one, but 2 rescuers being banned straight off the bat: the forward, the mercenary, and the mechanic. So maybe they're just gonna try and ban out his Bonbon Naiad, or...
I think that, well, they're going to ban Naiad for sure. Now the question is, do they go Bonbon as well? Yeah, so they go Bonbon as well. He has to ban Mech because, again, he has to win. So you have to ban the tie character mechanic. And you have to get rid of the fast scores. They might instantly go with Bomber, but also Bomber's not too good on Arms Factory, so it's not quite as strong. But let's see here. I don't really know what Alex can play. It's got to be... Wax are so weak here. Geisha's so weak here. Breaking Will's not played at all. So
yeah, but they're just getting ready to counter. They're already getting ready to counter a possible Disciple. Like they just want to keep it in mind, in check. So they brought out a Tomologist, which is really, really good. But other than that, what else? What else would be possible here? I mean, if they're going for a draw, do you think, even though this is a small map, you think Embalmer would be good here, or do you think they should just forget it, go with Acrobat, go with Patience, something like that?
I think that I mean, Embalmer is obviously very good for getting at least 1 survivor escape, but in a situation where it's Arms Factory, it's just, this is like the weakest Embalmer map. So technically Embalmer here is good, it's just not good on this map. So I don't know if they'll go with it or not. I think it's still safe to play Embalmer, but they might just bypass it just because it is Arms Factory.
Yeah, but whatever it is, well, GG, again, win conditions for GG is just to get 2 survivors out, whereas Alex, he needs to get a minimum of 3K. Of course, a 4K would seal the deal, but a 3K, he still needs to drag the survivors' time. So, yeah, with this composition, I'm not really sure how to think about it. And GG also has Antiquarian out as well, so a little bit of harassment's gonna come out. Obier. Wow, I don't know, man.
And Geisha's unplayable, so this comp directly counters Geisha. Seer hard counters Geisha, Entomology counters Geisha, Antiquarian hard counters Geisha. Geisha's already not good on arms, so it already probably wasn't a great option, but especially in this comp, it's impossible. So you can't play Geisha here. Play Wax Artist technically, but Wax Artist is weak to Ento, and it's also Arms Factory, terrible Wax Artist map. You have Bloody Queen theoretically, but you gave Sears, so now Seer directly counters BQ. So it's kind of just like Alex
4D chess, let's go.
Yeah, and then even if Alex for some reason learned Clerk and we don't know about it, Clerk still gets countered by this comp. Entomologist is strong, Antiquarian strong, Seer's strong. You know, I don't see it. I really don't. I don't see what he can do here. So
yeah, but well, he. Oh my God! How can we forget the Hermit? And there's no healing as well. There's no healing. Oh my God. Oh yeah, banning the psychologist is already one thing. Like the Wi-Fi heals, but now GG. Would you call this a 4K hunter? Because Ani did it against Zeta.
Well, it's a high. It has win potential because of the you saw the Cypher Rush. Actually, Hermit's good in a situation like this because while Hermit does have win potential, Hermit also is a slow game, right? He's slowed down the Cypher Rush a lot, and you want a slow game if you're Alex. So I really think that actually Hermit ban is better than Bonbon ban, but also Hermit's just really bad on Arms Factory. Not really bad, but it's not very good. It's one of the weaker maps because there's a lot of high walls. It's very difficult to hit charges. Very easy to break line of sight. So because Alex is in a duo side situation, he has to play Hermit here, even though it's not a great Hermit map.
Yeah. But you know what? The picks and bans have been settled. We're gonna see Alex spawning just right next to the Entomologist. PPZ and Kuchao is going to be accompanying Entomologist in the middle. PP Shell is going to be the furthest away. But right now, they need your support more than ever. Alex needs a 4K. Oh my God, just to win the whole thing. And it seems like this might be the thing that he can use to get it. It's like a high risk, high reward kind of thing. So right now, for the last time ever, do spam your supports for this team, the Wolves and the Pandas. Who will win?
Yep.
I mean,
who will win comes down to this. Looking at the spawn here, this is pretty good for GG. Entomologist has easy rotation in front gate or factory, depending on if they have to go to get chased. Alex is playing up-down, so typically you'd say up-down is very conservative and trying to go for a tie. But for Hermit, it's fine because our Hermit has really good map pressure with his teleport ability thing. And then also on a map like Arms Factory, you need confined space because if you go to factory, it's easy factory loop. The windows at sandbags, the windows at shack, the windows at front gate as well. You have to have confined space. You have to have fast pallet breaking speed because of all the pallets here. Alex is gonna go. Will he go instant connection? Looks like he is. So he's gonna set up a connection onto Cypher machines where the survivors will spawn, and they're not gonna immediately touch Cyphers. It looks like. So looks like we're gonna see Antiquarian now getting onto the Cypher progress, and first chase is going to be Officer. That's not good.
Yeah, but he's already used up his first watch. So right now, Alex, he's just gonna commit. But I'm not really sure if he should be committing. I mean, the hypnotism is just too much. Okay, dodging the second charge as well. Kushao's doing a pretty good job just running into this area. This is actually a really strong area. Maybe if he can force out... Oh my God. Oh, the mind game's going on here. This is why we really love seeing a first officer into play. Kuchao can definitely just put down the pallet here. He's going to get the blue charge, unfortunately, but Antiquarian has already swapped the polarity into the blue one. So I guess Kuchao's gonna take the first kite.
Yeah. So you want to take one hit here. Oh, they're gonna really early owl. It could have been the Seer was observing, or maybe they didn't want to risk a terror shock of the flank. So what's gonna happen here is he's gonna get the stun. He's gonna get the first hit. Antiquarian's gonna take the chip because Hermit deals 60% damage, right? So now that they split the damage with Antiquarian, Officer's at 30% damaged overall because it's half and half. So if he deals another 60%, that's only 90%. So Officer still lives, so he can still take another hit after that. So it's all about the mathematics in a situation like this.
Yeah, I mean, he's just doing a great job now. Typically, if you're against any other hunters, apart from the Hermit, yeah, the swing misses there. But apart from the Hermit, it would take a much longer time. The ciphers would have been done here. But my God, Kuchao doing such an amazing time. Like he's buying so much time here. Alex, is he gonna try and commit here? Oh, one more hit.
He does run into the Hermit there, which is a bit of a misstep. Unfortunately, does have the first presence ability, does get that shock onto the officer here. Is he gonna go for the blink right now? Tries to blink. No, he's not gonna use it just yet. He actually doesn't need it. He can just go for a blue orb right here, and he will get the hit onto the officer. That's gonna get it down. It will injure the Antiquarian, but I think she's actually fine with that because she can now get healed, so it's actually okay. And so they do have a lot of ciphers. 3 ciphers done. Yeah, first chase officer is just so hard to get a kill.
So long as well. Yeah, exactly. That was so. Oh, that was actually a really, really long kite. Yeah, he used up all the watches, but it was so worth it. Kuchao has bought so much time. He has bought almost 3 minutes. Like against a Hermit, almost popping 3 ciphers. That's huge. Antiquarian has wanted order, but 18 looks like he might be the one coming in for the rescue. After the rescue, probably PPZ is the one who's gonna smack him away. Oh,
he cancels the drop. Oh, beautiful drop from the Antiquarian. Triple stun. These as well. This will allow the first officer to rebound kite, and because all these ciphers are connected, while the Seer decodes, it'll still spread progress around the board, and he still gets the flip off there to avoid giving a free hit. Keep in mind, every free hit is really important for a Hermit. It's one of those hunters that relies on stacking damage. We're gonna see him use a blink here to secure a hit on the Antiquarian. It's not enough to get the down still. So, you can see why Hermit.
Yeah, this is just in Arms Factory, like there's so many high walls. Oh, he's getting the smack here. They thought he thinks that he's gonna. Yeah, he's just buying so much time here. Eli, my God, 3 ciphers, and the 4th one is already. But you have to be really careful though, right? Because even though it's 2 ciphers remaining, the ciphers being decoded are kinda still slow. But it's totally fine because they're going for a 2-man escape. So a draw seems very possible for GG here. And Alex, a race against time. The 4th cipher is about to be popped really, really soon. And Kuchao has High Turner to work with as well.
Yeah, so it's perfectly fine here. And then on top of that, both of your regular decoders are the ones pushing the last cipher here. So it's actually perfectly fine. It looks like Officer's going to come in. Will he go before half? He might try to force this after half. Nope. He's going to go for the hit right away. He's going to put the shock first to get some extra injuries on the board.
Wow.
He shocks the officer first. I guess trying to set up for extra damage spread, but it doesn't really matter again just because the cyber machine
can just hang
ready.
Yeah. The red charge. Oh, the stun's gonna hit, but Cypher's gonna be popped. Is he gonna be popped now?
Yeah. Seer doesn't have borrowed time.
What?
And Alex went AFK. Okay. Yeah, Seer actually doesn't have borrowed time, it looks like, so he is going to technically be down. Keep in mind, though, Alex has to get a 3 kill, and also I don't know the timing on that so far. We'd have to look back at the time for that match, but I believe it's still well under 649. Yeah, so it's even with the Hermit, it's still not. So Alex is probably gonna have to 4 kill based off of this timing unless he plays a very, very long endgame and then somehow still gets a 3 kill. Even with the Seer down from borrowed time, the best he's gonna be able to get is probably a tie here. So it's really looking like GG has this one secured.
Yeah, I mean, with so many back and forths going on, it's just so intense to see. And honestly, regardless of whether Wolves or GG coming out ahead in this final round, they've displayed amazing skills and determination, and we definitely have to appreciate the journey that we've been through. I mean, bro, it's best of 4, it's overtime, and I mean, I'm just really happy that the game has progressed rhythmically, all the way up until the very end. But yeah, I feel like you think the Seer's gonna be able, because he has the flywheel. I think the heal's gonna be pretty fast, right? So, Hermit doesn't have teleport as well. So
yeah, he does have sticker, so he can get through that heal very quickly. Looks like we have 4:54 for the time for this match. So, which means that it's, again, timing wise, this match has to last another 2 minutes, so or at least another 1 minute 55 seconds. So I think that Yeah, realistically, Alex is gonna have to 4 kill again, unless he plays a very, very slow endgame and still 3 kills, which I don't think is gonna happen.
Yeah,
Based off of the situation. He doesn't have a trump card either, so
exactly.
yeah.
And the thing is, even if he chases the other, yeah, I mean, did he connect the gate? I wasn't really sure what happened there. Did he connect the gate during the late game?
I think probably, I would imagine. Oh, no, he just hit the survivor, then they popped and then went AFK. So I think that, I mean, he's going to connect the gate. As soon as they get back, he should connect the gate, I would imagine, just because. Well, here's the thing. If you connect the gate, it allows the survivors to get a charge to take a hit for the endgame kiter. If you don't connect the gate, then they open the gate really fast. So it's sort of like, it's a bit challenging. I'm not really sure, but yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, it's just the situation now is gearing towards a 3 survivors escape. Alex as the hermit, you know, he's just I think the best bet here is he will probably get 1k and then probably tries to use the second skill to gain some distance. But everyone's actually on the other side of the gate, right? Before we see the pause, everyone's on the other side. So yeah, we'll just have to stick around a little bit longer and see what's gonna happen. The conclusion to this best of 4 matchup between GG and Wolves. So yeah, just reading through.
Yeah,
just reading through a little bit more comments in the chat as well. Yep. Yeah, Hermit win. Can Hermit win during the pause? Eve, that's a very cute question. Yes, if he activates, he can win if he has teleport. Yeah, but unfortunately he doesn't have a teleport. He was going all or nothing with the top-down build, right? With the blink.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So
another question as well. Why don't we do this? I'll read some questions from the chat and you answer them quick.
Okay.
In quick succession.
Okay, sure.
Okay. So Wolves were not able to defend the title.
If they lose, yeah.
5 minutes pause.
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Did Alex go to the bathroom?
Probably.
Probably. Number 147 fan. Wolves lost. What?
Most likely, based off of the situation.
Okay, and May Ross asking why pause.
Alex had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. probably, yeah. But yeah, that's probably what we're having for. But while all of that is going on, yeah, I guess it's safe to say why we don't really play Hermit in this map. Can I safely say it's for the same reason that we don't really want to play Wax Artist in Arms Factory 2?
Yeah, it's very similar. Obviously, it's easy to break line of sight, to avoid the orbs, to avoid the wax, whatever hunter it may be. There's a lot of high walls as well, so it's hard to shoot your orbs through that. So, yeah, that's mainly why it's pretty difficult.
Okay, so another quick succession of pop quiz, okay? So I'm gonna go through different maps, and you're gonna name just 2 hunters that's the best to play in that map, okay? For people who wants to play rank, okay? And they're hunter means, okay? Red Church. Beginner to intermediate friendly.
Okay. Red Church, Clark Bonbon.
What about the easier ones? Beginner.
Beginner hunters, like okay.
Like something not technical like Clark, because Clark.
Okay, yeah. It's hard to just. I'm trying to think of the hunters that are in this game. What hunters actually exist? Disciple's good, but she's actually harder to play than people think. So that's what I was trying to think. I guess we'll just say that. Disciple and Sculptor. There.
Okay.
Not bad. Yeah.
Sacred Heart Hospital. So survivor-sided.
Yeah, very survivor-sided. Geisha. Soul Weaver. Soul Weaver's pretty good inside hospital.
Soul Weaver is good there too?
Soul Weaver can chase inside hospital because it's very narrow. It's very easy to cut off the loop and stuff. So
okay.
Soul Weaver's not bad, yeah.
Okay. What about Leo's Memory? It's so bad, right?
Yeah, it's really bad. Geisha Naiad, because Geishas can cut off the factory loop easily. She can dash to catch up. It's very hard to loop around the factory area with Geisha. And then Naiad can just catch up very quick in swim form and also block off the kiting routes inside factory.
Okay. Last but not least, last but not least, okay, here's one. Moonlit River Park.
The best hunter for that map is Geisha, 100%. And then also, a hunter that's not too difficult to play that can also be good there is Wax Artist is good there. So I would say probably Wax.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we're back. Okay.
Yo, Alex saving Eli from the pop.
Yeah.
But Alex is gonna catch PPZ with another blue charge. PPZ needs to be really careful. Oh, yeah, but he's still flying.
Can he get the hit?
No,
yeah, he can get the dead. No. Yeah, he has fast power breaking as well. He's gonna now. No, he still doesn't connect the gate, but it doesn't matter. One gate's open. The other one's about to be open. He has no teleport. So this will be at least 2 survivors out the gate. Should be 3. Seer's up as well with that stickers we talked about. And this is going to be a 3 survivor escape, which means now, as we talked about, GG taking down the former world champion Wolves here.
Oh my God.
In the first round of the Wolves playoffs. They knocked them out in the top 8. And what a, I mean, it's obviously the matchup it's pretty close, but it's still an upset victory. I mean, on paper, Wolves has the advantage, at least 60-40, if not higher. They are the former world champion, the former best team in the entire on the global stage. And GG, this team from mainland China, taking them down in the top 8.
Exactly. But today, all praise and glory goes to GG for eliminating Wolves and making it forward. Look at the banners. Look at the flags being risen by the supporters. Congratulations, GG, proving that they're the ones to move on this time, making it into the top 4s. So I just have to say, this is not the first time that they've taken a game against Wolves. They've done so in IJL previously as well. So honestly, I wouldn't call it as much as a surprise as compared to yesterday's game. Yesterday's game was really, really an eye-opener, a surprise. But here, GG just played their A game. They were just so consistent. And can I just say, what's going on in Shelma? Like, do you consider Shelma to be a consistent hunter?
Typically he hasn't been as strong, I think, in the past. But this match today, I mean, very incredible. You know, we saw obviously the Geisha game was a challenge. But besides that, I mean, it was great. Just overall, in the first 2 rounds, consistently able to secure draws, able to get a win with Anne. You know, very impressive. Yep.
Yeah. Maybe it's like a strategy, yo. I'm gonna throw you guys off my game. I'm just gonna get 1K. I'm just gonna swing around the Geisha, and then suddenly in game 4, it's like, yo, you think I'm tilted? No. You think I'm rattled? No, I'm not. And comes out with the 3K with the Disciple. That was just amazing, honestly.
Sure. Actually, one thing I wanted to revisit about Anne, just to clear something up so people aren't confused. Anne, when I said Anne is harder than people think, Anne is easy to play, but it's very difficult to master. Because the thing with Anne is you have to understand a few things. You have to be able to, mechanically, you have to be able to curve jump around certain areas, and in certain places it's very difficult. I know there's some places where you have to curve jump around certain areas, it's hard to do. You also need to hide your red light. You can actually walk and look away from the survivor to hide the light, and then you bait them into running into you after, because you hold down your jump, you turn your camera angle away, and you walk around and you bait them by hiding your red light. On top of that, you also need to know certain situations such as catting the survivor on the last cipher machine, silencing them so they can't pop the cipher, then downing the survivor in front of you. That way you can pick up the survivor and they can't pop it because they're silenced. There's so many plays.
Varieties, right?
Yeah, there's so many different ways you have to play Anne. Anne is it's very easy to play when you first start because you just cap the survivor, you jump on them, you hit them, whatever, right? It's super easy. But to master Anne is extremely challenging. It's a lot harder than people think. So I just wanted to make sure you understand.
And that's why she's the queen of the cats. Slay, hashtag slay. And yeah, I mean, very, very nice advice from Eli pertaining to the Disciple. Honestly, before this, I also saw like a gameplay where the Anne uses a blink. And how do you put this? I can't exactly recall how it's done, but you know, with the blink into the stun, and then it actually stunned the survivor after the blink.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's basically just like you swing, and then you blink at the last second right before the swing would register, but you stay out of range, and then you blink into range, So then the hit registers and then stuns the survivor right as the hit's registering, but like a split second after. So it's like a super precise timing. If you get that, you get the hit and then you get the stun. Yeah, so it's pretty complicated, really but you can get it off if timed properly. So
but you know what? We just have to give proper props to Hu Chao. 134 seconds of containment time. He maxed out the duration of the watch. Can I say that?
Right.
He maximized the usage, and honestly, I would say he should be the MVP of this game because he dragged it for so long as a rescuer, and without our support. He had our support, but it didn't register. So technically, I would say it's not counted. But yeah, I just have to say the teamwork by GG. Let's look forward to GG. So don't worry, guys. You can still bet your apples on the next few matches, not to mention on the match tomorrow and the day after in the grand final. So do save some apples. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Like I don't know about you, Eli, but I bet 1,000 apples on GG. Obviously, I'm happy that I got some apples, but try not to get like 10,000. Like how much do you bet though? How many apples?
I think I bet like 4,000.
Yo, you're more confident.
Yeah. Well, it was more like you might as well just take her, because I think the odds were actually way out of place. Like I think that the GG and Wolves matchup was actually a lot closer than people think. Everybody thought Wolves was gonna win, so the odds for GG winning were very low. So it's very easy to win apples back. So I was like, oh, I might as well, if I put a decent chunk here, yeah, I mean, maybe I'll lose some, but I think there's also a very good upside and a decent probability that GG can actually win. And in this case, it worked out. So it's all about understanding the probability of each team winning and then how much your reward versus your return. A lot of math, a lot of
oh my god.
It's not really that complicated. It's not really that complicated, but it's sometimes it works out nicely.
Oh god.
Some gambling, I guess. Is one way to think about it.
Yeah, Eli teaching us some prediction strategy. I wouldn't call it gambling. Prediction strategy.
Prediction strategy. There we go. That's the word I was looking for.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, but I feel like don't put all your eggs worth into one basket. I think that's also one advice. You do not want to lose more than you're comfortable with. So you know what? Just put it in there and just be comfortable regardless of the results. And yeah, just have fun because ultimately, yes, it's really exciting to predict, but the game itself is actually really, really intense and interesting to watch as well. So.
Yeah.
There you have it. The match results 14-18.
Yeah. I would also like to point out that Chocho said her apples died this match. So
you should.
That's Eli 01, Chocho 0. Just want to let everybody know, just so that's public.
Shame on you, Chocho. Why did you put? Yeah, I mean, no offense, but everyone would have put their bets on Wolves.
And again, Wolves in this matchup, real majority of the time, I think actually win against GG. We usually win, but again, anything's possible. We saw yesterday, right? GW beating Zeta. Yeah. In what world would anyone predict that? I mean, I don't think anyone. So exactly. Here another. Yesterday was a big upset. Today was it's still an upset victory, right? It's still a victory that people don't expect. This entire COA, teams that we don't expect to win have been beating these other teams. It's crazy. Anyone can win.
Yeah, but it's a nice surprise, which means, a lot of people in the chat as well. If you guys feel like you wanna play up to this level, go ahead. You can definitely have some fun. If you wanna go competitive, there's always some channels. Join some Discords. Eli has one Fusion. If you're from NEU, you can probably rate yourself, go for some practice, and and you know what, probably pave your way into competitive gameplay. But you know what, that aside, we're gonna watch the best deduction MVP PPZ. So PPZ getting the MVP here. I would say very well deserved as well. Very respectable containment time.
Yep.
The antiquarian play, definitely very, very good as well. Congratulations. But now here comes the moment you've been waiting for. Translation, and we're gonna have Chocho to translate for us. Welcome, Chocho.
大家好，我是 G 战队的西安乌梦。
大家好，我是爱马仕皮皮张。
So we have FPX.ZQ as well as Xian Wong on stage for this interview.
然后再到保平，再到小劣势，再保平，最后加赛拿下胜利。两位此时此刻心情平复了没有？
How are you guys feeling? Have you guys recovered from it? Xian Wong say no. FPX.ZQ say that he needs to kind of calm down from the situation. Maybe 1 or 2 days would be good.
感觉打下来，形容一下比赛吧，有没有什么
Describe the match.
就感觉在 ICU 里疯狂仰卧起坐，对，持久性玩的。
Xian Wong said that he felt that he went into ICU and came back alive again. FPX.ZQ say nervous, excited, intense.
当时我们求胜者这边是选择了空军、古董、佣兵、玩具这样的一个阵容，你们当时是怎么样去考虑的？
In BO1, they brought up certain team comms that you just mentioned. Oh, they wanted to exchange items. But if the hunter decides to chase me, which is FPX.ZQ, then I kind of have to tank that kite myself. How were you guys able to get that 3 escape, even though it wasn't leading towards a 3 escape? We pull away from the side first, make sure we know where the hunter is at. Is at and chasing who first before we continue coding. What was the VC like?
喊开机了，然后当时我其实特别惊艳18的这个思路，就是他放了跳板。
He's very impressed with 18's kiting pattern.
想的是他可能要开机过后，然后直接跳板飞到地窖点，然后再进行博弈，但是他选择了。逼艾丽去踩那个跳板，然后。
Alright, so he's impressed with 18 because he thought, even himself thought that once 18 put down that catapult, 18 was gonna jump when the cipher popped, but no, he kind of went away from the catapult and forced Alex to destroy the catapult, and that wasted a lot of time. How was the map control like for Xian Wong? He knew that Mercenary Confirm was at gate and also had elbow pads. So he didn't want to, just in case becomes a 3 escape, so he just settled with the tie instead. Do you guys make a team comp trying to target a Geisha or Bloody Queen? And GG said, FPX.ZQ say yes.
可以的，但是就是我们没3跑，然后被保平。
比较可惜嘛，但是那一局确实，祭司后面那个极限大动也是挽回了一些局势的。
Oh, so she's mentioning how the lake side, the PP Xia's Priestess long portal was very clutch.
队员第一时间都冲过来，我们一起去拥抱，然后去说了一些话，来跟我们分享一下当时互相之间说了什么吧。
What do you guys talk about when you guys hug each other?
队友上去就一直给我鼓励，就是没事没事，我们能3跑，我们能3跑，我们一定能3跑。
是，那老张。
Oh, so. Yeah, when Xian Wong kind of was not really winning, the GG survivors kind of like hugged him and said like it's okay, we can still 3 escape. I'm now talking about BO3 overtime match. Oh, Xian Wong's and the charge attack which allowed Antiquarian to vault over. He wanted to charge attack to kind of force out the flying wheel, but that did not happen and Antiquarian just vaulted over.
拿下了一个3跑，其实也算是奠定了我们加赛的一个小小的胜利。那到了最后的话，也是看到我们求胜者这边仍然打得非常非常的平。
And until the end, she mentioned how the servers played really well.
不过和小马2个人疯狂鼓掌，你们当时在说什么？
我们当时就说打得好，打得好，就该。
Oh, so in the Chinese stream, you could actually see how the backstage from GG's backstage during the match itself. The coach as well as Xian Wong keep clapping their hands, so she's asking about that.
加油老张，
加油小马。
是，那两位有没有什么话想？
Oh, so they just give each other encouragement.
加油，以及在线上观看我们比赛的观众说的。
还是感谢粉丝们的支持嘛，
He's thanking the fans for coming.
加油，真的。
We'll continue working hard. And play all the way until semi-finals as well as finals. She's saying how the cheers are really, really loud. FPX.ZQ, thank you. Thank you fans for coming, and also yeah, we'll keep maintaining this standard. Congratulating them once again, and also come for the interview. And back to casters.
All right, thank you so much, Chocho, for the translation. Gonna head into a break. See you guys after the break.
看飞轮，有飞轮，闪现空了！
那完了，这一波有飞轮的进，
飞轮你要跳了！
团队的收益都是很大的。
但是 OBO 这边，哎呦，下板抽刀又赌到一手艾丽。
我觉得以我们这个实力，就是打谁都不怕嘛，就是心态调整好，然后睡好、喝好、吃好，然后就是以最好的状态看，就是去打的话，就是很好了。
低保现在只要说把你定住，然后开火蜡把你秒掉，你
那没办法，
走不了了。
不成功变成人，所有人，哎，这边让出去了，传送，哎，有棍子，出狗了 ，FPS.ZQ拦不住了，4跑，我的天，
真的被他们运营到了，哇，真的让我们看到这个电子竞技的精神了。那也只能让我们再次恭喜朱雀，拿下了这场比赛，同时也夺得了 A 组的小组第1。
那接下来的比赛，我们也会越战越勇，我们的士气也会越来越好，争取拿下冠军。
追い込みで湿気が溜まっている。かなりダブルダウンの。急速にタイミング。決めていきましたね。本当に仕事しますね。はい。脱出は間に合うか。占い師は出た。時間なら鬼没は打てない。あとは傭兵も出た。爆弾が当たるかどうか。リモコン爆弾まだ爆発しない。避けた。ニャンが決めた。サバイバー3人逃げ。アクシズウェーブやはり強い。
アクシズはB ブロックで1位になれてすごく勢いに乗れているので、このままベスト8でも勝ってその勢いで優勝できるように頑張ります。
千钧一发定乾坤，
蓄力到平地一刀，带走
东玄，
做到了
东玄。
戴凯顿翻窗到了，非常漂亮。
首先我们以小组第1出现了，然后大家也是非常开心，非常的激动。我们在接下来的比赛也会从风波上一往无前，全力以赴取得好成绩。
对阵 WBG 的话，我们需要注意的就是他们的求生者，因为他们的求生者配合非常厉害，然后接管者的女巫也非常厉害。我们的目标就是先争前4，然后再争冠亚。为了达到这个目标的话，我们就是要练更多的体系，然后增加稳定性。
一般调整心态的话，我们就是不太过意的去纠结失误的点，然后只想着就是说能不能把下一波操作打得更好。每一个人都必须做的事情吧，就是总得有人站出来，就算不是我队友，也必须得站出来。
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the second match of day number 2 of the COAVI 6 Global Tournament Playoffs. I'm Eli O, joined here with Nello Mello, and we just saw another upset victory in this playoff. I mean, no, it's crazy.
Yeah,
what's going on? This whole
I don't know, man. I think it's the rise of the underdogs that's going on.
It really is. Yep.
It is. But I wouldn't call GG an underdog though, because they've done it in IJL. Yeah, but it's just that so many people were betting on Wolves because, you know, we've been saying this time and time again. They've been hailed as one of the strongest Survivor teams, if not the strongest. And you know what? That game is just Xiaoma has came up and above. He's risen up and above. He's gotten that 3K with the Disciple, turning that game around. I think Wolves themselves weren't expected to be defeated in the hands of a Disciple, right?
Right. You know, another thing, and another thing that we talk about is like, obviously, you know, GG, they've beaten them before, right? So it's definitely possible, but it's more that, in my opinion, it's more that the Wolves survivors were just shut down. They were just shut down. This you never see that, right? You know, they're always so consistent this entire tournament. They win almost every round. And here, the first round, they barely tie. The second round, they tie. The third round, they have a strong game. They almost were able to turn things around there. But then the fourth round, they lose to a tie hunter. So it's like, it's so uncharacteristic of them to. It's so unusual, right? We never really see that.
It's true.
But Xiaoma just, I mean, really came
He
out
was to play cooking.
Yeah, he was
cooking. Yeah, the Gen Z term. Yeah, did we use it correctly? Yeah, but Xiaoma's definitely cooking. But you know what else? We are gonna check who's gonna be cooking next up, because next matchup we're gonna have FPX.ZQ versus Weibo Gaming. Let's talk a little bit about FPX.ZQ and Weibo Gaming, starting with WBG. Like, I know they've been through a really tough time against FL. BO4 as well over time. So coming up against FPX.ZQ, who I believe they were in this spot because they got a 4-man escape against Xiaoma from GG, right? And,
they did, yeah.
What's up this? Yeah, so between these two teams, like I know what the Apple odds are. A lot more people are betting on WBG, are they? More people are betting on WBG.
I think so, yeah. I think WBG obviously will have. Again, it's. I think it's similar to the last matchup we saw, where it's like a 60-40, where WBG has like a 60% chance here. I think FPX.ZQ has like a 40%. Both the teams are around. I would say sort of the middle of the pack for an NE5 IVL in China. But Weibo's consistently been higher. We've seen them second place IVL. We've seen them, I would probably rate them around the number 3 or 4 team out of China, whereas FPX.ZQ is more around the 6th or 7th. So I would say that, Weibo definitely will have, has a stronger matchup. It should be slightly favored over FPX.ZQ. And we also see on the FPX.ZQ, we see D actually did struggle a little bit in this tournament too. So I don't know how important, you see only a 17% Hunter win rate here, and losing 40% of their matches. So the FPX.ZQ Hunters have not really performed as well as we've seen them in the past.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was just very shocked. Like, even if with the team's data, okay, I was just shocked that they got the 4-man escape against Xiaoma. That's one thing. And I totally agree with you that Weibo Gaming has been getting a lot of attention. But if there's one thing we need to learn from the previous game, is that the more we think that something's gonna happen and we're sort of biased towards it, sometimes there are chances that it's gonna be a hit and a miss. So Weibo Gaming, I agree, yeah, they've been getting more attention. They've been highlighted more in games, but we've seen upsets happen. And FPX.ZQ, I don't know, man. I feel like something unexpected's gonna happen again, and you know what? Might not be a fast game after all.
Yeah, definitely. It could go either way. Again, you mentioned yesterday FL versus FPX.ZQ. I think a lot of people predicted Weibo versus FL. FL would be disadvantaged there, but it went 4 rounds. It looked very close. FL actually would have won, but one little play at the end allowed Weibo to pull out in front. So, I think that here it could go either way. I think it's a lot closer than people think. Again, I think similar to Wolves and GG, this matchup is nowhere near easy for either side. Looks like we're gonna have, that's YMM on the Hunter side,
He's so hyped.
against FPX.ZQ Survivors. So here we go.
Oh my god, he's so hyped. He's as hyped as usual. Everyone's cheering as well. Look at the fan signs. I don't know. We can't hear it from the online stage here, but I'm pretty sure they're just chanting for their favorite teams, and so should we as well in the chat. Let's chant more for Weibo Gaming as well and for FPX.ZQ. This is, I mean, I don't know, man. YMM versus D. Between these two hunters, who do you say would be more consistent?
Well, before going into this COA, D was actually a lot more consistent than YMM. YMM actually struggled to consistently secure draws. But he's actually been playing a lot stronger than D has in this COA. He's looked more prepared. So I actually think that because of that, Weibo will be advantaged, and also the Weibo survivors have been playing a lot stronger than FPX.ZQ as well. So I think that here both factions for Weibo have just been outperforming ZQ in this tournament. However, in the past, it's been a lot more even. So I don't know. I think if they continue to play the way they have played in this Call of This tournament, I think Weibo will come out on top. But we'll see if FPX.ZQ, as the first seed in their group, did they prepare for this matchup? Are they prepared to? Again, they had a free bye through the first round, so they automatically start out in the top 8. So let's see if they're ready for this match.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, look at Mao. He's just like, yo, watch me, guys, watch me. I have Antiquarian. You better see what I'll be able to bring to the table. Eli, this is just so exciting to watch. I mean, he does have the Acrobat to play with as well.
I think also for this, looks like we have Libao as well, with average time of 60 seconds, which is a little bit lower than most survivors. Still 65% escape rate, which means he's most likely supporting more than actually kiting. I think in this matchup, D really needs to sort of step it up. We saw him have some difficult matches in this tournament so far. He was actually taken out in the matchup against B4U after he lost the first round. They actually substituted him out, which is very rare to see your starting hunter, and especially in the Chinese mainland region, to substitute out your starting hunter is very uncommon. So I think that's kind of D's just, he really needs to come back. He really needs to come out strong. We've seen him be one of the stronger hunters out of China, but in this COA so far, he has not been in his top shape. So that's gonna be really important for FPX.ZQ.
Yeah, I mean, FPX.ZQ, regardless of what the odds are, whether it's with them or against them, I'm pretty sure they're going to give 110% of their efforts to make it through. You know, anything can happen when you're on fire, or when you had whatever Xiaoma had this morning during breakfast. That's probably what that's been needed. But you know what? Let's put a pin on that thought. We're going to shift to YMM, Hunter from Weibo Gaming. No surprise, I would say a very extrovert person, a very highlighted character. Very not camera shy at all. I can see that he's very focused here, but usually in his socials, he likes to interact with his team. Of course, he's very strong on the Dream Witch. That's his go-to hunter. Has the Naiad, has the Clerk, has the Wax Artist, has the BQ, and of course, the rise of Naiad as well. So many Naiad picks here. Imagine last game, Weibo Gaming, right? He went Naiad not once, but twice in best of 1, best of 2. He loves Naiad.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. So, and also, because I think what happens a lot of the time is that a lot of teams are scared of characters like Dream Witch. So you try to countercome Dream Witch, and then it's just very easy to play Naiad in return, because it's a very consistent hunter in this meta. So I think that we'll probably see that be the case. If he gets a good comp for Dream Witch, he might just leave with Dream Witch right away. If not, then I would imagine he'll go straight into that Naiad. We do see FPX.ZQ with the Red Church first pick, which is actually a very good map for this sort of match. And the reason why is that Dream Witch is actually not too strong on Church because it's actually too small. Which typically you'd be like, okay, small maps is very good for Dream Witch, but because it's so small, it's really hard to get your followers out of range on this map because there's so many walls where the followers are just going to walk into the wall. When you try to send them out of range, they walk in the wall and they get stuck. Or the survivor doesn't get far enough away, or the main body doesn't get far enough away because the map is so small. So it's actually too small for Dream Witch to actually be as strong as she would like, believe it or not. And then for Naiad, there's certain areas that's very difficult for Naiad to loop off, such as when you get to the church area, the survivor can stay near the church window, and once she waters it off, they can transition away, or they can just. It's hard for her to water off certain areas near church, and there's just certain places where Naiad can struggle here on Red Church. So actually, overall, this map is quite good to play against YMM.
Yeah, looks like FPX.ZQ, Survivors, and Weibo Gaming's Hunter are not the only ones playing against each other. You can see that their mascots are playing with each other as well. Look at the big bird. Is that a chicken or a bird? Versus Weibo Gaming's mascot as well. Yeah, so a lot of things going on, but the choice to be banned first is going to be Eli. Sorry, the Seer. The Seer, followed by the Mercenary and the Acrobat. Right. So what do you make of this?
Acrobat early ban here is interesting. You typically don't see that. It's a little bit more so for Barmaid as well. So he's trying to get a good comp for Dream Witch, and then he'll probably end up going Naiad if it's not good. This last pick will probably be Psychologist, or at least some character that's good against Naiad and Dream Witch. Mechanic. Oh, okay, so typically we don't see Mechanic early round because Mechanic is decent for Dream Witch, but the bot can also be killed quickly if the Dream Witch pressures the main body with the follower and uses the other follower to kill the bot. So here, I don't know, because they don't have a safe rescuer against a Dream Witch. I actually think it makes more sense for YLM to actually go Dream Witch here, because this typically he plays Naiad first because it's such an anti-Dream Witch comp. But this comp doesn't really counter Dream Witch that hard. I mean, Antiquarian is good, Priestess is decent, but Officer is not very good against Patroller. Mechanic is just decent. So Dream Witch here, I actually think is stronger than Naiad. Yeah, and there we go.
Yeah. But then you did bring out the point that, you know, sometimes the map's too small that you can't, you know, let the follower leave the area far enough in order to auto-follow as well. So maybe that would be one thing we have to watch out for. But, I mean, yeah, I agree with you that there's no barmaid, there's no psychologist, and that's kind of like the counter towards Dream Witch, right?
Yeah.
So without that, like, from a scale of 1 to 10, like how probable do you think this lineup's gonna work and against the Dream Witch?
So I would say, well, I'm trying to think, like, if they went Psychologist as last pick instead of Mechanic, I think he would have played Naiad. But because they go Mechanic and not Psych, it ends up being a pretty good comp for Dream Witch. So I think that in reality, based off of the team comp, this is actually very good for a round 1 Dream Witch, because there's so many counters currently in the game for Dream Witch. It's very hard to play Dream Witch in the first round. I think because of the limited counters to Dream Witch, it's like an 8 for Dream Witch in a scale of 1 to 10. But because of the map not being the best Dream Witch map in the game, I would say it's probably around a 6. So in reality, it still favors YMM in the long run.
Yeah. I mean, this is his go-to hunter, right? I mean, if he has the opportunity to take out Dream Witch, why not? So he's doing it right here, going for his signature hunter, ladies and gentlemen. It is YMM's Dream Witch, signature Dream Witch, versus FPX.ZQ minus the healing support. So let's see if the mechanics and the priestess is gonna be enough to make a difference to substitute the healing power, or will YMM be able to capitalize through it? Fun locations, well, no surprise there. Drop is going to be in the middle. Malm's, you know, is going to be in between Malm and Sans, and Li Bao obviously going to be the furthest away. I mean, YMM, the host of Dream Witch, can catch up pretty fast, right? You think YMM should just go straight for Li Bao, even though he's far away?
Yeah, so typically you wouldn't go across the map to chase a character like Mechanic, but yeah, because it is Dream Witch, you can do that. So that's definitely possible. Looks like we're going to see triple Flywheel. So they were ready for Dream Witch and they were ready for Naiad. So both Flywheel works for both of YMM's hunters here. And yeah, here we go. We have Weibo Hunter side versus the FPX.ZQ Survivors. I'm Eli O, joined with Nello Mello for this Call of the 6 live commentary.
Yeah, let's make some noise for FPX.ZQ versus Weibo Gaming here. So you know what, guys? Yellow hearts for YMM, Weibo Gaming, and green hearts for FPX.ZQ. So right now, YMM on the Tomie skin. Wow, this beautiful skin. the Dream Witch gonna make that rotation towards, because you know the host is really fast. The bot has already been dropped by the mechanic and it's probably gonna move away from site pretty good. So YMM's not gonna focus on the bot, he's gonna focus on the main body itself. So pretty sure that Li Bao has already the sign of the host nearby him. Li Bao's gonna take that rotation away from the leech. The priestess portal should be set around
Oh, he can just take it with the main body. He can just take it with the main body. Yeah, and he's gonna be able to get a spawn hit. Unless there's another portal here, there isn't, and that's an early spawn hit onto the mechanic. But you see here the leech took a while. I think the leech just started following the mechanic now. You see why the map's so small. It's hard to get those followers out of range. And that's without full presence. He doesn't have full presence yet. And so the range is a little bit shorter, and it still ends up working out in favor of mechanic there. So we are going to see now onto the spawn follower here. Can he get the down quickly onto this mechanic here? He's going to switch to the leech, breaking this pallet. He has a patroller. I think he'll probably just use... No, he's going to use the leech. The portal is here. Could he potentially make the long portal right now? It looks like he is able to make it a long portal, and this is the spawn fall. No, he downs it with the leech. He actually downs it with the leech.
Yeah.
He can still... Okay, he can still make the spawn portal.
The spawn portal is there. Yeah, he probably spotted out that global portal, right? So he's going to pick it up straight away. But the good news is, 2 ciphers are being decoded now, and the bot is still alive. So that's the thing. Mom, you think Mom should be risking it here? Oh, the patroller is gonna bite.
It's okay. He has flywheel. He has the flip ability. He can time this window as well. The reason why you have to, the end quarry needs to be there, because if he forces them to put the leech onto the mechanic, and he forces them to bring the main body, so it wastes time. And then also, she's gonna flywheel that bite so she doesn't get bit there, and yeah, she's gonna just go ahead and leave. It also allows the mechanic to decode for free while the main body's transitioning over to put that extra leech in. So it gets free decoding progress as well. So that's a really nice setup from FPX.ZQ. And it looks like here, will we see Officer Rescue? Looks like that is gonna be the case, going for that first save. And because it's not mercenary, it's very easy for him to... Officer wants to get this uninjured. If he can get this state without being injured, then it's very easy for them to... They don't have to de-leech, but it looks like he is going to get the rescue off with the injury.
Yeah, but at least he got it before half, right? Oh, and the mechanic baiting it as well.
Everybody's here?
Everybody has flywheel as well. I don't know. The last Cypher... Oh, wait. Cypher progress is pretty healthy too, though. But Li Bao, so far... still able to kite pretty good. He's actually running away from this area itself, so maybe that's a good thing. No, Li Bao's actually still gonna die at the same place. Oh my god, Eli, I don't know what's going on too. Like the support, I don't know if the support's too much, but he's gonna get hit here.
Yeah. So free injury is really important. We talk about how relevant it is for Dream Witch to get extra injuries on the board, because it really snowballs, it really takes off. And Dream Witch is able to capitalize on that extra damage. So let's see if he's gonna go ahead and just camp with the leech here and pressure a new Cypher Machine. Looks like that is gonna be the case. Using that leech, I think, to try to go to the... I think he's... Look how far that leech gets. Look at how far he's able to get across the map with that leech before it gets out of range. That's Red Church for you. It's such a small map. In this case, it actually benefits the Dream Witch, but in most cases, it'll be a downside. And he does secure his first kill, so already this is a really good start for YMM.
Yeah, I mean, getting that 1 kill is definitely very pivotal. Like, there's 3 ciphers remaining, but they don't want it to be out of control. Because we've seen so many times, right? The moment you get injuries left and right, you get hit, everyone's at half health, no one will be able to touch the Cypher. You can just use the spawn follower. You can use the leech, use the spawn follower. Oh, and he's gonna release the patroller. He's like, yo, are you gonna dash through? Oh, you're gonna vault through, but the patroller's gonna bite you. And I don't know, Sans looks like he might be taking this free hit.
Looks like that is going to be the case, yeah. And he is able to 1 watch down. He still has available the second one. Let's see if he's going to use it now. He's going to go for another patroller. He's going to use that watcher just to create some distance. I actually think he could potentially kite out this patroller. The patroller probably will be able to kite onto the image. And it looks like that is the case, but look at how far away he is. And see that now the follower is not out of range. The leech is now just, it wasn't out of range, so he has to walk it manually, I believe, or maybe he got out of range, I'm not sure, but he's able to get all the way to Graveyard here. He has the Graveyard Palace, so he can time down this patroller by, so he can potentially kite this out here, and I think he is actually able to do so. So he's able to stay alive through this patroller by the last Cypher Machine, 80% of the way done here, so this looks like most likely going to be a drawn position for FPX.ZQ.
Yeah, I mean, definitely looks like it, but you know what? If you can get a draw against YMM's Dream Wish, that's definitely gonna be a very, very good start. But Sans, oh my god, he's just trying to dodge it left and right. But the Terror Shock's gonna get him, and not to mention, honestly, my god, honestly, just now I feel like he could have just gotten the leech hit, right? He could have gotten the leech hit just now.
Well, I don't think he would have.
With a pop.
He probably wouldn't have hit him with the leech because he knows it's probably primed. So realistically, it's probably wouldn't go for the leech hit, but it is technically possible to just run into the leech at that point. But it looks like he is trying to get the leech down onto the Toaster, go for the swing, not able to get it. He has the spawn floor ready though and gets the down here. He still has trump card. He can actually teleport. Yeah, he's gonna teleport. Main body can teleport right behind. And there we go.
Oh
this game is not over. This is not a guaranteed tie. This leech can camp the officer's chair, and he can use this next follower to camp the exit gate. Now, keep in mind, he doesn't have any chase ability because he switched to teleport. So it's actually very easy. And look at this pressure from the Priestess. This is beautiful from FPX.ZQ. If you chair the survivor there, you're just going to portal the leech through the chair, and he gets a free rescue.
Yeah, I mean, it's like what you said. Beautiful support there, giving the aggression, the pressure, the presence, so that YMM, you know, he just has to drop him down, right? Because if he instantly chairs, the portal might work in favor of it. But oh my god, he's just gonna drop him. Do you think he wants to drag him all the way to the front gate, or?
He wants to play around the Priestess. He's just waiting for the Priestess to leave. Yeah, he was just trying to play around the Priestess stun so he didn't get portal through the chair. The thing is, they haven't really been pushing the gate because it's been pressuring so much. He's going to teleport. This should get out of range, though, so I think this will be sent back. Yeah, so it's going to be out of range here.
Detention's almost over, too. Like, it's only 18, 17 seconds left. And
yeah, and he has no blink, so he can't really get a kill here.
But no one's opening the back gate, though. Is someone opening the back gate? No one's actually opening the back gate. Mom has finished the front gate. That's one thing. Maybe the idea is just to get a draw after all?
Yeah. Well, Priestess can still rescue. The thing is he has no watches, so he can't really rebound. Priestess has two options. She can either wait and then push the gate because there's no detention.
Oh,
he takes an early hit! He takes an early hit! And now he can't do any of those things! And now Antiquarian has to pressure the rescue. Priestess needs to go around the backside here. We'll see if the main body is able to leech the Priestess. She does have the long portal, so she can take it to the exit gate, I think. And Antiquarian, okay, it's still gonna be okay. Priestess can still make it to gate. And Antiquarian, as long as she doesn't give a free hit, should be okay here.
Yeah, I mean, the Priestess was trying so hard to give pressure, but YMM with that hit, well, technically, they just need an escape. Like, the dungeon's just right in front of Maum. He's totally fine. Drop's just gonna be on standby, leaving the gate, and Maum's just gonna take the dungeon. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. YMM getting the 2K against FPX.ZQ. They're just waiting time now. Yeah, close gonna be there. So yeah, good try by FPX.ZQ, going up against YMM's Dream Wish, and mind you, without a barmaid or a psychologist support. So that's really something. It's really something, right?
Yeah, this is definitely a good start for Weibo Gaming. Obviously, we talk about side meta. If you're able to start with a tie, it's always a good position. So Weibo off to a good lead there, considering that this map wasn't particularly good for YMM's Hunters. And again, we talk about that's one of the issues with him and why his hunter pool is very limited. I think the most limited out of any hunter in this Call of Abyss, most likely. I mean, he really only has at least hunters that he's consistent with. His two most consistent hunters are Dream Wish and Naiad. Besides that, he has Clerk, he has Geisha, he has things like Bloody Queen, but he's always struggled to stay consistent with those hunters. So, for example, in a situation like this, most hunters would play Clerk, because Clerk is very good on Red Church. Against this comp, it's pretty decent. It's definitely playable. But again, he knows he's not as consistent with that hunter. His round one hunter is always going to be Dream Wish or Naiad, so it's very easy for teams to try to counter that. However, FPX.ZQ didn't really in my opinion, did not get a very good ban pick. They got a pretty good comp for playing Naiad, but they did not get a great comp for Dream Wish. I feel like they could have done that a lot better. And unfortunately for them, it gave YMM a perfect opening to play Dream Wish, and he was able to secure the tie there, which means that 2-2 for the first round is a good result for Weibo.
Yeah, definitely a very good result. I mean, I totally agree with you. Like, Naiad and Dream Wish almost seems like the two most guaranteed picks, right? Coming into best of one, best of twos. And not to mention, he does have a Clark though. Like according
Yeah,
to my stats
but-
here, he does have a Clark.
And that's what I
2K
mean.
in Red Church too, right?
Yeah, I was just thinking like why Clerk here is technically better than I mean Dream Witch is still fine. I mean on this map Clerk is better, but against this comp they're both okay, I think. I just think that like he's not as confident, he's not as comfortable with Clerk. We talk about how he's very comfortable with Dream Witch and Naya. Those are the hunters he's most comfortable with. But he's not as consistent, he's not as comfortable with characters like Clerk, Geisha, Bloody Queen, etc. So it's sort of like a lot of hunters, for example, let's take Hasha from FL, right? He plays Dream Witch and Clerk round 1. In this comp on this map, he probably would have led with Clerk instead of Dream Witch. But, YMM, he's only comfortable, as we talked about, he's only comfortable with Naiad and Dream Witch in the first round. That's sort of something that can be a bit of a struggle for Weibo. I think probably their biggest issue that they have to round out. But because FPX.ZQ did not get a very good ban pick, he still was able to get a comp for Dream Witch, and he was still able to secure a draw, which is perfectly a fine result. So, excellent job there from the side of Weibo.
Yeah, and now FPX.ZQ's D is gonna be coming in. Hopefully he's gonna be bringing in the Bonbon. I mean, he usually has a Bonbon in his arsenal. He has a Wax Artist as well, even a BQ. So, do you think Bonbon's gonna work well against Weibo Gaming in Red Church here? Or do you think he should go off for something else?
So I think Bonbon's very good on Triz. It's one of the better Bonbon maps for sure. The only issue is that they know that D wants to lead Bonbon here. So we're probably going to see some comp to deal with Bonbon effectively. So I would imagine we're going to see transition kiting characters, probably characters like Acrobat, Patient, Forward for Sun and Share Rescues, or Officer for a guaranteed save. We're just going to see a lot of probably characters like Mechanic as well. We're going to see a lot of characters for dealing with Bonbon. So that's going to be the goal here for FPX, for Weibo Gaming, is to do what they can to counter comp Bonbon, potentially force a different hunter out. To be fair, it is hard. Even if you counter comp Bonbon's still fine. The reason why Bonbon's so good in the first round is there's not a lot of direct counters to him. It's not a lot of ways to actually just counter Bonbon straight up, because Bonbon's actually good against most of the meta.
Yeah. I mean, the chase is kind of weak, I feel, but the camping's just top-notch, right? So, well, let's just look at the survivor side of Weibo Gaming and how they're going to deal with D. Iron, the dedicated rescuer, has the forward, has the first officer as well. Just a very stable rescue coming out from him, and that's definitely very important because you can kite all you want, but if the rescue doesn't happen successfully, well, the game's not going to turn out as good as you hope for in the later games. Speaking of which, MK as well, going to be highlighted here with the Acrobat. The Priestess, of course, he does take over the rescue from time to time. He does play First Officer as well. And of course, in bigger maps, you would have the Priestess and the Embalmer. So that's what he plays.
Yeah, for sure. And then we also have Huiyi, I believe. So mostly we have Antiquarian and Patient. We've seen a lot of Antiquarian from Huiyi thus far in this tournament. So we would imagine that will come out again. About 70% escape rate, 69%. So very high there. Not getting first kite very often at all. Which is a bit of a surprise, considering that Patient and Antiquarian are both characters that you typically will often go for the Antiquarian first to eliminate that harassment character, and then also Patient, just a standard kiter, you typically go for early game as well. So a bit of a surprise that we see that escape rate so high. And then we have Long as well, support characters with Entomologist and Toy Merchant, which escape rate only about 50%, which is actually low for a support player. So it looks like a lot of teams are actually opting to go chase support first against Weibo.
Yeah, I mean, Long has definitely transitioned from before. Like before this, he was playing OB characters, right? Like Batter. We used to see him using a Batter, but now he's like playing all these support characters, and maybe that's the best for the transition of the team, because they do have Huiyi on Antiquarian now as well. So maybe that's the transition for the betterment of the team. But the man of the hour in this matchup itself, D, from FPX.ZQ, is going to be making his appearance up against Weibo Gaming survivors. Pretty good average eliminations, I would say. A very stable 1.91, probably drawing most of the time, or 3K, 1K in certain games, 3K in the other games. And yeah, but, well, if that's one thing we know, survivors are often caught off guard, right? So maybe if D is able to bring the element of surprise, like everyone knows he's gonna go with Bonbon, right? Like it's a very high probability. So maybe if he brings something out of the ordinary, maybe he will catch people who's preparing against a Bonbon off guard. But honestly, apart from Bonbon, what do you think he can bring to the table, like in Red Church?
I think that if he doesn't opt for Bonbon, he doesn't have as many other options. I mean, we could see, I guess, potentially BQ as well. Bloody Queen is possible. Technically, I believe there's Clerk too, but I don't know. We'll have to see here. I think he'll probably still lead with Bonbon anyway, because there's not that many characters that actually directly counter Bonbon. Just like a Blink Bonbon is just very consistent. It's one of the more consistent hunters in a Survivor side meta. Anything that can get consistent draws is very good, and that's why Bonbon is come out in this round one so often. So even if we see characters like Mechanic, even if we see characters like Mechanic, Priestess, First Officer for guaranteed rescues, transition kiders like Patient and Acrobat, character like Dancer even, we'll probably see Bonbon still come out anyways. I actually would think that Dancer is first ban. Depending on what D wants to play, I think Dancer as first ban probably makes the most sense for him.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to deal with a dancer, right? Putting the slow music boxes in the middle of the church. That would be really annoying, right? Like just setting two boxes. Typically, where would you want to set slow music boxes in Red Church? Like apart from the middle church?
Yeah, so there's a few areas. Obviously, the churches you mentioned, you can put it a slow box over under the pallet inside church. So when you go out for the speed boost, you throw the pallet over it. And then another place is you put at Shack. There's like that really weak pallet outside of Shack that nobody uses, and you actually can put a slow box there, put the pallet on top of it. So if any survivor kites through Shack or behind Shack and goes to that back church window, then they'll actually the hunter will have to break that pallet and then break the box after. So it's kind of it takes a lot of time and it wastes a lot of time, slows the hunter down. So it looks like he did opt to ban Priestess first. They actually don't take Priestess; they go Seer first. Considering that it's likely we'll see Bonbon, a bit of a surprise pick to see the Seer, but I guess just covering all bases in case of something like a Bloody Queen or Geisha. And we also have, of course, Antiquarian and that Dancer, as we talked about, getting banned here.
Yeah, but being able to take the Mechanic over that, do you think having a Mechanic would be like much better, like as a Bonbon? What?
Cowboy.
Cowboy?
Yeah. So Cowboy is actually quite strong on church, because if you die inside of church, it's so far to a chair. If you die the inside corner of the church, it's so far to a rocket chair where Cowboy can just lasso and help the survivor struggle free. So I would imagine that we'll probably see Seer and Mechanic potentially bring struggle speed as well.
Yeah, unless if the Bonbon decides to go for the Cowboy first, and then the play wouldn't be possible, right? But you will be leaving out the bot to decode on behalf of the Cowboy, so maybe not the best choice to go with there. But you know what? Definitely a very interesting pick. I like just moments ago, I was just saying, yo, come up with the unexpected picks, come up with unexpected characters so that you'll throw the opponents off guard. And I don't know, man, it's not the first time we're seeing Cowboy in church, but it's definitely a caught off guard kind of character, right?
Yeah, I actually think that this ban pick is actually really good for Weibo, because what happens here is that Mechanic is very good against Bonbon, as we know, and then Cowboy is actually a very good kiter against Bonbon, so it's hard to chase Cowboy first, because we already see Bonbon from D. It's hard to chase Cowboy first because Cowboy is such a great transition kiter. Use the lasso to constantly pull yourself forward and get a speed boost, right? And then Cowboy is also a very good harasser on this map too. So this comp against Bonbon is very good. And then you also have Seer in case he wanted to try to switch it up and play Bloody Queen or Geisha. Can't really do that anymore. It's a lot harder because you gave Seer, so now it's hard to play a single hit hunter. And if you opted to go, I don't know, Clerk for example, again, Seer is very effective there. So they really cover all bases here. So this ban pick for Weibo is very strong.
Yeah. And I just especially love seeing when people pick up Bonbon, because, you know, Bonbon's like one of those timeless characters, right? I mean, it's not exactly the newest character. It's been around for so much longer than most of the characters that we see today. And being able to be utilized up until this point in competition and remaining relevant, I just love the fact about that. Yeah, but D definitely has a lot to deal with. The Cowboy is gonna make the rescue even harder. The mechanics Cypher Rush as well. But you know what? Here comes a very interesting question. Who would you put your apples with? I know you already put your apples, but who would you put your apples on in this team?
Well, in terms of this match, I think it's more likely that Weibo wins. But because of the odds, there's pretty good odds that because the matchup's closer, similar to GG and Wolves, I think in the predictions of the bracket, it's good to predict that Weibo will win because I think they are more likely to win. But it's also okay to bet some apples on FPX.ZQ because they have a good return rate. It's a good odds if they do end up winning. And the matchup is actually pretty close, so it's still possible for FPX.ZQ to win quite easily in the long run. So it's definitely anybody's game here. And it looks like we actually see this is a great spawn for survivors as well. We saw D actually, typically you'd see mechanics spawn either church or shack. If you spawn church, you can drop your bot in the church cipher and then rotate towards graveyard. You kite graveyard as the main body mechanic, and then you also have bots set up in church. But because they didn't go for that, they actually spawned mechanic at red cardboard, which is a very weak kiting area. It actually it almost mind games D a little bit here. And it creates a situation where now he spawns into Mercenary and Cowboy. Those are the worst targets for him to spawn into. He doesn't even spawn into Seer, because Seer took Middle Church. So, yeah, this is pretty tough here for D, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I can imagine the harassment going on, but you know what? Long, just as we were saying, he's playing more of the sport characters. I'm just glad to see that he's picking up Cowboy, taking up a more active role in harassing as well. So, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first game, second half D as the Bon versus Weibo Gaming. It is me, Nello and Eli O bringing you the commentaries. D making the rotations in the church. Both pallets have been placed down. Fortunately, there's no female dancer with the music box. D's already, just moving towards the back gate, trying to find someone. Tinnitus has been triggered, but where exactly are all the survivors is the question that most hunters would be asking when they're chasing, making the first chase.
Yeah, so I think he actually goes for Cowboy first, which he's just trying to get rid of that harassment character. We see that with Antiquarian sometimes right now, or where they chase the anti first, and you get rid of the harasser. So I think that's sort of the strategy here by chasing this Cowboy. But Cowboy's actually a good kiter against Bon because you can just transition kite away from the flywheel. This first bomb, you can just lasso to the pallet and just keep making that distance.
Yeah, I mean that's the power of Cowboy, right? Like you lasso into the pallet. And oh my god, a little bit of mind game going on here. 5-second bomb, D, red lighting, Long already putting down the bombs. With the triple bombs. He's gonna give the first chip to Long, but Long still has a steady supply of lassos. But it's gonna hit probably. Oh no!
Oh, that speed boost
was too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
But D does have a bomb, have a blink ready already. So as long as he gets one more chip, he's gonna get that first down.
He actually lassos over him. Does have Owl though to work with, so he can't make it to this pallet. He's actually gonna hit the Owl. I guess he was hoping the bomb would register after, but it doesn't. So that actually ends up being stronger for Weibo here in return because he's gonna go for it again. Yeah. Let's see, he's gonna wait. No, he's mind gaming around. He's gonna lasso this pallet, get a speed boost over this way. And this kite is so long. You see Cowboy such a strong kiter against Bon, and this is why this Cowboy pick ended up being great here for Weibo. He's gonna get the chip. He has blink, so he can't use the blink right here. And he doesn't need it. He actually gets the down anyway. But that is a 4 Cypher kite now.
Exactly. 4 Cypher kites indeed. My goodness. And without using a trait, like he's used up his lassos, but it's totally fine, right? Because he's done his job. So technically, Mercenary needs to make Weibo Gaming needs to make this one rescue count, because that's the only time he's gonna get. Iron's probably gonna be around to harass and try to suck some owls typically, but oh no, the first chip damage onto Hui, another bomb. Oh my god, the patience coming in, and Long gonna be rescued. Hui is already
he snipes the Merc as well. That's actually pretty big because typically you'd think, okay, it's fine, they have enough Cypher progress, but it's actually Mechanic decoding the last Cypher, so Mechanic Cypher is going to be slowed down. As you can see, look at how slow that Cypher is moving. I believe that's just... the Mechanic's actually using her bot, but I was going to say, if Mechanic is on the Cypher, it's going to be even slower. 2 people injured, her decoding progress is so slow. You see the bot, it's not going to have enough progress to finish the Cypher. So Seer actually has to go to it here. But I think it's still going to be enough. Yeah, Seer's Cypher already 50% of the way done. And now Mechanic can come in for the rescue herself. But he's going to take it to
the
basement, and she doesn't have Tide Turner, so there's a chance Cowboy won't make it out of the basement here if D camps this well.
Yeah. I mean, basement's the go-to place, right, for hunters, especially when they want to make they want to turn the game around. So far, the pace is looking... Oh my god, MK instantly jumping down. The bombs, the different elevation, is it gonna work? Oh, the first chip
Cypher's
damage.
not ready.
Second.
Cypher's not ready.
God.
Can they get the pop this time? They get the pop. Does he hit the Cowboy right away? Oh,
He has a blink.
He needs to hit the Cowboy first. He needs to hit the Cowboy. If you hit the mech, then she's not dead on chair. So he needs to try to down Cowboy right now. They're not in the exit gate. He can actually down Cowboy. He can still teleport to the gate potentially here. Let's see. He's going to get the pickup. They're trying to push the exit gate. It's a really long chair. This is the area that I was talking about. The corner of church is so far away from any rocket chair. And even if he gets the sheriff and goes for the teleport, isn't going to have enough time here. It's really just going to be a matter of seconds.
Oh my god, seconds! Hui!
Oh, he goes to the wrong gate! He teleports to the wrong gate, and that's a 3 survivor escape for Weibo Gaming. Wow.
Yeah, he bet on the back gate, but Weibo Gaming, you know, they just got the better end of it. And 3-man escape, round 1 going to Weibo Gaming. So far the odds are looking pretty stable. I mean, if Chocho had 10,000 on Weibo now, 10,000 apples, she'd probably be jumping with joy. But anything can happen, man. Anything can happen. FPX.ZQ can definitely still come back in game number 2. The point differences isn't that big as well. But you know what? Let's just revisit the events just now. Like, chasing the Cowboy first. Was that like what was the game-changing moment for D? Because like, what could he have done to get a better result? Maybe a draw in that last game.
I think just you can't chase Cowboy first. The problem is a Bonbon. Like it's well, I mean, like typically you can chase Cowboy with most hunters, I think, but Bonbon is hard because Cowboy's a good transition kiter, right? You just lasso pallets, you get speed boost, you keep making distance. You saw there's a few instances there where it was like, okay, this bomb's obviously gonna hit, but then he gets the speed boost from lassoing the pallet, creates distance, he dodges the bomb. And then another big play is when he actually swung at the pallet and hit the owl. That actually wasted a lot of time. And he didn't even get a bomb chip in return, so there was no value there. It's actually better for the survivors. So I think there, yeah, honestly, just chasing Cowboy first is just it's not a good chase at all. He should have tried to single out Mechanic or Seer. It was obviously a great spawn for the survivors because they forced the Bonbon to spawn into Mech, Mercenary and Cowboy. But if you chase either of them, you're probably going to lose the game. And you saw that was the case. I mean, I understand, again, wanting to get rid of Cowboy because he's closer. And also, you don't want to play into the strategy where they die on the inside of church. And then the Cowboy harasses and you help them struggle free. But, yeah, overall, you see here 115 seconds of just raw kiting skill from Cowboy.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that Cowboy had such an amazing run. And not just against any hunter, but against a Bonbon, against D. Why do you think Cowboy is underutilized in most of the matches here? Like, I mean, we can see, like, he was just so good.
Yeah, he's actually, thinking about it, I think he's actually better than a lot of people realize. He's not, like, let's just take Dreamwitch, for example. He's not very good against Dreamwitch, right? Because you don't really have a lot of places to counter patrol or something like that. But he's actually good against something like Clerk, for example, because it's very easy to transition kite. You lasso, you create distance, and against Clerk, that's very important, right? And so I think a lot of people, when Patient came out, they're just sort of like, okay, Patient's just way better because he can hook into these really strong kiting areas, right? But then you also have to consider Cowboy has this harassment potential. And while Cowboy is very map specific, right? He's really reliant on a map that has a chair, a place that you can die at that's far away from the chair, such as inside of church. And you can help them struggle free. Characters like Antiquarian usually are used more, but we're going to go to a short break and we will be back in a moment.
right. Let's go! Break open a way through brambles and thorns. Wish ZQ to keep fighting in Koa. Fly higher and further like little birds. Go win the champion and make your dream come true.
I think,
Yo! This is not Google Translate, right? But yeah, beautiful poem. Beautiful poem coming in again. Koa 6 Global Support. At Game Identity, you can definitely send poems as well. I already received a few memes as well. Unfortunately, there are certain memes that are not very, very suitable to put. So please do send in your messages. Sure. Yeah, send in your messages, and yeah, we'll definitely love to hear from you. But speaking of the next message, Eli, how do you take it for us?
Yeah, Weibo fighting for Koa 6. Night fighting. Night fighting? Oh, Night is the other. Isn't Night the other hunter, right, for Weibo? So that could be.
Oh.
I think this is probably a cheer for that, for the substitute hunter Weibo Night. Yeah.
Ah, I see. I thought it was like the Sparta, like we do not fight under the sun, we fight in the night. Speaking of which, that was an amazing movie, by the way. But yeah, right now we are gonna be going into Ever Sleeping Town. Weibo Gaming will be choosing Ever Sleeping Town. FPX.ZQ does not want to deal with what was that map earlier on? Was that like the arms factory or a church?
Church.
Yeah.
Oh wait, for the first map? Or for the first round?
No, they just banned it there just now. But you know what? It's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at it in replay later. But Ever Sleeping Town is the place to go. Weibo Gaming, Ever Sleeping Town. I guess this opens up the possibility for YMM to bring out his Naiad.
I think it's possible.
Naiad or Dream Witch, which do you think should be banned by FPX.ZQ?
They have a couple of options, right? We talk about how you can ban Naiad and then you can play anti-Dream Witch. Or you can ban Dream Witch and play anti-Naiad. So it kind of works out both ways. The upside of going, there's pros and cons for this situation. So if you ban Naiad and go anti-Dream Witch, you also counter Clerk in the process, because the same characters that counter Dream Witch are also strong against Clerk. However, if you go ban Clerk, you go anti-Naiad, this still opens up an opportunity for characters like Clerk, because they're not exactly the same counters. And then the issue with giving Dream Witch is you run the risk of losing, because Dream Witch is a win potential hunter, whereas Naiad is only a tie potential hunter. So there's really pros and cons you have to weigh on both sides as FPX.ZQ.
But then again, they did lose game number 1. So in game number 2, I feel like they should be more aggressive. So let's say they want to take a more aggressive stand. Maybe just go straight ahead, ban the Dream Witch, and play against a potential Clark slash Naiad. Do you think that could work if they're trying to play aggressive?
I think, yeah, it's possible. I think that if they want to be aggressive, I think if they want to be aggressive, I think they ban Naiad and play anti-Dream Witch, anti-Clerk, because then it limits his options. So I think that actually makes the most sense. But then you also have to consider Wax Artist, because Wax Artist is also going to be strong against any sort of character comp that counters Dream Witch and Clerk, such as Psychologist, Barmaid, things like that, Antiquarian. Those are all weak to Wax Artists. So that's something else you have to consider as well. And we do know YMM does have Wax Artists available for later on situations such as right now. So FPX.ZQ, does definitely have some things to consider. And that's why it's very important that Weibo now has map selection, because that first round map was really a situation where FPX.ZQ wanted to win, right? They picked a map that was bad for YMM because YMM's hunter pool is so limited. Anytime an opponent has map selection, it's so good for countering his hunter pool. But when Weibo has map selection, it's so much more advantageous, because now Ever Sleeping Town, this opens up so many opportunities for YMM, right? If you ban Dream Witch, then he has Naiad, he has Wax Artist, he has Clerk, you technically still have Geisha. You have so many things you can play here. So they're going to ban Dream Witch. They're probably going to play some sort of anti-Naiad comp, probably Merc and Antiquarian here. Yeah, and so now you open up Clerk, you open up Naiad, you open up Wax. So you have to watch out for all of those.
Yeah. And they already become Antiquarian straight away. Antiquarian Merc's going to be the choice. YMM doesn't want to deal with mechanics, so you think YMM can opt for a Bonbon here? I mean, a Bonbon?
He doesn't. We haven't really seen him play Bonbon,
Yeah,
so I don't.
That's true.
Yeah, and especially considering, like, he's not going to play Clerk against anti-Psych, and especially because he's not as confident with Clerk. So we'll probably just see Naiad no matter what. This last character should be a direct Naiad counter. So maybe like Patient would be really strong here. Because you just counter Naiad straight up. That really needs to be their strategy, I think. Let's see what FPX.ZQ ultimately decides on for this last character. But they're still considering it. You could technically go Mechanic as well. That's also an option. Oh, Merchant. Merchant's fine. It's a 2-story map. There's a lot of areas to glide around and create distance. So I think Merchant's okay here as well.
Yeah. The mobility is going to be in play now. That's the Merc with the elbow pads. And I really like Toy Merchant as well. Like at the moment you use the catapult, you jump up. You help the teammates as well jump to the second floor. Not to mention once the Merc runs out of pads or passes the pad to Toy Merchant, something like that, she can still, replenish the supply for Merc with another item for sure. But YMM banning the Prospector as well. Yeah, I agree with you. It might be a Naiad.
Yeah.
Because Wax Artist, you wouldn't ban it, right?
Yeah, probably not. And also because, Prospector is such a strong counter to Naiad in terms of kiting. You just simply wait for it to pull back the Trident and then you just Magnet. And it's just free kite. So, Wax Artist here is actually fine. But I think he'll probably just play Naiad based off of this. This comp's it's strong against Naiad, but it's not too hard of a counter. I personally think Wax is very good here, but considering that Naiad's YMM's strongest hunter, it just makes the most sense to go Naiad right now, I think.
Yeah. Naiad. I mean, yeah, Naiad could be the most optimum choice. He would definitely go for it. But, I mean, do you go with the 6-9 teleport here? Or, I mean, do you prioritize Bling teleport or do you prioritize Excitement? Especially if you're chasing here.
I think here he'll probably just have
right?
Insolence. Yeah, well, I think he'll just have Insolence, Attention, and Blink. Typically, you'd be like, oh, yeah, you can bring Excitement for Antiquarian, but the problem is as a Psychologist. So if you bring Excitement, it's very easy for Psych to last 3 hits. So in theory, yes, you can go Excitement in preparation of Anti. I think Excitement or Blink both work perfectly fine here. But it should be Insolence, Attention, I think, no matter what. That's typically what's been the most standard. Obviously from Naiad. He doesn't have to play aggressive here. Just play a standard Insolence, Attention. Your team's in the lead right now, so just go ahead and hold on to that lead.
He doesn't like Insolence though. We've seen YMM carrying 3-6, like the trump card detention here. So let's see if he actually goes for Insolence instead and just closes out the option for a trump card change in the late games. But yeah, YMM spawning just right beside Drop, which is on the Toy Merchant, so it definitely buys enough time for Drop to set up some catapults and jump into the graveyard. Do you think she should just set, like if YMM goes for Drop, do you think she should just set the catapult flying towards the graveyard, or do you think he should just go to the middle and set it to go to the second floor?
I think that, well, the most common place is to set it up to go to graveyard, so I imagine that's probably going to be the case. Looks like we have 2 flywheels, and actually Psychologist bringing Broken, so that's a pretty easy chase for Naiad. So I think that's probably what he'll aim for most likely. It looks like we do have, he didn't bring Excitement as well. He went Blink, and it is Insolence, Detention. So just, again, he's just trying to like secure a tie in this situation and just hold on to their lead. Looks like he's gonna go straight for corner house potentially, maybe rotate towards middle here. Looks like that is Libao, the Psychologist. Yeah, immediately going for Psych here as the first chase. I think that's definitely the correct play. And Psychologist rotating towards the Naiad, actually not a great rotation here from FPX.ZQ. Could he potentially get an early hit? Looks like no, not gonna be the case here.
Yeah, and Libos is that leap through, making use of the speed boost, but there's nowhere really, like YMM's just cornering, cutting really short corners. Yeah, he's just gonna water the entire area. Like how long can you kite? Oh, no?
Missed it a little bit, but he's still gonna be able to get a hit. Yeah, he's able to get to. No, he's gonna go for the water hit here now. It looks like.
Yeah, he wants it. He really wants it. Oh,
but he misses.
Oh, he missed.
And he can essentially cut his power. It's a mind game with his power. This is a really big mind game, and he doesn't get the hit here. But the water area is still around, so you have to be careful. As the Psychologist goes for the dash here, he's sort of trapped. He's completely trapped. He can't leave this area, or else he's gonna get watered. He's gonna get the pullback. He's just gonna die. It's just gonna be an instant down.
Yeah, but YMM's not gonna.
Oh, he's waiting for the stress.
Yeah, he's waiting.
That's good.
So technically, you're still buying time, right? If the hunter doesn't hit you, you're buying time. But he does have the blink to work with, or he might just use the water.
I don't. He's gonna blink to secure the down. He wanted to try to get the down without blink, but I actually think that he wanted to try to get the down without blink to conserve it, but I think that's actually a big misstep because now look at the Cypher progress. Him buying an extra 20, like it's another 10 or 15 seconds because he tried to get a little greedy and not have to use his blink there. That's actually going to be the difference in a potential win versus loss scenario for FPX.ZQ because now they have enough Cyphers to win the game.
Yeah, I mean, Cyphers are looking really, really healthy. 3 Cyphers done, 2 Cyphers are being worked on. And let's face it, like Psychologist being able to tank 3 hits, that's already good enough. Like he can be able to tank. Sans, will he be able to pad perfectly? Oh my god, what a perfect...
Oh, it's a terror shock!
It is, but still...
Yeah, he took at the rescue.
Yeah, that's still a very good rescue.
You know, because he gets the Psychologist down quickly, he no longer has... The survivors, I think, lose their win potential now. We're going to see Antiquarian come in for the harass. If he's able to prevent the Antiquarian from harassing, he's able to get a fast chair here. Mercenary cannot pop that other Cypher machine, so he's just going to loop off this entire area, pushing the Anti away here. And yeah, now because the Mercenary is going to go down, they actually are going to have an extra Cypher in which it's not being decoded just yet. So now this opens up a possibility for YM to actually still tie the game.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god. Beautiful before half rescue, but unfortunately that Terra Shock, yeah, the timing was just really, really tight. And Malom, okay, he's gonna try and, oh my god, he just got watered off, 53%. Oh my god, he got hit again for a second time. What's going on? Oh, the pause is gonna happen straight off the stage. I mean, my goodness, two dashes in a row hitting Antiquarian. YMM might not even look like a draw, might even go for a potential 3K here. Especially if he falls the rescue. But Eli, what do you think about this situation? How it's headed to?
I think that, you know, considering that the start was very good, I mean, FPX.ZQ had the start they wanted. I mean, even first chase Psyche, it wasn't the best target, but she forced... I mean, she didn't really kite that long. She kind of took 3 pretty fast hits. But it really just goes to show how fast Cypher Rush is and how strong Psychologist is. Psychologist in this meta is broken for so many reasons. Just the ability to take 3 hits against a single hit hunter like Naiad. You make it so you take 3 hits in a row, 3 Cyphers still pop. I mean, you saw in that situation, Psychologist took 3 hits pretty fast, right? And 3 Cyphers still popped. That's how fast 3 hits is. That's how important 3 hits is in the Cypher Rush meta. And then on top of that, the ability to heal up a harasser or heal up a teammate after a body block, because this meta is such a body block meta as well, you can body block and then just heal up the survivor again. They can just keep body blocking, or the Antiquarian can harass, take a hit, take a body block, heal up, GG. You know, so it's like there's so many ways Psychologists are so strong in this meta. In this case, being the first kite, being a supporter or being the first kite, either way, it's just so good. And you saw three pretty fast hits onto the Psychologist with still a 3 Cypher kite and a winning position. But now it's starting to fall out of FPX.ZQ's favor. So a Terror Shock out of the Merc, which is going to slow down Cypher Rush as he is down on the ground. He's take a while to heal up, and then an early hit on the Antiquarian. So FPX.ZQ, they created a good position, but they're not really utilizing it that well, I think.
Yeah, they're definitely not, right? Like maybe that's why the pause was there. Like maybe some technical issues, but you know what? The 2 dashes was enough to get the 1 damage onto Antiquarian, and now the question remains: what can Antiquarian do in that situation? Flywheel, hit. They're kind of in an open area, right? So you can't really stun the Naiad out. So what exactly can you do in that situation? If you're on the side of Antiquarian.
Yeah, I think it's better to, because like here's the thing: Antiquarian doesn't have to harass there if Merc didn't get Terror Shock, because they would have had enough Cypher progress. But the problem is, because Merc got Terror Shock, Antiquarian's forced to buy a little bit of extra time. So I think Anti did have Flywheel, yeah. So Antiquarian can technically go into the water and just Flywheel the water and still harass. On the first pickup on the Psychologist. But she did it, she just left. So I don't know. I think that FPX.ZQ should be trying to play a little bit more risky and aggressive with plays like that, and they're not really doing that too effectively. And considering that they're down 2 points, they have to take risks here, because if they fall to a draw here and Weibo gets a 3 survivor escape, it's over. Or if they fall to even a 3 kill, which is already, it's looking pretty good for YMM, it's going to be very difficult to come back from.
Yeah. And how ironic that it's like FPX.ZQ Generation 1.0 is versus Sync 2.0 right now. And you know what? Weibo Gaming is just, yeah, they're, YMM's just pressuring so much now. Antiquarian as well, you can see that in the middle of there. Honestly, you know what would be the perfect situation? What would be the perfect character to have here in this kind of situation?
Trim? Or
no, the journalist.
Oh.
Yeah, because you can, even if you get hit along the process, you can still use the illusion, right? You might go down, yes, but you can sort of position the illusion, right?
The low bro, yeah.
The low bro. I don't understand.
That's what the journalist is. We call the you know how she creates the little dude who gets the rescue.
Oh,
yeah, I call him little bro because I don't know what to call him. So I just was like, the first time I played against a journalist in a 100 rank match, I was like, oh wait, it's a little bro. So then it just kind of
little bro. That's nice. Yeah. But it looks like Liba's gonna be expiring soon. Antiquarian wasn't able to rescue, unfortunately, even though he has a flywheel. They're gonna be started on 2 different ciphers. Yeah, there's actually progress on 2 ciphers, but drop. Oh my god, he's gonna fly. Imagine if he gets hit by the tram in the middle of jumping, right? That would be super hilarious. But he knows that, oh yeah, he's just gonna water around that area, wants to make sure that no one will be able to decode there safely. But fortunately, it's like such a very, those 2 ciphers are on the opposite ends, so it's still pretty good for FPX.ZQ.
Yeah, and I think it's unlikely we're going to see anything more than a tie here, but I do think that that's perfect. Again, it's perfectly fine for Weibo. Like, if YMM gets a tie here, and Weibo survivors, they can tie and still be leading away in the last round, or they're able to get 3-star escape. It's just straight up over here. We're going to see Elpad for the Mercenary able to stay alive a little bit longer. FPX.ZQ really needed to try to win this game, and they're just kind of falling behind now that after the Terror Shock, free hit onto the Antiquarian. It's really falling out of their favor here. Gonna go for the water pullback. Gets the pop onto the Mercenary, and he's he cannot take the tram while he is under that damage, right? And he is gonna go down here, and he's gonna go for chair. It looks like he is gonna chair the Mercenary. They will have the Cyber Machine Prime, so again, it is just a tied position here, but it's looking really good for Weibo right now.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree. YMM has the potential to get a draw here. Like, it was actually looking pretty good for FPX.ZQ in the beginning, but just very unfortunate that YMM foiled the rescue by Antiquarian, and now Cypher is prime, Eli, and all that is required now is to rescue. I don't know, man. Mom, sending out a half-health Antiquarian. You think that's gonna work? Oh my god.
Looks like she flywheels the wall. Oh, that's a huge play. And she's gonna get the stun here. Oh, she's gonna get popped, but he is stunned anyway, so it doesn't matter. That was a really big play, because if she dies to no attack recovery, she might not even get that rescue. But yeah, we're gonna push for the end game here. Still has blink ability. He can just blink through this right here and secure the down. He is gonna blink, downing the Antiquarian. And we do see the Mercenary has started in the exit gate. He doesn't care about pushing this gate. He's just gonna go ahead and share this survivor and just secure the tie here.
And honestly, judging by the way things have been going, right, it looks like YMM doesn't need to do anything more. He just needs to get the consistent draws and then allow the Weibo Gaming survivors to take one against D, because that's what they did against D in the first game, a 3-man escape. So maybe sticking to the game plan might be best. YMM, you know, just cracking some of the neck muscles there. It's like, yeah, I got it. A draw. Yeah. Like, what? Yeah. He's like, yo, where's my cheer at? It's still a draw. It's strong, bro. Give me some cheers there. Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Weibo Gaming, they just need a 3-man escape here. So what are the options for D? Like, do you think they should just ban his Bonbon here in Ever Sleeping Town, or just ban something else like his Wax Artist and then allow him to play Bonbon in this map, because they've done it before?
I think they'll either ban Bonbon or Wax. It has to be one or the other. I think that he's gonna play either one. I think it's just kind of like a situation where Weibo doesn't really mind if their survivors get a tie here. They would obviously like to win and just win 2-0 right now. If they want to be aggressive and just win 2-0, they're just gonna ban Bonbon and take a Wax Artist. But I think that it makes theoretically it makes more sense to actually ban Wax Artist. Because again, if he goes Bonbon and he ties, it's like, okay, he ties Bonbon, who cares? Like we're still winning going into the last round. We're still holding on to our lead. So I think that most teams would ban Wax Artist and just take the conservative Bonbon here. However, Weibo has consistently gone for aggressive plays and just tried to win straight up in situations like this in the past. So knowing Weibo, there's a decent chance they might actually ban Bonbon and run the risk of taking Wax Artist.
That's a very, very, very important note to take. I mean, yeah, go big or go home, right? That's the name of the game. If they can take it here, why not? Honestly, I just feel like it's just... If they can win it, why go for the draw? Why do they have to keep taking ties here? I mean, they've done it against these Bonbon in the first game. Second game, if I were them, I would just ban Wax Artist and just go with Bonbon. And you know what? Best case scenario, we get a 3-man escape. If not, a draw. And yeah, it still works for Weibo Gaming.
Yeah. So, and you see the overall match, 78 seconds was the first kite from the Psychologist, and that was 3 ciphers.
Man,
so
that was long.
And it was probably
3 ciphers, right? Yeah.
It was probably more like 70 because there was a few seconds where Psychologist was off the chair and picked containment time as well before the tie turner came into effect. So 70 seconds. Psychologist runs around, keeps 3 hits in 70 seconds, the 3 cipher kite, and it's a winning position. It was just that one terror shock and then free it on to Antiquary and made it so YMM was still able to tie the game. So
yeah, you can see for yourself the scores, ladies and gentlemen, in just right below our frames. 2-2 FPX.ZQ versus seeing Weibo Gaming. Actually, Weibo Gaming has already taken round number 1, 5-3, and now YMM has secured a draw. So if Weibo Gaming survivors get 3-man escape, that's it. Weibo Gaming wins. But anything less than that, like if D gets a 4K, a 3K, or a draw, it's gonna go to best of 3. So that's what's at stake here. We talk about Weibo Gaming's win potential, potential and conditions. What about D? What can he play here? Like, yo, I know you said that he can play either Bonbon or Wax Artist, but typically Wish Hunter would allow him to get a win, like a 4K, 3K, 4K, like a high risk kind of hunter.
well, definitely Wax Artist would have more win potential. He could technically play Clerk too, so it's really just like you go either. If he wants to try to win right now, he would just play Clerk or Wax Artist. But he also doesn't want to play too aggressive and then lose, so he might still play Bonbon anyway just to tie. So I don't really know. But we'll see what Weibo opts to ban. I think they probably will ban Bonbon. Like I think they want to be they want to just win 2-0 here. So I think they might just ban Bonbon and take Wax Artist. I wouldn't really be surprised if they did that. But let's see. We'll have to find out. Looks like yeah, we're gonna have the Weibo survivors here against FPX.ZQ's Hunter D. I think he also has Geisha, now that I think about it, so that's still a possibility. But we talked about how Geisha is not too strong in Ever Sleeping Town because of those certain areas it's very difficult to dash over. So I don't know if that's actually gonna be the case. We have seen D play Geisha quite a bit in round 2 as well, so I think that's also a possibility.
Yeah, I mean technically they've done it against GG. They've kind of win against them in the long run, but well, this is Weibo Gaming we're talking about. Like, you've already given us the stats, you've already given us the number. Weibo Gaming, we would typically place them at like the third seed, and whereas FPX.ZQ will be at the 6th. So the stats are stating it, and the odds so far are matching it as well. Not to mention the results now. So I don't know, man. We might be looking at a 2-0 here.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. Yeah. But yeah, it's still definitely on the table. And again, D has been one of the stronger hunters in China, but in this tournament, just really not the case. He's just struggled quite a lot. So it's just yeah, it's been a challenge for him. So let's see if he's able to turn things around right here.
Yeah, D definitely has a huge obstacle in front of him. Needs to get a 3K just to progress. I mean, if he can get a draw here, it will progress the game as well, but typically you do not want to go into game number 3 short-handed, right? Like you saw what happened in the game just now. Wolves versus GG. Yeah, it was a slight advantage in the beginning of the game, and it was a draw in the second game. But things slowly caught up, and they weren't able to handle it anymore in the end. So let's just hope that things do not drag out of control for Weibo Gaming. If they could take it here, they should take it. Whereas for D, he definitely getting a draw is not too bad. Realistically, he should be getting a draw here. I don't know, man. Against Weibo Gaming's cheeky survivors. Oh my god! Anything can
Bloody
happen.
Queen. So they're going for the. So they are going for the aggressive ban. They want to ban a Tie Hunter. I was gonna say Bonbon would be an aggressive ban because if you ban Bonbon, then you get rid of the Tie Hunter, and then that way you can try to play more aggressive and win straight up right here. But Bloody Queen as well, same situation. If you ban Bloody Queen, it's similar to Bonbon, same sort of thing. So they're gonna go for the BQ ban here, and this actually opens up Dancer, because if BQ can be quite strong against Dancer, and we see that if you ban Bloody Queen, now what you can go Dancer, Wax Artist is weak to Dancer, Bonbon's weak to Dancer. There's so many characters that are going to struggle against Dancer Never Sleeping here. So that's definitely the strategy from Weibo, is they want to open up that Dancer support. Also able to get Entomologist here as well. So we're going to see Mechanic banned as well. He doesn't want to have to play in that Cypher Rush. And Antiquarian, of course, will be removed as the next one.
Yeah. I mean, whatever it is, Weibo Gaming, you don't go aggressive. Let's just hope that this mercenary has borrowed time. It would be funny if we see another flywheel merc, right? I believe that was the only time we see a flywheel merc throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that was an interesting situation. I mean, it was a 4 escape or nothing situation, so you might as well, maybe Merc has to kite endgame, so who knows if we need it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but Weibo Gaming is in a really good position here. Like, all they need to do, actually not all they need to do. If they can get a 3-man escape here, that's it. They solidify their winnings, they move on, and sending back home FPX.ZQ. But a draw is gonna extend the game to best of 3. Last choice survivor here. What do you think? Toy Merchant? I mean, Long does play Toy Merchant, right? So
Coordinator.
Oh.
We've seen a rise of Coordinator recently. I think this is mostly has to do with Bonbon being very strong. Because Coordinator is a very good rescuer against Bonbon. Obviously, Bonbon relies on camping, right? But Coordinator can just shoot and play around that. And it also works against characters like Clerk, because if you shoot the Clerk, then you allow the survivor to rebound kite. Or if you shoot the Wax Artist, allows the survivor to rebound kite. So there's so many ways where Coordinator, I actually think, will take over from Prospector as the meta shifts after this COA. Because Prospector got nerfed very hard, he becomes very weak, a lot weaker at least after this COA. So I actually think that Coordinator will take Prospector's place as the survivor meta shifts after COA. Of course, that will be after COA. That isn't right now. But we already see it start to happen here, where Coordinator has started to take over a little bit from Prospector, and that's without Prospector's nerf being adjusted in this tournament.
Yeah, but nonetheless, it's a 1 or nothing kind of gamble, right? It's like, yo, you only have 1 gun. You better hit, because if you miss then it's over. You don't have anything else to work with. But knowing them, yeah, I mean, everyone who plays Coordinator always have that kind of worry, right?
Yeah.
Yo, we're worried we shoot the chair, we're worried we shoot the pole, we're worried we shoot the wall. But let's see. They're probably gonna make this happen. A gun after the hit would probably seal the deal. But D, for the second time, is gonna go with Bonbon with the same skin as well. I don't know, man. What are the odds of this happening? There's still a dancer in the game.
Yeah, I think he's just going. I think Wax Artist is just too weak here, because Wax Artist is countered by Dance, countered by Ento, and it's pretty weak to Cord. So I think that Bonbon makes the most sense. And it's still difficult though, just because like Dancer's very good against Bonbon with center boxes set up, center slow boxes. Coordinator's free rescue off Bonbon and allows for rebound kite. I guess your best chase target is technically Ento, because you can deal with the bees easily. So I think that must be the idea here, is that you can technically chase Dancer if you take down the boxes early, or you can chase the Entomologist.
Yeah. I mean, those are definitely the choices that he only has, right? Because, well, on Bonbon, the chase might not be the best. But hey, it's a pretty boxy map. he might be able to bait the red light, which we've seen so often. Hui Yi and Long will be sandwiching the MK in the middle, very probable, because he wants to set up the boxes, so being there makes a lot of sense. Iron just wants to avoid the line of fire. So D, choosing between the two evils, the B who enhances the movement speed, or Coordinator who has a gun on standby. I mean, if you were the Bonbon, who would you chase first?
I think that, I mean, obviously your best chase target is probably Ento, but the problem is Entomologist is in a very good area, so it's hard to go for that chase. So I think that here, looks like we're gonna see broken windows from Ento and broken from Dancer. Coordinator actually brings Flywheel, so I guess chasing Coordinator is actually fine. If you get the flare gun out early, you can just chase down the Cord. But the problem with chasing Cord is that Coordinator has an extended chair time. So if you eliminate Coordinator first, you have a 10% slower chair time as the Coordinator, which means the Survivor is going to expire slowly. And killing a Survivor besides Coordinator is better because Coordinator codes 30% slower when a Survivor's on the rocket chair. So it's better to have Coordinator in play when camping, and it looks like that is going to be the case. D does recognize this, and he is going for the Entomologist, but Entomologist can rotate so far on those bees, so it's already going to be very difficult to actually find someone worth chasing. So he definitely wants to find Ento or Dancer. Oh, look at that. The Ento's already gone.
Yeah, he's just far away already, like gaining that distance. I guess this is one of these weaknesses as well. Like the chase is slow for reals, but I mean, what can you do? You're a Bonbon, your chase is weak. Yeah, you can beat the red light all you want, but Onto with the speed boost, I don't know, man. And with the beast blocking the area as well. My god. Long's just gonna take this card again. Same story, different chapter. It's just the same person but with different characters. Long was on a cowboy, now he's on Onto, and these and the music box to boot.
Yeah, this is where Dancer is so good against a character like Bonbon, because now he's forced to take, look at that, triple slow box. He has to take him down. If he doesn't take him down, she's just gonna go right back to the boxes. So, I mean, what do you do here? Mercenary's gonna probably be forced to use an elbow pad, it looks like. Yeah, he can blink through this now. He can get a hit, but it doesn't matter. He's just gonna run back to the box. He has to get a bomb down right here. If he doesn't do that, he gets the bomb down, but it doesn't matter. And the blink's on cooldown, and he's into the slow boxes, and this is where things get really challenging for Bonbon. Look at how slow he is. He's slower than the Entomologist.
Oh my god, and that's exactly, oh my god. Yeah, this is so heartbreaking because the slow, I know, gun to boot, just as you were saying, it's heartbreaking. Yeah, you know what? You broke the Bonbon's heart. Getting a gun to boot. Entomologist is far away. Yes, he's almost finished utilizing it, the beast, but he's long gone. D doesn't have an idea where he is, and they know he doesn't have teleport. They know he can't teleport at all. So
yeah,
my god, WBG playing this to perfection.
Yeah, and it looks like we are gonna see him. Just gonna yeah, because Dancer has no boxes, so I mean, obviously you can chase this, but there's no blink. Dancer's in a good kiting area. She has broken windows, but she has to rotate on the bottom a little bit. You have to be careful here. And Coordinator. Okay, no, that's the Mercenary. Never mind. Yeah, she's gonna kite back to the slow boxes here. She has the spin ability. This is why you have to take the boxes down. He does get the chip there, but Dancer's just gonna loop this. She has spin. She can just spin away, and she's just gonna keep going around here. If D doesn't take the boxes down, this is pretty much infinite. Yeah.
Yeah. The pirouetting, you know. Oh my god.
He has to take the boxes,
bro. Break the pallet.
He does actually manage to get the down finally. But look at the Cypher progress. As long as Mercenary... Oh, Mercenary got chipped. So maybe this is actually okay. I was going to say Mercenary was unchipped and he gets the rescue. The game's over. They have enough Cypher progress. Because Mercenary got chipped, this actually makes things a little bit more challenging, I think.
It's kind of weird that Iron just walked in and just passing by. Yeah, it's fine. He's not going to hit me. But unfortunately, I feel like they have to sacrifice MK now. They can go for a double rescue, but mind you, no more gun. So, and no more no anti-coordinate to start with. And that hit actually, oh my god, got hit. Oh my
goes down. And now it's a no tide turner rescue. Can they get the body block? He hits the Dancer. He hits the Dancer through the Coordinator, and now he's cheered for the second time, and all of a sudden this looks like a drawn game. If Mercenary gets the save with Tide Turner, I think that's a win for Survivors. if Coordinator gets the body block, I think that's a win for Survivors. But D managing to play around both of those, he hits the Coordinator down. Oh, he's not gonna go for the balloon hit. He actually could have gotten a free balloon hit there, but looks like he's just gonna secure the down onto this female dancer here. Yeah.
What
and he can actually
there?
Share the mercenary first. Maybe D can win.
Yeah, feels like it. Yeah. Oh my god. I know, man. This looks really, really hard. Hui is just coming in, trying to rescue. Doesn't mind if he gets the chip. But, oh, wait. Oh, he's not going to rescue first. But does it really matter? Because once he puts down... Oh my god, yeah.
Wait, he didn't get the rescue, yeah. He can blink. He has blink. He can potentially stuff this. Oh, he's going to hold it. He's actually going to hold the blink, and he's just going to down Coordinator instead. See, here's the issue, right? Is that he didn't want to blink there. Because he didn't want to risk hitting the chair. You rescue from the left side of the chair, right? So if you blink there and she rescues, you might just hit the mercenary on the chair instead. So he didn't want to take that chance, it looks like. But the problem is the last Cypher, they die on both Cyphers now. Look at this. Both Cyphers are in this area.
They got complacent. I think that's the only thing you can say. They got complacent. That chip damage never should have happened on Iron.
Yeah.
But it happened, and Dancer, yeah, he was just very comfortable being in the slow box. We thought that it would like help for a long time, but we never expected it to like be a guaranteed life insurance for the Dancer. And he got bombed until he fell down. Mercenary got chipped, and that's where it really starts spiraling down. Honestly, if Weibo Gaming is not careful, might even be a 3K here.
I think it actually will be, because they're not going to have that Cypher ready in time. Even with Coordinator's extended chair time, it won't matter. D still has, I think he has trump card too, right? If I'm not mistaken. So he could teleport to the last Cypher. If he teleports to the last Cypher, it's risky, because then the Mercenary can just do this one. He might drop a bunch of bombs on this Cypher and then teleport. I'm not really sure, but nope, just going to go straight for the Entomologist.
Yeah, he can. That's the sad thing as well, because Iron has no more paths to work with, otherwise he would have risked it. But yeah, I guess you can't really expect a clean sweep, and because it's just so deep into the competition now. 3 Cyphers have been decoded. Good job by D though, forcing the Cyphers, forcing them to run away from Cyphers. But the thing is, oh my god, beautiful bomb. 4K? Oh my god, it might even be a 4K.
Possible. Cypher's not ready, so I don't think he needs to chair here, but I think he's just playing it safe. He's going to chair Ento first and then go for Mercenary. He knows this is a full chair and Mercenary doesn't have items. So as long as he's able to find the Mercenary relatively quick. But here's the problem, Mercenary can just stay on the other side of the building. But the dungeon is actually...
on the other side.
Yeah, it's really far away, so...
Yo, if he hears Tinnitus, he's gonna know the direction where he's coming. My god, and Iron has nothing to work with. He knows he's somewhere here. He's just gonna try and remove himself from the Tinnitus area, and he's gonna figure out exactly where the Mercenary is. Oh, D doesn't know where the dungeon is. Is that the case now?
I think he knows. He knows it's not middle.
Yeah, he knows now.
I think he knows now. Let's see if he's able to spot out the Mercenary. Mercenary gets a syringe. That's really important. He needs to find this Merc before he's able to use the syringe. You know, keep in mind, even if D doesn't get a 4-kill, it means FPX.ZQ still wins this round. But 4-kill means that FPX.ZQ would just tie the last round. He sees Iron. He sees Iron early. I think he needs to push this right now. He should not try to mind game around the square. Just vault the window and go for him now. No, he's gonna try to mind game, because every time he does this, Iron can just stop and heal slowly, right? So I think he needs to just pressure this hard right now.
Yeah. That should be the case.
He gives little chips of heal every time he does this. So
I don't think he's gonna be healed in time. Oh, he's just gonna put the time bomb there. So even if he gets the heal off, doesn't really matter. He's just gonna cancel the heal progress, right?
Yeah. He will. Yeah, it will cancel the heal progress if he gets a chip. But Dungeon's not here, so yeah, it doesn't matter. He can't go to the window. Look at that. He blocks off the window.
This is so tense. Yeah.
I think he gets the 4-kill now. He gets the 4-kill because he blocks the window. He blocks the window. This is gonna. He doesn't get the chip.
What?
Can he get the heal off? Can he actually get the heal off in time? He needs to get a chip here. Oh no, that's it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's a 4-kill.
KD.
Wow, with Bon. That's huge.
God.
The start for Weibo was so good. I mean, it looked like a win. It looked like it was over right here.
Exactly.
And then Mercenary took a free chip. He got stuffed on the rescue and then just double farm, dying on the last Cypher.
Exactly.
Everything just fell out of control.
I don't know, man. Are they persistent in getting every single match to a best of 3, best of 4? These like, yo, what just happened? And we're all stunned too. Like, she's like, what happened? We're all stunned. Chocho's definitely stunned because she thought her apples were safe, but
No longer.
nothing is safe, Chocho. Nothing's safe.
Nothing is safe in this Call of Abyss. I don't know.
Exactly. So fortunately, you didn't put 10,000 this time. But hey, this is what makes it so exciting, right? Because anything can happen, and you should never place generic bets. That's the name of the game, right? But yeah, very beautiful performance. It feels like Weibo Gaming is actually in hot soup now, because of that 5 points difference, it's actually 7-2 in favor of Weibo of FPX.ZQ, and they both have 1 win each, and all they need to do is just tie the next game. And they're like, you know what, YMM, you love getting ties, right? It's fine, just go for the tie. But we'll definitely go for if we go for the tie too. That's it. It's game over for Weibo Gaming. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
it is looking really dangerous for Weibo Gaming.
Weibo has to win the 3rd round now. FPX can actually just tie. They can just tie the last round. So yeah, it's again another matchup where it's just like FPX.ZQ should be disadvantaged, but it was looking like it was gonna be over. I mean, it looked like this was gonna be the last round. It looked like a 2-0, and just one honestly one chip onto the Mercenary, I think, was the difference here. Because Mercenary, if he doesn't get chipped there, he can actually make the rescue with Tide Turner, and they have enough time to win the game because of ciphers.
Exactly. Again, maybe just a little bit of slip up. I don't know if they let their guards down. Like, yo, we kited. And honestly, the early gun as well, like committing towards using the gun so early, at that point of time, it seemed good. But when you think about it, you don't have anything geared up for late game. Like, imagine if you still had the gun, Iron got that chip damage. With the gun's help, he would still be able to go and rescue, right? But because he was down, the rescue that happened, yes, it happened, a coordinator rescue, but there was no Tide Turner. What can you do? You can't body block against Bon. And honestly, it's just one thing leading to the other, and everything just started to crumble for Weibo Gaming. But yeah, but what would you say? There's so many things that happened in the last game. What was the absolute one thing that's like, yo, you know what? This happened. It's over for Weibo Gaming. What was the one instance?
When Mercenary fail rescued, that was the big play. Obviously, when the chip happened, we're like, okay, that's really bad because now it's harder to save. But when Mercenary didn't get the rescue, it would have been better. So what had to happen is Coordinator had to take the body block for the Mercenary on the save, and Mercenary gets to save with Tide Turner. Because if that happens, you have the Tide Turner, you have 20 seconds of Tide Turner, and then the Survivor can die away from the Cypher machine. But the problem is, if you save with no Tide Turner, which the Coordinator had to save because the Mercenary was the one that went down, then you just instantly get farmed because you just bomb them and down them right away. Well, and then also the body block was important. Because he was able to hit through the Coordinator, that was really game-changing. If he hits Coordinator there, Dancer can also get away. Because he had Dancer, he can just retry the Cypher, and he cheered on both Cyphers. We are going to go to a short break. We'll revisit this a little bit when we come back. But stay with us.
Yeah, see you guys. Yo, Shimmer into Fire, Hard Worker into Winner, WBG fighting. Obviously, a very dedicated message to Weibo Gaming. Like, you know, work hard and turn yourself into winners. Hunter Winner, Chicken Dinner. Very, very nice quote from both food and game. So definitely love it. They definitely need more than ever because you know what? Weibo Gaming has just witnessed their first upset in the form of these 4K bonbon. So, my God, that's just really, really scary.
Yeah, it looks like I've never seen that with the chicken dinner with the
Hunter dinner.
Hunter
chicken
Hunter
dinner.
winner. Yeah, it's just a good little
Yeah.
play on words. And then we also have Don't Leave Any Regrets this year. There were only 30. There were only tickets on 30th, so I may not be able to share for you on site. But fighting Jayo, do your best. Let's go for COA 6.
I mean, we can always have watch party. I don't know.
Oh, that's for FPX. Oh, it's for for D. Yeah, D.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. You can make it to the offline venue. We can always be in the streams. We can cheer in our own way in the online stage as well. And not to mention, we can always have watch parties. So, guys, if you are interested, we can always have watch parties in the future for future events. And yeah, no regrets. I think that's a very meaningful message. Don't leave any regrets. Play to your best of abilities. Don't walk by when someone's kiting. Don't walk by and get chipped. I guess that's the regret that they might have this year. But yeah, other than that, I feel like FPX.ZQ proving the impossible possible. Imagine going from Imagine going from a 1K bonbon to a 4K bonbon. Why do we keep getting this kind of a turnaround, man?
Yeah.
Are we living in this multiverse? Is this is like a different timeline, right? I love what Celine Zhang has said. Wolf losing is already like, yo, are we in a different timeline? And then all these teams starting to come up unexpectedly. But I don't know, man. Like the third game's gonna be up. What do you think that can be done by Weibo Gaming to pull this back? Do you think Weibo FPX.ZQ has this advantage already? Or do you think it's just gonna... Yeah.
Now it gets even harder for Weibo because the early rounds are best for Weibo. Because we talk about YMM, right? He has 2 early round hunters, Dreamwitch and Naya. Those are his best hunters. He's very good with them. But then when he gets to the later rounds, he has other hunters, but not as consistent. So the early rounds, Weibo loves to win in the early rounds. That's what makes them good. Is they get ahead early and they stay ahead, and that's how they win matches, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now that they're behind going into the last round, it's really hard. They can just ban Dreamwitch and Naiad, and they can just counter-con Clerk. And then what does YMM have?
He has his
not
guts.
a lot of options. Yeah. So it's sort of like, and then on top of that, FPX.ZQ also gets to choose map. So this is what they're gonna do, right? Is they're gonna go Dreamwitch ban, they're gonna go Naiad ban, they're gonna play anti-Clerk, and they're gonna pick a bad Wax Artist map. And they're gonna pick a bad Geisha map, maybe like Arms Factory. And YMM, he doesn't have anything left. I mean, that's it. You just kill his entire hunter pool. If you can do that as a Survivor team, FPX.ZQ should be really strong here, I think.
Yeah. I mean, FPX.ZQ has already done a huge deal by dealing a 7-2 blow to Weibo Gaming. So I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat is as well like, yo, what's going on? So as well in the chat, hi, I see you. Weibo Gaming is the last hope I have. They're the only prediction I got correct. Let's go. Oh my god, again, don't put all your eggs in one basket, guys. Yeah, I can bet responsibly is what we would like to say. But then again, we have Chocho who bets 10,000
on one team. Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, yeah, I totally agree with what you said. It's more or less like, yeah, it feels like FPX.ZQ has the upper hand. But seriously though, I think we have to answer that question. Like, take away YMM's Naya, take away YMM's Dreamwitch, and let's say he comes into a map where Clark is not that good. What else can he play?
Well, I think they should more focus on going bad Wax and they go Sacred.
Oh,
Yo,
what?
okay. Yeah. So, sacred. Let's see. Okay. I get this. Okay, so basically, what's gonna happen? Okay, is they're gonna ban Dream, which they're gonna ban Naiad. They're gonna play anti-Clerk. Wax is really weak on Sacred. Geisha's still good, so they have to play anti-Clerk and anti-Geisha. You have to be careful of that. But I think they're 100% just gonna ban Naiad and Dream Witch, and then just try to counter-comp Clerk and Geisha. And they're not worried about Wax because Wax is really weak on Sacred. So they're gonna ban Cowboy.
Cowboy. Oh. What?
Interesting.
Weibo Gaming's afraid that FPX.ZQ will copy and paste Cowboy. But I think it's understandable, right, Eli? Because there's always the Cowboy play at the balcony. Right?
Yeah, but the problem is they added that chair in right outside of hospital, so it's so easy to get them to that. You know the chair that I'm talking about, the one right outside
Yep.
Yeah, so then Cowboy's just so much weaker than he used to be on this map. So I feel like
I know, man.
I don't know.
Why, man? And big brains.
Yeah, they actually give Priestess on Sacred, and they don't even take it. So now they just give YMM a free Priestess ban? What is going on?
I know, man. It's like, you know what? You want to give it to us? Sorry, we don't take free lunches. And, I mean, it's all up to YMM now. Like, should he ban the Priestess now, you think? Or should
I think so. He should also ban a Clerk counter or a Geisha counter. So maybe Acrobat, maybe Priestess, Barmaid and Psychologist as well. Something like that I think would be very good.
What about Toy Merchant?
Toy Merchant is fine, but I feel like you have to try to ban that last. You have other characters you need to get rid of first here. So Psychologist, Barmaid, both are good. Priestess is good. Looks like Dancer, Barmaid. Okay, that's also, Dancer's also very strong. So because he goes Barmaid ban, he wants to be able to play Clerk and then also Geisha. So he's gonna see what sort of comp comes out. I think he also could go Bloody Queen here. Wax Artist is just really weak on Sacred, so I doubt we'll see that. And now we do finally see the Priestess from FPX.ZQ.
Yeah. Priestess is already... I'm really surprised that Priestess wasn't picked up straight away or banned straight away, considering how it's just so strong in Hospital. But yeah, FPX.ZQ is finally gonna pick it up, and I guess YMM kinda has to deal with his ban picks here. Would you agree that Cowboy is a much stronger priority ban over Priestess, though?
I personally don't think so. We're seeing Batter actually as the last character from FPX.ZQ. Yeah, so they're going. This is Batter hard counters Geisha. Batter is unchaseable for Geisha. If Geisha chases Batter, basically what happens is Batter picks up a butterfly and then he just holds skill check while looking. He just holds the ball back and looks at the Geisha. And every time she gets close, he just hits her back. Or if she dashes at him, he just hits her back and cancels her dash. I mean, Batter just destroys Geisha. So the idea there is you're going to counter Geisha. It's also useful against Clerk. So I think that's kind of the idea. If YMM has BQ, BQ is really good here. So I think that it's possible that he could technically go Bloody Queen. It's pretty good against this team comp. You have a good chase on Batter. You have a decent chase on Prospector. You have a decent chase on Priestess. So Bloody Queen theoretically works, and then I don't know though, because they also might want to go Fly. I don't know. It's really hard to say, I think, but in reality, I think the best Hunter YMM can definitely play here as Bloody Queen if he has it available. If not, then I really don't know. Maybe Spider. Spider is good chasing inside Hospital, so that's definitely a possibility. But this Sacred pick is just so off meta. I mean, this is the least commonly selected map in the entire game. And it looks like he's gonna end up on Clerk finally, but this comp is tough. This comp is really tough. They don't have Psychologists, so they don't have Toy Merchant. So the only counters here are obviously Prospector's a good kiter, Batter's a good supporter against Clerk, so is Priestess. I think it would have been a little better to pick up Psychologist, because Psychologist works against Geisha and Bloody Queen and Clerk. But yeah, he's just gonna ultimately go Clerk here into Batter, into Prospector, and Hospital Priestess. I don't know. No, this looks challenging for sure.
It is. And YMM can safely bring Excitement here, you think?
Yes.
Yeah, he just walks through a portal, instant hit. Walks through a portal, instant hit. He doesn't have to worry about the batter balls buying so much time. But again, that only works if you're trying to rescue and he can foil your rescue with the excitement. But if your first card is really strong, well, you're kind of messed up as a Clark, right? I mean, this map is just so good for survivors that honestly, I feel like Clark, yeah, he has really strong mid-game to late-game potential as well. But
I
his
think
first chase is gonna be super hard.
Right. I mean, keep in mind, Weibo has to win this round, so I guess he's just, I don't know.
All or nothing.
Yeah, all or nothing. And Sacred, again, Sacred is just, you never see this. I mean, this is the least commonly selected map in the entire game in tournament. So we actually see it come out here in the third round. It's very interesting. I wonder what D's gonna play in return. Bonbon's fine on Sacred. If you go Peeper Bonbon, that's pretty effective. Also, his camping ability prevents the survivors from rebounding into hospital. Geisha's good, you have easy access to hospital, so he does have some options. But yeah, here we go. Looks like I think he'll probably go. I mean, I don't even know who you chase. I guess Hospital Prospector. Oh, he goes no excitement. No excitement here.
What?
Wow.
Oh my god, that's a nightmare, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna have so much trouble against. I would say, firstly, the batter. That's already like super annoying character for this game.
Batter has no borrowed, so he's actually going broken and flywheel. So Batter is like pretty much an impossible. I mean, yeah, this is really hard chase. Everyone is broken.
Yeah. I think they just want to go for a 3-man, 4-man escape. What happens if they go for a 3-man escape, right? Like 3-1. Like, I don't think. There has to be a limit, right? Because first game was 5-3, and then it was 7-2. So, technically, you need to get a win here.
Batter rotates into the Clerk, actually. So, a little bit of a misstep already from FPX.ZQ. If ZQ gets a 3 escape here, now, then D just needs 1 kill, and they win.
He wants first chase, bro. What are you talking about? He wants the first chase. It's not him running into the hunter. It's like, yo, you ran into me. And Sans, oh god, oh beautiful game.
Oh, he misses right away. He does get the recovery there. But 2 balls down right away here. He has the window block too, so it's gonna be a mind game at this pallet here. Goes for the swing, not gonna get that. Drops it early. Oh, he didn't record him, so he can actually get away with that. And he didn't get. I don't know if he actually got a recording from that either. He's gonna try to break the long portal with that. He flywheels! Oh, he flywheels the swing! And he didn't have the pallet break recording because the recordings were on cooldown. He does pick up a pallet break there, no, but the problem is all his recordings are on cooldown. His only recording is a solo pallet break, and now he has no chase target.
My god, and 3 ciphers are being done at the same time. He's prioritizing chase now. He's not even bothering to look at ciphers and recording people in ciphers. He's just so tunneled now. I'm not sure if YMM. I'm not sure if this is like the correct. He's in the right psychological mind to play Clark now because he's just so technical. But Sans versus Clark round 2.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is like you can't play Geisha because it's he's gonna get this first hit. Okay, so not too bad. The ciphers aren't actually that far along, so and he still has Blink available. Let's see if Prospector is gonna be able to make a difference here. Looks like Priest is actually coming in for the support. He's cutting on 2 ciphers, but I think he's Priestess runs into her, but he doesn't go for it. Does have the broken window speed boost. Does he blink through this? No, he can't. That speed boost from the batter is so important here. You see the combination of the broken windows plus the flywheel.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's gonna rotate away here as well. Like you can see him being accompanied here, going towards the shack. My goodness, 1 cipher has been done. Who would have thought? Actually, I'm lying. We all know Mercoder is there for a reason. He's the one to finish the first cipher going through the portal. Yes, but Sans, my god, making so much distance. Drop. Oh, Sans, what's going on? Drop.
Wow.
That was so good.
Yeah. Into the pallet here. Priest is going to continue to body block, just trying to keep this batter alive as long as possible. Does he have his speed boost back? He does now, so next time he vaults a window, he is going to get a boost there. Priestess does not care about taking that hit. That's perfectly fine. That allows for more distance. He can actually just down Priestess, I think. Will he blink through this? Does blink. It does down Priestess pretty quickly. So actually, YMM turning things around a little bit here. I think that Priestess should have transitioned farther away with that after taking that hit. She kind of just stayed there, and that allowed her to get down. So I don't know if that's the correct play, but the upside here is that if they go for a double rescue with Mercenary and Prospector, Prospector can stun a bunch of times and get Priestess inside Hospital, and then it's an infinite loop.
Yeah. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? Go big or go home. Like, even the AI win predictions, like, yo, it's a big possibility it's going to be a draw. But Mercenary's already in the vicinity, still has 3 elbow pads to work with. Batter has been healed up. So, honestly, after the rescue, he can farm. Oh my god! Oh,
he drops. He portals through. Avoids the hit. And Mercenary can body block. And now there's a chance for a rebound. We're going to see a mind game in this pal. Mercenary needs to camp this. Looks like he's actually going to use the recording to throw it down, I believe. He's going to block it, but Batter comes in for the support, pushing this right back. He's going to flywheel, and he avoids the hit again.
My god. Wow. FPX.ZQ. This is not what we saw in game number 1. Li Bao is just gonna block, forcing him to hit. But now, my goodness, it's like Mom's the only one decoding here, but it's fine. Prospector is a really fast decoder. And once everything's done, right? You know what's the scariest part? Prospector still has 3 magnets to work with. All this support for the Priestess is gonna go really strong. Oh, the first magnet's gonna play a little bit of difference. Minimal stun going on, but Drop has to be real careful. YMM, very familiar with the terrains. Gonna drop down from the 2nd floor. Sans is around to give the support, but he has 2 balls. He has collected both his balls. My god. Drop. Oh, Drop has to be really careful here. My god.
Yeah, Batter is gonna take the hit there, but he can't go for this push here. He's gonna buy even more distance. For the Priest, he's going to stop to break it, which buys even more distance. And I guess just keep chasing the Priestess, but the Cyphers are almost ready here. This looks like a very good position for the Survivors. He has 2 recordings. I'm not sure. It looks like a pallet pickup here. Goes for the stun, and he actually downs the Batter. This is actually not ideal for FPX.ZQ because Batter doesn't have borrowed time. So they have to be really careful. They have to body block the Cypher pop here. They will have the Cypher ready most likely. The Batter won't have borrowed time.
Yeah. And that's the thing though, right? You don't have borrowed time. Yes, you have to flywheel. But that hit was actually really important. Because let's say, I think YMM already has an idea, right? So he just has to farm the Batter. Because even if they force heal, it's not going to make a difference at all. So, okay, this is going on. Oh, okay, managing to body block. So things are looking pretty good so far. Probably just gonna wait a little bit longer. Drop, trying to run as far as possible away. I mean, I don't know, man. YMM seems to be in a pinch here. If they heal up the Batter, oh my god, it's gonna be reset. I don't know, man. Eli, what do you think of this? I mean, going after a Drop.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. I mean, you can go for Priest. The thing is, Priestess has been on chair once, right? So I guess the idea is if he can down Priestess fast enough and then record the last Cypher, but the last Cypher is 85, so I don't think it's going to matter. Does have Blank. He needs to hold it for endgame. Oh, pulls right into the pallet. Beautiful setup from the Priestess as well. That's going to buy even more time. Cypher Machine 96. It's not able to be primed just yet, as he does record the Prospector here. But after this recording expires, he should be able to pop it. Let's see if he actually gets the Cypher block here. I think he does.
He's kiting near Li Bao though. That's the thing.
Oh,
so
but they're both there.
Okay, so he probably wants it. Okay, are they gonna pop it?
It's ready. Yeah, it's ready.
Yeah,
we are going for the end game.
Yeah.
But it's still not over just yet. If Priestess doesn't kite this long enough, oh, he has a portal. That one portal is going to be the change in the entire game because now he can kite. Yeah, he gets to the window. He kites longer. If he downs Priestess instantly there, he can record the gate and he can tie this game. But now that Priestess is able to live through this, this is now becomes a winning situation for FPX.ZQ.
Yeah, I mean, Drop. The blink. And the Terror Shock's gonna happen. My god, yeah, the recording is definitely still on. Oh, Prospector, yeah, Prospector kind of needs to make a little bit of harassment going on here, right? Like, and man, the gate's open. Yeah,
gate is open.
But the dungeon's here though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but the Batter's not out. He's at the other gate. So Mercenary needs to pressure this rescue. They actually both need to pressure this rescue. So Batter can actually make it to the gate. Mercenary has 3 elbow pads. Mercenary needs to get closer to chair because if he needs to be able to potentially elbow pad pass and get a rescue if he goes for gate. Looks like
he needs the pressure.
Okay, now he doesn't.
What?
Maybe this was too early. I think this was too early. Batter, can he make it in time? Prospector doesn't. Okay, Prospector go for the stun. Can he get the stun here? He gets the stun. before he can hit the batter, and they are able to make it out the gate just in time. 3 Survivor Escape for FPX.ZQ, which means that now all D needs to get is a single kill, and FPX.ZQ will be winning this match.
I mean, I don't know about you, Eli, but today it seems like I've been putting my apples on the right teams. And FPX.ZQ, I also put like 1,000. It's not a lot, you know, just gamble a little bit, predict a little bit. And yeah, looks like FPX.ZQ did manage to come back against Weibo Gaming. So I'm so sorry, viewers in the chat. But please sweat with us. It's not over yet. If Weibo Gaming can get a 4-man escape against D, I mean, it is a survivor-sided map, right? If they can get a 4-man escape, Weibo Gaming will win. Yeah, so it's a very high-stake kind of situation. It's either 4 escape or nothing. You can't even get a draw. You can't even get 3 escape. Because if you get 3 escape, FPX.ZQ is gonna win because of that 5 points difference. That 5 points by D, the Bon. Honestly, that was like the turning point for FPX.ZQ, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, it was a game that was going to be a win for Weibo Survivors, and then being a 4 kills. So it's just like it's Bon. We talk about how if you try to be too aggressive against Bon, they just take advantage, and you saw what happened in that game. So right now for D has a lot of options, right? You can play Bloody Queen, get a 1 kill. You can play Geisha, get a 1 kill. You can play Bon, get a 1 kill. There's plenty of hunters. This is why they picked Sacred, I think, is that they wanted to go for a 3 survivor escape. And then if they get that 3 survivor escape, then D just has to kill 1 survivor. It's just that simple. He just needs to kill a single survivor. So there's plenty of ways D can do that. He can go up. He can go detention blink Bon, detention blink Geisha, detention blink Bloody Queen. A lot of ways he can just get a single kill.
Yeah, single kill is the name of the game, but let's just face it, it's never really gonna be a 1K kind of situation in this kind of games, right? Because survivors are forced to get everyone out. So typically it's gonna be 4-man. Realistically, it's gonna be 4-man escape or nothing. And when it's nothing, everyone's committing towards rescuing, right? It's probably gonna end more than just a 1K. So, but yeah, that's the situation we're presented with, ladies and gentlemen. WBG needs to get 4 survivors out. D only needs 1K. I mean, sounds easy, but sometimes sometimes when you say we just need 1K, but sometimes the survivors power up and they're just like, they're just flying all over the place and they get 4 escape. You never know. All hope is not lost.
Yeah. And I mean, we saw this, Sacred is the most survivor-sided map in the game, so it's definitely possible. And we've also seen this from 0-2 against RD, where they got the 4 survivor escape on Sacred Heart Hospital. So it's definitely still possible. It's actually not as hard as you think to get a 4 survivor escape on Sacred as well. It's so survivor-sided. There's so many ways, so many options. Characters like Embalmer are very good here. There's just a lot of ways that survivors could potentially go for a 4 escape. Obviously, it is challenging because D can bring just a 1 kill build, but it's still definitely an uphill battle for Weibo right now.
Yeah, I mean, getting a 4 escape. I mean, what would your 4 choices be in this map against like your? Okay, let's just go like rapid fire, 4 picks. Regardless of the bans, 4 picks. Like, let's just
for survivor.
Yeah, for survivor.
So you gotta have endgame kiters, and Embalmer is very good for getting an extra escape. So Embalmer, Priestess, Mercenary, and probably the last one. I'm not really sure. Probably Prospector, some sort of endgame kiter that has recharging abilities that has good kite in the endgame, or an item swap character. Can also be useful, like one that uses up their items and then can kite late game. So maybe like Patient is also good. So something like that, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming is still trying to calm their, they're just trying to keep their composure. D also probably feeling the same. Like, you know what? It's 1K, but sometimes the 1K can be so far away from reach. So he has to be really careful with that. But yeah, the odds are there. Weibo Gaming is facing an uphill battle. They need to get 4-man escape. I don't know, man. What more can we say about this situation? It's like you gotta go all out. Like Eli has already mentioned, Embalmer, Priestess, Mercenary, Prospector, kind of like recharge thing. But let's see if D's gonna be able to give that allowance. How about on D side? Like, what can he play here? I know you mentioned Bloody Queen, but
Bonbon, Bloody Queen, or Geisha are all the best options. And then if he does have Naiad, that's also good. And
is Naiad good in this game, in this map?
Yeah, because you can. It's hard to loop Naiad in Hospital because it just swims up to you. You can't create, because in Hospital you want to constantly just loop, create distance. But Naiad can just circle off the bottom floor of Hospital, making it difficult for survivors to kite through that area, and she can also catch them so easily. So Naiad's actually quite good in Hospital. Geisha's pretty good here. Bloody Queen's fine for securing a tie or 1 kill. Bonbon's fine for getting a kill. Looks like we're gonna see Bonbon BQ ban. So he has Geisha. He has, if Naiad's a hunter, he has available. He has Naiad. And if Anne's available, he has Anne. So Anne's not very good on Sacred, but she's great for 1 kills. So it would also be okay to play Anne here, I think.
Yeah. I mean, we would definitely love to see the Disciple again. The stuns are obviously a very guaranteed catch. The leap also helps close in the distance. Weibo Gaming is probably just deciding, yeah, there's just so many options, so many things, but what exactly can help us get that 4-man escape? Priestess has already been taken out of the picture. Seer has been taken out of the picture. Antiquarian has been taken out of the picture. First 2 picks here, Eli?
I think they might want to take Embalmer early. If they don't, then it probably get banned. Prospector first is also good. Dancer, Dancer's good too, actually. Because Dancer is also item swap. If you use up your boxes early, then you can get an item late game and use that for ending kiting as well. So yeah, so Dancer is also very good for 4 escapes too. So Dancer, Prospector here. I would expect we'll probably see Merc, at least. Okay, so Merc and then Entomologist as well. You can go Wildling, because Wildling is an endgame kiter. You can't get chased in the endgame because of his boar. So you can technically go that forward. Looks like they're going to go forward instead. Still Embalmer's open. So I think D should just ban Embalmer here. I really do. But let's see.
Yeah. Embalmer's open, that's already like a big no-no. So D probably hurt you there. Gonna take out the Embalmer. Yeah, imagine like kiting, imagine like chasing down someone and then the coffin's there and it gives you like unease. Should I chair? Should I go after? Or even if you chair and then the rebirth happens and then all of a sudden you find yourself in a predicament. So, yeah, I love the Dancer, but honestly, right, I hope they pick the Dancer first.
They're gonna go first. Professor as the last one. Yeah. So Professor is actually good as well, because not only Professor has a recharging ability, right? He can recharge his scales and use them when the cooldown's up, but he can also give scales to teammates, and teammates can use those for detention kites, right? So that's also really important. So this comp actually counters Geisha, so they're trying to force him potentially off of Geisha. The problem is Professor is hard countered by Anne, so I think Anne, just play up, down, blink, Anne. I don't know if D has Anne available. If not, then he should play Bloody Queen. He should just play Bloody Queen and go for a tie. If he has Anne available, I think he should play Anne. I don't think he should play Geisha here because Geisha's countered by pretty much everything. Countered by Prospector, Professor, hard countered by Professor, weak to Dancer. So I think he should just go Bloody Queen or Anne here to get that 1 kill.
And considering there's just so many stuns going on, right? He could easily go for.
Bloody Queen's banned. So I think if he has Anne, I think he's Disciple. I think he should go Disciple.
With excitement, just to add a little bit more, right? Like the cats might not be enough because survivors, teammates can pick up the cats. You know, you can stun in time. You can bring back the cross. Nothing comes back. That could work, but. The Disciple's gonna pick again. Let's see if he'll be able to replicate the success of Xiaoma from GG, which ultimately ended Wolf's run. My god. And in this map, I love it. But for me personally, right, I played Disciple in this game, in this map, against this kind of harass-heavy characters as well. And somehow, it feels like I just keep getting harassed out, even with excitement. So I don't know, man. Do you think it's gonna work here?
I think I do think he'll go blink because he only has to get 1 kill, so he doesn't have to play excitement. Typically, if you're trying to tie like Shaba was in that Arms Factory game, then excitement would be better because it's like technically like more. It's better for dealing with a comp like this. But since he only has to kill a single survivor, I think he should just go detention blink. It's that simple. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah. Disciple blink in this map. Yeah, definitely makes for probably needs confinement space as well, right? So a 6-12 build would be really good. Chasing after Hui might be the best choice as well. But Hui is on the 2nd floor, and if there's anything we need to remember is hospital can be like a nightmare.
Yeah.
You can loop, right? And
yeah, it's really tough.
I mean, he could choose Nayat too, right? Nayat would be good in this map too, don't you think?
Yeah, Nayad's pretty good. Nayad's one of the few hunters that actually is pretty good on Sacred, but I just don't think he plays Nayad. We haven't really seen D play Nayad, so I think that must be why. So yeah, he's just gonna go. So this was the strategy from FPX.ZQ the entire time. Get a 3-survivor escape because it's Sacred, and literally just play and just 1 kill. Like that's it. And obviously Ann is very weak on Sacred, but yeah, he's just going up deck, just complete straight detention blink, secure 1 kill. Prospector does not have broken, which means that that's an easy. Well, Prospector does counter Ann. It's still hard to deal with the cats because broken windows is a lot more effective against Ann than Flywheel is. And Professor also doesn't have. They have double tide turner, which makes sense. The reason why is Professor can go for first rescue, and then forward can save tide turner for endgame, and then you can go for a tide turner escape to get an extra survivor out. So that's why you go for an extra tide turner in a forced escape situation. However, Professor's a very easy chase target, but it looks like he's actually just going to go straight for Prospector first. Prospector does counter Ann, but he doesn't have broken windows. So this makes it a semi-easy target, although Ruins is really hard to kill as Ann, so we'll see what he can do.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to get closer, right? Oh, okay, so the cat has been cancelled. He's just going to wait for the cooldown, and that's the thing, right? He forces you out. Oh, D! Oh my god, yeah.
He lets him get the shack here.
Yeah, he's just played safe.
Gonna take down this box here as well.
Oh my god.
Shack is another place that's really hard. Oh, Prospector rotates out of Shack. He catches him in the open here. Can he make it to the Shack pallet? Oh, he has a magnet though. He can just push him back. And you see right there now why Prospector is such a nice counter to Ann, because you get stunned and then you just cancel with the magnet and it cancels the stun. Does go for the blink for that first hit there. And he does now have the slow boxes, and now he gets into hospital, and this is where things can get a little bit scary for D, I think, if he's not able to deal with this quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Like you see the 2 ciphers being rushed at the moment. Oh my god, going the wrong direction again! But the blood trail's gonna help him. Iron, the 4 is probably gonna be coming in for the stun. No, it's not gonna be coming in for the stun. Yo, Long has to make this kite work. He doesn't have any more magnets to work with. He's already at half health. But again, the name of the game is getting 1k, so...
Yep.
Knowing that he has a blink, forward can be more aggressive with the...
He can get the stun here. He misses! He misses! That was a huge play right there. If he got the stun and he was able to kite out that cat, that would have been game-changing. And Ford now can no longer harass because he just puts the cross up on the survivor. That, I think, is the difference. That I think right there, if Ford gets that stun, that opened up a possibility for Weibo to 4 escape. Because he didn't get it, and Prospector went down a little too fast now, I think D can easily secure 1 kill now.
Yeah, he does have the scale to work with. Yeah,
but it doesn't matter now.
He just has to wait. He's waiting.
He's just gonna farm. He's just gonna farm. He doesn't even need to hit. Don't even hit forward. Just hit the Prospector off of the chair. Just go for a farm. He does have flywheel. He can actually. He misses the magnet though. He can walk around it. He can just walk around the magnet. He gets the stun here. And the forward picks it up and uses it to cancel the stun.
Wow.
What a beautiful play. What a smart play from forward there. He used the forward used the magnet himself to cancel that cat there. Wow.
Oh my god. Yeah. He's just gonna farm here. 3 people. Oh,
he gets the
another
push.
one.
And both cats are gone. Both cats are gone here. Ford's gonna go for the stun as well. This is gonna get him to the slow box. This is gonna keep the kite alive even longer here. Keep in mind, D only needs to get 1 kill. He's gonna hit forward. Okay, what D needs to do here is he needs to get. Well, he needs to get presence, yes, but he also needs to get Prospector on chair before this Cypher is primed. Because that way, if Prospector is dead on chair, he can just blink him in the endgame and secure the down. If Prospector is not dead on chair in endgame, then there's a chance Professor can save with Tide Turner and they can get a 4 escape. So he needs to be able to kill. He needs to kill Prospector now.
Oh, is he gonna blink in? Oh, he
yeah,
is.
That's good. That's really good. Typically you think, why not save blink for endgame? But this is the same situation. If you chair Prospector now, this is second chair, which means that he will be dead on chair endgame, and that's the most important thing for D here.
Yeah, the Cypher is not even primed yet though. So the thing is, Iron can risk it, but Hui is at full health. He has Tide, so typically this can work in favor of the Survivor as well. But oh my god, both of them caught the cat as well. But now, oh, he can just jump back. Can he jump back?
No, because there's no cat there. Oh, he's gonna let Prospector go. Oh, that's really scary. Letting Prospector go is not very good for D because now his chase endgame is forward, and forward's actually not dead on chair. So I think he should have just hard tunneled Prospector, but it looks like no. He just wants
to get rid of all the tides, right? So he's gotten rid of all the tide turners. Maybe it work.
It's because also, actually, this is also okay because Prospector can endgame kite with magnets, and Ford has no items now. So Ford has no rebound. Ford has no detention kite potential. That's why.
Oh, pop, pop! Oh, it's not gonna pop! Oh my god! Is the cat gonna happen here? Oh, the leap coming in as well. Another leap! Oh my god! Forward, will he be able to make it through? He will. He's gonna expand almost all of the balls. But Iron, the gate is being opened at the moment. This is so close, Eli. The dungeon's actually in the vicinity as well. Hey, what? What? Oh my god!
Prospector's trying to keep him alive, but he's gonna go down to the stun there. He's not dead on chair though. No, he's not out just yet. He should drag him all the way to T-wall. He's gonna drag him all the way to T-wall. He can actually just do the infinite down here. Let's see, is he chair? Is he gonna go for the infinite down play? What I mean by infinite down is he lets him struggle, but he drops the cross below his feet so that it stuns him. He just downs him. He just cycles it. But it looks like he's gonna go for the chair. They have to come for this rescue. Prospector has magnets, which means he can support.
Oh, the cross! The cross has missed!
Yeah, he misses the cross here too. But there's still detention. There's still detention. So...
has to be really careful though. Oh!
He has to shield. He still has the bubble. He still has the bubble. He has to hit the cross because he has the bubble. If he doesn't hit the cross, he misses it. He has the bubble. He has the bubble.
Oh my god!
He has it. The gate's open. But no, but Dancer's still down. Dancer's still down. Dancer's still down.
Oh my god, that's so freaking.
He still has blink. Detention's gonna be out soon. This is Dancer's first chair, so they can still go for this. Keep in mind, there's a few characters dead on chair. Prospector's dead on chair. Detention's not out. If he can find where they're healing before detention runs out, that could be really big here. Does he see where they're healing? No. So detention will expire, and it looks like the save on Dancer should be before half. If they get it after half, then he can just solo out Dancer.
Oh, no more detention. This is gonna be...
So they have one shot at this. Yeah, they have one shot.
I don't know, man. Do you think he should just save the stun after the rescue, or should he just use it straight away?
He should wait for the rescue and then use it, I think.
Oh, but he's using it now.
Yeah. There's the cross. He's gonna hit forward. They're gonna get the rescue. Forward's dead on chair, but Prospector goes for the stun. He doesn't have another jump, but he still has blink. He still has blink. Can he blink one of these survivors? He has to blink one of these injured survivors right now. Can he get this blink off in time? He needs to blink now. He blinks, he downs him. Does Prospector have another magnet? It's on cooldown. He needs to get this pickup. He cannot let them get out the gate here. There's the cat. There's the stun. Does he get the pickup? He gets the hit onto the Professor. It's a terror shock. Can he pick up the Dancer? He gets the pickup though. Prospector's magnet is not ready yet. It's almost ready in a few seconds. Dancer's dead on chair though, and that's it. He makes it before the cooldown is up. What a game!
Exactly, alongside, you know what? Just let me stun you. And D will gladly take it. Oh my goodness, what a game! What a beautiful game. Honestly, you can't be mad at that. That was neck and neck until the very end.
That's insane.
And that's what I was saying, right? Like, you expect to just get 1k, but all the supports coming in. Honestly, if that was me, I would have lost long ago. Like, that was so intense, bro.
Yeah.
But right now, FPX.ZQ is gonna be basking in the glory, eliminating WBG. Looks like that's the last we'll be seeing our YMM and the team as well. Congratulations to FPX.ZQ. Zhuxue is gonna be the Chinese mainland team to move forward. And what can I say, Chocho? It's just a bad spot to be. But both teams really did play amazingly well until the very end. So that was really great. Yeah. But yeah. Do you think like there was any way that the survivors could have won? I mean, one of the pivotal moments was when the prospector they lost sight of the prospector, right? So do you think Weibo Gaming, anything they could have done in that situation to get that last man out?
I think that I don't know. Honestly, it was really just I'm just trying to think if they could have done anything differently. I think they played it really well. If the biggest problem again was that the dancer, if he was able to blink, he had forward and dancer. He had to down one of them because they were both dead on chair. I think maybe if they tried to push the rescue and dancer before half, but I don't think they would have made it because he could have just stunned and forced after half. So yeah, I don't know. I think that I don't really see anything they could have actually done differently off the top of my head. It was just I guess maybe I don't know. I have to go back and look at it. It was
yeah, for sure. It's totally fine. For sure, yeah. Everyone in here, guys, again, and the disciple has been used twice in a row today to decide a very important match, and they got what they want. FPX.ZQ got a 1k, but that's enough for them to secure the win, followed by Xiaoma in GG, who used it for 3k, securing the win against Wolves as well. So lesson of the day, guys, play the disciple. Man, disciple's strong. Okay, it's strong. It makes a difference in the game. But ultimately, yeah, I just have to say a lot of highlights going on. I mean, even though it was FPX.ZQ to take the win, but there was still a lot of beautiful plays going on. Like, any favorite highlights or moments in the game itself from either side?
Honestly, I mean, this was one of the most intense matches we've seen so far, I think, in this tournament. Obviously, both of our matches today, I think were two of the most intense matches we've seen. The GG and Wolves match was very close, and then this one was insane. I mean, we see what looked like an easy 2-0 for Weibo. I think everyone going into that round where D was struggling to deal with the music boxes, it looked like it was over. It looked like it was like, okay, Weibo's 2-0ing this very easily. This match is over. And then Mercenary gets chipped, and then Mercenary gets stuffed, and then Dancer gets farmed twice, and then the coordinator or Mercenary or somebody dies on both of the last ciphers. And then all of a sudden D4 kills, and then it's like, wow, now all of a sudden Weibo's about to lose, and FPX.ZQ is about to win. And then they pick Sacred, a very surprising map, but it actually works in this situation. And they go with a very unique team comp using characters like Batter. They still manage to get a 3 escape, and against the Clerk. And then the Ann comes in, almost gets 4 escape, but D manages to barely secure 1 kill. Imagine if Prospector had one more Magnet, I think at the end, at the Exegate, I think that would have potentially been enough. I don't know, actually, I guess he could have dropped and then picked up again. I'm not really sure, but it would have been really close, just all over the place. Yeah, insane. Wow.
The Hui is force heal as well, like getting the Terror Shock at that spot as well. Honestly, I don't know, man. It's so hard to force heal against N, right? Especially because of the N stun. But the question is, does the N's cats stun 2 survivors, or they can stun everyone in the vicinity?
Anyone in the circle, yeah.
Oh, so that means force heal wouldn't have worked anyway, right? Okay. Yeah, but ultimately,
well, the thing is, the thing is, what happened is he he's stunned. It actually would because what happened is like he's stunned. I think if I recall this correctly, one of the survivors waited outside of the circle, and after you use the stun, the cats disappear, right? So he stunned both of the two survivors that were force healing, but another one, the professor, stayed out of the range. So that way the professor wasn't stunned, but the other two were. So then the professor ran into range after they were stunned, but the cats were disappearing. So then he could force heal, but then he got terror shocked. So I don't know. It was just, but anyways, it's a lot to think about. I'm not even sure off the top of my head. But you there, 14-11, barely. FPX.ZQ comes out on top.
Yeah, exactly. Like the one difference is definitely the 4K bonbon by the FPX.ZQ D in game number 2 that ultimately just solidifies the whole thing. Because if they were neck and neck in game number 2, honestly, it was looking like a draw at least against D's bonbon. If it was a draw, WBG would have got this in the bag, but because it wasn't, it just got it even worse. So technically, yeah, I just have to say it's a really, really tough game to be in. But yeah, I have to say it was very exciting, and you know what? There's a reason why it's almost half a dozen hours that the matches have been going on, because it's just so back and forth. And I totally agree with some of what you're saying in the chat as well. Like you guys, the most unexpected COA ever. Yeah. Can't wait for COA 7 to see all those teams again. That's true. But that's part of the fun, right? Guessing, anticipating, that's part of the fun. Predicting as well which teams are going to make it forward. But yeah, I guess the one last team that everyone probably bets a lot on and predicts to win is Day2. Right? So I know we're ahead of time. So Day2 though, what are the odds Day2 versus GW that GW is able to pull another upset against them?
Again, I think it's the same sort of matchup where Zeta and Day2 I think are very even in strength. So I think in that sort of situation, it's kind of like GW doing it again. It's really unlikely. They have to have the same exact sort of result as yesterday, which seems like it's probably not going to happen. But I mean, you know, we've seen every team that's supposed to win has not been winning, so I don't even know anymore. But yeah.
Who would you put your apples on, Day2 or GW?
Well, I would definitely put it on Day2. I think that again, Zeta losing to Day2 is very unlikely. Was very unlikely, but it still happened. And I think Day2 losing to GW is very unlikely, but yeah, still possible. I mean, we saw it happen yesterday, so it could definitely happen again today. I do think as of right now, I think most likely it'll be GG and Day2 finals. But then again, anyone can beat anyone at this point.
Totally agree. Usually I don't predict with apples as well. I actually save. I'm a kind of person who saves up and, you know, just use it up. So that's why I probably have like 30,000 apples left. 30 plus now, thanks to the 2 wins. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. Like predictions are fun and all, but Day2 versus GW, I would say, I mean, it's still open for predictions now, right? It's still open for predictions now.
Yes, until the next round starts, I think.
Yeah. So guys, don't bet everything anymore. Yeah, just have fun. Yeah, just bet a little. Honestly, just bet on whatever the odds are, the better ones. I mean, Day2 is most likely to take it, but as what you mentioned, so were Zeta, so were Zeta and Wolves and Weibo Gaming, and well, things happen. So you know what? Do the unexpected. Yeah.
The last 3 matches have all been unexpected victories. So
exactly. So congratulations as well. MVP being crowned. It's gonna go to Sans from FPX.ZQ. And I can't see why not. 134 seconds of containment time. Part of the reason why FPX.ZQ has been really successful. But also do note though, they never for once let down their guard, which is probably what determines the outcome in the end. Whereas Weibo Gaming, you know, game number 2 was kind of sus, uncharacteristic. But yeah, congratulations to Sans as well. But for the Hunter side, I would definitely say D is also part of the MVP, the reason why FPX.ZQ was able to pull through until now. So yeah, let's just join our hands and to congratulate Sans.
Yeah, and I think it was mostly because of I think it was the batter that one game, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So yeah, that batter game was really big. You don't really see batter get utilized that much, but it was just played so well. I mean, he was able to dodge so many hits. You just flywheel the swing, vault the pallet, get a speed boost, and he's gone. And it's very impressive. We are going to get into our interview section of this match.
Let's go, and with that, let's welcome Chocho.
So we
First
have
off,
D as
Chocho.
well. Yeah, he.
MC's asking you, how do you feel about your apples? Just kidding. Rubbing salt. But okay, go ahead.
After winning, how do you guys feel? He feels a bit numb. He's still panicking, but like still in a panic state. How do you feel about today's performance, your own performance? D say he feels like it's okay, but not very good. Mama feels that it's not very good as well. In the first match, when you guys were going against Rumage, how was the preparations as well as strategies like for it? Kite and then kite away from the doll, and then just kite towards the anti-Korean. And then for D, she's saying how there's a lot of pressure on D. Because he knows that they were having a disadvantage. So I need to grab onto every opportunity that comes. And yeah, managed to turn the tides around. Talking about Mama's anti-Korean's clutch rescue against the Nayet at the corner pick gate. How was the communication like during the late game? In the second match. They knew that he has insolence as well, detention, doesn't have trump card, so they kind of played onto that. And moving on to D's 4 elimination match. How did he manage to grab that chance to win? He concentrated on the camping of the chair to gain the advantage. During the center 3 pallet, there was the music boxes. Why did he not choose to destroy it? He said that if he were to destroy the pallet and destroy the music boxes, the rhythm that he had at that snowballing effect that he had at that point in time, or any, would just be gone completely. So he didn't want to destroy it.
对排人的话，我是最后已经排到佣兵在墓地了，然后所以因为地窖我也看到不在中场和墓地，所以我就慢慢的排下就好了。
So he just kind of he knew that Mercenary was at graveyard, and then he just he went. There was 3 spawn locations for the dungeon, so he just eliminated one at a time when he went past it.
就是追别人的话，揪手去帮，然后没想到。
Talking about the battle match.
祭司去帮，就互相辅助。
So there was a lot of back and forth with the support coming in from Battle, then Priestess. So that was the team communications and teamwork they were going for.
神队让我接到洞，然后去给揪手打洞，让他进医院流。然后后面换抓的话。
Yeah, Battle was the first chase, and then they had this long portal made, and then after that, Mama just went for the support to give support portals for Battle to get into the hospital much easier.
因为第2把已经有优势了，然后第3把。
In the second match, they already had the advantage, so.
冒那个风险。
是还是选择稳中求胜。
So they kind of went to play it stably in the third match. Now question for Dibao. How was his feelings like in BO3? He said before the cipher was popped, I wasn't like anxious or anything. Then when the survivors started to appear in front of him one at a time, he started getting more and more nervous and anxious. So she's saying how like yeah, initially it's the initial just kill one survivor, but yeah, it turned to be a bigger challenge for him. And now congratulations to FPX.ZQ. And back to casters.
Oh, thank you for the translation, Jojo, and may your apples be safe. And same goes to everyone in the chat. But yep, we're gonna head into a break, so don't go anywhere, guys. Gonna see you right after.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
The arrival of the first letter was the prelude to a change in tone. An accentuated sign of fate's shifting course appeared on the night the second letter arrived. Those fragile wings flew in with the dying light. Who forgot one simple truth. The purer the light, the deeper its shadow.
Wait.
My nightingale, never chase after illusions of hope. Looking back with longing eyes, this is just his unfailing bait.
The truth is an endless sea of darkness, and humanity resides on an island known as ignorance. If I knew of the madness waiting beyond the door, I would have never gone on a voyage into the unknown.
I heard the scene was as tragic as the others.
The ancient texts point to the city of stars, Providence. And the shepherd I have yet to meet is long gone. That night, I had a dream. A new opportunity broke the deadlock. They heard my calls, the organization behind Halsey. I know now that they are not mad. They are searching, pathfinding, and calling to him. From then on, this recurring dream grew clearer every night. They truly understand my existence, and I yearn to be with them.
Returning at last.
Under the endless darkness, the mountaintop ritual is our final call.
Even in the bright spot bubble, I will get it cold. Bring the facts to light. Peer to the lens and snap a shot. Press the shutter button. I'm approaching the result. Let the puzzles be solved by joining afterthoughts. Time and tell that dreams could have been freely talked. I live without a shadow of a doubt. That the ending is not gonna step out of the night. That perpetual night. I'm on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies and running forward for you. Running forward for myself. On the way to the reunion, to the time I meet again. From the ashes will rise, looking from the flames. Someday we'll meet again. Closer, closer, cruising, traces more and more. Among the faces, through the wire, I must figure out. Step on the dusty over memories are recalled. Open up the album. The good times seem to come once more. Let the wheel of fortunes turn into golden days were gone. So I tried at any cost to escape from the lost. Time may tell, but that's never get caught. I live without a shadow of a doubt. That we're reaching the light, gonna step out of the night. That perpetual night. I'm on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies. I'm running forward for you. Running forward for myself. On my way to the reunion, to the time we meet again. From the ashes will rise, looking up from the flames. Someday we'll meet again. Someday we'll meet again. Yeah, yeah, lingered in the mist, even confirmed with the fire in my heart. But I choose to wake up. But I choose to run on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies. I'm running forward for you. Running forward for myself. On my way to the reunion, to the time we meet again. From the ashes will rise, looking right from the veins. Someday we'll meet again. Closer, closer, cruising, faces more and more. Hair shine night, let's be over.
师。OK， 我再溜了。你得溜起来啊，咱机子不够的。我真的再溜了，再溜了。哎，不是你这就倒了，我没压好呢呀。嘿嘿，我真的再溜啦！4月30至5月3日 ，COAVI 6全球总决赛，溜的不行。1、2、3、4、5，溜哪去了？声音这么小，给我重新放。1、2、3、4、5。
溜在这里，溜实在是太溜了。4月30日至5月3日 ，COAVI 6全球总决赛，6道起飞。
第6届宇宙联谊会地球分会在欢声笑语中进入尾声，接下来进行有奖问答环节。题目是说出你的星球和6有关的事情。
哔哔吧哔吧，在我们星球每天吃6顿饭。
在我们星球每天只有6个小时。我们星球每周放6000假。地球人，你呢？
我们有声音的呼唤6啊！4月30日至5月3日 ，COAVI 6全球总决赛，6之星际。
要看飞轮，
有飞轮，有飞轮，闪电空了！
打完了，这一波有飞轮，飞轮按的进，
飞轮地掉了。
团队的收益都是很大的。
但是 OBO 这边，哎呦，下板抽刀又赌到一手艾丽。
我觉得以我们这个实力，就是打谁都不怕嘛，就是心态调整好，然后睡好、喝好、吃好，然后就是以最好的状态看，就是去打的话，就是很好了。
但低保现在只要说把你定住，然后开火啦，把你秒掉，你
那没办法，
走不了了。
不成功变成人，所有人，哎，这边让出去了，传送，哎，有棍子，有棍子，出狗了 ，FPX.ZQ 拦不住了，4跑，我的天，
真的被他们运营到了，哇，真的让我们看到这个电子竞技的精神了。那也只能让我们再次恭喜朱雀，拿下了这场比赛，同时也夺得了 A 组的小组第1。
那接下来的比赛，我们也会越战越勇，我们的士气也会越来越好，争取拿下冠军。
追い込みで湿気が溜まっている。かなりダブルダウンの急速タイミング決めていきましたね。本当に仕事しますね。はい。脱出は間に合うか。占い師は出た。時間なら鬼没は打てない。あとは傭兵も出た。爆弾が当たるかどうか。リモコ爆弾まだ爆発しない。避けたー。ニャンが決めた。サバイバー3人逃げ。アクシズウェーブやはり強い。
アクシズはB ブロックで1位になれて、すごく勢いに乗れているので、このままベスト8でも勝ってその勢いで優勝できるように頑張ります。
千钧一发定乾坤，
徐立刀平地一刀带走
东玄，
做到了
东玄。
雷海顿翻船到了，非常漂亮。
首先我们以小组第1出现了，然后大家也是非常开心，非常的激动。我们在接下来的比赛也会从风波上一往无前，全力以赴取得好成绩。
GR 戦隊は COA3 を3連覇しており、サバイバー、ハンターともにトップレベルな戦隊で、サバイバーはチェイス粘着がとても安定しており、うまい戦隊だと思います。しかし、アクシズサバイバーもチェイス粘着がとてもうま うまいので。
拿到5周年救援大师的话，其实还是挺意外的啊，因为我觉得我打的还是平平无奇的，然后有点辱没这个奖啊。未来的话，未来只能尽力越来越配上这个奖吧。对阵 AXZ 的话，我们每个队伍都有研究过一些嘛，我们打他们还是很有信心的。
私が応援しているのはアクシズウェーブです。アクシズとして初めての世界大会、皆さん思いっきり楽しんでください。
好きなチームはアクシズウェーブです。アクシズウェーブだったら絶対世界一になれると思うので、皆さんで優勝を目指して楽しく頑張ってください。リムちゃん大好きです。サンヘヨ。
向光而生，永不言败，GR加油
！GR 永不言败，向光而生。监管者把杀4个，求生者把跑4个。GR 加油！这次深渊我们拿一个冠军。
Who, when, where, what, and why. Nothing escapes the eyes of a reporter.
A tragic haven occurred in the mine, burying the miners deep within. The incident has now claimed 13 deaths, with only one survivor.
Hide here and don't make a sound. Whenever in doubt.
Cursed child! Entire family is
all because of her. Whenever trouble strikes. Face it, and it'll all be over. That is what I've always believed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the second half of the playoffs, day number 2. Poch Spice and Chocho at your service for today. Chocho, how are you feeling about your apples? I have to ask that because the chat was talking about your apples.
They came kind of off. But yeah, I just lost like 12k apples in 2 games. So I made a promise to myself and also to the entire team that I shall not bet any more apples after today. After today,
After
because
today, though.
No, because I already betted for the next 2 games. What can I do, right?
I know. So 12k, do you want to break down the 12k? Was it on 1 match? Was it on 2 matches? Like, what are you looking at?
It was like 10k on Wolves and 2k on Weibo Gaming. So like.
Okay, I lost on the Weibo Gaming. I really thought they had that one, but I actually put my money on the GG. So the apples are on GG. I mean, those are conservative bets, I would say. It's conservative predictions. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know, if you can enlighten me, because I don't have chat up right now because it gets kind of laggy if I do. That's why I was getting all static. So just let me know what chat, if they have the same sentiments. Chat, if you feel the same way as Chocho does, let us know with some emojis, maybe a sad emoji. But if not, put some apples out there, because we're going to move on to our next match. We got AXZ, the Seoul Japan team, making their last stand here, going up against GR. Chocho, would we say that they're the favorite coming into this one?
Definitely. I mean, GR is like, they won like 3 COAs in a row, so definitely one of those prominent teams out there, but there's a lot of change in members, so of course it's a new team now, and looking at the stats itself, we're seeing a 53.4% percentage on the Survivor side, so which means that definitely they're leaning more towards the Survivor, getting the advantage more than their Hunter. But yesterday's match though was a completely different story now. I call you now.
Oh,
Posh.
No, thanks.
My bad.
Thanks, Veronica. Chocho. Eli, everyone. So yeah. Yeah, it was an insane showing of Super Rich yesterday, right? It was he was the talk of the town. He not only got 4K with just the Bloody Queen, but with the Axe Boy as well. I'm sure Axis Wave was watching closely and taking down notes, because that was a very impressive performance. It seems like the survivors are going to take the stage first, meaning Super Rich is actually going to be on the Hunter side. I cannot wait to see the map's selection here, since once again, we've stated this before, Chocho, this is the last Japanese team that is standing here at the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. And also the last team that is outside of the Chinese mainland region. So definitely the last hope for any other people that's kind of cheering for this foreign team. So let's just place all our bets on them. I mean, I definitely... don't talk about bets anymore. I don't
Do not take Apple advice from Chocho, I'm just saying.
Never take Apple advice from me, alright? You can take it from Eli, from Posh, from Now, from Veronica, but just not me, alright?
Well, you can't. Well, all you can do, again, Chocho's just an advisor. Just take it what you can. She's just putting out the odds. Yes, AXZ, the Seoul team outside of the China mainland region. The only IJL team that's here, the only team outside of the Japan, the only Japan mainland, the Japan region team here. And we're going to introduce the survivors one by one, starting with Toki. Now, Toki's very interesting because he's had amazing kites with an acrobat, but he's been kind of relegated to mercenary if Lim isn't going to be using the mercenary. So I feel like he's actually the captain or the main shot caller of the team. So I can't wait to see how they're going to go up against Super Rich.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, speaking of his character pool, Mercenary, Patient, he also had this Acrobat, which kind of kited out FL's PP Cha at Chinatown. It was a Naiad, and it was a just 3 cipher kite, just solo kiting by himself. So it just shows how good he is at kiting. And moving on to AXZ's Lim. We see the Psychologist as well as Female Dancer. She also plays the Mercenary, so she's kind of all-rounder and usually plays the kiter support role and does that exactly for his team. And we see 57.46 kiting average time, which means that kiting is not too long. Mainly could be because she's not the kiter at that point in time, or maybe, you know, kiting wise might be slightly weaker compared to his teammates. But moving on to Eto now.
Yeah, just also thing about Lim, she actually was with Sun Sisters as they made it to the grand finals last year, so she definitely wants that taste of the grand finals. But we're going to introduce Atto here. Atto, you see that he has a Seer, he has Enchantress, he's also brought out a Gardener. He's really known for that Seer, so I can't wait to see how that's going to come into place. And also Enchantress is really a Japan region staple, so can't wait to see if he's going to bring out that Enchantress.
Definitely, and we're looking now at Nien with the Enchantress as well as Antiquarian. Yeah, these are the 2 picks that he's mainly gone for during this group stages as well, so definitely expecting quite a bit from him. We see, I think last week we didn't see dyed hair from him. I'm not
Oh
sure whether
no,
they
you know
had-
what that means, right? You got to put your apples on the people with dyed hair. They're super
Yeah.
Saiyan at this point, but super rich though.
GR.
I don't know. GRs,
I mean-
they're all dyed hair.
Yeah, I mean, we see each time we see GR's AK always coming with different hair colors, blonde, and just bleaching every single color that he can possibly have. Pink, we've seen it. Silver, we've seen it. So excited to see whether we're gonna see possible changes in this possible plays. And moving now to Super Rich, one of our killer hunter right now.
So I'm gonna ask you a question, Chocho.
Yes.
Which you're watching closely Super Rich's performance, right? I asked this to
Yes.
Nell, and I want to ask you, which performance was more impactful for you, or which was more impressive? Was it the 4K BQ or the 4K Axe Boy from Super Rich?
I think most of us would have to agree on this 4K X-Boy match at Leo's Memory yesterday. That instant down, 2 denied rescues is just incredible. It's nothing that we've seen at all during this group stage, qualifiers, and right now playoffs. So hoping that, I mean, right now he's kind of he kind of revealed it during the qualifiers, Chinese qualifiers, just X-Boy as well as Bloody Queen, how strong it can be, and seems to be that servers are just kind of not ready to go against them. But looking at the map selection now, we're seeing AXZ with the map selection advantage. Picking Leo's Memory, will we see a mirror match today?
I mean, this is the map that he cemented his name in. Super Rich is comfy on that Leo's Memory. However, you won't get that much bans because that was a game 3 Axe Boy. Now he's got access to his Naiad, but you have to admit, Chocho, yesterday his Naiad got 4-man escape. So I don't know if he can bring back the old, just the Tide Naiad. We're just gonna have to see if he's gonna play this one safely, because GR is known as a survivor-sided team. Yes, Super Rich was able to reach another echelon, another level yesterday. Going up against AXZ though, I mean, maybe they could just play this conservatively, but I mean, the trajectory for today, right? It was just BO3, BO4, so who knows what's gonna happen in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just sounds, actually a thought came to my head.
All right.
This Leo's Memory map, we've seen Deeming play Nayat in this map and got a 4 elimination with that camping on the chair by first officer came
First
for
officer,
rescue and
oh, geez,
got denied
yeah,
rescue
pain.
at that 2 Pelawam window area. So we might see a possible mirror match from Deeming's side because it's like a similar BO1 situation right now. But maybe, just thinking, maybe Super Rich might be picking a possible Nayat again,
Yeah.
even though he got a 4 elimination, because Deeming has shown how incredible his Nayat might be. So we might be seeing that. But then again, Super Rich has picked Bon many times for BO1 as his first hunter. So we'll see how this spam selections kind of go about.
Yeah, maybe going with the Naiad to start out, and then maybe the Bon if the picks and bans don't go his way, because he can go the Dong Xuan route. Like, all right, just play conservatively at the start, and then all of a sudden, round number 2, kick it into 4th gear, and just right away, like the survivors don't know what hit him. While we do that, we're gonna head towards the picks and bans. We have the Toy Merchant ban, unfortunately, Chocho, as well as the Mechanic and Seer, allowing the Priestess to come in with some harassment from the Antiquarian and the Mercenary for the rescue.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting because AXZ themselves have not played the Toy Merchant system that we know of at this Little Memory map, but just to prevent that possible situation from happening, they just decided to eliminate that. So we're seeing a more of a kiting support, harassing kind of team com over here. We don't see how do I say this? Because there is no decoder. I mean, for sure we see the psychologist, but I would say psychologist most likely might be the possible target of Super Rich. We have to see the spawn locations at the same time. Nian on the Antiquarian. I think we might be seeing some interesting plays. We've seen how Nian kind of destroys Hunter with the swings left, right. So we might be seeing the same thing. But then again, Super Rich, looking at this team com, that could be a possibility that I would say actually a Bon might be quite good against the team com.
What's only scary about that Bon being picked is you have that Priestess for the long portals, right? And Bon struggles just closing out the distance. But yeah, like you mentioned, Antiquarian needs to close out the distance. Bon loves activity, loves you actually being there for you to close it out. The stress isn't going to be a factor if you're able to drop down the bombs. So yeah, I think Super Rich just gonna go and play the Naiad actually. So he's gonna play a little more conservatively in this map. We've seen how Naiad can be so like a menace, right? But we've also seen how Naiads can struggle. YMM's Naiad also in this map kind of struggled, especially once he changes elevations at the 2-story center part. So he's not going to have an easy night out. Thing is, though, I think he's already cemented his name here. He just needs to get a tie. And I think if they throw it to their survivor-sided team, Bring Deeming or Rose a hard time. But in this matchup, though, how do you like the survivors going up against a Naiad in this type of situation?
I mean, picking a Naiad by Super Rich is actually a very smart move at the same time, because thing about Leo's memory, kind of like the strongest kiting point is most likely the factory area. That's probably like the central area they kind of go for when they start their kite. So Naiad kind of eliminates that kind of potential possibility on Survivor side, because you know you're able to pull the entire area and force Survivor out of great kiting areas. We see Priestess over here. Priestess, I mean, it would be great with the long portal, but I would say support wise, unless she's at the factory or around the factory area, she's just a lot of times gonna be bought out, giving that kind of support portals for his teammates. Decoding process will be so much slower. There is no decoder team com over here, so we have to see how this really plays out if they decide to go for a lot of support, and whether that support would be sufficient enough for them to kite it out. And just look at the spawn locations itself. We have Priestess at the factory. I'm pretty sure Super Rich is probably not scared of that as well. Nian at the shack, Psychologist at the center, and Mercenary furthest away from the Naiad.
Right.
So there is a possibility he might go for the Psychologist or the Harasser, which is the Antiquarian.
Yeah, considering the points that you mentioned about Priestess inside that factory. So not going to stay there for now, but that kind of allows Lim and just to create some support portals until it's already ready to go inside. But yeah, I mean, Super Rich, again, round one start, he usually is just very stable getting the ties. It was kind of yesterday where our stats were kind of lifted and like, wow, everything just changed. But it seems like we only have one flywheel here, and we got two broken windows and one tide turner. So it seems like they're kind of spread out their cards here to see which were they were gonna go for, because usually with a Naiad you'd see mostly flywheels.
Yeah, for sure. It seems to be that AXZ might have been gearing up for this Bon selection by Super Rich instead of this Naiad. But then again, we'll be heading into the match between AXZ Survivors versus GR's Hunter, this is your caster Chocho, and Pot Spice, giving you the live commentary of this BO1 first half. So, starting the chase on to Psychologist, I believe.
Yeah, no, I think it is the Psychologist. It is Atto, and now we're going to see that the Hunt looking down on the floor just to get the speed boost, and now gets an early first hit under 30 seconds. Beautiful stuff. Lim does set a portal here for Atto to use. So now, again, it's going to be tough. You know, it's going to be 3 straight hits here before he's able to down this Psychologist. But once he's able to land those hits, the Psychologist is going to have a tough rebound kite and is going to have to rely on that support. We're going to pull back the Harpoon here, and this Psychologist eats another hit because, once again, Jojo, no flywheel for him to actually transition. He just used the broken windows, and you see the power of the swim here for him to be able to just close out the distance.
Yeah, and we're seeing how Priestess has another portal used already. He has 0 portals at this point in time. So there could be another support portal at the factory area, but I believe Psychologist might not be able to reach back. But then again, the blink hit, excellent patience over there, you know, just waiting for the stress to be used up. And right now, ciphers combined together is only 1 cipher.
Yeah. Wow. This is actually unheard of, because now we're at the 1 minute mark. Usually we kind of have 3 significant ciphers. You only have one at 70, the other one at 50, and the other one's at 16. So now Toki's cipher is kind of disrupted because he has to gear up for this rescue, unless they kind of go for the sacrifice, because it's going to be tough for the Psychologist to kind of rebound. Yes, he does have broken windows, but in this part near the exit gate, yeah, you're going to have to throw down a pallet for you to get that vault going, or go towards a window. So this is a tough call. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to just sell out or try and go for a full blood rescue. And it seems like they're just going to try and push objectives at this point.
Yeah, I believe they are trying to go for this kind of safe kind of play style. Probably gonna aim for a tie or at least a 1 escape. Prevent this possible camping of the chair to turn this game around to possibly a 4 elimination. So yeah, a very conservative play style from what we're seeing. And on the bottom left, we see that Priestess is continuously making a lot of support portals at the factory. Possibly, I think if Hunter were to chase her, she could have an escape route if that ever happens. So yep, a lot of preparations made, and Lim will be the potential next target.
Yeah, and like you said, those portals might be put into play already here in the factory area. We do see that Lim has already used one. He's going to go through the window just to get that boost for another portal support here. And Super Rich has, he has to feel happy, right? He's got his first survivor down. He wants to go for that tie, and he can do so It seems like he's going to try and transition and see where the long portal was at. Nyan is actually going to give him some tinnitus as he progresses towards this area at the back of Shaq. So let's see if he's going to take a left or a right. It seems like he's going to be focusing on the left side where Nyan is going to be at, and it's going to be the Antiquarian here, so it might be a tough chase for Super Rich.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, he seems to be quite lost. I mean, this is something that we usually see in this. We actually saw in Chinese mainland qualifiers where hunters usually get really lost after they chair it up and send one survivor back to the manor, and this is not what we want. So possibly should start the snowballing effect from now onwards. The next chase will be on Nyan, but not a good chase. The Antiquarian has full sticks, a flying wheel, and missing that first swing. Will he be able to stun the next one?
Oh, that was so important for him to get the disarm. We do see that he has to buy some time here, at least just for him to harpoon. He's going to be playing around this windowed area. He's going to try to water it down to chase out this Antiquarian from this strong area. Let's see if he's going to get another vault over. Nice, beautiful stuff. He has the blink though, but it seems like he's just going to break the pallet and continue on this chase on foot while he throws the harpoon. He's going to try to water down this area just so he can cut off the kiting route of this Antiquarian.
Yeah, I mean, we did see also how Psychologist only was a one cypher kite. Oh, swinging one more time, but unable to disarm, unfortunately, and will be unable to disarm once again. And seems to be that this hit will be registered.
Yeah, so that's right. 2 swings, unfortunately, unable to use. Now the blink is ready, but he's still not going to use it. He's going to save it for the end game since 1 cypher does remain. And this Antiquarian resources are dwindling. We're going to see another harpoon here just for him to just water down this palleted area. He has to be very careful since that last cypher is moving on quite significantly. Not too close for a pop. He's probably going to see a chair before that pop does happen. So nice down, saving the flywheel for possibly the end game.
Yeah, and the bottom left, we see that Princess has already set up a long portal, so that could possibly help them during the late game, at the end game, in fact, when they need to kind of transition away if Hunter were to teleport to one of the ciphers. So I'm not too sure whether Hunter brought Trump card, I don't remember, but we'll see afterwards. So right now, Mercenary will be coming for this rescue, and seems to be that Mercenary might not be full health, might not during this end game, which might not be ideal for the Survivor side.
Yeah, and at least it's the Mercenary, right? He's still gonna get a rescue even if like a Terror Shock situation happens or if he gets the pop. And now we'll look at that, the pop as well as the hit, and Mercenary's gonna fall down, but we're at 99% on the last cipher. Nyan has to get out of this watered down area, but he gets the pop without even going for attack recovery, so this is huge. They're gonna have to time this last pop effectively here, and Nyan, he's trying to go back and forth. Once he falls down, they're gonna pop that cipher, and he does so perfectly as he vaults that window.
Absolutely, and just looking how Nyan is rotating, it seems to be he's rotating towards the dungeon area, which is 2-1 window. Antiquarian still has a flying wheel, still has sticks to use, so this could potentially turn into a 3 escape. No!
The blink hit connects, just cutting off the route of the Antiquarian. I think Super Rich knows he's got to play it all defensively. It's all good. It's a 2-person K and a 2-person escape. We're all tied up here. So again, an admirable performance by Axis Wave. They knew that the first kite didn't go so well, so they decided to go for the sacrifice. And I think they just played to the situation and just went for that tie.
Yeah, I mean, we did see how Mercenary kind of decided not to rescue Psychologist at the start, so it kind of worked out for them, because if we saw the end game, near the end game where Mercenary went for the rescue for Antiquarian, there was this tight turner and it was a double down situation. If that tight turner was already used on Psychologist, there was no way that cipher could be popped before Mercenary could reach that half health mark. If not, he's just going to be down immediately right afterwards. So yeah, it was a great game. I mean, they decided to play for the tie and it worked out ultimately. So, and nearly a 3 escape though. I mean, if Nyan could actually predict that that blink and flywheel, use that swing, that could have been a game changer. The gate was almost open.
And thinking about the situation also of Nyan, right? I think there were some moments or so where he couldn't maximize the bamboo flute. Like, yes, he was able to connect with some hits, but it couldn't get the disarm. He did have to eat a hit inside the factory area. There were some moments of just some back and forth, but you could clearly see that Super Rich was just trying to play for that tie and just play kind of conservatively. So hopefully this will like make the survivors of GR, you know, kind of take home the points here to get round number 1. So excellent rally back, I would have to say, on AXZ's side. Now it brings the question, Chocho, DMing. This might be a potential Naiad mirror match in Leo's memory.
Yeah, absolutely. So, all right. So right before we get back into that, we'll see the statistics over here. We see Psychologist with a 60 seconds kite and actually forced out the blink as well. So actually it was a pretty good kite, I would say, and it didn't interrupt any of his teammates' cipher, so that was very well done. Priestess also bought up quite a lot of time with that portal, safe portal, escape route, and long portal. So and a great kite on Nian's side, even though he missed quite a lot of swings. And I personally actually played Antiquarian during rank, and it's actually not as easy as it seems, you know, swing left and right. The angle is super duper important.
Yeah, and considering that he just had one wall to play with, right? Usually Antiquarians would love to get on those alleyways, those ruin areas, so at least you have left and right, or like a back part to push. So yeah, Nian, even though he couldn't get the swings going, considering everything that happened, it's a tie. And wow, look at this AK.
Wow.
Waving the flag of GR.
Alright, so the flag is that actually their motto, 向光人说永不言败. So it's like, yeah, reach for the stars or the skies and we'll never give up. That's what the motto is. And it's the first time, right? This Chinese mainland teams, or the survivors in fact, bring in a huge flag like that.
They're feeling it. You got the Super Saiyan hair. You cannot deny that. Ultra Instinct, baby. The one for all for one power. But Deeming, though, coming on stage, I believe, he's going to bring his own type of strength in the Japanese audience's crowd, looking for the mark to stand in. He does the wave. Let's go. The Axios wave.
Yeah, it seems to be there's a lot of fans at the Japan offline stages right now for Deeming, in fact. So hopefully Deeming do feel the encouragement and do even better. And especially this is AXC's map selection. They need to get this advantage, or possibly just not give the advantage to the opponents. So we'll see how this really plays out. Quite tense.
Yeah, so we're going to introduce the survivors of GR, starting with the flag bearer. I would say the point survivor here on AK's side. Again, he's got FMVP in 2021 as a forward when he was back in FPX.ZQ. He was drafted to GR, and now he's one of the most excellent kiters in the team. He has an Antiquarian, he has a Seer, he has a Prospector. He's going to be a problem for anyone that chases him at the start. So let's see if he'll live up to the stats that are on the screen now. And that was AK, folks.
Yeah, and moving on to Shadow right now. Shadow, a female dancer, priestess, entomologist, toy merchant. What you want him to play, he can do it. So he is that supporter kind of character that, you know, gives enough support for his team. We did see the 62 seconds kite, so definitely could possibly last all the way until, you know, where blink is ready, and possibly even force out the blink. So he has very stable kiting patterns. He decodes when he needs to and doesn't go too much with this over supporting kind of. And that's not what we want. We want the
I think that just lives up to his name, right? He's the Shadow. He'll cover whatever is not being covered, all right? All right, you need a decoder? I got you. You need a kiter? I got you. And Cizai, I would have to say, is kind of like the mirror image of AK, because they have the same character pool. They both use the Antiquarian. They both use the Seer. They both use the Patient if they need to. So that just creates such a problem for any hunter, because both of them are very... rounded out in the kiting and harassing game. Well, again, you have Shadow just to fill in any position that you need him in. And of course, how can you build a team without Heart?
Yeah, Heart, the rescuer of his
team.
See
the segue? Boom. Like, perfect timing. Perfect pop. Let's go.
Yeah, and we also see, like, you know, how he really plays his rescuer role really well. I mean, you know, just kind of, I mean, he's like the core of his team. Without this rescue, without a safe rescue, there's no way the team could kind of move on to possibly get a win. So that's what Heart is there for. He can do it, and he will do it for his team. And yeah, and we'll be moving on to the Hunter side of AXZ, Deeming. You know, we had this debate whether his name is Deeming or DMing, but
it's Deeming for now, because the one that's the sole person that says DMing is not here. He's listening though.
He is listening. Yes, he lied to you. And
people have been saying it's Deeming. I'm just saying it's Deeming.
Yo, Team Deeming. You know, we gotta team up. Okay, right? Okay, so right now we have Deeming. You know, we've seen him play the Naiad, Clerk, and Dreamwitch, but mainly the Naiad and BO1.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.63 average eliminations. Considering how this is a survivor meta, being a tie and above kind of hunter, it's really good for your team. And that's may not be exactly because kind of he needs to win right now. So hopefully the strength from the support of from the fans that's in the offline stages with him would give him the confidence boost to do even better.
Yeah, it's an incredible. I would say the Japanese meta, right? They have a point hunter, and then they have someone to sub in afterwards. I think that's kind of good. You still have Rose to come in, but Deeming, I think he just needs to cause damage at the start. He's gonna try to, you know what, find a hole in the armor of the survivors of GR. Hopefully with that Naiad, since we're gonna get that mirror match. And hopefully we'll see. Wow, look at that. We got plushies.
Toki's face onto Mercenary's plush.
Okay,
Wait, I think that's Eto on the the Japanese caster is turning around and
They
seeing
are.
the
Shout
cute
out to our
plushies.
fellow colleagues in Japan there.
Oh, but I think I saw like Mochi's fan as well. You know, we're loving the support, even though, you know, Zeta has been eliminated yesterday, really unfortunately. We still see the fans coming down to support him, regardless, even though he won't be playing anymore. And we are definitely a support.
Something I gotta say here, Jojo. I'm gonna bring up some stats here because we got the players highlight. If you guys aren't following the Identity 5 pages, do, because Deeming is actually featured as the #1 average eliminator with his Naiad with 3.4. So that's huge.
3.4. That's really high.
So the numbers don't tell the entire story because you have to admit also Deeming round one hunter, and Axis Wave has been known to 2-0 or 0-2 their matches. So Deeming, obviously he's played the least amount of matches, but they're so effective, and that's so hard to train for if you don't have that much footage on someone like that. And to him have an average of 3.4, that's a problem for any team. And yeah, thank you once again, Identity 5 Socials, for the player highlights of the, it's right there on IG. You're following it right now, aren't you?
Yeah, go follow it. And we're just looking at the ban pick phase at this point in time. We're seeing Eli being banned as usual, and
he's not here in the booth either. I'm kidding.
Yeah, but we're seeing a mirror pick over here from GR side. Mercenaries vs Antiquarian once again, same as the opponent's team, and banning the Toy Merchant as well as Embalmer just to eliminate a possible support as well as late game.
Yeah, GR loves the Embalmer strats and also the Toy Merchant, right? So I think that's a great snipe out of those two. Is he gonna? Oh no, Entomologist. So this kind of opens up the Priestess. So this could actually be the same mirror match, but we know GR, they're not really fond of bringing out Priestess in a map like this. So maybe Patient, maybe Wildly. No. Hearts already has the Mercenary, so that's gonna be good.
If they want to, they can pick an Acrobat, in fact.
Acrobat would be good too.
I mean, knowing that the Hunter could possibly play a Naiad, Clerk, or Dream Witch, I think Acrobat could be an optimal pick to kind of counter all of his Hunters, but no! Like you've mentioned, Posh, I keep saying Eli, what's wrong with me?
Oh god, people say we sound alike. Do we sound alike, chat? Close your eyes. Oh, like, this is my best Eli impression. Are you ready? Close your eyes, pretend like this. And right there, Chocho, that play is the pivotal moment of this match. The fact that they picked the S tier skin just sealed the deal for the survivors. He goes like that.
I don't think Eli will ever say that, but I think at the start it sounded kind of similar, I would say.
I'm working on it. So hopefully
but then again, Posh, you are very good with impressions though, so...
Well, thank you. Yeah, people be saying I do a pretty mean Kermit the Frog impression. Maybe if you guys will be nice in chat, I'll bring out the Kermit. Hey there, Chocho. Now we're done. Anyway, back to the matchup. Deeming. The difference here is that there's no Priestess. You have that Patient. I mean, the hooks versus the swim. It's still going to be a tough matchup for the timing, right? When they're going to time the swim and when the hook is going to happen. And Deeming locking in that Naiad, Chocho, I want to ask you, what are your thoughts on this matchup of the survivors versus the Hunter Naiad?
I think Deeming got this. He's played this character at this map for numerous times. He's definitely used to how, you know, things should be done, how the water pool should be to kind of corner survivors, get that water pool onto them. And we're seeing this psychologist as well as Patient. You know, I kind of lied to Nell what the attraction was called. I said it was love, but I'm so sorry now, even though you may or may not be hearing this, but he said I lied to him in the answer Q&A because he thought I was saying like for real. But anyways,
it's this attraction, right? Though, yeah.
I think it's called attraction. I'm not too sure.
Isn't it the power of love? I don't know.
It is the power of love. So I was just joking around that it was love, but he thought it was the legit term for it. So.
Oh, I mean, you can call it that. That's fine. We call it Ayasaron in for the hermit. So yeah, we call it that. I mean, I would think it's that because it's attraction.
Yeah, and you know,
some people run away from love, but they run towards it.
yes, run towards it if it's for you. So just looking at the spawn locations, exact same kind of spawn locations. We see Deeming at the small gate area. Right in front of him, we have the psychologist, patient, further away from the hunter. Shaq, we have mercenary and antiquarian at the factory area. So just looking at this, seems to be that the potential chase might be psychologist. We'll see how patient might be able to help psychologist in this kite when we head into it.
It might actually go out, like the first early seconds might go the same way the first round did with with the Naiad going for the psychologist. So now Insolence detention as well as a blink just to get that presence up. But now look at this, GR has brought all flywheels. They've understood the assignment. They know that Deeming is a threat with the Naiad since he did have that 3.4 average elimination on this character alone. So it's going to be a tough one for Deeming here, Chocho.
Yeah, I mean, knowing how the survivors definitely do know and kind of confirm Deeming got this Naiad. We'll see how Deeming kind of goes into this kind of team comp, trying to try to counter it, even though this just complete counters as well as this persona picked. So looking at how Deeming is rotating, it seems to be that Antiquarian might potentially be the first chase, but he can't find the Antiquarian, and there's this deny that's being popped up. Oh, by going now to the patient who's at the front gate area.
Yeah, so it seems like Patient might take this first chase. He would gladly do that, right? He's got Flywheel, he's got the 3 hooks to work with. He's in this spot where he's not really disrupting any ciphers, dropping down these, pre-dropping these pallets down just to buy enough time. Deeming now has the harpoon to throw around. Now Cizai is gonna have to use that hook to just waiting for the harpoon to get retracted, and now he goes for it. That was so important that he didn't get body blocked.
Oh, but there is this. Oh, but just putting it down straight away, that hit didn't register. So right now, Caesar is just trying to kite, you know, not interrupting any of his teammates' Cypher. So I would say this might not be the most optimal chase, but honestly, this team comp just counters completely, and we'll talk more about it later. And now looking at the kite, how Caesar is doing, interrupting Mercenary Cypher, but this pellet will just be down immediately.
Oh, and now baiting out the blink. All right, so at least it's not a blink down hit. Patient still has the factory to work with. So let's see if he's going to transition that way. He has one more hook. It's off cooldown, so he has to play this really important, this hook really importantly, all right? So now he's going to use this pallet. Watch out, not getting too watered off. He's going to go for the hook, and Chocho transitioning away, but now Deeming, he's going to close out the distance. He has Flywheel just to move towards the pallet.
Yeah, and just no discipline, just slammed on the pallet, preventing Hunter from connecting that hit. So Caesar might be down now, and this is a 3 Cypher kite combined together.
And look, they've also worked on the 4th Cypher. It's at 19%, so again, quite impressive. However, the rebound kite's a different story. This Patient has no more hooks to work with. You have a Tide Turner in the Mercenary, right? It's going to be a little tough. Maybe the Antiquarian might come in for that support. We do see that AK is already positioning himself just for that one support, while the Psychologist is still just decoding there. So you see AK making the most out of it, just decoding. All right, you go make the save. I'll go get the rescue. Oh, Mercenary eats the hit. So beautiful rescue. Very clean. At least it's not a double down situation just yet. He's out of the water, and Cizai out in the open here.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna die at the corner not to interrupt any of his teammates' life, but we see Antiquarian slowly sneaking up into this area. Possible OB to be seen. And also because we have the Psychologist, even Antiquarian ate this free hit. Psychologist can just heal up with that whistle by Psychologist, and you know, nothing bad is gonna happen. We see the mind game over here.
AK getting the, but the thing is he's disarmed, and now he's just gonna go for it. So the point here is for AK just to harass. I think he's got that trait of this, the dropping balloons. Uses the Flywheel a little too early, and AK eating that hit. It's going to be a lot more dangerous for him to go for the support. So is he going to overly support, forcing Deeming to actually waste time for Deeming, actually? Gets the disarm, Chocho.
Yeah, and we're seeing a very aggressive gameplay over here. It seems to be that AK doesn't want Patient to get on this chair, the second chair at all, so that they have a better late game. So... But then again, we're seeing how Hunter just, you know, doesn't care about the Antiquarian and manages to kind of counter it. And right now, both Cyphers are looking very good, 80% each.
And while it was happening, the Mercenary is healed up. Probably going to switch places with AK on popping that Cypher or popping it, then going for the rescue. But AK is just here so that Deeming won't try to camp it out or try to go anywhere else. It seems like AK has to be very careful. Antiquarian already healed. Oh, it's actually, sorry, my bad. Mercenary wasn't the one that was healed. It was Antiquarian for the support. So now AK has a chance for the rescue here. Goes for the disarm first. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, we can see how Antiquarian's rescue can be so stable. And right now, looking at the Cypher popped, Patient has a flying wheel, but no tools to utilize. So we'll see how this flying wheel will ultimately help him kite out this tension period.
Uh-oh, Blink is ready. Is he gonna use it now? Oh, uses the flywheel just to create some distance. Now Patient is down. Blink has already been used up. We don't have a trump card to switch places, so Deeming's gonna have to swim all the way. But Jocho, lower left side of the screen dictates 3 survivors are gonna escape this map.
Absolutely, and yeah, the gate will be open. It seems to be there will be no chance in Demi trying to recover from this, and it will be a confirmed 3 escape onto GR side. BO1, we have 5-3 GR winning in a AXZ map selection map. Wow.
Yeah, what an advantage, right, at the start for them to be able to get a victory in this map, in the map selection. And also just being able to get a 3-person escape up against Deeming, who was hailed as one of the top hunters out there. Beautiful performance. I think it really came down to them bringing flywheels and really understanding the assignment that Naiad was going to come out. Because if you compare it with the previous match, you saw that maybe they were preparing for that bonbon. But those are my thoughts, Chocho. How about you? How do you feel about this whole first round?
First round wise, I would say I mean, initially I thought that maybe a psychologist or antiquarian might be the first chase. Definitely not Patient, because you know, psychologists can whistle the heal if Mercenary do gets a very safe rescue, so just absorb the heal and Mercenary can go for second rescue. Antiquarian wise, during OB free hit you can whistle. And then if you chase Antiquarian, it kind of eliminates the potential harassing factor. So that would be the best optimal situation. Either psychologist or the Antiquarian, but he decides to chase Patient with 3 hooks from the get-go. So it's really putting him in a very disadvantageous position, and with this 3 escape, it kind of shows how GR was really prepared for this. The rotations wise was just done perfectly.
Yeah, and considering that the way the first round played out, I mean, he chased after the psychologist and priestess afterwards, or just going for that, but Patient really made the difference. All the hooks counted, the flywheels as well. The pallet slams too. You'd think like he's just slamming down pallets, but I feel like he really knew the matchup. He knew when to throw it down and for him to just create that distance from it. Now looking at the match data, I mean, under 5 minutes or 4 minutes 55 seconds, the survivors did a lot of work to get that 3-1. And I mean, it's just, we're seeing GR perform as a whole team. Yesterday we saw Super Rich level things up, and now it's the survivor side that's kind of carrying the team to get those points. And just like that, GR takes round number 1.
Yeah, and right now moving on to BO2, we'll be having GR with this map selection factor, which will ultimately give them possibly more advantage, and it might become a match that's 2-0. And honestly, I was kind of hoping for this to go to BO3. I was really excited to see.
Oh, don't worry, Chocho. If you say that out loud, who knows?
But I don't know, because after seeing Super Rich, Bloody Queen, as well as X-Boys plays, and if anybody didn't watch it yesterday, that was like it was just peak at that point in time. And I was sleepy, but watching that match, it made me so awake. I could barely sleep last night, so just go watch that match. Bloody Queen as well as the X-Boy one especially. Very well done by Super Rich.
So we're going to take a break. So while we're on a break, check out that match. All right.
And we are back with more fan art. So we're seeing the first one. AXZ's fan, in fact. Congratulations for getting into top 8. We'll be supporting you in the playoffs. Hashtag AXZ win. And we're seeing...
Dude, look at the detail. You got the camera, you got the recording, and you also got the battery life, dude. These guys are taking us... Okay, the fan arts are just crazy. AXZ win, and we're gonna move on to the next one. We got a photo here at Game Identity V, hashtag COA6 global support, wearing the champion skin to support you. GR fighting, leave no regret, do your best, look forward to your victory fighting. Use the hashtags, as Nello Mello says, hashtag XOXO. They like saying that. I don't know if it's the translation, but they always say leave no regret, and I think that's such a powerful message, right? You want to leave it all on the line, because COA only comes once a year, guys, and all these teams are telling you, leave no regrets. You know, take the chance when you can seize it, and yeah, I just like that. Leave no regrets.
Leave no regrets, and
yes, not even one letter. No,
not even one letter. So
hey, you get that reference? Look at that. You get that?
I honestly, talking about this, it makes me feel so young. Like there is like a generation gap.
It's fine. It's not that. I just feel like it's more of anyway, we're good. We'll talk about that. But no regrets, folks. Hashtag no regrets. If you're living your life, live it the way GR does. They're fighting till the very end, as well as AXZ, because Jojo, if people are just joining us now, AXZ is actually in the back foot in this matchup. It's round number 2. GR has map advantage, and they're leading this dance with 1 round in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, AXZ, our only Japan hope, and also GR being this OG team that has been here for the longest time. We've seen many OG teams kind of, you know, in Chinese mainland kind of go and come and go. So yeah, just looking at this map selection first before that, GR with this Everest Living Town map selection. Every time I see Everest Living Town, Posh, it reminds me of GR AK's. It was a blink hit onto the Cirrus Bird, but the tram.
But the tram, dude. The tram takes no prisoners. And I mean, if you watch the cams of AK, he looked so stoic, but in his head, I think he was saying, like, he was like, oh my god, this is gonna be a 4K, the dungeon just right there. So yeah, that was one of those moments.
Ayo, in fact, actually I went to see the Chinese forums. In fact, they kind of censored out the moment he got hit by the tram. So he was actually cussing all the way.
Hey,
and he was, yeah, I mean, they gotta censor it.
That I feel like the tram has it out for GR. Yesterday, Super Rich got hit twice by the tram. So,
I'm not sure whether it was intentional though.
Well, the first one was not, because him in the forward, right? The forward pushed him towards the tram. The second one, it's like he wanted to down someone so desperately, like, all right, I'll still get a hit. So it's still, I don't know, any tram hit, I feel like it's a personal attack. The tram is attacking us, guys. If a tram hits you, like, that's just the IDV gods telling you that you look both ways before you cross the street, folks. So here, I don't know, I'm kind of scared. GR picked this map. Maybe they're okay with the tram already. Who knows? Maybe they made a sacrifice, or they made an offering for the tram gods.
Yeah,
so
maybe they made a peace treaty with the tram, you know? Hit them, not us. We hit you, not them. So yeah, I mean, we were going with this 90-30-10 predictions kind of thing, right, Posh? Yes. So I'm just gonna trust the tram full on, okay? Not that I want GR to lose or anything, because even though GR got hit by the tram so many times, it's kind of like a lucky charm, you know? Every time they get hit, they win.
True. That is true. Okay, so chat, I don't know, this is kind of peeling back the curtain. Me and Chocho were talking about how we can talk about predictions, right? And we came up with this thing called 90-30-10. So 90% this is gonna happen, 30% is gonna happen, 10% is gonna happen. Do you have your 90-30-10 for this matchup? Even though we did round 1.
We can.
My 10% would be Super Rich getting a 4K. Again.
Oh, okay.
That's my 10%.
My 30% is gonna be him picking a bonbon in this map.
Oh, yo, Wax Artist is actually banned. Oh, but you know what? I don't know. He could go Naiad again. But yeah, 30% chance that can't happen. 90% chance there's gonna be a tram hit.
Yeah. Considering he got two in the same match yesterday, I think today could be a potential, possibly a 1 tram hit.
1 tram hit. So that's
At least
your
one.
90? Oh, at least one.
That will be my 90. That will
Oh
be my 90.
wow. Okay. All right. We'll see. I feel like I might go opposite. I might be saying the Tram Gods. I think they're appeased. There was too much violence yesterday. Today is a day of peace. It's Labor Day, by the way, so it's May 1.
Ooh.
So I think no mass transit. So there's no trains the train conductor is on leave. So hopefully there won't be any tram hits for today. Hopefully we're gonna see how that's gonna happen as we head to the picks and bans show. So it seems like AXE is gonna pick up the Mercenary and the Antiquarian to start it out. And I love Super Rich's bans here. You got the Priestess out, you got the Mechanic out, Priestess as well, and Seer. This kind of eliminates a lot of mobility. Who knows, maybe you might see AXE pick up that Enchantress with these limited survivors.
But we do have a female dancer that's still on the table, so they might pick it, but not too much. We're seeing the Prospector first, so there is a double OB kind of situation here. You know, double OB really comes to show how they're confident in their harassing, but at the same time, it brings a lot of risk into the team. So we have to see how this really plays about. If they decide to go for this Psychologist for this last pick to kind of tank that one free hit if they might possibly give. Psychologist has 0 kiting potential during the game, and that's gonna possibly bite them in the back later on.
Interesting. Yeah, they went with Dancer, so they can pick up that Psychologist unless they want more support here and have the Psychologist just in case. But like you said, you know what, if the Prospector is here and the Antiquarian's here, just use a Bonbon. They have to close out the distance to start out their harassment, right? And that can play to your 30% Chocho. We just have to see what Nyan is gonna pick. Seems like, yeah, it is the Psychologist. So just having the I would say the well-roundedness of having that support, but it's gonna be a different story if the Psychologist gets chased first.
Yeah, it would be a different story. And looking at just this team comp itself, my feelings wise, he's gonna lean towards a Bonbon. Bonbon is actually pretty okay at this map, especially when it comes to his camping of the chair. And we've seen how Super Rich bombs can be really accurate, the bomb links especially. So we might possibly see that. But then again, I'll be really happy if he decides to pick a possible X-Boy or BQ, I think. But then again, it might not be the case.
That's your 10% though. Yeah, everyone would love to see that if he's going to bring it out now.
Yeah.
If he's going to play conservatively, yeah, go with the Naiad, go with the Bonbon. Those are the tried and tested ones. I really think that their game plan today is let the survivors kind of do the heavy lifting, while Super Rich just because he popped off yesterday, right? He ran a marathon he ran a marathon of just ups and downs. So I think now he can just go for the ties. They're in a steady spot at this point. It's AXZ that has to kind of overextend and get more victories here, since I would say this is their first test actually having a match against a mainland China team, since their group stage didn't really have any teams from mainland China.
That's right, and they're just waiting for Super Rich to pick his correct. I believe we'll be seeing it right now.
You're 10%!
My 10%! I can't bet on apples, but I think I can bet on my predictions.
So guys, again, Chocho is a god when it comes to predicting when there are no apples involved.
Seems to be so, yeah.
Yeah, just don't, take financial advice from Chocho, but don't take apple advice from Chocho. I think that's...
Never. I'm not gonna use my apples for betting anymore. I'm just gonna eat it like what you guys tell me to.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna eat my apples and stay healthy.
An apple a day keeps
the doctor away.
Well, yeah, but then we don't see that much doctors though, in the map at least. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's hopefully we'll see some coming in. But yo, Axe Boy in round number 2, Super Rich wanting to pop off. I'm actually nervous because, I mean, his Axe Boy performed so well yesterday. So I think that's his peak level of Axe Boy. I don't know if he could duplicate that same type of performance. I would honestly just be happy if he gets a tie with an Axe Boy, right?
I mean, this team has definitely seen yesterday's match, knowing how Super Rich can be really aggressive with this X-Boy. So I believe AXE kind of might have this mental preparation already, so might not really be able to allow Super Rich to kind of pop off with that possible denied rescues 2 times in a row, and maybe not an instant on anymore. So a tie definitely, like you've mentioned, might be the possible situation that we'll be seeing.
Yeah, I'm just thinking also of the matchup, right? You have an Antiquarian here just to create that distance. You have Prospector just to push away anything. Yeah, his Flame Snipes need to be as sharp as yesterday. And considering that it's a huge map as well, at least he was able to negate the mobility of the survivors. So Let's look at the spawn points here. Chocho, what do you think of this L-type position with Super Rich near the corner house?
Yeah, he can definitely go for Prospector and Antiquarian. It shouldn't matter too much, I would say, because both are harassing characters. You chase one, the other one can come for the harassment. So both is fine, but I would say Prospector might be the most optimal chase, because right now we're seeing Antiquarian situated around the Fake Gate area, or possibly might rotate afterwards to the Shack area. So both areas are great areas for Antiquarian to kind of swing her sticks, and it might result in a possible disarm, which is something Super Rich might not want.
Yeah, that's true. Wow, look at that. Just bringing the excitement, trump card, and detention. He respects the Nyan's Antiquarian. He knows how Atto is on that Prospector. Looking at it as well, yeah, they're not going for Flywheel. They're just going to go for all broken windows, which is a little scary. I mean, you can transition away, but again, when Axeboy has a lot of presence, you know, the corrupted areas, it's going to be hard for you to transition. So, yeah, no Flywheels once again. Let's see how this is going to pay off once again. Chocho and Podge Spice at your service for the commentary of round number 2, first half.
Yep, that's right. And heading right into the match, we're seeing them with 3 broken windows, which just means that they were actually in preparations for a Bonbon and not an X-Boy at all. So we'll see how this
I think they were
really
listening
plays
to you,
out.
Chocho. With your 30%.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah. So right now we're seeing how he's just trying to find his first survivor. Kind of lost right now, trying to see where is his one harasser that he wants to chase. So we're seeing the middle, second floor. We see the psychologist will be the potential first chase. No, just turning back.
Okay,
Yeah.
just chasing him away from the objective there, and now it seems like, yeah, just dropping a tree just so he can spot people out, or just building his presence. But we do see that Atto is here in this area. Would Atto actually be the next target? We're going to see a flame trying to be drawn, and no, he's going to chase on foot and hopefully get a flame snipe and a regular hit. But in this 11 area, yeah, he has a perfect shot, and that's why Atto has to be transitioning away from it.
Yeah, and right now Atto is just not interrupting any of his teammate Cypher. And we're seeing all 5 Cyphers have already been decoded. We're seeing this Firing Flame Snipe accurately hitting onto Prospector. Would this be the instant down? There is no blink though.
Yeah, there's none, but he does have that excitement, so that if he gets that attract, it's still gonna close out distance here. He's gonna use it right away and gets the basic hit, Chocho. Atto not getting the best, most optimal kite. Yes, the rotation, I mean, this is the down at 1 minute 30 seconds, but that was because he was rotating, and holy smokes, he's still got the flame snipes.
That's right, and right now Mercenary has this wanted order, so this rescue will definitely be seen clearly by Spirit which direction Mercenary will be coming from. We see a flame bulb right behind Mercenary, so will this flame snipe be able to? No, unable to, and we'll see this mind game over here. Will he be able to get this terror shot or not?
Okay, going back and forth. He has a restful road here, so he can keep darting in and out, just to bait him out. Gets the hit onto the Mercenary. Now the Prospector already understood the assignment. He's going to take the window vault. He has to be careful. There's another restful road that is going to be planted out here, and also a flame that can be drawn. He's going to use the flame to try and close out the distance, but Atto now has a magnet to play with.
That's right, but also stunning him in the process. But then again, he made use of the time to kind of put the tree, so distance is established. The Antiquarian is here, swinging left and right, disarming Hunter for 7 seconds, and now yeah.
I mean, I just feel so bad for the hunters when they hold their arms, right? That's like, dang, that just 7 seconds takes so long. But he's still got the flame ongoing, so let's see if he's gonna use it to close out the distance. But now, yeah, tries to go the other way, so a little ankle breaking moment there for Atto. Catches a little bit of a break. Has to be careful, able to dodge that flame. He's gonna have another restful road here. Seems like the Antiquarian is gonna have the interception.
That's right, and just vaulting over, Nian just following along with Atto, possibly trying to body block, if not just support him successfully like we're seeing right now. Excitement is ready, but he knows that he can't use it at this point in time, because if he uses it, Prospector might potentially have this 2-minute use, and it will just be a hit in the face. Atto trying to kite this out, but I believe he will be able to in possibly the next 10 to 20 seconds. Antiquarian is still here.
Yeah, so now look at just the flame snipes, the restful roads. I mean, Atto's doing an amazing job kiting out this Axeboy. And look at that, just the constant harassment from the Antiquarian. And he uses the flame, trying to cut off the distance. Can he cut off the Prospector? Antiquarian is back here, but Antiquarian has no more stick to work with. He's gonna try to go for the body block. Unable to block out the passageway, where he's gonna get another push, and he's still gonna hold on to the excitement. The flame snipe!
Yeah, that was kind of like a blind one, I believe. So just allowing Eto to be set on the check for the second time. Last Cypher is at 80, even 90% already. Anti-Korean can come for this very safe rescue. But then again, Anti-Korean has no tools to utilize. Will Super Rich change targets to possibly Nian in the late game? Or will he just continue chasing Ato?
It seems like he's just gonna focus on Ato. Nian is here just to buy enough time. They have a primed Cypher at this point, so let's see what he's gonna go with. He's gonna have to make this flame count if ever he gets the rescue off. It's gonna be a clutch rescue. Chocho, they're gonna go for the rescue. Can he get the hit without forcing attack recovery? Nian's trying to block, and it's working.
And Ato is just taking this time. You know, he has already 2 Magnets. The other one is coming in about 20 seconds. So Ato is just trying to make this kite just as long as possible, and just popping the Cypher immediately when he vaulted over.
Yeah, they didn't want to waste any time here. I know Ato might be the sacrificial lamb. He's gonna change the blink, unable to get it, and the kite's gonna last a little longer. He has no excitement to work with, and Super Rich has to down him right away because the dungeon is there, Chocho.
That's right, and all of them will be escaping this tree. Will this be a forced escape?
Oh, he hits him away from the dungeon, denying the 4-man escape. Getting just one is totally fine, but Ato had the kite of his life.
This is amazing support from Nian, the Antiquarian, and right now Ato's kite by himself after that failed blink. Amazing patience and just amazing teamwork from this team. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I mean, they knew, they felt how Axeboy performed yesterday, and I think just the early down of that prospector was like, okay, we need all hands on deck here. We need to support this kite. Antiquarian understood the assignment, went right away. It was really the connection with Nian and Ato at that point. Just beautiful stuff. And yeah, kudos to Super Rich, still trying to make the Axeboy work. It seemed like the right pick because everyone brought broken windows. I think considering that they were ready for a bonbon, I think the moral victory here is at least Super Rich denied the 4-man escape.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, it was just a job well done by AXZ. Getting the 3 escape against such an experienced hunter from a Chinese mainland team is just very well done. 3 escape, and in fact nearly a 4 escape. If Prospector had a flying wheel, that would have been a totally different story. And he was very smart, making use of that tree to get that stun. If not, he might not even make it. Yeah,
that's big brain stuff. Like in the middle of the chaos, he was still able to think that fast and get that stun. Could have been different, and the fact that he was able to kind of predict that blink and then he didn't stay in that area and vaulted the pallet again, just great stuff on Ato's side. We did say that Nian is one of the best survivors out there, but you know what, this match definitely Ato was the MVP of it.
Yeah, it was just these duels doing their job. And look at this, Nian with 142, not containment time, but harassing time. And also 181 seconds onto Ato's kite. So both sides very well done.
Nian, I would have to say, not just harassing, but he also got a clean rescue. That was just beautiful stuff. The restful road was actually very stressful. The stressful road. Going back and forth.
Yeah.
And the terror shock was kind of almost there, but yeah, Nian and Ato, folks. Lim just focusing on decoding, that's all she needed to do. And you got 1 rescue on Toki's side, that's still all good. I think the fact that they were kind of able to isolate the Axeboy into that 11-like area where the pallet was, it was just a great survivor-sided game. And now we do have AXZ potentially winning round number 2. So again, game number 3, game number 4. I told you, Chocho. I told you.
Yeah, Nell was warning me, but then again, I kind of brought it onto myself. But anyways,
and I'm here too, so it's like, all right, got you.
But looking at this winning conditions though, GR can only win with this 2-0 if they 4 escape. Anything less than that, it will be brought to BO3. And of course, looking at this stats itself, GR did pick this map, so of course they don't want to give any advantage at all. And right now they had the advantage from BO1. So at least a 3 escape. Yep. It's kind of tightening up. Yeah, that's right.
And apples on GR, right? So folks, let us know what your apples are on too. As we look on the chat, I'm sorry, we didn't even give our shout outs just yet. I see officially Mew, I see Noel, I see Vanny, Allison, Jaeyoon, Kino. Any shout outs you want to give out before we head to the picks and bans?
I guess Allison. Allison, hi, PAVS official. Morning Glory. Well, such a nice name actually.
Yeah, I know. When I
it's a
wake up, I
flower,
see
in
Morning
fact,
Glory.
right?
Well, actually, I thought that's the thing in the eyes you get when you wake up. It's a morning glory. I thought that's what it. But then yeah, it's also flower. And speaking of flowers, Cho, what an excellent segue because we got Rose on screen.
That's right, Rose, their BO2 and 3 hunter, mainly plays the Bonbon, but we see a Wax artist on the side as well. So hopefully he can kind of tank this up because right now we're seeing the average elimination of only 1.78, which is not ideal, especially against such an experienced team like GR. So we'll see how this really goes about, and hopefully things do work out for AXZ to kind of prolong this all the way into BO3.
Like you said, this is their last stand. They're the last team outside of China to represent the Japan region. So this is super important for them. Rose knows what's at stake here coming into this match. So now it's all up to him just to prolong it, at least getting the. Yeah, he wants to get at least a tie, right? Just so that they can hold on to that lead, get the round win, and not have too much pressure onto them coming to round number 3. And like you said, those hunters can spell ties for them.
Absolutely, and I'm just excited how Rose is gonna perform. I'm not too sure. Right now, he's looking different from the photo that we're seeing at the bottom. I think it's the vibes that we're seeing here. I think he's not having this really scary vibes. Or this hair kind of hairstyle really cool. In fact, like not everybody can pull it off, alright? So yeah, I'm just excited to see how it's gonna play out.
I like how Chocho's her predictions are based on vibes. So what's the vibe check on what's the vibe check on Rose right now? What are you feeling? What are the vibes?
He's having this killer murderous look. I'm feeling that he might be able to kind of slap GR in the face and might potentially bring this advantage for his team.
Man, yeah, his team looking kind of confident with the vibes that he's given off. He looks very serious, I'll admit that. And we have seen, okay, I think YMM is actually the only hunter that smiles like before the game starts or like is just kind of relaxing. And can you read any of this or?
小鲨鱼不怕困难. The one on the right can read. The left I can't really read it. The one on the right is like a little shark. What did I say?
I'm so sorry.
I saw the little shark. I said it in Chinese, but it wasn't. Brain lag as usual.
I'm so sorry. That was my bad. But yeah, if you guys can translate it in chat, just please help us out. I want to get to know more of the memes and whatnot as we head towards the picks and bans. They should really change the photo of Rose. The vibes he's given on this photo is like he's chill, like whatever, you know, it is what it is. But on stage is a different story. This guy's a man on a mission. He's got his hair tied back. He's got the anime pro tag glasses that he puts up, and then he's gonna go in killer instinct mode as we see a ban on the priestess and seer. So again, conservative pick here on the mercenary and antiquarian, and he's banning out the Bonbon.
Yeah, respect ban onto Rose. We've seen how he can really do very good bomb links and just instant downing his opponents. So, but we're still seeing an entomologist being banned over here, even though, it might potentially be a Naiad. Does he have a Naiad though?
If I recall correctly, he has brought out a Naiad in the group stage. So he's brought out the Naiad, the Wax Artist, the Spider. But like you mentioned, he's really known for that Bonbon, and they banned accordingly. Okay, so this is interesting. You allow also GR to play around that toy merchant meta that they're really good at. So you kind of gave up the toy merchant to just ban out the embalmer. So yeah, he just wants to deny a tie, or he really wants to go for more. So that's very interesting here. And entomologist as well. Yeah, maybe he's gearing up for that Naiad.
Wow, and right now we're seeing the psychologist being picked over here. If you're looking at just late game potential, I would say psychologist really has very bad late game. But then again, we do see how we have this toy merchant. You know, toy merchant has a lot of tools to kind of pass on to his teammates when they finish up. But then again, only for Antiquarian and Mercenary. Psychologist can't pick up any of these items toy merchant can possibly give out. So we'll see how this really plays out. If Rose decides to chase Psychologist, it might potentially be a tie situation, I would say, because no late game and he can potentially camp out the gate. So yeah, possible Knight might be picked over here.
Yeah, it's looking like that, right? And that kind of is a bad scenario to have. Yeah, if Seizai takes the last kite, can pick up no items, and her stress isn't gonna be even helpful if Rose does bring that detention more often than not. Those hunters that you mentioned will bring that detention. So it's really just up to him. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock for him to lock in his pick of who he will be using. Again, this could potentially be their last stand, and you called it, Chocho. We're seeing a Naiad come in. Yeah, it's actually, it kind of works out in an okay favor. At least she has the swim to kind of negate the catapult. And yeah, you just have to worry about the antiquarian, really.
Yeah, and we're seeing Rose of this Naiad. So it comes to beg the question whether Rose's Naiad is actually more proficient compared to Deeming's, because in the first match itself, BO1, we did see how Deeming got 3 escape when he used Naiad, and this time there is a little bit of a shift in the team comp from the opponent's side. We see the Toy Merchant being picked right now because the Patient was banned. The rest is exactly the same. So if Rose decides to go for this Toy Merchant, I would say it will not be an easy chase at all, because Toy Merchant has this catapult where she can use it.
You're not just biased because you like Toy Merchant?
I love Toy Merchant, for sure. I mean, I might be biased, but...
I'm kidding. I get you, but yeah, I just want you to admit that you're biased for Toy Merchant.
No, I seriously love Toy Merchant, especially in maps that like Ever Slipping Town. Toy Merchant actually is amazing with those catapult support. Not only to yourself, but also to your teammates during the kite. So... Yeah, each time when she decides to pull water Naiad-wise, catapult, Toy Merchant can just jump if the catapult is there. So let's see the spawn locations right now.
Yeah, Toy Merchant actually spawning at the middle 2-story here. Again, beautiful spawn for him to set up those catapults, especially at the outside of the graveyard, just so you can have an easier transition, considering that this Naiad would love open areas for him to water you down. AK is also there. It's an L-shaped spawn, Seasai being also way far with Heart right in the middle. And Rose has his pickings here. Toy Merchant Naiad chase at the start. How do you feel about that?
I think it might be possible, but honestly, all this tree chase is just difficult for him. Yeah, but looking at this...
No flywheel,
Yeah, they weren't prepared for this Naiad at all. I think they might be preparing for... It's quite strange. They banned Bon Bon.
Yeah, they banned Bon Bon, and they build they build for Bon Bon. Maybe they were thinking it was gonna go Wax Artist, because again, yeah, because flywheel, it is kind of effective, but you have to time it correctly, and you want to transition. So again, it was speculation, but now we're gonna turn to reality as we head towards the second half of round number 2. Poch, Spice, and Chocho, your commentators, going for the graveyard. Rose actually throwing the harpoon, and it's going to be Shadow to take the first kite. The Toy Merchant, Chocho. No catapult set up yet.
That's right, and right now we'll be setting up one, and just jumping immediately before Hunter actually pulled back, but that exactly happened to whatever Shadow actually hoped for. We're seeing Heart decoding the middle double story area. Might interrupt Mercenary Cypher for just a little bit, but I think Rose might be changing targets at this point in time, chasing AK, which is the Antiquarian.
Yeah, and AK would gladly take this first kite, right? He's actually really... Oh, it seems like, yeah, he's going to go towards the corner house. Not sure if he dropped anything, and now he's got to be very careful here because there are some walls for him to work with for the disarm, and he's going to have to retract the harpoon in just a bit, but it seems like he's going to take a full 180 here and go for Seasai instead, the Psychologist.
Wow, and we see how this changing of targets has allowed Blink to be ready, and also the ciphers are looking really, really good. Not a single hit onto any of the survivors, but Antiquarian didn't eat that water pool, fortunately, and Seasai will be taking this kite. Will he be able to kind of get this Blink hit onto Psychologist? No, it seems to be no, and Toy Merchant is around this vicinity, so would he change targets once again?
We're back to square one here. He's already dropped the second catapult, by the way, so he's at 0 catapults. They already used it immediately. Just the transition towards the inside of the 2-story. So beautiful stuff. But Naiad is still on that swim, right? So you have to be careful. He's going to get a basic hit here. He's going to have that stress. Blink is also ready for him to use. So Seasai has to be the one to take this kite. It seems like Rose already put a target behind his back. And closing down these pallets just from the circle around it. Beautiful stuff by Seasai.
Yeah, absolutely. And we did see how this Toy Merchant catapult placement really helped this distance to be established. Seasai rotating back to the center area. Wow. This Blink hit being registered, and 77% water pull. I think Seasai might be down without much potential.
Tram, hang on. Oh, that was so close. My 10%. Oh, it's Seasai getting down. That was so close. He was about to enter the tram, but it seems like the tram's not a fan of GR just yet. She didn't have a ticket to ride, that's why.
Oh, but if I remember correctly, I believe if he gets onto the tram and he does this water pull and it actually
it
just
could go down.
Exactly. So, but we see the psychologist still has a little bit of stress, if I see that correctly. So, if they decide to go for a non-tech turner rescue, psychologist can potentially kite this out inside graveyard. So
He could, but it seems like the mercenary is actually going to go for this rescue. So Tide Turner will be in effect. Hart is already here. He's going to go for a solo rescue. Antiquarian is not anywhere near sight. He eats that hit, and Psychologist now has to kite out this Tide Turner to feel the effects of that stress. It seems like she's going to try and go and just kite in this graveyard area while Cypher's Chocha are moving on quite well.
that's right. And Seasai doesn't want to interrupt any of his teammates Cypher, just kiting inside graveyard. If he's gonna down, he's gonna down inside. So Antiquarian will be coming for this for this OB for sure, and we're seeing this stress successfully being used up, and will be able to tank 2 hits.
AK trying to go for the disarm. Beautiful stuff. And this allows... Seasai! Oh, wow. Able to at least get that hit. Again, that's the stress of the Antiquarian. Beautiful stuff. Able to eat that hit. And AK seems like he's going to wait here for the disarm. No, he's actually going to go on away and allow...
My 90%!
10%, let's go!
My 90%!
90% came true.
So but they will be popping the Cypher immediately, and we see the tension onto Rose. The gate is being forced by the Antiquarian, and Mercenary is in the vicinity. We see that the elbow pad has been thrown to Mercenary, so Mercenary probably has 3 elbow pad to work with, but he has to use it one by one.
Yeah, and can I just say that, yeah, GR now benefiting from that tram hit. This is tough. AXZ Rose put in a tough spot. If they get all-man escape, it's going to be it for GR. They're going to move on. AXZ stand. They need to get at least one just to tie things up here. It's going to be an uphill battle, but can he actually water down AK? They're going to try to get all survivors out at this point. We do see that AK is now being locked on by AXZ Rose. He's going to go for the disarm, but he's already pulled back the harpoon. So AK just trying to buy enough time for himself to just kite this one out. But it seems like he's going to try to use the 5% spin just to fall back down.
Ooh. But then he can push him one more time. There is no Titana. A blink hit registered successfully onto AK. And right now, all of them are just running around this area. There is no more Titana though, and this gate is not open. So
I think it is. Mercenary was able to open up the exit gate. So you see he's able to open it up. So it seems like 50 seconds left on detention. They're already opened up the second exit gate, so both exit gates are open. If they're able to get AK out, that's going to be huge. And the thing is, they're not exiting just yet, so they might actually try to pull this off. No Tide Turner though, so this is going to be tough. They really want to have an early night in the office here. So this is a tough standoff, Chocho.
Yeah, it potentially might become a 4 escape. We're seeing that it might potentially happen because all 3 of them is healthy, and the tension is less in about 20 seconds. So I can see how this is gonna happen. We can see how the swings from the Antiquarian will cause the disarmament, but then it wouldn't be of any help because all the survivors actually in the vicinity. So this disarmament will just be in a second.
Mercenary making his presence known here. 5 seconds left onto detention. They're gonna try to wait for it. Let's see what AXZ Rose is going to do. Again, this is the last stand for AXZ, folks. He's going to have to make this farm hit count. While everyone is here, he tries to get the rescue on. Antiquarian is free, Chocho.
Yeah, and everybody is just having a lot of water pull except for the Antiquarian. We see she used her last use of the stick. Also used the Mercenary's elbow pad, and Toy Merchant, the dash connected, and the Toy Merchant will be down.
So Toy Merchant down. This is actually, this is okay on AXZ's side, but first time the Toy Merchant is going to be chaired. They're going to try to go for some heals. I don't know if they've opened up any more chests or to give the Toy Merchant an end game. Well, I don't know if she can get anything, but it's going to be a little tough here. So are they going to go for it again? It seems like they will. Seasai's here. The Antiquarian is being healed up. So they really want to shoot for the win here.
That's right, and Psychologist can tank 2 hits. So Antiquarian can tank 2 hits as well. Mercenary with 1. So we'll see how this is gonna play out. They are really pushing for this. Both gates are open, and dungeon is nowhere near here. It is at the geisha area. So let's see how it's gonna play out. They are still trying to heal each other, and they successfully heal each other. So we're just, it's just taking time to just all of them to just get at this area.
Last stand part 2 this is the sequel here. AXZ Rose already setting up a good water pool here for them to be very careful. They have to commit to a rescue. Mercenary's already here. No shenanigans are going to be made. He's gonna try and prime the rescue. Toy Merchant's already rescued and Mercenary tanks the hit. It seems like they're gonna be trying to go for a 4-man escape. The swim is gonna be here, and we see another trap. No hit though. We see that the Antiquarian's being safe. Oh, Toy Merchant falls to the blink hit, and Rose able to hold on to the lives of AXZ with Toy Merchant going back to the rocket chair.
That's right, securing this 1 kill, very crucial for AXZ, and congratulations for AXZ to kind of prolong this to BO3 and potentially winning this and being the sole survivor for the Japan region.
Whoa, that's the thing. We're forced to game number 3. They tied things out, and GR, you know what? I feel like that was them just making a statement. They're like, yo, we want to win this. We're gonna really make you sweat. We're gonna make you earn this round number 3, and Rose was able to do that with a Naiad. Again, like highlights, lowlights, Chocho. Talk to me how you felt about that Naiad.
Oh, the Naiad, honestly, it wasn't looking really good for him. That we definitely gotta agree. I mean, throughout the entire match, the downing was long, changing targets left and right, and then there was the Antiquarian that appeared. So definitely wasn't looking good at all for Rose. So getting this 1 kill and securing it, even though they actually attempted twice to get this 4 escape and it didn't work out. And thankfully though, it worked out for Rose to get that 1 elimination. So I think that is the most important thing AXZ, and they should be celebrating even though it's just a 1 kill.
Yeah, I think the fact that Rose was able to, you know, defend the match and still continue for the round number 3, moral victory, right? It was a rough go, and it's kind of like a mirror of how round 1 kind of played out, where the survivors this time didn't really have the best strategy coming into it, but that's how strong GR is. They brought persona builds anticipating a wax artist. They didn't bring any flywheels here, but they were still able to get a 3-person escape. And they were really tempting that last escape there, or for a 4-man for them to get a solid 2-0 up against AXZ. So they definitely mean business. This is not the end of the road for AXZ just yet. In round number 3, that's when we're going to see how their resolve will be tested, because GR, they smell victory already. They see the light at the end of the tunnel. They want to be able to call themselves one of the top 4 to continue. But AXZ still fighting back.
Yeah, and looking at this stats right now, we do have GR in the lead in BO1 5-3, and in BO2 they tied things up. So we're moving on to BO3, where AXZ will be getting this map advantage, which is extremely advantageous for them, and I hope they make use of it to get this advantage back. And if they do though, this might potentially become a BO3 over time.
I love how you hesitated there. You're like, I'm eating my words. I don't have apples to eat anymore. I'm just gonna eat my words. I'm not gonna go BO4. No way. But hey, AXZ, this is their last stand, folks. If it has to go to the BO4, they'll take it to that BO4. And GR wants to deny that. So we're gonna take a short break. When we come back, it's gonna be best of 3.
Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay.
We are back with more action. So AXZ has the best cheering leader. Hashtag COAVI 6 Global Finals. Hashtag AXZ win. So we see very cute fan arts. Oh my goodness. There's like the Sum. I'm not sure it's pronounced as Sum Sum, like the TSUM.
Sum Sum. Yeah,
Sum
like
Sum.
those
The
plushy,
miniature.
like Cute.
Mickey Mouse. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's giving me the vibes that those little drawings. So honestly, it'd be really creative though if this fans actually decide to make them into these little Sum Sums and just sell it as a merchandise.
Stickers,
Wow.
yeah, fan cards.
Really
also, we got GR fans here. Hashtag COA6 global support at Identity 5 game Identity 5. I'm coming to support you with my friend GR fighting. Hope GR wins. Fighting. Go go go! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Beautiful stuff. Again, big shout outs to all the fans that are there in the China studio as well as the Japan studio, and each and every one of you that are with us in chat. Big shout outs for you joining us. You know, I feel like we're kind of witnessing Chocho be like the Mystic Mac here, just predicting futures left and right. If we
In the
revisit the
wrong
90-30-10, in the right, without apples, that's it. But can we revisit your prediction? You said you wanted to see an Axe Boy. That happened. You wanted to see that was your 10% prediction, right? Because
I
it was
think
the
10, yeah.
Yeah, your 30% was to see the Bon Bon, and your 10% was to see the Axe Boy. Your 90% was to see a tram hit. Jesus. Chocho's on fire, guys.
Tram hit. So yeah, it happened, and that will probably be the only tram hit we'll be seeing for this matchup. So
Who knows? We might see another Ever Sleeping Town in Do versus GW. So we'll have to wait for that.
Yeah.
But for now, I want to get your thoughts. We're heading to game number 3, and AXZ point differential isn't that much, right? So they can still kind of come back here. But you have to admit, it seems like the Survivor side is the one that's kind of carrying this game. So GR has map advantage. Do they? I think they, or is it
GR?
AXZ?
No, it's AXZ.
AXZ. So how do you think they should draft this composition though?
Oh, for sure they cannot pick Red Church. We've seen, in Chinese mainland qualifiers, we did see Super Rich, Bloody Queen, as well as X-Boy being played over there. 4 kill and 2 kills consecutively. And then after that, yesterday we saw the Bloody Queen 4 kill at Red Church. It's a Thai Queen, but he got a 4 kill. So definitely gotta give that respect and not pick the Red Church for sure.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, they're going with Rose first. So I actually thought they're gonna let the survivors go in first, kind of pressure Super Rich. Maybe they're gonna account for him for Rose to get a tie, and they're going with Lakeside Village. So this is actually kind of good. It kind of allows Super Rich to go for that BQ, but with Rose though, since he has Spider, he has Wax Artist. I don't know if they're just not gonna even consider banning the Bon Bon, because Bon Bon in this map, we've seen Alf work wonders with it, but if you get outdrafted, you can like shadow ban it in a way without even banning it, just with how you draft the composition and just bring like Cypher rushing characters or mobility characters. So we'll see how that one's gonna go. For me though, Chocho, I want to get your opinion on letting him go first, because I feel like this is what GR wants, right? They've already kind of got him scared in round 2 with how they were able to play that. So I don't know. How do you think Rose is feeling coming into this one?
I mean, it can come as a double-edged sword. If you decide to put your hunter first and your hunter actually gets a 3 escape, 4 escape, it's gonna be extremely difficult for your survivors of your team to kind of come back from there, because the opponent's hunter, they already have a target to get at least a tie. One before detention and one during detention. So if the goal is set, goal is clear, it's actually easier for the opponents. But if you're looking at this from AXZ sides, this is their map advantage. If their hunter manages to get a 3 or 4 kill, then it's going to be difficult for Super Rich to kind of come back then.
Right, yeah. So hopefully they've planned this one out. Rose coming in here to defend the front lines to start it out. And I want to play 90-30-10 again with you in Lakeside Village. What does the Seer Chocho, predict for the future here in this matchup?
All right. So there will be a respect ban on Bon Bon. I'm not sure about Nayet, but maybe X Artist. I'm not too sure to see that first. So in this match, 90, 30, and 10. Okay, 10%. He's gonna get a 4 kill. 10%.
10% 4K. Okay.
10% 4K.
That's what we're hoping for. Again, the whole 90, 30, 10 folks, you can play it along in chat. Like that's what you want to happen. Also, what's realistically going to happen. That's the 90. 10%. That's what you want to see. So 10% 4K on the Hunter side, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna trust GR on this. 90%. Okay, 30% onto 30% a possible terror shot, whether it be a half terror shot or a full terror shot. It will be a terror shot.
So
30%.
Okay, Rose getting a terror shot onto GR.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my 90%, I'm just gonna trust GR on this. It's gonna be a possible dungeon escape, a similar one possibly to yesterday's one.
Okay, that makes sense. They are the dungeon king. I really wish someone could tell us the statistics on which team had the most dungeon escapes. That's a pretty good statistic to have. Or do you have? You're looking at your notes. I thought.
Wait, I'm checking.
Oh, okay, all good. But while you do that, I'm gonna give my 90, 30, 10. 90% based on the bans. I think AK is gonna go with forward. Like I feel like his harassers are gonna get banned. Like Antiquarian's gonna get banned. Maybe Prospector as well. So he's gonna bring the shades of old, going with the forward once again. The character that brought him so much fame in 2021. 30%. 30%. Okay, 30%. I feel like it's gonna be a the first down. 2 ciphers, 3 ciphers are gonna pop already.
That's 30%.
Yeah. Are you writing this down? Oh no, I'm gonna have receipts.
Actually, I have terrible memory, so like I can't even remember what I said.
Okay. Oh, you what? Seriously?
Okay.
If I ask you, you don't. You said 90% dungeon escape.
90% dungeon escape.
30% terror shot. 4K.
10%.
Yeah.
4K, yeah.
10% on 4K.
All right.
I'm gonna double down on that 4K for 10%. I would
right.
love to see that happen.
Okay,
That's my 10%.
4K.
All right. So at least we have that to remember at the same time.
Okay.
So at least if we get that right, I'll be like, yeah, just copied answers from Chocho on the homework. Clerk and Naiad being banned.
Oh.
Very interesting. So it seems like he has access to his, but you know, I feel like, yeah, they're just gonna shadow ban the Bonbon at this point. They're gonna go with this counter of Bonbon, or they're just gonna rely on this being a really big map for Bonbon to traverse around.
Yeah, I think what GR is planning at this point, because they do have an advantage, they just want to tie this BO3 throughout. Right. And Bonbon is a very tiable hunter, and in fact, sometimes you get a 3 escape. But today, it was a different story because we did see how WBG actually got 4 killed and ultimately got eliminated because of that very crucial 5-0 point. So...
Dang it. My forward prediction's gone because we see Prospector. I'm terrible at this game, even though I created it. But dang,
oh wait, but what was your 90% though? You were saying
yeah, AK was gonna go forward because I thought he was gonna ban out Prospector.
That's your 90%?
That was my 90%.
Then what was your 30%?
30% was, geez, I have terrible memory now.
Yeah, goldfish memory.
30% was first down. It's gonna be 3 ciphers pop.
Yes.
But with a hermit, I don't know if he has hermit.
Oh yeah. Dude, we're just slapping ourselves in the face before like the creators are being picked.
I know. Because the 90-30-10 is supposed to happen at the start. Anyway, we digress. We're gonna go on with more of the picks and bans here. So now here, this is gonna kind of discourage the Bonbon from being picked. We have a priestess just to allow just long portals for them to just have backdoor escapes. Dancer and psychologist ban pretty good on the side of Rose here. Let's see, Embalmer to just deny the safeguarded tie in a huge map. Great bans on the side of Rose.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about Embalmer, but Rose actually banned that right immediately. In fact, and
does he have a hermit? Because like if he uses hermit here, it's gonna be painful because it's like they have no healer.
Girl, don't scare me. You're gonna lose your like 30%.
That's fine. I don't have any apples on this. We're just spouting out numbers. But I'm just saying, like, if we've seen this happen before, right? Like how people just kind of counter a certain comp. This Anyi was able to pull it off. Like they swerved. They went, okay, he's definitely gonna play a Bonbon. Picks the hermit. Like, so no healers. Yeah.
Maybe Spider, I think.
Spider too?
Yeah, I'm feeling a spider. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it.
She's feeling it now, yeah. Mr. Krabs. Okay.
Yeah, but then again, we're just looking at the Survivors team comp, right? I mean, Priestess-wise, in this map itself, it may not give as much help as you think because the terrain is just really short. Hunter can just go around the portal and doesn't even need to actually destroy because it doesn't impact him as much in terms of support. What this Priestess actually does really well in this map is its long portals. And we did see how PPCR got that very clutch wait, was it today? I'm not so sure. It's either today, this morning, or it was yesterday. My head is all over the place. PP Sha got that very clutch long portal
Right.
back to the big boat
today. Yeah, they played today. You know, it was we were both running an errand, so we didn't really have it. Spider, let's go.
Oh.
Okay. Potentially,
Wow.
like this is. You okay?
Yeah. I'm just thinking about how this is gonna play out because spider-wise, early game, even if you have a very terrible start, you can't get your first hit yet. As long as you have enough webs on you,
the end,
you can you can actually instant down anybody over here. We see a priestess, prospector, patient. All of these are possible instant down characters against a spider with a lot of webs. So it's not looking too good on GR's. I'm not sure whether they were actually expecting the spider.
Yeah, we'll see, because also the prospector, I've heard from Eli also, it's like the prospector kind of counters it with, if he gets the stun, the webs are completely gone. So I don't know if that's going to play into a factor, but yeah, it just seems like maybe they're leaning towards just countering the Bond one, and now the spider Rose comes out. Could be a different story. I'm just glad that, you know what, there's no hermit, so I still have my 30% going on, so that's still going to be a thing. Spider in this map, there are great spots, but if you're kind of left out in the open here, it's gonna be hard for you to, at least in the strong kiting areas, he's gonna have excellent time setting up the webs. So now we're gonna look at the spawn selections here. Shadow spawning right at the middle.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. We usually don't see priestess kind of spawn in the middle of nowhere, but we see in fact priestess as well as patient. So it seems to be that this two might be the potential chase. Prospector most likely not already. Mercenary is the furthest away, so I believe it was kind of like a mind game with this kind of spawn locations, but Rose, with this spawn location, it looks pretty good on him.
Yeah, this is a great start. Again, he's gonna have to build up the webs, right, for him to just instantly down Rose. So now it seems like 2 flywheels, and a broken windows on the priestess, and a tide turner on Heart. While we do see trump card detention as well as blink on the side of Rose. And it's gonna be tough, right? You know what, Rose did have a tough outing in Ever Sleeping Town, so he's gonna have to shake off the literal like nerves and the webs. I was gonna say the webs, but you know, just for him the jitters, for him to be able to perform at his best. Once again, folks, Chocho and Potch Spice, your casters for this third round, first half.
Right, and we're just looking how Heart has rotated from the front gate to the center, but you know, just don't want to give any hunt onto any free hits. But Rose seems to feel that Priestess might have rotated towards the 11 area, or in fact the front gate area, trying to spot him out, but there is no tinnitus, and this tinnitus actually being it's actually popped up because of Mercenary being at the center area, so Rose is kind of lost at this point in time. But this is the situation that we Rose probably kind of expected, because right now he has a lot of webs, 80% right now. Sorry, 80%. 80 out of 200.
Thread
and
holding,
Cizai might be taking his head. That's right.
Yeah, Cizai on the patient still has hooks to work with, especially since he's pretty high up here. He's gonna play around. He's gonna go for the hook. No, not yet. Waiting for the last possible second. So beautiful transition.
Oh my goodness! So he used almost 50%, 50 webs on 50 threads onto this hit, but it didn't register, and Cizai actually managed to rotate away from the big boat, and this is gonna be a longer kite than we've all expected. Blink is ready.
Oh wow, yeah, just look at the distance that he's traversing and now forcing him to be chased outside in the open. He's got to build up those thread holding. He's now at 60. He has to get this down. Note that he does have flywheel. So again, Rose has to work his way back up here. Gonna use his last hook to transition back here. Drops the pallet, but the trade-off here gets the hit onto the patient. The patient's just gonna have to rely on flywheel. The blink, is it gonna happen? It seems like he's gonna wait for it. Tries to go for it, but he flywheels away. But out in the open, can he make it towards the pallet? No!
And we'll be cherrying Cizai possibly at the front gate area. If not, he wants to camp, he can actually cherry at the middle area, but no, he will be cherrying him at this corner front gate area where it's gonna be extremely difficult. There's only one direction the survivors can actually come from. So Mercenary might be gearing up for this rescue already, but we see AK slowly rotating towards the center area, so maybe a potential harassment happening.
Possibly, right? Mercenary is already giving that tinnitus. AK still not there. I think he's just trying to focus on the decoding there, since 3 ciphers still remain. AK still making his way. Patient has about halfway before we hit the 50% mark. We do see that Mercenary has already elbow padded. A chair hit! Beautiful stuff, and gets the stun onto the spider. And Cizai has established some distance. We do see that AK is gonna get another pull onto him.
That's right, and this is gonna establish so much distance, and getting this free hit onto Prospector actually is actually okay trade-off, but right now he kind of have to change targets to this Prospector. There's no way he can go back to chase his patient. Distance establishes way too much. Will AK instant down over here? He has flying wheel though.
Oh, flywheels across, but no, unable to get around this palleted area. But that's totally good because the mercenary is still unscathed. He still has 2 elbow pads to use. That cherry hit was actually, you know, chef's kisses, him baiting it out. So we see that Hart is still in this area, patient. He's gonna focus on decoding. So I think this allows the priestess to actually call on like a, I don't know if they have a global portal at this point, just for an exit strategy. Prospector can sit on the chair for just a little bit, but Hart is already making his way to, you know, he's rotating for the rescue.
Yeah, they actually do have a long portal at the center towards toilet, but it's actually a very short distance, so they might not use it unless it's just a very clutch one. But getting this very safe rescue, Mercenary will not be body blocking, surprisingly. I think they might not think that Cypher will be enough for Prospector, but wow, I'm able to fought over that. Amazing stuff.
AK has to make use. Oh, but gets the web shot. AK now gets down. At least he was saved before half. They're gonna try to prime these last 2 ciphers accordingly. Mercenary is trying to pop that Cypher, goes for the teleport, so this is some aggression we're seeing onto Rose, and it's Seizai, his first target, flywheels away from the web, able to get the hit through the window.
And now we'll be chairing this patient at this 5th Cypher, which is a standstill at 86% at this point in time. Priestess, Mercenary, Priestess actually rescued Prospector, so Priestess might be coming for this second rescue onto patient. Long portal is still available at this map area, so let's see how this is gonna play out. Prospector cannot appear though because Prospector is last chair.
Yeah, he is. But he's got a magnet to work with, so that's still fine. Priestess has to go for this rescue. Note that he's already camped out this Cypher. Look, there's a web that's there. Gets the positioning for the rescue here. Seems like AK, he's trying to get rid of it. Goes for another stun. Patient has been rescued, and AK is going to be focused on since it's only at 86%.
Flying wheel in 2 seconds.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Mercenary not getting the body block, but he's going to force the heal. Can they do it in time? He's going to try to go for the spit, and also, but he has no more thread, Chocho.
They be popping it. Prospector will be trying to kite this out, but have no magnets, no flying wheel. Has already been used. This long portal is right at the center. Will he be able to take it so that they have time for it to open up the gates? Because gates both are not being open at this point in time. AK trying to kite this out, but has nothing to work with. Magnets in about 10 seconds.
This is so clutch. If AK is able to do this, we know that he already switched to teleport, so now he has to break down this pallet. He has a magnet to work with already. AK is gonna try to shift away from this area to go to the cornfield. He has a magnet, is latched on. He's gonna try to make a dash towards the dungeon. This is gonna be huge. If he gets it, he gets a spit onto the Prospector. The magnet able to get the stun. He's gonna try to make a dash for it. Can he get this web shot on him? He's gonna get slowed down. AK gets the victory! 4-man escape on GR's side.
Yeah, exactly. Showing exactly how strong this team is against this Japan mainland team, Japan region team. Amazing stuff, and this secures their spot in top 4.
Wow, look at that. Wave the flag, folks. GR having an amazing performance. Yesterday, we saw Super Rich pop off, and now it's the survivors' turn to be able to get the glory that they have deserved. It was well earned and well deserved. But you know what, AXC, you gotta feel for them. They tried their very best. Rose at the end was fighting till the very end. And hey, Chocho, can I just say, you're 30%. Oh wait, you're 90%. The dungeon escape, it happened. You even forgot, dude. Come on.
I forgot about it actually. Oh, it was so clutch. I wasn't even focusing on my 90%, but wow, it's just kind of like a mirror but opposite match. You know, yesterday we saw how Super secured that 4 kills, so they didn't have to play the second half of BO3. Today, we're seeing the exact same thing, but this time around, GR Survivors securing that 5-0 for their team.
That's right.
Amazing things that we're seeing right now.
That's just like a mirror of yesterday, but on the Survivor side, they just deny the BO3 second half, right? They're just like, nah, we're gonna end this here and now. And you saw glimpses of that in round number 2 in Ever Sleeping Town, right? Second half, it's like, we want to get the victory now. We want to make a statement. We want to make ourselves the 4-time champions. GR once again, they won 3 consecutive COAs, right? If they're gonna get the 4-time champion status, that's gonna be a hard record to beat. And GR is well on their way to establishing themselves as one of the greats here, because GR from yesterday and today going through tough competitions, definitely a sight to behold.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, today it was just full of excitement, a lot of surprises, in fact. And just looking back at this match, we did see how Cypher Rush was just so incredible. We actually saw how Princess actually held on to these 3 portals throughout the start of the game until she finished her first Cypher, which just means that the only portal that she used for support wise was the long portal, which was to get nearer to Cyphers and finish Cyphers without having to waste a lot of time transitioning from one area to the other. So amazing stuff that we're seeing, and so excited to see GR playing against all the other Chinese mainland teams, in fact.
All right, so now, you know what, where the dust is kind of settling on this match, potential MVP, Chocho, who you got for GR?
So we see how in BO1, Patient, which was CZai, got the first kite.
Right.
And then we see the support by AK. BO2, it was
all of them, right? Because they were all trying to get out. I can't see anyone that stood out there. But for me, I think the low-hanging fruit, and call it recency bias, it has to be AK, I think. And he was present all throughout the games, right? He was there to support in the scramble of the 4-man. He was there, and for him to get that clutch dungeon escape, for them to solidify the victory, I think maybe AK could get it. Super H had his time in the sun. He's able to get the victory there, but we're going to check out the match data. And also, chat, can we give some love to AXZ? Because unfortunately, this is the end of their road here in Call of the Abyss 6, but it's not the end of their journey. They still have a lot more competition left in them. They have a lot more fight left in them. Again, we want to find the best of the best here at Call of the Abyss 6, and GR was able to get the victory. It's their night tonight, AXZ. We'll still see them in IJL. We'll still see them in future tournaments. So congrats to them on just giving us an amazing match here.
Yeah, definitely have to agree with you. And looking at the stats itself, AK 123.7 containment time, and this is a harassing time as well. And it was so risky for Prospector to actually be at the 11th Cypher where the Hunter is at as well, because he was the last chair, he was half health, he had no flying wheel at the point in time, only 1 magnet to use, and it happened. He made full use of it, and things happened perfectly onto GR's side. That dungeon also, perfect rotations by AK during the late game. Wow, just amazing.
Yeah, just ice in his veins, right? Just the way he was able to use that clutch factor. I don't know, other players would buckle in that adversity, but AK on the other hand, no, son, I'm gonna go there. As you said, be poppin'. I don't know if you used that term. I was like, okay. They be poppin', man. You said that.
Yeah, I mean,
like
he do be poppin'.
Like bubble wrap, they do be popping. So again, GR, congratulations, getting the victory here. AXZ, I mean, a big shout out, big ups, big thank you for the amazing matches that you gave us in this tournament, and I'm sure you're going to come back stronger. And just like that, Chocho, it's all China mainland teams heading to the top 4 at this point.
Yeah, that's right. So it kind of confirms and means that Chinese mainland would definitely be getting this championed once again, and it might be a potential, we might be seeing a very similar kind of matchups that we see in IVL as well. So that's something that we can kind of look forward to, and all of these teams have come by so far: qualifiers, group stage, and now playoffs, and not to mention practicing all the way till night, maybe in the morning. Just daily training itself is gonna be so tiring, and I hope that all these fruits that they have kind of like all these trees kind of bear fruits,
Definitely not apples.
Fruits for me.
I'm saying, Chocho, you are a seer, you are a sage when it comes to 90, 30, 10. Just don't involve apples, then you're good. It's fine.
Honestly, to everybody that kind of like, lost their apples between, because, you kind of have hopes on AXZ, right? Hopefully you guys know that I actually lost 12k apples in the first 2 matches, so I don't think you can lose more than I can, honestly. So don't feel too bad. We'll definitely still see these Japan teams in possibly their own official or unofficial tournaments, so do keep a lookout for them in their own Twitter officials, and still having high hopes for AXZ in the future.
Yeah, I can't wait to see more of AXZ in the future. Again, this is the end of their run in COA 6 spin. not the end of their journey. I'm sure that they're going to come back in other tournaments and come back stronger. And as Chocho said, you can't lose more apples than her. I don't know. There might be people that lose more, but hey, you're able to get something back because you got some apples for this one, right?
Just a little, actually.
Yeah, because GR
little.
was the favorite one, right? So.
Yeah.
But hey, they put up a great battle. Again, shout outs to GR for, back-to-back incredible performances, right? We're already at day number 2, and they continue to surprise us with just jaw-dropping games. And Super Rich, again, I feel like he was kind of tuckered out from yesterday. It's like, let me just kind of like tame it down. Let's go with ties and let the Survivor team go for the victory. Who knows? Because tomorrow they're going to face GG, if I remember the brackets correctly, right? They're on the left side of the bracket. Or, wait, no, GR... they're gonna wait the winner of the next one. So let's introduce the best deduction. It is gonna go to AK, folks. Super Saiyan AK. Beautiful performance. What else is there left to say, Chocho? This was his night. He had so many highlighted moments, and I hope he gets interviewed to get his thoughts and pick his brain about how the match went out.
Yeah, what can this guy not do? He can rescue, he can heal, he can contain Hunter, he can decode, he can do everything, and he can even get dungeon escapes. He didn't manage to get that one against MA's Mitake's Bonbon, but he got this one for sure, and definitely must be the most it's the most satisfying thing he definitely feels at this point in time, because this confirms their spot to go up against, I believe,
the winner of Do versus GW. So they're going to be watching that match. That's still going to be our main event, folks. And can I just say, one of the best things, one of the best arcs is that the Tram is no longer mad at GR. The Tram is on their side. The Tram was on their side tonight, and hopefully it'll still be on their side come the next days. But we're going to move on over to our favorite segment, the interview.
That's right. And we're seeing CZai as well as Posh wanted interviewee AK over here.
Let's go.
Once again, congratulations to you guys entering top 4. Oh, so he's saying how they actually broken different challenges, broken through different barriers as well as challenges that come their way and reached top 4. And looking at today's performances, are you satisfied with today's performance? CZai say he's pretty satisfied. The first 2 matches actually were done pretty well on Survivor side. I think she's talking about the flag being brought in. Oh, AK say he's doing a mission, so I think there was some bet between the members or something, and yeah, he had to bring in the flag. Oh, he said tomorrow there might be someone else bring in the flag instead of him. In BO1, she said that they were being really aggressive right from the get-go. We could see anti-Korean coming in with support. At that point in time, there was only 2 snipers left. I just wanted to use anti-Korean to kind of waste a lot of time. To waste a bit of time. And even if I get hit, I could get healed and also go for the rescue afterwards. So there was his kind of play style. Alright, so CZai say that he just didn't want to die at the factory area, and yeah, Hunter did that blink hit, so I kind of transitioned away. AK told us to kind of expect more interesting performances from him.
Let's go, more 10%.
Oh, we could. She's mentioning how the BO2. She could see how the servers really want to get the 4 escape instead of 3 escape. They waited for detention to finish first, and then they wanted to also give anti-Korean the elbow pad that Tormention initially had. then she said how like the tram kind of blocked the pathway, so it was very unfortunate that they couldn't get the first game.
勘探员整场特别秀，那个4跑是如何规划的呢？
就思路清晰，不要慌就行了。
然后不要慌，就这么轻轻松松吗？
So as long as the vision is clear, like the thing they're aiming for is clear, the goal is clear, and they play stably, then it shouldn't be a problem.
那今天也是像我刚才说的，有很多老队员都已经立刻下播，在坐飞机飞来的路上，想要看你们明天的比赛了。那对于明天的比赛，又是可以突破自己了。我相信大家对于明天的比赛也是有非常非常大的期待和想法。所以有没有什么想要在这里送给屏幕前的粉丝，包括送给自己的队友？
Any words for the fans in front of you who has a lot of expectations on you guys?
就全力以赴吧，把接下来
we'll do our best.
赛给打好。
And we'll just do our very best in the last few matches that we have. And yeah, just make sure the condition is okay, and we'll just push all the way until semifinals as well as finals.
让老板安排一下。傻豆。
Oh, and you.
都可以啊。
都可以。
反正今天我摇了，肯定不是我了。
肯定不是你了。
Oh, so she's mentioning how tomorrow who'll be holding onto the flag. So AK said, I mean, I really did today, so tomorrow it won't be me. And we should anticipate GR's performance tomorrow.
Alright,
I'm congratulating
so
once
much.
again.
Chocho, we should do that with casters to wave the flag. Whoever gets the prediction
We should make one little
wrong. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, it's going to be the main event with Dou and Golden Wings.
也是第一次打小组线下赛嘛，然后可能也是有点紧张，也没发挥得很好。但是我们这次线下会发挥得更好一点，就为我们求生者会打得比较激进一点这样。面对 GW 的监管者安逸的话，也是相对针对他斑斑蜡像之类的角色持续打。
对阵斗武的话，我们也是带着复仇的心来嘛，我们觉得这次一定可以拿下的。我们对阵斗武的话有尝新的对策嘛，但角色的话那就没有了。影视的话，我们也是练了半个月吧，藏了很久，为了打赢这场。
好，希望斗武深渊6加油！东玄、斗人都能天神下凡，然后给我们搞一个深渊6的皮肤玩一玩。
斗武战队深渊6加油！然后希望东玄可以在深渊的舞台上拿到属于自己的 FMVP， 然后希望东玄可以赢下比赛，然后给女巫一个限定的金皮。
祝斗武深渊夺冠，监管者把4抓，求生者把4跑，还有张一健多上赛后采访。
深渊没有常青树，只有东玄靠得住。斗武深渊6加油！拿个冠军皮肤来给粉丝玩玩吧。
长风破浪，一往无前，斗武深渊加油
！GW 深渊6加油！安逸咕咕鸡起飞，看好你们哦！冲冲冲！
we are back with more crazy IDV action, and this is called the Abyss 6 playoffs. And day 2, this is your caster Chocho, as well as Posh Spice right next to me. And Posh Spice, you know, we're talking about today's matches and this last match in particular, in fact. So what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, so the clear favorite here is Dowu. We're not gonna, the odds or the Apple predictions, right? Everyone has their apples on to Dowu. But Golden Wings shocked us yesterday with how well they performed against the Japan's best. Now they're going up against Dowu. I'd say it's another uphill battle. However, if they had the same preparation coming into this, they know that Dowu shines even brighter in round number 2, round number 3. So for me, I feel like this match, it's gonna be a bloodbath. It has to be a bloodbath at the start for them to be able to claim victory in the long run, because we've seen Weibo try to do it. They got round number 1, but they couldn't get it past round number 2 and round number 3. So Golden Wings needs to bring that same fight they brought against Zeta. That's how I feel about this match, Chocho. I know you have like above 5 digits on this match in apples, I think. Is it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Hopefully I get it back though. It's legit. If not, I'm gonna be broke. Broke from apples.
Oh, Chocho's gonna have to eat oranges, and she doesn't like oranges, so
yeah.
no apples.
Yeah, but then again, you know, we were looking at this matchup. GW took us all by surprise with that Hermit pick, and it definitely did take Zeta off guard as well. And it seems to be that Zeta survivors in fact couldn't really recover from that shock, I believe. So everything just went downhill from there. But this time though definitely watched yesterday's match and are better prepared if this Hermit suddenly pops up out of nowhere. So
that's what I'm scared of, right? The cat's out of the bag that that Anyi has a good Hermit. And you can only play around with the meta so much for you to know what you have, and they can prepare for it. And I'm sure Dowu was watching very closely yesterday. And let's see if Golden Wings has their victory. Because to me, the way they celebrated, they were like popping off, like they celebrated, they just won. But then the next day, you got another big boss in Dongxuan, the survivors of Dowu. So let's hope that they're still that fight or still that hunger, right? They're not just content with, all right, we beat the best Japan had to offer, we're good. No, let's try to push for even more, because considering this is actually Golden Wings' first COA, so hopefully they get even more out.
And like, you know, because GW doesn't have as many fans, of course, compared to Dowu, I'm hoping, you know, I mean, I'm gonna like, even though my apples might be on this this team, right? I just want to say, maybe, right, the only possible reason, right, why Dowu might possibly lose to GW, right? It's possibly, might be the possible reason that I'm thinking of at this point in time.
All right.
Dowu expected Zeta to win against GW, and they possibly have been practicing for the entire week and more going against Zeta and not against GW. And also they might have just left their notes back in there because they kind of have to move to Kangzhou. So like, you know, they didn't bring the news to go against GW, even though they've went out against multiple times in IBL. So that could be the only possible reason I feel Dowu might kind of not have been as prepared to go against GW as compared to the
That's a good reason, I would have to say, because we were kind of looking at GW as kind of like, okay, they're a bit of an underdog team, and now they're going up against Dowu. This is where, you know what, we can see how well they've prepared, right? Because in Golden Wings' eyes, it's like they have to prepare for both Zeta and Dowu to call themselves the top 4. And looking at the stats here, I mean, Dongxuan, we're going to introduce him in just a bit, but 57% point win percentage compared to their survivor. Again, the survivors, they're very solid. However, if you look at the Hunter of Dongxuan, he's kind of a slow starter. In round number 2, round number 3, that's when he really gets going. Best of 4, if we go BO4, that's when he gets really popping off. And Golden Wings, folks, they might not have the most consistent stats, but yesterday was an indication that the week layoff, they were able to practice. The golden brain of Golden Wings here. And 52% for the 52.1% win rate. I mean, that is definitely brought up because of how Anyi performed on that Hermit.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're looking at how this situation for survivors is leaning more towards a tie, 46%, and for Hunter side, 43% as well. So both sides are leaning more towards a tie, but if we kind of look back at those stats, right, survivor side is a 65% tie win rate, and tie situation, and then for Hunter Dongxuan, it's a 45% win. So looking at stats itself, we do definitely have to agree that Dou is leaning more advantageously in terms of statistics, and we have to see how the performance and condition of these players are as of today.
Yeah, and I like this. All right, the survivors are going to go out first, so Anyi is going to be relegated for the second one. So survivors of Golden Wings are going to set the pace, but the big boss Dongxuan is going to be coming out, folks. Again, he's all smiles. He's a very jolly, jovial type of. Wait, hang on, watch out. Yeah. Watch the hair. Watch the hair.
You know, there is this thing called the princess treatment. This is king treatment, all right? King treatment for King Dongxuan. Definitely have to give it to him. And, you know, loving the so much cheers from these fans from the Chinese mainland regions. You know, just preparing for this. A bit of this wave left and right. You know, greeting your fans. You know, Dongxuan definitely for sure knows he has a lot of fans. I mean, he's not only known for being one of the strongest hunters, but also being known for being the extremely cute player out of all of them.
He'd be so unassuming, right? You'd consider him a hunter? He's cold-blooded? No, not really. So we're going to introduce him in just a bit. We're going to go with Yin L. I would say one of the most charismatic ones, Yin L and ZB. We did talk about this off stream. We were like saying these are the ones to really look out for. Yin L having the barmaid, having the antiquarian. He's also have a dancer. Looking at his stats, though, he did play a pivotal role in the support yesterday. So we're gonna have to move on over to our next survivor in Dis.
Yeah, this with this Gravekeeper as well as Thief. So we're going to be seeing some of that. And also a Cowboy has been played in the qualifiers. So maybe, just maybe we'll be seeing it, not too sure. But looking at this containment time, 87.33 seconds, whether it be support or kiting wise, it is extremely good. It does give that kind of support. So maybe hoping, might be kind of expecting him to kind of, you know, pop off, you know, as usual against Dongxuan's hunters.
Using the Gen Z terms, I like it, Chocho. the language of your people. So Xing Chen, again, he's we've seen him be highlighted as one of the survivor MVPs. Right now on our screen, we see the entomologist, we see the prospector. He also had an amazing seer. Actually, it was Dis on the seer yesterday that was actually really good. But Xing Chen, yeah, entomologist, prospector, also antiquarian if he needs to use it, if Yinel's not going to be using it. So another survivor just for you guys to worry about.
That's right, and now moving on to their last member, SXY, a rescuer role for him, mercenary, force officer, gravekeeper. Leave him to this rescuing roles. Like, he can do it perfectly, and we can see at least a 1.5 rescuing rates, average rescue. So he can definitely do 2 rescues in a row with especially these 2 characters. So loving the stats over here. It seems to be very stable, and also the decoding is done perfectly on the left side as well. So let's hope to see amazing rescues from him later on against Dongxuan, one of the strongest hunters in Chinese mainland.
Yeah, hopefully, right? They know what they're up against. Again, in IVL, they didn't really break out into the top performing teams, but if they're able to get a victory on Dongxuan, the confidence that they're able to get is going to be huge. Now, Dongxuan, folks, you see him there, very jolly, very smiley, but once the game starts, folks, this guy is like no other. He has an understanding of the game that is just insane. His map control, the way he controls the pacing of the game is just huge. His understanding of hitboxes, it's just crazy. And yeah, for sure, he's gonna get that king treatment because the house of Dou was built with Dongxuan's accomplishments. Dongxuan is the franchise player here, and he's the one to get a lot of the points.
That's right, and you know, just looking at him getting prepared, you know, he has a huge hunter character pool, and we did see how the Geisha as well as N is on the screen. It's none of those meta hunters that we're actually looking at, those kind of meta for elimination potential hunters like Clerk, but he can do it. He can get a tie and above situation. We've seen how he got a 4K using a Bloody Queen at Lakeside. He can do miracles with all kinds of hunters, all sorts of hunters, whether it be a tieable hunter or not. So let's see how this B1 is going to be played out.
All right, and let's see how this is going to play out, Chocho. 90, 30, 10. What do you think's going to, like, what do we expect? Or do you want to see the maps first? You want to see the maps first?
Yeah, let's see the maps first.
Okay, boom. You asked for the maps. We got you the maps. It's going to be Leo's Memory picked by Dou. Ever Sleeping Town gets banned by GW, and like we see on screen, it's Dongxuan that's going to be hunting first. Yeah. So what does your gut tell you with no apples? What is it?
With no apples, with no bans and picks that we're seeing right now, for 90%. 90%. It's gonna be a Dream Witch.
Okay, that's safe.
90%. 30%. There is gonna be a Terror Shock.
Wow. Okay, 30%. Okay, that's good.
And 10% Dungeon Escape.
Okay.
On the server side.
90% for me. I'll agree. I'll copy your answer there. It's gonna be a Dream Witch. 30%. It's gonna be a tie.
Gonna be a tie.
Yeah, and then 10%. This is gonna be a bold one, but 4-man escape.
Ooh, okay.
That's my 10%. That's pushing it because it's Dongxuan we're talking about. But I'm just gonna kind of double down on the fact that this is for round number 1, right? He needs to warm up, and GW knows that he's gonna bring out that Dream Witch. We already see the ban of the Barmaid and the Seer. Psychologist doesn't want any heals. Yes, they are gonna pick up the Mercenary, Acrobat, as well as the Antiquarian. So yeah, I don't think there's any, oh, let's do this. No, I think they know the assignment. They know what's gonna be at stake here, and he's gonna bring out that Dream Witch.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at this band itself, and it seems to be that Dongxuan might be leaning more towards a Dream Witch. And looking at the Survivor side, they're picking a mechanic right from the get-go.
Can I change my 10%?
No, not today.
Dang it. Okay, dang it. Fine. 4-man.
Alright, so we're seeing this with the Acrobat. As usual, the Rescuer role is given to SXY, and Xingchen, the MVP, actually one of the more MVP players. I'm not too sure whether it's the most.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, my yeah is like yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Chocho's doing a
peace sign.
A peace sign. Okay.
Yeah, it's basically it's satisfied, and then the right side's the angry one. So yeah, but just looking at Steamcom itself, right? I really doubt that they're trying to win. I mean, choosing a mechanic.
Which makes me want to change my 10%, Chocho. Oh my god.
Which I'm not gonna allow, Posh. So yeah, but just leaving this mechanic to one of the strongest kiters in the team, Xingchen. It might work out. We have to see how this kite is gonna be brought out, and also we're seeing the spawn locations. Mechanic at the safest location ever, the factory area. We have the Antiquarian Center, this at the shack area. So
here's the thing also, I agree, because just the mechanic alone, right, is going to kind of guarantee that. But you know what, if the mechanic doesn't get chased first and you're able to use the bot and all its energy, she can play second Rescuer if ever, since Psychologist was the one that was banned. That's the thing though, Dongxuan knows he has to go for the mechanic first, because chasing the Acrobat or the Antiquarian would be just a headache. SXY, the furthest spawn, I don't think he's even going to bother with that. So let's see what he's going to go with. Might be playing for that tie. At least I get that 30%. I kind of shot myself in the foot going for, a tie, and then thanks, Botch, for man escape. But we're going to see 3 flywheels. GW has done their assignment here. Insolence, Enshin, and Blink. How do you feel about this, Chocho?
Oh my goodness, we're seeing the Insolence once again. We did see how Dongxuan brought it out in the Lakeside Village match, and it didn't work out. It was a 3 escape, if I remember correctly. So, I feel that this Insolent might kind of give chance, because right now you have Blink with 150 seconds of cooldown compared to a Patroller, which is like a mere, I think, 6 seconds if I remember correctly. So, this is gonna be slightly difficult. Dongxuan has not made this work before in tournaments, so maybe he made it once. I forgot about it already, but we're seeing Dongxuan possibly trying this for the second time, and if he does it though, it will be the first time ever that in this COA qualifiers, group stage as well as playoffs, that it will work. So
yeah, we're just gonna find out and see. He's trying to chase down the bot here. This is gonna buy enough time for the rotations to happen, and at least mechanic, she can try to decode as long as no one's injured, and Xingchen is gonna possibly get spotted out here. But yeah, he's on the bot here on the factory, and yep, Dongxuan able to spot it out, gets the leech, and Xingchen has to take this kite. Luckily enough, some Cypher, good decent progress on this, but now eats the hit. Luckily it was a spawn follower, and now he's gonna go for another leech, because now he's got that insolence going.
Yeah, and it worked out perfectly to what Dongxuan wanted. And right now Mechanic has another leech, has a flying wheel, and the bot is outside. So Will he be able to? Oh, still trying to, mind game this out. But I think the blink will be happening over here and Terror Shock. Wow.
I mean, Xingchen had the right idea, right? Just a little hesitation. If he just committed to go for the pallet vault, could have baited out the flywheel. But still an excellent start on Dongxuan's side. That's why he brought the instance, just to instantly down. And now he knows that the mechanics bot is going to be at the factory. Let's see if he's able to take it away, because he's not able to. He's already on the chair, but no, the mechanics bot falls down, unable to finish the cipher here. So this is a chokehold onto the objective, while that allows the mercenary to save the mechanic.
Yeah, the backdoor rescue is a free rescue, and Xingchen gotta try to cut this out. The door unable to be pushed out. So right now mechanic will be down once again for the second time with no flying wheel anymore. The bot is still on her. And Anti-Korean, is she around the area? Yes, she is.
Yinel is going to be here for that support. Unfortunately, ciphers aren't as fast as you'd want it to be. Yinel might just go for a conservative stun here. Let's see. It seems like he's got the attention of one. Goes for the flywheel just to avoid. Can he make it in time just for get the support? If he goes for this rescue, it's going to be way too early. And he hasn't dropped the mechanics bot down. So ciphers are kind of on a standstill. Goes for the stun. And now Yinel will try to go for the rescue.
Yeah, and we're seeing that the last cipher hasn't been started on this very safe rescue on Anti-Korean side. There's no tight turner. Anti-Korean will try to support as much as she can.
Whoa!
Stunning to it together, in fact.
2-for-1 combo by the Antiquarian. So this buys a little bit of time for the mechanic to drop her bot. I mean, like, she just needs to be able to body block at this point, I think, with that bot, because the energy is not that much. So hopefully Xingchen could possibly do that and just get some support from her other fellow survivors here. But it seems like they have worked on their last cipher, but it's going to be a tough go at it, because it's only about to be 20% at least.
Yeah, but it seems to be that Mercenary as well as Anti-Korean is not trying to push for ciphers, but in fact healing up. So think they just want to kind of go towards a tight situation instead of pushing for more. Xingchen is still trying to kite this out all the way to this one pallet, one window area, but flying will...
Blink? Oh my goodness. Oh, and now he's able to drop the bot, though. The bot is actually trying to heal him up. So, not sure if he's going to get this in time, but Dongxuan actually moving on over to SXY. I think SXY is going to try to help with the heal. Let's see if they're able to get it out. Oh, hits the mercenary. So the mercenary can actually go for the heal, so that Xingchen's back up.
And right now there is no more... because the leech has already been on Mercenary, and that happened. So the leech is on cooldown. Mercenary can still tank one more hit from Mechanic. Wow, and right now it looks like from a potential tie gate. Oh, wow.
Able to get it. Xingchen's gonna force the heal off. The 90% on the last cipher gets the pickup. Unfortunately, unable to get the last minute pop. They're gonna go for the end game here, and it seems like a solid tie for the survivors, but they're gonna try to push for more.
Yeah, I'm not too sure why Mercenary decided not to force you. Even if the Terror Shock did happen, it would have been enough for the cipher to be popped. Yeah, that's right. So it begs the question why they did not try to force that. There will be a 4-man detention period, and that kind of will secure that 3 escape. But right now this looks to be that the gate is being opened by Acrobat. Will he be able to open in time though?
Oh, Acrobat again being slow. One of the slow gate openers, able to flywheel away. That's beautiful stuff. Antiquarian is actually on with the leech. Can go for the disarm. We also see SXY is here. Actually goes for the down. Antiquarian has fallen, and now he's gonna get the pickup. This gate, Chocho, it's like 3% left. It's just a sneeze away from actually opening.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm not sure how they're gonna play this out though, because Mercenary is in the area, still full health. Hunter still at 60 seconds into this detention. He gotta either kind of chair this person right now, or...
Yeah, he's waiting for the leech, and now able to get the Antiquarian leech. So now this is actually going to be a camped out gate. So I'm not sure how close to the chest they want to play it, because it's a bit risky for them to push this gate. And yeah, Acrobat's already going to work on the other exit gate. So this could actually just be a solid tie. However, Mercenary is still in the area, just crouching down, just trying to feed that tinnitus. And he has an elbow pad to use, and he can just tank 1 detention in at least. So I think he's just waiting for the Acrobat to open it up. Goes for the blink, but no one's there. SXY has a bit of an opening here, but it seems like he's just gonna open up the exit gate. He can tank 1 hit and just go for the exit. So solid tie on GW side.
Yeah, that's right. And wow, what a match though, because I mean, intentionally it was looking like a tie situation because Mercenary and Antiquarian had to heal up, but then somehow, somewhat, the cipher rush by the survivor side, it was enough for that 4-man detention period. But for some reason, Mercenary, I think there was a bit of miscommunication inside the team. So I think he probably thought that with that Terror Shock and Attack Recovery, it wouldn't have been enough, and it would give Hunter a chance to possibly snowball. So I think there was a bit of decision making misstep over there. But afterwards, we see how weak. I mean, not weak, but how slow that gate opening is in that 3-man detention period. Anti-Korean, Acrobat, as well as Mercenary. So Anti-Korean as well as Acrobat has very slow opening of that gate.
You try to give them your number. They're like, okay, can you repeat that again? Is that a 0? Okay, again, 0, 9. Again, you felt how long that was, right? Jeez.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, like it was. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, like for a normal survivor, it would take about 18 seconds to open up the gate. But for them, that's a different case. It's about 25 to 30 seconds to open up the gates. It's way longer. And even though you feel like it's a few more seconds, that few more seconds changed that potential 3-man escape to a tie situation.
Would you call them the boomers or the survivors? They're not really techie savvy. Like, how do we open this?
Yeah, the boomers. Right, so we have Acrobats, all Anti-Korean, the boomers.
How do we open this gate? Where I'm used to padlocks, guys. Where are the keys? How do we get this going? This contraption thing. Yeah, you got to feel for them, and I guess that's their caveat because they're amazing kiters. And yeah, you know what? If we revisit that portion where I'm looking at it now, so he's forcing the heal. They get it's at 92%, so it was so close. Actually, if he forced attack recovery, could have been something different. But like you said, I think the fact that they brought the mechanic here, they're more than happy with just the tie. So this begs the question what Ani is going to bring to the table, because it was Ani to come up with like a master plan for him to be able to get the victory over the survivors of Zeta. And now it's going to be those survivors that are going to face the wrath of Ani.
Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, they did definitely get the tie that they wanted with that mechanic pick, and Xingchen did a great job trying to kite it out. I mean, with that multitasking with trying to kite out the leech initially with the bot, like it was just perfect synergy between the bot as well as the main body. I think even though they did get what they wanted, they definitely knew that they could have aimed for more. Yeah.
True.
So
Nell popping up in the chat reminding everyone of your apples, by the way. And as I'm looking in the chat, I want to give a shout outs to Moonrose, Mayrose. We see Sail Lemao. We got Anonymous here, Kino once again. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. How are your apples doing? Let us know in the chat while we discuss this potential, this next switch of half, where it seems like the survivors of Do are coming on stage. Chocho, anything in chat pop out to you that you want to talk about?
Alright, so I think we kind of I think somebody was talking about the Insolence Dream Witch, right? Yeah. Like, we saw how that kind of worked out and how it kind of didn't. It worked out. Insolence, right? It's the only important thing is about the start. You want a great start. And I think Dongshin did kind of had it. Like, I mean, it wasn't like a 3-cipher kite for sure, but once that leech hit was onto mechanic, the Insolence popped off, and that allowed that instant leeching again. If not, I feel like mechanic would be able to kite all the way to 3 ciphers with that flying wheel still available. So I think that was
so it did pay off. I mean, we've seen how it doesn't pay off, but there in that scenario, for him to be able to get a leech right away, beautiful stuff. But now let's introduce the survivors, starting with Yihua. Yihua being the main rescuer of the team. He has the mercenary, he's got the forward, he's also got the first officer, wildling, and again, impressive stats. Hopefully he'll be able to test his merit coming into this match. So we're gonna move on to ZYJ.
Alright, ZYJ, very OG member of this team. He has the acrobat, forward, patient, postman, mainly the kiter for his team, and we're seeing an average of 53.83 containment time. Not the longest time, but hopefully able to force out the blink eventually when it reaches, because by the time Hunter reached to him, it probably take about 10 seconds. So hopefully that's happening, and not too much rescues from him in fact, and 25% win rate, not very high.
Yeah, again, one of the OG survivors, right? Just really all about the containment time. Now we're going to move things over. I believe this is Silver She. Yes, Silver She playing mainly the Antiquarian, the Priestess, Acrobat, really there for the support and harassment. Again, the escape time isn't going to be as much as the containment time, which is above 60 seconds. So again, beautiful stats to boast. And in this lineup, right, Anyi is going to have to worry about him, as well as, I believe, Nan. Nan also kind of has a bit of support characters in his roster, which we're about to introduce now.
Alright, speaking of which, we'll be seeing Nan at this point in time. We see the psychologist as well as Toy Merchant on the screen. He does play Patient. We've been Clown before, as well as the Barman, Antiquarian as well. So, but I believe the Antiquarian role will possibly be left out just for Silverchair to kind of use. We see the kite of 67.81 seconds, so a very good timing to kind of force out Blink at the same time, and also kind of guarantees that 3 Cypher kite if he doesn't interrupt any of his teammate Cyphers.
Yep, and that is the lineup for Do, folks. That is where your apples are at. Here they are, and we're going to introduce Anyi, folks. Anyi, the mastermind, the golden boy, the golden brain of this team. He's got the Bonbon, he's got the Wax Artist. He has a Soul Weaver as well, which was quite impressive yesterday, and other performances as well. And add that on his list, he also has a Hermit. So that's something that Do is going to have to be very careful of, because he played that plan to perfection. If you don't have any healers on the team, decoding is going to be slow. Anyi has that to work with.
That's right, and we're seeing, I mean, also yesterday's against the match against Zeta, he also brought out Nayat at Moonlit River Park. So he got a 3 kill with that. So might be expecting to see more of those Nayat, Hermit today, or maybe he decides to play more of his usual ones, Bonbon and Wax Artist. But then again, we've seen not as favorable results compared to those 2 that he played yesterday. So we'll see how he kind of want to play around with those characters that he had for BO1.
Yeah, true. Now we see some fans here with the lighting. You have to give it up to like the Japan audience. They're still cheering on for ZYJ again. AXZ was their last stand for them to have a representative. But again, Koa is all about celebration, guys. You see some fans in Japan cheering on to the Chinese mainland team. So you gotta love it, right? Again, Koa is that celebration here. And Anyi, you know what? An amazing performance yesterday. Let's see if Lightning can strike twice, or if he can capture Lightning in a bottle once again, because this is going to be a good one in this match, Chocho.
That's right, Posh. And, you know, just waiting for ban picks to happen. You know, somebody in the chat said, Pepperland, in fact, said, I have 23k apples left. I initially had 29.
Left? Yeah. Wait, what?
And yo, to be fair, I had 29k apples before betting onto these 4 teams, and I already lost 12k, so...
Hey, you're gonna gain some back, though. You're gonna gain some back, so big shout-outs. I actually sent you a message, Shocho. I don't know how to give that person a shout-out, because I can't read. But if you can, please give that person a shout-out. Giving shout-outs to Erica. Nagugutom ako sa Koa. Oh, dude, go get some food, by the way. Mga kaibigan sa Pinas, hello. I am from the Philippines. People were asking yesterday also if I was. Sail Lamau, Shardu, My M.
Alright.
Yeah, go. Please give that person a shout out.
Alright, so Posh wanted to give this person a shout out. I believe we all saw him a lot of times already. Yes. So, yeah, thank you for coming to Wei Yang. Thank you for coming to watch every single day, in fact. I think I see you every day.
I see him every day too, but I just don't know how to pronounce. But thank you. I will now remember. Wei Yang.
Yeah.
So, big shout outs to you. Look at the names here. Jesus.
Yeah, and also thank you so much for Wei Yang for being so positive as well throughout every day. You know, every day when we're seeing him, he's always so positive, giving so many cheers for all these teams as well as players, and it's just amazing to see him every time. We do notice you guys, all right? So
we do. We see you at the. We want you guys also behave sometimes, as we see you guys. We gotta be like the teachers here sometimes. We gotta focus up, because now pick some bans. Anyi banning out the Toy Merchant to start out. It's very interesting. Usually you see like Seer, you see whatever, but yeah, Toy Merchant at first, and now they pick up the Mercenary and the Antiquarian, which is kind of standard at this point. So, yeah, more fan signs.
Oh, and a Nan fan in the crowd. So
Nan fan.
Nan as well as Silverchair's fan. ZYJ's a meme face, in fact, also there. So
okay, here's the thing I noticed with Do fans. They always have that fish mask that they put on, right?
Like the face of their players.
Yeah. No. As in, like, it's a. If you watch Koa 4, like they had that, like it was an animal mask. Yeah, it was. I don't know if we're gonna see it, but yeah, I always love Do fans because like their memes are super funny, and yeah, they have that mask that they put on. So FPX.ZQ fans, they love putting the tram as one of their players. That's another thing that you have to look out for. So.
Wow, and just waiting this, we can see the Chinese casters on top as well. And we'll be heading on to a short break.
No, just back to us.
No, it's just back to us.
What are you talking about? Short break?
Right. So yeah, I believe they need more time for the BP. I think I'm not too sure. I mean, maybe suddenly urgent, dangerous calls. So
maybe. But luckily, we're good. We're all good here in the chat. Again, big shout outs to everyone that's joining us. It's kind of past dinner time where I'm at right now, so I hope y'all are doing okay. And you had your food, you had your water. Chocho. 90-30-10 on this one.
90-30-10.
90-30-10, baby. Let's go. What?
90-30-10. This map is still Leo's memory. I forgot to record the points. Yeah, because I have terrible memory. I need to record things down. So, all right. So, knowing Dou, I think we might see a toy merchant if it's not banned. So 30% toy merchant because we can't see the ban picks anymore. 30% toy merchant. 10%.
Wait, sorry. What was your first one? You said something toy merchant.
Oh, okay. It is 30% that if they will pick a toy merchant.
Oh, it's already banned though.
Oh.
Yeah, like in the picks and bans. Like I'm looking at it now, because I have the replay on. So don't worry, I got you there. So mercenary, antiquarian were picked. Toy merchant banned.
Okay, so toy merchant banned already.
There. See what a good friend. I
nearly wasted my 30%.
You need, but no, I got you. Don't worry. See, how come you couldn't afford me to erase my 10%? Anyway.
I can't trust anybody anymore. Apples.
What? There are no apples in this one. It's 90-30-10. So yeah.
Enough trauma from the apples. 10% dungeon escape.
Okay, dungeon escape.
30% ZQ YJ is gonna take the first kite.
Oh, okay, I like that.
90% is gonna be a hermit.
Wow.
I trust on a
hermit.
Honey, yes.
Really?
Yes.
Because I was gonna go 10% hermit. I don't know.
We shall go.
Okay. So here's a question though, because you're a toy merchant main. Would you get first ban toy merchant and go hermit?
I think the distance established would be a lot, and also because toy merchants care about placement can kind of break hermit's snowballing or chasing effect. So I think eliminating that might have been the possible intention if he's gonna play actually all hunters in fact, except for possibly Geisha, because Geisha can just
she can counter it. Okay.
So.
You got me there. The hermit 90% got me thrown off a little bit. I thought 30 or 10 for hermit would come out. Okay, so here's mine. 90%. We're gonna go 90% tie. I feel like
8% tie.
Tie. That's. I think Anyi's gonna play for a tie at least. 30%. Let's go with Terror Shock. 30% Terror Shock on Anyi's side. Then 10% Dungeon Escape.
Okay, was mine Dungeon Escape for 10% as well?
No, you got 30% Dungeon Escape, I think.
So what was my 10%?
Jeez, I forgot. What was your 10%?
I also forgot it. My memory cannot.
There's a lot going on. Chat, if you can help us out, let us know. But that's the way we try to do these type of predictions right now, because I like this because it gives us a little bit of an excuse, like, oh, it was 90%. There's a 10%. It's not gonna happen. Oh, yeah. 10% Dream Witch, right? 10% Wax Artist. So we're fine.
I trust Anyi.
Hermit start round. It can happen. I'm just okay. If he does bring it out, I just feel like Dou, like once they saw that yesterday, they'd be like, "Ooh, I don't want to face that. That doesn't look like a fun time." But then again, the match yesterday, I don't know if they have enough time to prepare for that type of hermit, because hermit isn't brought out as much in IVL, or no, not in IVL. Sorry, in Chinese mainland, right? It's in the Japan qualifiers. It was brought out left and right.
Yeah, I think in fact today there was a hermit match by Wolves Alex against GG Survivors, but it was at Arms Factory and it was a 3 escape. So I think when you kind of have that prediction that Hunter might possibly pick that character, Survivor-wise are less shook, like how we see Zeta
rattled,
right? they couldn't
didn't
recover
play.
from it.
If we bring that back yesterday, folks, you didn't see. Kazuneko played a first officer in round number 3. That's so odd. Like, because he got the first kite, it didn't work out well. Then he got the second kite in round number 2, and he brought the prospector again. Anyi just knew what to do. So, yeah, rattled is the right word, and I think that's what. I don't know if those survivors are gonna get rattled. They know they have Dongxuan to rely on, so that's it's gonna be a little tough. If again, I think your apples are safe though. I don't know. I might be speaking too much. Who knows, Chocho?
I just want to say I bet at 10K on.
Why are you saying the number? Don't do that.
No. I spent I bet 10K on Dou, and I'm actually having hopes for GW to kind of win also. So I'm in a conflicted phase where I'm gonna lose my apples at any point in time, and also wanting GW to kind of prove themselves from yesterday. I mean, they won against Zeta, the strongest Japanese team everybody know of, and though also one of the strongest as well, but it's not Japan region, it's the Chinese mainland region. So
yeah, it's a different level. I mean, they're both really good, but yeah, this will really solidify them, because I think there's a different atmosphere when you're facing your opponent like face to face, because that was kind of region versus region, right? And a lot of people are siding with you. I mean, Seo Lamau is he says Chocho is me actually. I feel like Seo Lamau has also lost a lot of apples. Again, guys, Chocho is amazing with predictions. This 90-30-10 also big brain. Just get any advice, just not your apples. Anything else? Any other advice? Cooking advice? Go ask Chocho. And,
I can't cook. Don't ask me for cooking.
I'm trying to help you out, bro. Come on. Thank you.
Yeah, but yeah, just looking at the chat, right? Yeah, someone said it's a really long live stream, right? So definitely, yeah, if you haven't eaten, I don't know whether if it's morning, afternoon, or evening for everybody that's watching the stream, go drink up, go eat snacks or anything that you need to. For us, it's a different case. we will eat probably. I'm not sure if Posh ate before this. Posh,
I ate before, so that's why I got so much energy. Are you okay? Like in between rounds, you should go. I think it's not focused on us, so.
Yeah, I haven't ate my dinner, but I think a lot of this energy boost is probably from the caffeine that I had. So.
I've had my fair share of casting Identity 5 games with caffeine, and I get a little carried away, so I have to tame it down a little bit. You get too intense, right? You said you're shaking. You're like in the previous match, like, oh my god. So could be the caffeine jitters. I don't know, chat. But then, let's give some shout outs here. Chantel's here. What's up, bestie? YMM's toilet is here. Humble lang po was saying if I'm Pinoy. Yes, I'm from the Philippines. Hello. I'm terrible at Tagalog though, but I understand. So. There we go.
Oh yeah, and I see. Actually, somebody said stop gambling to me. Is it?
Yeah.
Yo, it's great advice. Okay, so not just me, but everybody watching this.
No, okay. So another thing we got to talk about is how this COA is very unpredictable, right? Because we have. The thing is, I feel like Identity 5 is different in this aspect because it's like, yes, there are stats to work with, but they have that survivor resolve. I don't know, the human factor, that they're the underdog mentality. FPX.ZQ did it against Weibo. Yesterday we saw it with Zeta versus GW. I wouldn't say the first match, and I'm going to remind everyone, I apologize, that Wolves got eliminated by GG, but this is GG we're talking about. So yeah, it's 10k apples for you though, Chocho.
Yeah, it's 10k apples for me when Wolves lost.
So. My Wolves. Sorry, keep giving those shout outs, my bad.
All right, yeah, and Erica said poor Chocho, like literally for real, like sis is broke from apples. No apples anymore.
What's your fruit intake? No more apples for you. Just, I don't know, a grapefruit or an orange. You don't like orange, so grapes.
Oh, I love grapes. I love those big, round, juicy grapes. Oh, so good. Oh, but anyways, there is this person that wants a shout out, but I can't pronounce the name. Zach, EPHYR.
Zach. Okay, sorry, I didn't see that, but yeah, big shout outs to you, Zach. Who else is? Yeah, Pavs is there. Yeah, Maney's here. New Waffles. Yeah, and also we got to give Horton Hines, big shout outs. This is Norton Compass Caliper as well. And also, guys, if you're following us on IG for Chocho, it's IDV Chocho or Chocho IDV. Which is yours?
IDV_Chocho.
There we go. Thank you. Like, do tag us in some memes or some funny stuff that you want to give out. If you have some Apple memes, do send it over. Again, for me, it's at Spicy Podge. If you guys follow, I posted like a compilation of the memes during the group stage. Everyone's still having a big laugh on our breaking wheel. Like,
I still don't understand why am I the base and why am I crying?
Okay, because guys, if you don't know, Chocho is actually really tall. She's like 6 foot. Like I've saw her in person.
That's a freaking lie.
Okay.
That's a freaking lie.
Okay, I'll be honest. Like Eli's tall. Nell is tall.
Dude's
I'm
tall.
not that tall. I'm not that tall. I feel like we're the same height, so I need to
No,
get
I'm
boxes
definitely
on-
shorter. There's no way. There's no way we're the same height. There's no way.
You're the
No.
base. You're the base of the breaking wheel.
I'm the base because I'm shorter. So I'm the base.
Closer to the ground. But we're a wheel, so it's fine.
Oh yeah. By the way, someone said, my M said, Chocho, I'll send you some. Don't send someone apples when they're bet with.
No, yeah, you're
betting.
no, guys, don't. She knows that she has the tendency to not go for a good, or like her predictions are off. So I think you'd be better to do that bet on Chocho's behalf. So yeah. I love how you're just like, no, don't give me an apple. You know what I feel? If you guys see Chocho at events, give her an apple, like a legit apple.
I will definitely get it. I will get it. Like first hand, I will just like, you give me apple, I'll be like,
Yeah, give her a Fuji apple, give her a Washington apple. Hey, Chocho.
we shall take some photos with that apple, okay? Like people who get it, you'll get it.
Yeah, that's right. So whenever, like, I don't know if you're gonna be offline at the future events, please do go offline. Just if you see Chocho, get her an apple. And keep the doctor away. An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
In fact, I love apples, so yeah.
Apples.
I love apples, but I'm betting with apples. Oh, but I think just give me a second. Somebody
Go
said did it end or something? Who oh yeah, the Wolves lost. Wolves unfortunately did lost to so, against GG. So
it's unfortunate that they lost. We'll talk about that a bit. Fairy Bunny says, who do I main? I actually started with Mercenary because I had a bad tendency of getting Terror Shock. So like at least I still got the rescue going. I tried Enchantress for a bit with Nell. Again, I think us casters are gonna play sometime. Guys, please carry me in rank. I need that toy merchant carry from you. Wolves losing. That's crazy. So at this point, Chocho, yes, all Chinese mainland teams, but you gotta admit now we're not gonna have a back-to-back champion anymore. Wolves is out. The defending champs are out. We're gonna have a new Call of the Abyss champion. Again, GG can be a 2-time champ, or we can have GR, the 4-time champ.
oh, I'm excited. I really am. But then again, before GR actually meets with GG, they have to go through this hurdle against Day2, which is exactly tomorrow, I believe. Tomorrow. Yeah. So yeah, we have to see how this gonna go about. And also, Posh, somebody asked, Posh, who do you main? Fairy Bunny asked. Yeah.
Dude, I just answered the question. I just
Oh, you
said that
did?
yeah. Oh my god, not listening. I said I was a mercenary because I keep getting Terror Shock.
Why mercenary?
So I at least I get the rescue ongoing. But then again, I tried Enchantress for a bit as well. She was technically okay. So I had 2 accounts, right? One an iPhone, and then I moved to Android. In my iPhone account, I was really trying to main Enchantress, but then she just has so many bad matchups, especially when it was, it was just really tough for Enchantress. And then I tried, all right, let me try to go Mercenary, because I tried just playing solo, because some of my friends, like, they're kind of busy, so yeah, Mercenary, I guess, because nobody wants to play Rescuer, right? So I'm like, all right, Mercenary. And shout outs to Nell, because he gave me a B-Duck skin for my birthday.
Yeah, I think we are heading into a short break, if I heard that correctly. I'm not too sure, but we might go off any second now, so we'll see you guys really soon.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
That was the beginning.
And we're back with the picks and bans, folks. Here we have Anyi still on stage. We're back to the action with more bans. Honestly, Chocho, my goldfish memory, I kind of forgot her 90.
I wrote it down.
Yes!
I wrote it down.
Okay, cool.
All right, so 90% I'm expecting a Hermit, and you expected a tie. 30% I Dungeon Escape, and you Terror Shock. And 10 you Dungeon Escape. I forgot my 10 already, so. I wrote yours down, but I didn't.
It's fine.
remember
That's
mine.
okay. People in the chat are guessing our heights at this point. Shoutouts to Zephyr. He's on point. He even guessed the number I was thinking of. So crazy stuff. Also, shoutouts to Nell as well. I know his apples are also on the line, and he's also keeping things wholesome in the chat. Big shoutouts to Ukime, Purple Guy,
Ooh.
Shio. What's up?
Yeah, okay. Also, can I give some shoutouts?
No.
Yeah, I saw it just now, but like it was going really fast. Nico, hi Nico, and I'm just gonna give this guy. I can't pronounce the name. This same guy, Zephyr.
Zephyr.
Zephyr. All right, shoutouts to Zephyr. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people asking us to give him a shout out. So hi, hello, hi NDM, hi Mini, hi Chantel, and also someone was asking whether Wolves was for real eliminated. Yes, they unfortunately
Yeah,
against GG. So
again,
we won't be
fell
seeing
to-
them anymore.
Yeah, they fell to GG, who's technically a COA 4 champion and the IVL Autumn champion. So they didn't just fall to any team, folks. Again, it was yes, Wolves is the franchise. I mean, they're the franchise team that's well known, but they fell to GG, which is again an incredible performance, and that's why the time was so long, because they went until BO4. So that's huge. And it seems like a Bonbon coming out, folks. Again, Ani, I'm just saying, Jojo, I feel like he's going to save the Hermit for later on. So playing it kind of conservatively, though, in a map like Leo's Memory, how do you feel about it?
It's actually fine. Bonbon wise, the strong thing about it's camping of the chair, and possibly, hopefully, it might be able to scare away Do from kind of rescuing because of how strong Ani's camping of the chair could be, and possibly ending up in a tie situation, downing one before detention and then killing one more during detention. That's the perfect plan for that tie situation. This is exactly what we saw from Dongxun just now as well. So let's see how this is going to play out. We're seeing the spawn location, series at the safest area ever, at the factory area. Psychologist at check though, and right in front of him, right in front of the hunter, we see the antiquarian. So let's see how Ani's going to go with, chasing either Seer or Psychologist.
Yeah, I mean, better target is Seer, right? But if you give him Factory, that's going to be a little tough. We're going to have to see the Persona web on how the Seer is going to try to kite this one out. You can go for Nan, because if you go for Nan and you get the down onto the Psychologist, just you might invest a lot and they're not even going to rescue, right? So that's a risk that he's going to have to willingly take. while Silver She is just there to support either of them. Again, it's still a tied game, so points are still up in the air, but Anyi picking the Bonbon this early, again, very stable, and in this meta, Bonbon is known to just get that very stable tie. So, talk to me, Chocho, how do you feel about these personas?
This personas, we're seeing a Flying Wheel Antiquarian, kind of 3-9 broken windows from Psychology as well as Seer. So it kind of seems like they were prepared and gearing up for this Bonbon selection by An-Yi. Detention, Trump card as well as Bling as his trade. So we're just gonna hit right into the match between those Survivors versus GW's Hunter BO1 second half. Digicaster Chocho and Pod Spies bringing you the live commentary of this match.
So An-Yi seems to be making his rotations towards the factory. ZYJ knows, all right, let me just head on up here just to buy a little more time. Again, the persona build says that he did bring Blink, right? So he wants to be able to just go for a conservative down and just camp it out. And he sees the scratch marks on the floor. He's gonna try to moonwalk his way. Is he gonna fall for it? It seems like, oh my goodness, the Seer actually trying to rotate inside, and now he's gonna chase him on foot away from the factory.
That's right, forcing him out of the factory. Very good moonwalk by An-Yi, and Johnny Jin's kind of stuck over here. The bird is back though, so will he be able to use it for a basic hit? Wow. Chip hit has been registered.
If he gets another chip hit, goes for the bird, cancels out the Seer Owl, and this is huge. Then 2 hits, but now he's gonna need 3 bomb hits and then possibly 1 more in the regular hit. The blink is ready, so An-Yi can down the Seer as we speak here, since it's already just a quick down. He's not gonna go for it just yet. He wants to go for the control bomb down, but no, he's gonna force attack recovery, which is still okay. An-Yi getting a down on the Seer this early is actually a pretty good pace that he's setting for the match.
Yeah, that's right, and really unfortunately on the bottom left, you couldn't really see how much of that, how much of the bird the Seer sucked already.
Yes,
I'm not too sure what was the reason, but Mercenaries might be gearing up for this rescue, has come here for the tinnitus, so that Cypher's outside can be comfortably decoded. Just so you know though, because Hunter has Blink, on the bird's eye view, we do definitely see that, but the opponents, they don't know. So if they decide to sell this, they have to pull away or near when Seer is about to be sent back to the mana. So we'll see how it's going to turn out.
I think they know that possibly the Seer doesn't have that much Al to use, but now Mercenary actually is going to try to close out the distance. He's going to activate the elbow pads to close out the distance away, and also gets the rescue as the Antiquarian. Oh wait, no, actually the Mercenary gets the rescue. Antiquarian is here for that support, trying to just swing blindly here, but speaking of swing, Silver She gets the disarm here, but it's all good. Bonbon can still drop these bombs. ZYJ, 1 more bomb hit and he will be falling down.
That's right, and he's just holding on to this Blink, not too sure when he will use it, but there is this mind game behind the pallet. But that hit registered. Wow. Wait, no, it was a bomb hit. Wow.
It was a bomb hit, so that was actually a scary game plan. But now Antiquarian actually creating that separation, unable to get that hit off the Seer, off the Bonbon, and Seer's gonna expire here. So now it seems like a great start for An-Yi just to get a solid. Actually, he could push for at least more than a tie. It seems like Cyphers aren't moving as fast just yet. About 2 Cyphers remaining. One is about to pop. So it's still anyone's game here if An-Yi will be able to down Silver She here.
Exactly, and Silver She is right in front of his face. Second skill hasn't been popped though, but right now Antiquarian is only 1/4 health left. He still has 60% of his bamboo flute to use. Whoa. Getting another chip damage and 1 more hit and he will be down.
Oh my god. Okay, so 1 more chip damage and Silver She will actually be falling down. We still see him trying to get it. Couldn't get the flywheel, Chocho.
Unfortunately, oh my goodness, and right now Mercenary might be coming for this rescue, or if not Psychologist, so as to maintain Mercenary's full health. Psychologist Cypher seems to be the one that will be popping first. So Psychologist will be coming from all the way back. Psychologist at the bottom left seems to be rotating towards the factory Cypher, in fact.
Yeah, where the Mercenary Cypher is at. It's not yet primed. So if An-Yi just overextends himself a little bit and stuffs the rescue this early on, it could be a potential early pop, but Nan has already latched onto that Cypher. He's going to push for the 90% Mercenary. If he just peeks a little more, he's going to be able to see him. Now Mercenary goes for the elbow pad, and he's able to get the rescue. Unfortunately here, An-Yi's going to overextend and go for Nan instead.
That's right. And right now we're seeing Psychologist full health, still has stress, but Hunter has detention though. So she can tank a lot of those bomb hits, but one basic hit and she will be down, and there is no teleport or blink effect.
Yeah, you're right. So it's just Anya just playing for the solid tie here. Like you said, Psychologist doesn't have the best end game potential if the tension is in the air. But now we're seeing Anya just drop some bombs left and right just to relieve the stress. But one regular hit, she will be falling down. Patroller is actually ready for him to use.
Oh, what? Wow, it's just trying to secure this tie situation. Psychologist is just trying to kite this out. She still has a little bit of stress. Hunter has detention, and Patroller will be out now. We'll see how this is gonna help him secure this tie.
Wow. Patroller Bonbon. Now I've seen, I mean, it's a very unconventional build, but if he's just going for that tie, he's going to get the hit. Psychologist still has a little bit of that stress. I don't think they're going to try and go for anything too risky here, but it seems like they're going to go to the exit. Okay, good. I thought they were going to go for the rescue. And there we go.
Yeah, and getting this tie actually looking really good for GW. I mean, this map was actually a Do selection map, but looking at this, we're having a tie, so GW in some way is getting a more of a slight advantage because in BO2, it will be GW's chance to pick their map, and Anyi with that smile, definitely satisfied with that tie.
Yeah, I love him when he claps his hand and also does his Anyi jog or trot that he goes across. I will have to say this though, I'm a little worried for GW because Do has proven to be the overtime kings or the round 3 kings in this tournament, right? So I did make a claim at the start. GW is going to have to win in the first round in emphatic fashions, kind of like how Weibo did it or ACT tried doing it. But then again, they were not the ones to get the wins eventually, so maybe this is their strategy. Who knows? We're just going to have to trust the process here of GW. And for Dowu, yeah, just wait for that doomsday clock of theirs called Dong Xuan to be able to activate round 2 buffs and round 3 buffs.
Yeah, that's right. And I didn't initially realize it, but looking at this tie kind of guarantees a BO3 for sure all the way. So, yeah, I'm just really surprised, not gonna lie.
You're really surprised? You cursed? I mean, like...
to be fair.
Firm, shout outs to Firm and Prod. I don't know if you have receipts of Chocho's prediction in this one, but...
Firm and Prod team, we're in this together.
It's totally fine. We're in this together, and each and every one of you in chat, folks. So it is gonna go for that game number 3. Again, this is gonna be a nail biter, folks. No one has gotten the advantage just yet, and considering this is GW's map selection, right? This is gonna be a little tough coming into round number 2.
I think it's Dou's map selection though.
Okay. If that's the case, then that's good for GW's side. Again, it's a flip. It's a coin flip with that. Either it's Dou's advantage or GW's advantage, but the fact that they were able to tie things up, again, still pretty good. However, this is kind of Dou's, I would say, trajectory, or this is what they're really known for, getting the tie at the start and then just running miles ahead in round number 2 and 3.
That's right, and we're just gonna wait while BO2's map selection is being decided on. So, you know, we're just looking at this right now. GW having this map advantage, I believe. Actually, I was quite confident it was Dou's map selection, but after you said that, I was kind of like,
oh, I don't know.
So
yeah, there's a lot that's going on, like chat as well. So shout outs to everyone in chat, and we're still doing the 90-30-10. So again, just bear with us, folks. We're gonna see how round number 2 is gonna shake out because that's gonna tell us who got map pick and selection later on. But yeah, I would say for everyone that's still watching, you know what, get comfy because we're gonna hit that best of 3 guaranteed since round number 1 did tie out.
All right, so we'll be heading right into a short break. We'll see you right back. Right,
Big
so
shout out. Go. You do it.
Right, big shout outs to this fan over here, GW, go, An fighting, take off to the top. Cool. Whatever cool means, but
Cool beans. I don't know. We actually saw this fan also give a shout out to GW yesterday. So, you know what? Again, guys, if you want your voices to be heard and also your pictures, your cosplay, your fan arts to be seen, use the hashtag and also use the hashtag COA6 Global Support and at Identity5. Again, beautiful fan art here. Break the winds and sail forward. I want to see you win to the grand finals. And we see that the artwork is displaying the Do-Woo jacket. Chocho, if I may ask you, if you could get any jacket or any jersey from the IJL or IVL teams, what jersey would you want or jacket? Which has the best? Yeah.
Cool. I would say this is kind of biased though. GR.
GR, yeah, GR.
Yeah.
GR is pretty good.
Yeah, because before I went into all this competitive gaming or commentating, I was actually a huge fan of the OG members in GR.
So PPX, LPZ, those guys.
Yeah, especially
Nice.
MKK. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Why are you grinning like that? Jeez.
Love them.
Professionalism, girl. Let's go. So yeah, so GR. I mean, hopefully we'll be able to get like some merch. Ahem. I would love to get a GR jacket too. Actually, if we're gonna go with IVL, the GR colors are really good. I like that as well. But if we're gonna go IJL, I would love to get rejects. They're
Oh yes.
Kairu, let's go. Kairu. He does the.
I don't know what's this. I don't know.
He
It's
has like a
fishing or
camera.
something.
What? No, it's a camera.
Oh, it's a camera.
Yeah, right. I'm talking to Gen Z. They don't know. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's a camera.
But anyways, his smile is so cute, and I love the oh my god guy as well.
Aka.
The oh my god.
It's actually no. It's Blackpink Lovesick Girls. It's not. Oh my god.
Oh, that could be it
OG.
as well.
OG. See, I know. We're gonna get copyrights, right? Don't sing. Don't finish the lyrics. But yeah, so welcome back, chat. We are gonna see game number 3. So hope you guys are strapped in for this intense match. But before we get to that best of 3, we're gonna see round number 2. And we're gonna find out who's gonna have the map selection for now, but it's all tied up here, and we kind of been hinting that Do-Woo is just making it kind of more exciting for Chocho to hold on to our apples for this match.
My 10k apples. My goodness.
You always have to remind yourself. You just say it's apples.
Am I gonna lose 22k apples in one night? Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. I don't know, man. I can't predict that. I'm not. I don't. If it's above 5 digits, I'm not playing it. Like, just maybe the 1Ks or the 2Ks. You
I
go
don't know what's wrong
all
with
in.
me.
You go all in.
I don't know what I was trying to go for being all in with my apples as well, but I'm just gonna give a little bit of shout out because just now before the second match there was kind of a lot of people that wanted shout outs. Somebody said at Pause Page, I love you, said by Tor.
Tor, yes. Big shout out to Tor. Love you too.
Yeah, the guy I can't pronounce the name as well. Zephyr. Zephyr. Said love you, Posh as well.
Wow. A lot of love. Someone
Mac
said
wants
shout
shout
outs to
out.
Ice Spice. Nico, know what you think about Ice Spice? Oh, Nico, I'm a munch, dude. I love Ice Spice.
I have no idea what you're
Okay.
talking about.
She's great. Okay, she's Ice Spice. Everyone loves Ice Spice.
Is it a singer?
She's a rapper. Anyway, go.
Oh,
Keep
she's a
giving
rapper.
shout outs.
Oh, okay. I see Invisible Jong. Hi, Jong.
Hey, Jong, what's going on?
Yeah,
Catch him
and
on, our
Purple
local
Guy.
twins. Purple Guy's there.
Hyper
Oh, look,
Guy.
Look, they got VR tech going on. Look at that.
Oh my goodness. I see the toy merchant.
Yeah, toy merchant. You see like the Gravekeeper, Weaving Clown, the Batter. Oh, they got the Koa 6 skins. Let's go. Technology is amazing.
Yeah, especially the ones in China. Technology is just like every time when we're at this level, they are just on the on the next level.
Wow, look at you. How many K-pop references are you gonna do tonight, Chocho?
I'm just looking at this, technology wise it's just so good. It's getting more and more advanced. Like this year we're seeing this, last year we're seeing that. But can I just say how impressed I was with this playoffs introduction yesterday during day 1?
Right.
That whatever it is, like I'm not good with technology terms, but it was just amazing. Like
And
the
you're
way they
calling
did it.
Eli the boomer, and you're not good with technology terms. How dare you?
Yeah.
I'll not stand for this. Eli is not a boomer.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That's so cool.
Yeah, but I think the fans are also getting kind of lethargic, just in offline stages,
Wait,
it's been
sorry,
about
if
9
we're gonna
hours.
go back to the jersey thing for IJL,
Jersey.
what jersey? Rejects also?
I think.
Or Zeta. Zeta has really clean out. I mean, it's all like gray, white. It's pretty good on Zeta's side.
Honestly, I think I might go for gray white. It's more of this mysterious,
so
but
Zeta.
good vibes that I'm feeling from.
But I don't know, dude. Rejects. It's a good vibe, dude. Like they look like
It's a great vibe.
Yeah,
I love
great.
Kairu. I love the oh my god,
Akka.
but
what's that? Soba staring into the camera, staring into the windows of your soul.
yeah, but Zeta's Dolisu as well as KZ and
we're gonna go with the
Kato.
Dolisu. We're gonna go with the Dolisu. Okay.
Yeah, huge love for all of them. They just do amazing during the group stage as well as playoffs. But unfortunately, both teams are out of it. So hopefully we'll still see them. Though I'm really hoping to see them still, regardless in their unofficial official tournaments still.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hopefully, let's see how this is gonna play out. Again, big shout outs to Julian Tan. Julian Tan is asking for a shout out. We also have Lacrimosa. Nell also. Again, big shout outs to Nell. Like also like helping out with the chat and constantly reminding people of the apples that you placed
Yo,
down.
thank you for reminding me. Reminding my
Coach is
pain.
reminding everyone at
throughout.
this point. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm trying to remind myself as well to not ever bet it once again. It's not good at it, bro.
It takes one. If you're able to get the bet and you see the future, Chocho, I feel like you're gonna feel something else, man. I don't know. I think it's a psychological thing. You're really good at predicting. It's just that if apples are involved or stakes are involved, I think you just got to take yourself out of the situation. Be like, look at it objectively. The way you're looking at the 90, 30, 10s, you've been really good with that.
Yeah, but then again, if it's just looking at this, this technology on Chinese side, I have a question though. Where is there no Wu-Chang? Wu-Chang's the Askin, right?
Yeah.
Why is Wu-Chang not here?
That's because these are the survivors, man. When they go to the audience on stage, who knows? Maybe it's the coaches that have the Wu-Chang. I don't know.
Oh, that could be the case. Oh,
this girl does not want the cloud. She keeps changing. Like, no, change it. Change it.
She put the GW flag right in front of their faces. Oh, but she
has a roller.
She has the hair roller in front for her bangs.
Oh,
right now we're seeing these Japanese offline stages, I believe.
Yeah, and yesterday one of the MCs is there actually right in the middle. Let's go. Actually, we also saw Sei Yun. Oh, there's Sei Yun. There she is. She's actually there. You see?
She is.
She's hiding. Yeah, she dipped down.
Oh,
that was her
little.
forehead.
Oh,
yeah.
I missed it. Dang it.
Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully, we'll see some more fan cams in the Japan studio. And big shout out to the Japanese studio also. Like, even though it's a Chinese mainland team for the top 4, they're still very supportive of the competitive scene.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm just gonna give a little bit of a shout out. Just now, I think I missed. Somebody said, "Oh, okay. Hi, Frog. Hi, Frog. Reminds me of something else. Your impression. Okay, anyways.
Wow.
Yeah. Hi, Matthews. Hi, Chopstick. Hi, Ketosic. Yeah, you. And hi, Anonymous.
We apologize, folks, if we can't pronounce the names correctly. Let us know again.
Yes.
How we are. Andrew, giving some love to us and also the chat. Heidi, also. We also see Fern giving shout outs to Chocho and her Apple problem.
Yeah, it's a huge problem. Like, it's my first time ever betting for this kind of thing in game, like excluding the brackets. Yo, I think I'm just not fit to kind of bet things when it's like, taking risk and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think you're more of just like seeing it, more just giving just advice, not with your own apples. Just like, hey, I think this is gonna work out, but don't. Hey, I'm not an expert in anything, or don't blame me if this doesn't work out. But it still works out, so that's good.
Yeah, but then again, we're just trying to wait things out. But we're seeing BO2 survivors, BO2 GW survivors out first, so which means the opponents, Dou's Hunter, Dongxuan, will be up for first half, and I'm excited to see how it's gonna play out. Wow. Somebody actually talked to me about something. So this something is the best people that can contain It's actually not this players at all, but it's us casters,
Ooh,
Chinese
what?
casters, Japanese casters, English casters. We can definitely contain you guys because the amount of break time that we are having
Look
over
at
here,
that,
it's
Chocho.
incredible.
Look
It's
at
incredible.
that. Nice one, Chocho. Look at the containment time of Chocho is above 30 minutes.
Yo, for me, my average might not be as high as Nell and Posh as well though. And today's one is Posh and Eli as well as Nell. Those two had so many breaks they had to contain you guys, and
That was
also
a tarot match. That was a tarot match. It was just
yes,
that long.
definitely. Yeah, it's just.
I remember my first tarot match, dude. It lasted like 20 minutes. It was so long. It was just like a back and forth, and we just like, oh my god, just end the game. No, we gotta keep going.
Yeah, especially when you play it against amongst people that you like, your own friends and stuff.
Yeah,
it's just gonna
you're
be really
VC, like,
fun.
no, we're fine. Oh,
Yeah.
good.
But that's also where like friendships kind of end because you like give them 45
Yeah, true.
you're throwing cuts at them. So yeah, you know, this is how tarot is, and it can be really fun when you know you're playing with your bestest friends, and as well as people that you make friends with in game. You know, definitely just go play with them. And also right now it's about, for us right now it's nighttime, so everybody that needs to, you know, probably rest up for tomorrow, because today's Labor Day, so it's a rest day for many of us. So tomorrow will be a working day, studying day. Go rest up if you need to. You can always watch back the VOD, and right now we're seeing this map selection on our screens, GW with that Arms Factory.
So you were correct, Chocho. It was Do to pick Leo's memory. GW now on Arms Factory. Hermit could come in. The Hermit. I'm gonna stop trying to do the Kermit impression at that point. People are asking for it. It's crazy. Again, it's a downtime thing, but yeah, a lot of people are saying live, laugh, Chocho. A lot of love for you in the chat, Chocho. So big ups to you for also keeping everything positive and also keeping me sane. Because if it was just me here, I'd just be talking alone in a room with my thoughts, and also just freaking out on the amazing plays that we're gonna put here. We're not gonna see the picks and bans just yet. We're gonna see more fan signs. So, any more shout outs you want to give out before we head towards the picks and bans?
Yeah, I think we actually kind of give quite a lot. I don't want to miss any of you guys out, because Rini, Tor, Chantel, Musa, Koth, Mac Bakery, Horton giving us that water emoji once again. Everybody, please do drink up. We will be drinking up behind the scenes as well, so you guys do it too. Go to the toilet as well. Don't hold on to your pee. Like, let's not do that. Posh, do another Eli impression.
Okay. What's that here? He got the flywheel. Oh, elbow pad. It's a 4K. It's over. See? You got it?
That's a good one.
Yeah,
That's a good
thank
one. All right. And every time you guys do it out of the blue, it catches me off guard.
Oh, okay. I hope I got that right. God, I gotta figure out a Chocho impression. I can't think of it. What? Are we on?
Oh, wait, somebody said this. Vanilla Kinda. Chocho's gameplay was lit. I remember the rank session between Eli and NTT. Oh, thank you. Like, because Eli do stream rank sessions sometimes, and
you join?
Eli kind of forced me onto it, so I kind of had to.
I thought you were willingly joined. But...
Yeah, Eli forced me to rank, so I had to rank. You know, it was.
So yeah,
like...
follow Eli by the way on YouTube. He's grinding it out there. You could get his thoughts there, and also watch him stream. Also, our friend NTT on Facebook. Nell also on his Facebook, as well as Chocho on her Facebook. Tell her to stream as well. So we're gonna put a pause on the shout outs and pleasantries because we're gonna see a ban on the An of Dong Shuen, and we're gonna see hey, that rhymed. And also a Seer Mercenary. Wow, all the rescuers are gonna be banned now. Well, First Officer's still out, but still Antiquarian Barmaid to start things off, and also a Prospector to boot for GW.
Yes, that's right. And today we actually saw N, played by Shannon Umong and Gigi's team's Hunter. He got a 3K in this map, so that might have been the reason why they said to ban it, because Dongshan's and in fact might have been about the same scariness, or if not more scary than Shannon Umong's one, so just eliminating that. But then again though, you let out the Dream Witch. You let out the Dream Witch.
Yeah, that's the thing though. They were able to handle the Dream Witch in a tie. So they might be confident. However, Dong Shuen, that ticking time bomb of him to go plus ultra is always a threat in round number 2. So even if, you have the Antiquarian to kind of go for the 2-for-1 stuns, you have a Wildling here on SXY. It's looking okay, but yeah, you're tempting fate for Dongxuan to actually bring out the Dream Witch again. So I agree with you, Chocho. I'm very concerned about them banning the Anne. But you know what? I get why they banned the Anne. Because if we look at stats, Anne was the only one to get a 4K. His Dream Witch hasn't gotten a 4K like it used to in previous metas. So maybe they probably tried. They're trying to figure something out here with Dongxuan.
Yeah, that could be the case. And also we're seeing really rare bans over here. Eli, as usual, but Mercenary Gravekeeper forward at first officer. 4 rescuers, 4 slow decoding ones being banned by Dongxuan, and them picking a Wilding is possible last resort, if not his coordinator. They need something more tanky, and Wilding is the better choice, of course.
Yeah, that is true. So Dongxuan, all eyes are on him and what he'll be picking, and yeah, you called it, Chocho. We're gonna see a Dream Witch here. This is kind of scary. I guess they're just doubling down on the fact that they kind of figure out the Dream Witch match, but you're kind of playing with fire here because this is Dongxuan we're talking about, and him on his Dream Witch. I know that the meta isn't survivor sided, but I don't think the meta. Dongxuan doesn't believe in meta at this point with how he plays his hunters. So it's like, okay, you have the meta, cool. That's just a suggestion for me, bro. I'm just gonna go straight for the 4K.
Yeah, that's right. And the reason why Dream Witch is not is actually they love this Arms Factory match, especially small match. We could see it in the Richard studio as well. Arms Factory is by far one of the smallest map out of all the 8 maps that's available. We see Dream Witch able to kind of map control with the leeches. It's very easy as long as he park his main body at the center. Second skill head is there. There is a possibility that he might be able to camp out ciphers, map control, and also there's a possibility of 2 ciphers being spawned at center, 3 pallet as well as 3 pallet becoming 2 pallet now, and also the one exactly at the center where the box is. The kind of so that's very tough for survivors. We have to see how they really play this out, and we're looking at the L-shaped spawn location over here, Antiquarian at the factory area, in fact.
Yeah, so Antiquarian Factory, we have Xing Chen. Dang, he's actually gonna be right smack at the center. However, I guess if we talk about lesser of evils to chase, Chocho, would it be the barmaid to go for at first?
Actually, that would be great. I have to see his persona again, whether Dongxuan's gonna bring insolence. If that's the case, I think he might go for barmaid to kind of do it. But then again, Prospector is actually a great chase for Dream Witch. Mainly because if he has 2 followers following, that 1 magnet can only stun 1. If you're talking about Antiquarian, once you sweep, if both leeches are actually together the place, you can stun 2. But looking at Dongxuan, Insolence once again trying to prove that it's actually a good choice.
But look, all flywheels at this point, so no Tide Turner. Even on the Wildling, folks. So, oh wait, no, there's a Tide Turner, my bad. So no borrowed time on the Wildling. So again, kind of a risky strat here. We've seen some Wildling mains do this. Yeah, they're really trying to prepare for this Dream Witch. So this is the strategy GW is gonna bring to the table, and we're gonna bring you the casting to the table here. Chocho and Parch Spice in round number 2, first half. Dongxuan on his calling card of a hunter with this Dream Witch. He's gonna make the rotations on the main body over here at the shack area to try to spot someone out. Note that, yeah, he did. He's really doubling down on this Insolence build, and it's Prospector that's gonna take this first kite.
Yeah, that's right. And ciphers are being progressed right now. Everybody's just trying to cipher rush this out, and Prospector is actually rotating towards the sandbags area, which is a pretty good kiting area, but trying to prevent that from happening easily. This is trying to mind game, but just changing it to the main followers. I believe. I'm not too sure. It's
we'll
just
see
around.
Once he gets the hit. We're gonna find out if that's the main follower or not. He gets the hit, and that was the spawn follower. So luckily for Prospector, Flywheel is going to be ready for him to use while he gets another magnet in the process. So now he's going to have his, he can leech him out already since Insolence was able to unlock his first skill. So he's just going to try to close the distance with Dis. And you got to admire his route, right? He interrupted the middle cipher, but so far not too much. He's going to get the blink. Oh my God, able to get the blink out. So that's huge. And Prospector was able to heal up as well.
Wow, the dolphin given by Xing Chen was perfect timing. That blink though very badly mistimed, and the flying wheel was just perfect. Everything worked out to Prospectors, and also that pellet stunt. This is very bad for Dongxuan's start right now. Initially he had the rhythm, the Insolence, the leech, but everything just went downhill from there. And right now,
Yeah, Chocho. Like now you're chasing again on foot. The prospector is already the leech already hit him. He has no flywheel, but he also has no magnet to work with, but he's at full health. So it's totally fine, and he has all these pallets set up. He's gonna try and bait out a hit here of the leech again, and now he's forcing him to go through the shack area, but the push able to provide a little bit more distance, and we see that the barmaid is here to tank a hit.
That's right, and she can definitely do that right now, drinking the Dolphin. She still has a flying wheel, so she wouldn't be down at all. Prospector would try to take this kite. She doesn't have any magnets. There's no flying wheel. Flying wheel will be in the next 50 seconds. And Cyphers is actually kind of stagnant at this point in time. 2.5 Cyphers, and last 2 Cyphers are starting now, in fact.
Yeah, so he's doing a great job. It's not as fast Cypher rushing as you want, and he's gonna have to take this hit. That's totally fine. A little over support here, so now the Wildling has to come in since he does have that Tide Turner, unless they save him for the last rescue. So again, this over aggression is actually kind of good, but we've only seen the barmaid come in. We have yet to see Yin L on this. Oh, and there you go, a jump scare of the Antiquarian to stun both the followers. This is beautiful stuff, but no, the follower able to block the one-way traffic. Wow, that scared me, Chocho.
Yeah, that's right. But it was quite an interesting decision by Prospector to kind of run towards the direction when there is a follower over there.
Right.
What an interesting kind of gameplay that we're seeing. But then again, Flying Wheel will be ready, and Magnet is ready as well. So Welding will be coming for this first rescue, and Titana will be in effect.
Yeah, so now we see him on the board to try and tank a couple of hits or maybe get a push ongoing. Dis has a magnet to use and is in a great spot to get some pushes off and pulls. But let's see if he's able to. Oh, it seems like a flywheel at first. And oh my goodness, the trade-off though, Prospector. Last effort is going to be popped. The flywheel is on cooldown. Now Dongshun is camping out a Cypher that is about to pop. So Dongshun still being very proactive, and this is what gets kind of dicey, Chocho. They've already expended their last flywheel. Wildling is injured. Antiquarian still has a lot to use, and Barmaid has no more drinks left.
Yeah, we can kind of see Dongshun trying to map control this leech at the center. This Cypher is 80%, and survivors most likely have to they have two choices. Either they but struggle free.
I got scared there. But of course, Dongshun knows. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself. But you were saying?
Oh yeah, he's just trying to camp out this Cypher. But if he does camp it out, Survivor has two choices. Either they force it and possibly give chance to Dongshun, or they can just decode a 6 Cypher, but then again, it might become a 3-man detention period instead of a 4-man right now. Potential.
Nice sidestep there. The Wildling was going for that push. And yeah, just excellent chair placement here. This is where you feel the Arms Factory being such a claustrophobic area. I think the Barmaid is working on a Cypher outside of Shack. Oh, the blink hit. Able to get Yin L, and he's so far away. But we do see that the Wildling was able to get the rescue ongoing. There's a lot of injuries on the board, and Barmaid now is working on that last Cypher. So it's super important for Dongshun to down someone right away before that last Cypher is primed.
That's right, and 3 of them are injured, 1 full health Barmaid, and Barmaid is decoding the 6 Cypher right now, 60%. Yes. Let's see how this is gonna play out. Prospector still has 1 more magnet, and Flying Wheel is in about 20 over seconds, so let's see how
stunning left and right. Yin L might actually have to take this hit, but the flywheel, Chocho! Oh, able to down the Antiquarian. So now they're just gonna go for the pop at the middle, and the Wildling falls down to the detention hit, but that's totally fine. He was gonna fall down anyway. He doesn't have borrowed time, and it seems like Wildling will be the one on the chair. Yin L is so close to the exit. She actually is the Antiquarian, so it's gonna be so hard for her to open up this exit gate.
That's right, an Antiquarian, like we once mentioned, has very slow opening gate. And right now, Hunter probably can see the blood trace. I'm not too sure Dongshun might not have spotted out, so yeah. That's really good. The back gate is open, so we see how Antiquarian might be able to transition over. He still has a little bit of stick and no flying wheel. Oh, trying to cut corners over here. Will he be able to?
Oh my god, I think he knows that Yin L, he's gonna try to cut him off here. Prospector has already left the game, so Barmaid is actually the only one left to possibly open for this dungeon. So Wildling is about to expire. Yin L, he can still constantly keep injuring. He has like less than 1/4 of bamboo left. So this is going to be tough. And yeah, Xingchen's not going to even tempt fate to go for the Wildling at this point. Antiquarian's going to have to kite out 2 leeches here. So this is going to be a tough task for Xingchen. Able to get the stun here. Dungeon is about to open up in a few seconds, but he's going to get the hit onto the Antiquarian. Barmaid leaves the game, but it's going to be a tie situation for both teams.
That's right. And we're seeing once again a clutch tie situation by Dongxuan. I mean, we've seen him play against a Japanese team, if I remember correctly, RC, and it was a winning game, and Dongxuan had to tie. And for some reason, somehow, he managed to do it at Leo's memory. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Dongxuan. He's never gonna disappoint us to at least get a tie, or if not more than that. So very well done by Dongxuan. And also from the Survivor side, he tried to attempt fate over there, but it didn't really work out, and ultimately getting that tie. Hopefully, second half will be better for GW side.
Yeah, I know you brought up the instance of the Prospector running straight towards the middle. Is there any other instance there where it could have turned the tides in the Survivor's favor? Because it looked like they were doing so well. Again, Cypher progress wasn't the best, but they were very confident, and this is going up against Dongxuan's Dream Witch, so that's definitely something big on their side.
Yeah, I guess everything was working out perfectly, though. I wouldn't say Cypher was on the leaning towards being slow, because by the time Prospector actually was down, it was 2.5 Cyphers, and there was a lot of support from Barmaid's side as well. Even though Barmaid gives so much support, she was still able to complete her Cypher, and I think that's still really good. I think Survivors, probably the only misstep from Survivor's side was probably not able to force that center Cypher. That center Cypher was so crucial because it forced Survivors to decode a 6th Cypher. And I think Dongxuan wasn't really, didn't know that Walding didn't bring 3 until the very end when the flying wheel was used. And we could see how important the trait board time can be at the very end.
Ooh. So that is the signal for me to come in, folks, and talk about how important the persona builds are. And yeah, it seems like they're playing with this newfound confidence, right? And this is Dongxuan we're talking about. It seemed like he was actually contented with just that tie. We're gonna look at the match data here, and yeah, the first Cypher did pop at the 1:45 mark. The next one popped accordingly. So, considering the amazing support, and it was only Xingchen actually that was helping the Prospector kite, so that tandem was really good, and you could see it on the stats. And this is a Dream Witch we're talking about, right? It's so hard to actually compute the containment time, but the fact that he was able to get triple digits was just beautiful. So again, amazing stuff on GW side. Dongxuan, he just let him cook, folks. Again, for the Dou fans out there, game number 3, that's when he usually shines, but you got to give it up to GW. They are trying their best to stay in this competition, and they're doing just that. BO4, who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, who would know? And also going back to the point that we were talking about just now, borrowed time being important, because when Cypher is popped, you get not only full health, but also that speed boost that you really need. Hunter, either they change their traits, or they kind of blink at you, and that is the kind of speed that Wilding kind of need when the borrowed time, if he had borrowed time, and also able to get on his pick, that would have been really crucial. So none of those actually happened, so that's just really unfortunate. 4-man detention period for 2 games. First game was 3-man detention, but this game was 4-man detention period, but it turned into a tie. So just really unfortunate for GW. But then again, this is GW's map selection. Definitely we have An Yi coming up for the second half. Hopefully he's able to kind of win, because this is the map selection, you know?
True, and I think that's what they were trying to aim. I mean, you saw that they were trying to go for more, right? I think getting a tie is still pretty good, and since this is their map selection, Ani probably has something up his sleeve here. Those survivors, though, even though we kind of highlight Dongxuan, their survivors are very stable too, so they've gotten wins before as well, so you can't discount that. And we see some Anyi fan signs here too, and a light stick for Anyi. That's amazing stuff.
That's right. And yeah, we're seeing a lot of support from these fans, though. I mean, they've been there since, I believe, 12 their time, and right now it's
10 hours ago.
Almost, yeah, it's
I'm looking
almost
at
10 hours. Like, wow, I'm not sure whether they managed to eat, or are they even allowed to bring food in, but it's just definitely the support that we're seeing is definitely being shown over here on the screens. And Dongxuan's meme once again.
If I would ask you, Chocho, which fans do you think have the best memes?
fans wise, honestly,
Like,
the casters ones are pretty good. The Chinese casters ones are pretty good. So
The caster fans are really good. Because Japan, they're very artistic. I'd give them that. But the China fans, they have this sense of humor. It's just hilarious. Like some of the memes that they do for the casters. Also, even the hosts, they do memes of them too. I think no one is safe, even trams. And look at that, just the hand hearts here. So I think this is one of the MCs, yeah, one of the hosts that's there.
yeah, I think everybody is still kind of energetic. I mean, still have that little bit of energy to kind of watch this match. And of course, fans of Dou are excited to see how this match is going to turn out. If they do win, though, they will face up against GR. And if they don't, they will be sent home. This is a very crucial match for Dou, and hopefully they'll be able to pull through everything.
Here's a question, Chocho.
Yep.
If you would come up with your own esports Identity 5 team, what would be the mascot? Wow, you're really thinking about this. You're really thinking about this.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Is there a red panda already?
No red panda. There is a panda though, and you missed the right answer. The right answer is a duck.
I would want a duck, but that would be so focused on
a duck.
You know? So
And you? You're the mascot?
Yeah, and now I'm thinking about red panda because recently I've been seeing a lot of cute red pandas on my on my TikTok. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they're so cute. Like, do you see the ones where like they're like, oh, their hands go up, like, oh no.
Yeah, when they do this, it's not that they're scared, but they're trying to scare you. But how can you scare us with
that's so
that
cute.
thing? You're surrendering, bro.
Yeah, that's what. That's your esports team. You're surrendering. Like, Anyway, that's intimidating. That's Chocho's red pandas, folks. So we're gonna head towards the picks and bans here. Antiquarian and Seer ban. Interesting choice here on Anyi's side. This allows the dancer and psychologist. So psychologist, this is actually great that they pick her up at the first place, just to allow them. Anya to have a hard time if he picks that hermit, since psychologist can go for those heals.
Yeah, absolutely. But we have to see how he's gonna play. I think they're gearing up for this possible hermit pick, I would say. I think initially from that
I was gonna say this can discourage him to just go full 180 and not go for the hermit pick, right? If they go full, like, all right, let's just get healers out here. We got the psychologist. We got maybe a cypher rusher, maybe a barmaid to come in. Yeah. So I agree. They did their homework, and we're gonna see what Anyi's gonna do to counter.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're looking at this mercenary being picked, kind of securing that rescuer. And on Anyi's side, he has already banned all 3 harassers, antiquarian, prospector, as well as forward. So we shouldn't be seeing too much of harassing, but only support by the survivor side. They did not ban the Bonbon though, so they can't completely pick like a entomologist to go against a hermit, because Bonbon is gonna counter entomologist. So we're seeing this patient pick, and I think they could go for a possible acrobat. Acrobat is actually fine unless Explorer.
Hey, we have okay. This is interesting. So now the Cypher Rush is in, so it's gonna be tough if he's gonna go for Clerk or Clerk or Hermit, the ones that really control Cypher. So Kurt coming in Arms Factory. How could we forget? Like, yeah, you could definitely like take forever trying to find this Explorer. So now Anyi's gonna have a tough time. Man, he's gonna have a Cypher Rush, so it's gonna be tough if he's gonna pick Guard 26. Wax Artist is not good here. He could try Soul Weaver, but that's really tough. He might have to go all in with either Hermit or I don't know. Chocho, how about you?
I think I mean he has picks, but I'm not too sure how he's gonna go about with doing this though. I mean, he has a Hermit, so that would be fine, but there is an Explorer to kind of counter that kind of thing. So Annie's gonna think hard now whether he's gonna go for a Bonbon to go for a tie, but he kind of needs to win. So let's see how this go about. But then, speaking of Kurt, we don't really see a lot of Kurt during this
at all.
Entire COA 6 at all. So Kurt is actually a great pick at Arms Factory. I mean, the grass at Arms Factory is in fact more 3D than.
It's so hard to find him. I remember me and Nell were trying to experiment. Oh, a Naiad. How could we forget? So Yeah, Kurt's gonna have to leave this area. Yeah, it's gonna be so hard for especially the cornered areas. So we were trying to see if me and Nell were trying to experiment where if I can hide away from him, and it took him forever to find the explorer. So I mean, imagine now with tournament pressure on the line, and we're still all tied up. Anyi's gonna have to be very careful. But picking the Naiad though, this is actually really good because Naiad has no harassers to worry about. She has the music boxes, but that's still fine. You can just water it off.
Yeah, that's right. So, but then again, Naiad might be able to find this explorer that so much doesn't want to get found. This water pool, if explorer is in a water pool that Anyi manages to make, explorer might be found out because he can get the water pool while he's in miniature form, and once he gets popped, he's gonna become huge. And once he becomes huge, Anyi can definitely see him. So. I'm not sure how it's gonna play out. Hopefully it's to Annie's favor, but we're seeing this kind of mind game with the small locations. Explorer is taking the spot of where Mercenary might be spawned at, so will Annie fall for it though and spawn between the servers, or he's gonna spawn away? It's gonna spawn away, so it's looking good for the server side right now.
Yeah, I mean there's this wall, right? But again, I have to bring up the fact that Arms is so small. Like, he could just swim and try to look for the prospector that thinks he's safe. However, like, we're gonna bring up that point as well. Like, this is his playground. Like, Arms Factory has such 3D grass and corners in the deep sandbag area and the ruins area where it's just so tough for anyone to even look for him. So that's gonna add a lot of pressure on Anyi. So I think Do did an excellent selection here to just counter the Dream Witch. Counter the Hermit, counter the Clerk, forcing him to go Naiad. So this is where they're gonna have to try their best to counter this. And Naiad is his go-to, right? He usually brings out. This is the go-to of everyone actually. And in Arms Factory, it could go either way.
Yeah, it could go either way. So we're seeing the persona right now. Explorer with flying wheel as well as tide, so there is no borrowed time, and also on Mercenary there is borrowed time. Everybody else has borrowed time and flying wheel, tide turner, so it's only Explorer. Explorer needs to be careful during late game. He can't be that last rescuer. He has to be the first rescue if anything. And Anyi has insolence and detention. Bling as his trade.
Yeah, and we're gonna head to the second round, second half. Chocho and Potch Spice at your service here for the commentary. And we see that Anyi has already thrown the harpoon to look for his first possible chase, and it seems like it's gonna be Nan, the dancer, here at the factory area. No, it seems like he's gonna actually try to water it down even more, withdrawing the harpoon, and now he has locked eyes with the dancer.
Yeah, and this area is great for Dancer. She can actually place a lot of boxes, slow down, and force Hunter to kind of destroy them. But then again, this is Night we're talking about. She can just lock out the entire area, force you out of this great kiting area. But then again, Nan is taking chances.
Yeah.
Attempting fate at this,
my
and
God.
will not hit that water pool.
That was close at 84%, but the swim and the insolence also is gonna try to unlock that skill. Yeah, just being able to water it off is so important. And look at that, able to get the pop off the dancer. He's already unlocked his first skill. Yes, this floor is lit up with slow boxes, but I mean, just getting a hit on the dancer, that's huge. However, Anyi has to make haste because an explorer is out in the open here, and just like in a snap of a finger, a drop of a hat, the end game can happen. So yeah, he's gonna try to water off the center area. Let's see. Dancer has a flywheel. He's gonna have to time this perfectly if he's gonna stay in this area. Oh, it seems like he's able to get the pads, or he got a tool there just for him to create distance. So, gonna focus on to Nan.
Yeah, that's right. And if Nan is votes down at this, will he be able to flywheel?
Oh,
will he be able to?
Hang on. Flywheels, but a little too. I mean, the extension of that, the hurt box, they're able to down the dancer. So unfortunate there. And now in that one down, only one cipher has been done. Again, you have a Kurt here that's roaming around. He does have 100 pages, and Anyi knows that. That's why he's trying to far camp this chair.
Yeah, it's quite strange. I'm not too sure why Mercenary Cipher is progressed so little. I'm not too sure why, because psychologists we're seeing that Explorer using his pages and another cipher have been popped. and very safe rescue on Saru's side. Very well done.
Yeah, I believe Mercenary, we gotta look at the VOD again. I'm gonna see if he gave an item or he's like prioritizing support. But yeah, Mercenary Cypher has not progressed as much. Flywheel is not gonna be available for Dancer. He is gonna get popped already. Mercenary is injured. Luckily, he still has 3 elbow pads. We have a full presence Naiad at this point. So this is going to be a little tough. Mercenary at least can get that whistle going for the Psychologist, but it seems like Mercenary is focusing on decoding first.
Yeah, it seems to be that there will be something that they'll be prioritizing on.
Kurt? Oh, he spots out that the Explorer is here, has to be very careful. Dancer is out and about, and also the Explorer did bring Tide Turner, so this is going to buy an extra more seconds for them to pop for that end game. 3 ciphers still remain. Dancer is on her last chair, and it seems like, he's going to try to focus on more than just 2 survivors down here.
Yeah, I mean, just visually wise, it's like 3.5 ciphers, but we see the Explorer do have 90%, so it's like technically 4.5 ciphers, and this cipher broker is looking good, but it means with this female dancer being sent back to the mana, this kind of confirms at least a 1 kill and possibly a tie for Ani, and which is something that he kind of wants, and if not a 3 kill.
Okay, the Explorer just playing a little hide and seek here. Zihua gonna be found out. He's actually gonna get watered down. Oh no, it's not quite there yet. Oh, that's actually great hiding from Yihua. Beautiful stuff. And it seems like, Anyi is gonna focus on swimming towards the last cipher. And yes, the female dancer did get an elbow pad. That is confirmed in the previous VOD that we did see, and they're just gonna pop it right away. Hopefully Anyi can get 1 more down just to continue on this tide trend. But I mean, going for Mercenary, going for Yihua, this is still gonna be tough. ZYJ actually out in the open. He doesn't know yet, so he's gonna try to commit towards this exit gate, which Yihua is gonna be at, and Explorer does not have any kite ability. He's gonna be able to open up the exit gate, Chocho. So he's gonna be able to be outside. So can they get a 3-man escape here? That is the question.
Yeah, and An E has Insolence and Detention, which means he doesn't have Trump card. He has Blink all the way. ZYJ is all the way at front gate, and I think it's slowly rotating towards the dungeon area, and Tinnitus is popped right now. Mercenary is running towards the back gate. Will he be able to spot out Psychologist, though? He doesn't seem to know where Psychologist is.
Oh my goodness, he doesn't. I thought he knew where the dungeon was at, and Psychologist is already gonna make his way to the exit, and Dohu survivors, folks, breaks the tie, gets the 3-person escape. The Naiad was not able to tie things up, and they're gonna head to round number 3 with the advantage.
Yeah, it's just really very interesting play over there. He got the tinnitus popped when he was near the dungeon. He saw the dungeon, but he left the dungeon area to go towards the center area. So it was kind of interesting. I'm not so sure what really happened over there.
I think it was like we are able to see it because it's highlighted. I don't know, maybe he got a little tunnel vision and he was just kind of worried that maybe he turned the corner too fast that he wasn't able to see the dungeon there. But yeah, it's that play. If he was able to just camp out the dungeon or maybe water it down first to force the Psychologist out in the open, maybe to go for the other exit gate, could have been a different story. But now those survivors, folks, getting the 3-person escape, really playing to that. It's not just Dongchuan that powers up as the rounds go on, so do their survivors, and they're able to get the victory here in round number 2.
Yeah, that's right. Congratulations to having the slight advantage in a GW selection map. So just want to compliment that Explorer a little bit. He did not panic. He had a lot of patience when the hunter was near him. He wasn't frantic, he was patient. So that was really, really important and crucial. Reason being, if Explorer was found at that point in time, Explorer does not have 3. Does not have broken windows. Sorry, he doesn't have borrowed time. So if he's chased during late game, there's a possibility that he might be down fast. And nothing can help them recover, and potentially Hunter could force himself out there before the cipher is popped. So that could have been a possible situation, and yeah, Do had that kind of confidence in themselves. Just looking a little bit at the replay, just take a look if An-E really managed to kind of take a look at the...
While you review that, once again, folks, looking at the match data here, again, a solid start, chasing after Nan first, but this is the dancer we're talking about, just setting up the boxes. It was actually really good. Like, he was able to water it off, chase him out, not really pay attention to most of the boxes. I think just broke 1. And they just played that really well, and that's the advantage you have having the Explorer in the mix. And I agree with you, Chocho, 1000% that the Explorer ZYJ was just, he had nerves of steel for him to be able to just hide out, not be frantic enough. We see it now. I don't know if he saw it. Did you see the replay?
Yeah, I saw it. And Explorer was actually played by Yihua.
Oh, Yihua, my bad. Okay.
Yeah.
It's ZYJ, sorry, psychologist, my bad. So it's Yihua on the Explorer, just an amazing, just nerves of steel. So yeah, were you able to see if he saw the dungeon?
Yeah, it was like that split second, that split moment, like in between the walls. So he might have missed it because it was so clear that the tinnitus popped when he was near the dungeon. He left that area and tinnitus disappeared, but he didn't go back for it. So I think he kind of probably didn't see the dungeon. I think that's the best possible explanation for that kind of play, I feel.
It happens to the best of us, folks, but I believe we're going to take a short break. When we return, round number 3. I'm going to say 5. Another fan chant here for Team Dou. Hashtag COA6 Global Support. Once again, folks, in Tag Game Identity V. Dou fighting for COA. Hustling for the Grand Slam. They want to get that championship. They hustling, Chocho. Like everyone out there is hustling. They want to get that dream of getting the championship. Yeah, and Dou, I mean, we did see Dongshuren win an IVL and he was so happy. Can you imagine that face, you know, him, the passion and the happiness he's gonna get if he wins this COA 6. That's gonna be beautiful to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of us, we live for Dongshuren's smile. His smile is so cute. He's just a really adorable person, and he is very lovable as well. He's a very good guy, and you know the way he plays as well is he just proves that he's one of the strongest, and also he kind of like was the one who kind of showed us that kind of trick with that hitbox thing, like the fan.
Right. Yeah. Just beautiful
incredible
control of hit.
Yeah,
like I would say he's one of the hunters that really pushed the meta. Like he's really just experimenting. He popularized also the geisha abnormal, just going for like super aggressive strats too. So again, big shout outs to Dongshuren and his fans out there. If you would guess, Chocho, does anyone know how tall Dongshuren is? Because I feel like he's taller than all of us. Seems really tall.
I think he is, in fact. He don't like. I think I think he looks. I'm trying to imagine. Wait, I think he looks pretty tall. I mean, if anyone knows how tall Dongshuren is, please do tell us.
Could you let us know? Because I feel like, he's as okay. I feel like Eli might be a little taller. I think he's taller than Nell though, and Nell says he's 5'11". I feel like he's taller than Nell. Like he's more than 5'11". That's what I think. How tall do you think he is?
Like who?
Do you think he's taller than Eli or shorter than Eli? Because Eli's our benchmark because he's huge.
Wait,
he's like,
Eli is 180?
Can we go in feet? I'm so sorry. I'm
so sorry. I can't go with feet, bro. Maybe 6'2".
Eli, if you're there, let us know how tall you are. But yeah, I feel like maybe. So you think Dongchuan is as tall as Eli?
I think Dongxuan might be taller.
I
think.
Taller,
I think. I'm not so sure.
Could be. We'll see. I would love to see a
and
photo
also-
of Eli and Dongchuan. So yeah, go for it.
Yeah, and also seeing this comment, or not this comment, but like somebody talking about Explorer, Feaster, Nayad, X-Boy, Dream Witch. There's 4 hunters. When you play Explorer, you don't want to meet them. Dream Witch wise, this dude's invisible, and he can, as long as he has the spawn thingy that appears in front of him, he can. He may not be able to see you physically,
But he knows
can
you're there.
still
Yeah.
reach you, and he will know where you
Exactly.
are. Feaster wise, the tentacle can spot you out. Being around the tentacle will give that boost, right? Yeah, so that's gonna be troublesome when you play Explorer. Nayad wise, water pool, and I was saying X-Boy. Main reason, once you get out of that tree area, it's gonna become. You're gonna get a what do you call it?
The corrupted area. Yeah, the
the
flame,
corrupted area. You're gonna get the fireball around you. So you don't want that. I mean, my hunter may not be able to see you, but he can definitely see the fireball. The fireball doesn't minimize in size, so it disappears when you become miniature.
Imagine if the fireball gets tiny when Curtin
And
is
just-
tiny. Tiny. Oh, is there a little? Oh, there he is, the explorer. Go get him. Yeah, it could be. And yeah, beta test people saying also people be underestimating explorer. Well, we did see the power of explorer, guys, and in Arms Factory as well. Like it's very situational, and like Chocho said, you had to kind of mitigate the risk reward because the Nayad. I mean, if the Nayad spotted out the explorer or just watered down a specific spot, that's gonna be tough. And I think that's what. God, I forgot who played Explorer, but it was Yihua. That's what
Yihua, yes, Yihua.
Yeah, he played with that risk, and man, he reaped the reward because Dou getting the victory here and kind of safeguarding, I would say, the apples of a lot of people out there, including Chochos.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, as much as I won my apples back before I lose 22k today in one night, I think GW really do stand a chance. I mean, we see a lot of potential. We see 3 men during detention, 4 men during detention, and also Ani possibly just not getting a tie, but a slight misstep to kind of giving the opponents that 3 escape. So that was really unfortunate, I would say.
Ooh, and if you saw there, Dou getting map advantage now. We're going to Chinatown, and it is going to be Dongxuan to come out as the hunter first. So this is going to be kind of scary because Dongxuan still has a lot of hunters to use. We did see the An being banned. In this map though, Geisha, what else are the other potential Dongxuan hunters that can be banned here, Chocho?
Anne is one, Geisha is one. We did see how those 2 were like the top selections that was introduced to us at the start of the match. So those 2 is possible, but I think the respect ban on Dream Witch should be done for sure.
Really? Okay, that makes sense. I would. I don't know. They tied. That was still pretty good, but you have to admit that more survivors are gonna get banned in Chinatown. It's gonna be a little tough going with possible around 3 survivors. So it's gonna be a tough one. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Maybe I'm starting to lean on just banning out the Dream Witch, banning out the metas, and trying to hope for a bad matchup. Have we ever seen Dongxuan use Wax Artist?
Dude's versatile. I think he can play everything.
Yeah, I know he can, right? But he doesn't. He choose not to though. I don't know. He's not known for it, right? It's like everyone has a Wax Artist, but he's just like, nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna go for the Wax Artist for now, but he can bring it out. So we'll just see what he's gonna be bringing to the table here, folks. Once again, we're rounding out, I believe, almost 11 hours. Chocho, how you feeling?
I think it's yeah, I think that 5 seconds was like my answer, I guess.
my words. I can't English. I can't.
I can't English anymore after like certain time.
What we can do is look at the picks and bans here. Banning out the Geisha, banning out the Dream Witch. So he has the Annie use, but on a map like this, not sure if he's gonna prioritize it. We do see some solid bans out of the survivors on the Mercenary, Priestess, Seer, Barmaid, and Psychologist. Leaving the Toy Merchant, that's huge on their side, and Prospector as well. That's actually 2 good pickups on the GW Survivor side.
Yeah, and for some reason, with this bans on Dongshan or another anti-Korean, so GW also, kind of similar to a team that actually has been eliminated, unfortunately, 0-2. Their mindsets are pretty the same. They kind of prioritize Prospector more than anti-Korean, and maybe you might be able to see what's going on.
Whoa.
But then again, we're seeing
Just
the
like ZT.
team.
I mean, Shades of
Yeah.
18 as well. Look at that. Xingchen's like, I got this, guys. We got to go with Thief on this one. I'm feeling it. I'm pretty sure SXY is on that Gravekeeper. So I begs the question, who's going to be on that Thief?
I think it could be this.
Do
This.
they think he's going to bring out Clerk? That's what. Oh, no. Yeah, no, it's this. Yeah, correct on that one, Chocho. So beautiful stuff.
You can
To bring out Clerk? I think they're preparing for Clerk?
I mean, I was actually looking at the bands. It seems like it might be gearing up for Clerk, but like this map, a Clerk, I don't think.
Oh.
Wow.
How can
You see, it's tough to predict what Dongshan is gonna pick. Picking an N at Chinatown, especially when there is a lot of double story. Only Dongshan kind of want to do it, you know. There is 2 corners of this map where there is double stories: the connected double story one, as well as the hotel.
Right.
We're gonna see how Dongshan is gonna play this out, and also his controls on N is just incredible. It's not I mean, it's definitely not easy to play an N perfectly and being very extremely skilled at it, and we're gonna see exactly from that from Dongshan for sure.
Oh, did you see that video? He's combing his hair, guys. Hey, Eli, you got a fellow comb boy here. Eli, if you guys don't see, he always has a
Dude, this
magic
guy,
comb. What?
this Eli combs his hair like every few seconds, bro. Like
every
legit, this
time
guy-
a cipher pops, he
he's like combing his hair always. Like
he's got to stay fresh, guys. He's got to keep his hair on point. Anyway, back to the spawns here. I mean, I just have to talk about an An here. It's a huge map. Yes, the jumps are gonna help out, but to traverse the map, I mean, only Dongxuan, right? He's the one to bring something out like this. Usually you'd see Naiad. With those type of bands, you'd see wax artists, but leave it to him to play out the meta. That's why for him, folks, the meta is merely just a suggestion. He's the one to bring out like an An, and it would bring fear in the survivors that will face against this An. Even though, I mean, this survivor lineup looks pretty solid. I would have to say though, this being the X factor here on that Thief, that's pretty interesting to me.
yeah, and this is actually located furthest away, so I believe maybe he might not want to be the potential chase. That's why he's leaving himself so far away, and might come for the possible harassment to kind of cancel out the usage of cat, or if not any skills at all. So we might be seeing that later on. And looking at the spawn location, it seems to be that Xingchen might potentially be the chase. There is the Toy Merchant as well, so we'll see how this goes about. We're seeing 3 bold flying wheels and 1 tight turner.
That's gonna be tough because An, you know, with the cats, it just negates flywheel. It's gonna be a tough one. However, yeah, trump card, detention, and blink to start out. So he's gonna have a conservative start and probably rely on detention and teleport at the end. That is playing for a tie though, but we know Dongxuan once again to be a 4K hunter. Once again, folks, introducing the casters Chocho and myself, Poch Spice, for this round number 3 first half. He's already releasing the cats just to get some mobility at the center of this map, running into Xingchen, and I mean, there are 2 survivors here, so again, not the best start since no one's actually going for ciphers just yet. They're spread across the map, so let's see. Hopefully this kite will last long. It's the Gravekeeper here, Chocho.
Oh, that's right. And we're seeing the jump. Will he be able to get this hit before he enters this area?
Oh, look at that. Beautiful back and forths here. 180s turns by the Gravekeeper. Again, he's really just trying to dig himself like the whole, so you can't see where he's burrowing down, forcing Dongxuan to just swing wildly. And now it seems like he's still got some shovel to use. So this is buying some time for the ciphers to at least hit that 50% mark. But in that time though, Dongxuan's just getting ready for his blink and as well as his cat.
Yeah, and missing that swing once again and forcing out the 3rd cat, in fact. Oh, we'll be getting this first hit onto SXY's Gravekeeper. This is around that area over there, and another zigzag kind of jump. SXY, will he be able to kind of survive all the way until his...
Oh, there is your Lancer, Chocho, unfortunately unable to survive. I was looking at the countdown of the shovel. It was at the 3-second mark, and we did see that the toy merchant was there to drop down a catapult. We do see that Dis is here. Actually, yeah, he's actually setting up the what's that? The flashlights or the torchlight. So my goodness. Yeah, apparently, yeah, Gravekeeper now onto the basement, the only rescuer here. This is not looking good for GW.
Yeah, it's not looking good at all for GW. There's nobody else with tight turn except for the Gravekeeper, which is now chaired at the basement area of Hotel, disrupting Thief Cypher, so Thief kind of have to just stay around this area, giving that tinnitus. Toy Merchant as well as the Prospector is pushing Cyphers right now, so Cypher-wise is looking okay. 5th Cypher has just been started, so I guess this kind of leans towards a tie as well still, because Hunter has used his Blink already. By the time, if they decide to sell Gravekeeper, the skill wouldn't be ready for him to kind of trade swap or kind of use Blink again for a better chase. Toy Merchant has Catapult. Thief is just right there. He's at the hotel area. In fact, one of the best hiding areas. In fact, Prospector is 3 magnets, so he can't really do much, I would say. But
whoa! Oh my God! This is actually gonna go for it, but now he's actually gonna get stopped early on. The flywheel away from the hit, and now he can make this rescue happen. He has to be very careful. SXY needs to jump on the shovel once he's able to get it. Able to go for it. The Thief body blocks, and the Gravekeeper, he's out of the basement. Chocho.
Yeah, this is doing a great job with that rescue. Perfect rescue, I would say, without that turn up, but allowing Gravekeeper to kind of get into the shovel, rotate away, and getting this free hit, but able to allow Gravekeeper to get away though. Will he be able to change targets right now? He will, and he might be chairing at the basement. Once again, Cypher is looking extremely healthy now. This is the first chair of this Thief.
So this is the interesting thing. They could just heal up Gravekeeper, and he still has a shovel to use, and the tide turn is going to be in effect. We are seeing that the Prospector is going for that heal. So this just buys enough time for the survivors to actually rotate around the map. Gravekeeper's already healed up. And Dis, I believe, still has just a little bit of flashlight to use. We're going to see if SXY is going to get spotted out by the cat. And we see that Dongshan is far camping. So now SXY has to be careful. He got silence there. He knows where the Gravekeeper is coming from. And while this is happening, yeah, then we're just going to go for a full blood rescue.
Yeah, it was quite strange though. I was looking at Prospector's flying wheel. It's already on cooldown. I'm not too sure when he used it. He wasn't near this area, so I think it must have been a misclick. But I doubt that it might change this game. We're seeing SXY coming for this rescue. This is his last shovel. He is the last check. He is full health though. Will he be able to get the drop down? Wow.
He's able to cancel out the rescue. That is so big. And Xingchen is here just to provide a little bit of support. And wow, I just have to give kudos to Dongshan's camping. He knew where to put that cross. Unfortunately, Gravekeeper tried to hug the wall, but the cat was already there. And the zigzag jumps are on point. Dongshan wants more survivors on this rocket chair. And considering that the best chase is this Gravekeeper, he's going to try and go for it. Because the Gravekeeper, he has a pocket watch to use, but he's dead on chair.
Yeah, that's right. So we'll see how this is gonna pan out. Okay, so we're seeing Prospector possibly trying to harass together, and also Toy Merchant is pushing that 6 Cypher at the bottom. We're seeing 50%, and Hunter do have a teleport though, so maybe Dongshan might want to force them out of this area.
Yeah.
But then again, he probably wouldn't use this teleport.
Ooh, wow, just eats that hit. And Xingchen also has a cat on him, so we're going to see him try to go for that leap. Another magnet is going to be used. Able to get a stun here, and the pallet has not been used just yet. We're going to see a silence onto the Prospector. And just like that, Chocho, the Cypher is about to be primed. So this could be well on its way to be a tie.
Yeah, but then again, we're seeing Prospector without any magnets, but only a flying wheel. Xingchen has been just throwing his magnets all around, but it has been of minimal use. I think 2 is on the ground at hotel, so that's kind of strange. But Ing-El will be taking this next potential kite, able to stun her from far away. Wow. And last Cypher is primed, but nobody's at the Cypher right now.
Yeah, we are seeing the hotel actually move along, so they're going to prime 2 Cyphers here, since the one at the center of the tree area has been camped out by Dongshan. And this is actually a good split push thing that they're trying to do. Dongshan, Gravekeeper actually was able to heal up, so that's awesome. And Toy Merchant, wow, flywheels away from that hit. That is beautiful. He cannot afford to fall down here and now. Now that Cypher is already going to be primed, Yinel has to be very careful. They could just pop if they don't have anything going, because he has no chase just yet.
Yeah, and I think they might be popping soon using that cat right now. Catapult 0, Prospector has a flying wheel, Gravekeeper with a watch. So this is looking pretty good for Prospector and Gravekeeper, but Toy Merchant wise, it might not look as good. Let's see how this is going to play out.
Yeah, so it seems like they're still kind of scared because, yeah, the Toy Merchant is going to be chased out first. Note that he did change to the Teleport already, so they have to be very careful and very frosty on the pop just in case he changes targets. So Dongxuan looking for the best possible chase. Yinel actually right behind him. And now to the stairs here in the connected 2 stories. He's gonna try to use the cats here just to change the levels and drop down the cross. Gets the hit, and now Yinel able to use the last pop, or the borrowed time for that last minute speed boost while they try to push for 2-man escape.
Yeah, that's right. And this is a great area for Yinel. He can actually glide down in fact. So we're seeing that happening right now, and teleport will be happening. Prospector will be this late game chase in fact, and will he be able to use this magnet successfully though? There's flying wheel to use.
Xing Chen, he has a cat, a jump. He's able to get the push away, but he just needs to step on the radius here, and he's gonna stun him. Able to get another push. The cross was not able to get him, and now flywheel, he has to time this perfectly. The long hit, able to drop the pallet to create distance, Chocho, and the dungeon is here. It's not enough time though.
Not enough time, but almost there. Stun. Will he be able to stun his hunter? Will he be able to stun? But this,
Is it gonna open in time? No! Able to block him out of the dungeon! My goodness, Chocho. Dongxuan still getting a tie.
Wow. 3 times clutch tie. Only Dongxuan will be able to do it so consistently. Almost looking like a 3 escape, but Dongxuan smiling, so relieved. Yeah, definitely for sure. It's a definitely relief for them. This is Tou's selection map, and right now with N, he managed to get a tie, so it's still looking not too bad for GW. GW can still come back from this only if An-Yi can get this 3 kill in the second half.
If he gets the 3 kill, are we gonna say game number 4? There it is. She said the line, folks. She said it. BO4. No BO2s today, folks. This is... I would have to admire the grit and tenacity of all these survivors and hunters. They're really playing out of their minds to push it for game number 4. And let's talk about that, because GW survivors, this was no walk in the park for them to get this tie. This was, considering that they almost got a 3-man escape, is amazing, because the Gravekeeper getting chaired at the basement, and you know, the Magician able to get the rescue, and unfortunately the Gravekeeper just unsuccessfully getting the rescue. Oh, just a lot to call here at Chocho. Still, yeah, you can see like both teams really want the win here.
Yeah, I mean, coming all the way from qualifiers, these teams want to make it, and this all the way already on the way to playoffs already, day 2 in fact. So this amount of intensity is definitely expected, but wow, this is just so many things going on. Interesting gameplays, interesting strategies that we're seeing as well. I'm just excited to see how day 3 and 4 is gonna turn out, but then before that, we have to reveal who will, either Tou or GW will kind of prevail in this matchup.
Can I just say also, GW was kind of written off as like, yeah, you know what, they're, Zeta's gonna get the victory, they were the underdogs. But here, they're going toe-to-toe with Dou. Again, now, it all rests on An-Yi's side. An-Yi needs to get a 3 kill above for them to be able to, well, with 3 kill, he gets, they get to move to game number 4. If he gets a 4-man kill, they're gonna be able to call themselves the victors in top 4. So
yeah,
that's gonna be big. But if Dou just plays to the ties, then Dou can definitely get the win here.
Yeah, but then again, you kind of mentioned how Dou kind of is kind of stronger than the opponent's team in BO2 and 3, and we might be seeing that right now. Maybe GW An-Yi might not be able to kind of tank throughout and get that 3 kill. I mean, he hasn't get that 3 kill as of yet. The highest he's ever gotten was only a tie. So yeah, we're talking about the winning conditions right now. Dou will win if it's a 2 escape or a birth, and then for overtime it will be 1 escape, and then GW will ultimately win if it becomes a 4 elimination match. And we've seen how An-Yi got that 4 elimination with that Hermit yesterday against Zeta. But then again, this is Dou survivors, and they are definitely possibly prepared for this possible hermit pick.
Oh, look at that. We got a
map.
first officer cosplayer. Let's go. We got the pirate skin going on. Oh, I wanted to see a
Mhm.
sign. But yeah, you know what? It's going to come down to this picks and bans, folks. And Anyi's going to have to perform out of his mind if he wants to be able to get the win or at least push for the 3-person escape. It hasn't been done just yet, right? So we're just waiting for the Golden Wings opportunity. Again, we call this the, I don't know if you watch Haikyuu, but like they were the Karasuno, like fly high. You don't know? Anyway. That they're the ones to like sky is the limit. They're gonna take their golden wings and fly high. I mean, though able to build that iron wall, they're gonna have to fly even higher, and it seems like the weight of the team is on Anyi's back for him to at least push for a tie, but at most get the win in this potentially last game.
Yeah, that's right. This could potentially be the last game for either of these teams. It's a do or die situation. Yeah, they gotta do this, and hopefully all of you are into this match as well. This will be the potential last match, like we mentioned. GW's An-Yi, in fact, has to get at least a 3 kill to kind of bring it to a BO3 overtime, or if not a 4 kill, and prolong this, and then win this, ultimately bringing them all the way to go against GR tomorrow. So we have to see how this is gonna play out. We're seeing all those Japanese fans, in fact, Japanese fans of Dongxuan in particular. So Dongxuan's already finished his match, and we'll be moving on to the second half. So just a quick recap: in BO1, we did see a tie situations in both teams, 4-4. BO2, it was a 5-3. Dou ultimately getting the advantage in the opponent's map selection. And this time around, BO3, first half we got a tie once again. So we're gonna see how this is gonna play out. And honestly, I mean, looking at the first half, we did see how Dongxuan did such an incredible thing, 2 basement camping. And you know, usually we see how survivors give chance and Hunter take it, but Dongxuan is almost the opposite. He kind of just...
He takes chances.
He creates opportunities for himself instead of taking... not only just taking chances from survivor side, so that's just incredible.
Whoa. So Chocho, check this out. We have a breaking wheel ban and a hermit ban. That's just the respect they have on An-Yi with his performance yesterday. And we barely see breaking wheel, but they're not going to take any chances here. So this allows them to at least ban out the Antiquarian, the Priestess, and Seer, and picking up the Prospector here since the Antiquarian was banned, and Mercenary as well. So without these two, like he needs a 4K Hunter, right? And
yes.
Without the Hermit or Breaking Wheel, I didn't actually consider Breaking Wheel, but in a map like this, it can possibly be a good one. So Dove seems like they're a step ahead in this pick and ban here against An-Yi.
Yeah, I think Dou kind of want to force An-Yi to pick a Bonbon possibly. But then Bonbon is a very terrible hunter, and that's not something that An-Yi want to go for. He did play Clerk in the Chinese mainland qualifiers, if I remember correctly. He picked the Clerk, but his may not be as proficient as possibly other hunters, maybe like Dongxuan as well. So we have to see how this is gonna go about. We're seeing the but a fan saying Dou winner.
He also has a Soul Weaver.
He does. He does.
So he could bring it out here and now. If like you said, this Clerk not as proficient. Soul Weaver, they have that potential. Dancer though and Prospector, geez, this is tough for Soul Weaver if ever. So I think they're also just trying to cover the grounds here for An-Yi to work with. He did ban the Psychologist, so yeah, no healer, no mechanic as well. So either of those two could be a possibility, and then Naiad. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just really tough right now looking at this picks from the survivor side. They definitely did some studies onto what An-Yi could possibly pick, and picking a barmaid in fact. So I think it could possibly be leaning, I think they might be kind of betting on An-Yi picking a Clerk because Clerk has the highest 4K potential.
Yeah.
There is the Spider though, but Spider doesn't really guarantee a win in fact. So An-Yi might have to bet on this Clerk and pick this for his potential last match against Dou.
Yeah, Clerk. I feel like if he's gonna have his last stand, though, even though this matchup doesn't really favor. I mean, can you imagine like the kiteability of these characters. The dancer is just such a headache. Barmaid can tank 3 hits. Anya's gonna have to spend the blink wisely if he's gonna use the clerk. But I think he's kind of trapped to just use that. So either are we missing any other potential hunters that he could use? I mean,
it could be a wax artist, but
that's a tie, right? That kind of forces a tie. We need a 4K type hunter.
Yeah, we need.
Whoa!
What?
Dreamwitch, not in our notes, but able to. Okay.
Yeah.
Anya answering our questions. Dreamwitch 4K. The thing is, Chocho, you're going up against a team that their teammate is one of the best Dreamwitches out there. So I'm pretty sure they scrim matches. He needs to do something that is unpredictable that they haven't seen just yet. And the fact that they have a barmaid here, they have a prospector, it's looking a little tough. I'll admit that much.
Yeah, it is, and just, I mean, you can potentially chase the prospector. We've seen how that kind of worked out in Dongxuan's match just now in Arms Factory, but then again, there is this female dancer support boxes that's just gonna place around the hotel towards the center area. So this is just gonna be a very difficult first chase. But then again, we have to see his persona, whether he's gonna bring insolence just like what Dongxuan did, or is he gonna bring the standard one, patroller, trump card, and detention kind of persona and skill. So looking at this
could
one
also
location,
surprise everyone with the blink, like Yue did, like just to catch everyone off guard. But like, you know, we talked about with Eli, like blink at the start, it's a little conservative because it takes more cooldown time, unless he's really mindful with patrollers and his drops. So yeah, and also I want to see the survivors persona web, because I mean, if they all have flywheel, they know he's gonna bring out something, and it's a great counter to Dreamwitch, that is.
Yeah, and I think with the spawn locations, they were kind of expecting Hunter to spawn in front of Mercenary, but An-Yi picking that spawn location, that's looking actually pretty good. He has 2 potential chases, either the Barmaid or the Prospector, but I might think that he might be going for this Prospector. But then again, Prospector might be rotating towards the place where Female Dancer is, where the box will be set up, so it's gonna be a headache once again. Looking at the the personas wise, we're seeing a trump card detention blink, a very standard one, a bit different from Dongxuan's, but we'll see whether which Dreamwitch will prevail ultimately. And also Severus, I think they're kind of geared up for something else. We see broken windows on Female Dancer as well as Barmaid, and Flying Wheel onto Prospector.
So yeah, the fact that Anya brought blink, he's gonna try to catch them off guard with that. And there's one flywheel, right? So folks, will this be the potentially last match? We're gonna find out. Chocho and Park Spice on the mic here as Anya tries to hold the fort and hold the ground for his teammates. ZYJ is gonna be in the immediate vicinity here, and ZYJ is the only one with that flywheel, so it seems like Anya is gonna immediately go for the leech off this prospector.
That's right, and Female Dancer's music boxes have already been set up, so ZYJ will see whether he'll be able to use his music boxes, but using his first magnet already stunning that main follower's leech, in fact.
Just body blocking the window already, and ZYJ already dropping down the pallet. We're still at 20 seconds cooldown for this blink, but now able to get a hit off the Prospector, so the Prospector probably thinks that the Patroller is going to be coming. Little does he know that the blink is actually the one he's going to be using. So in about 8 seconds, it's going to be ready for him to utilize. He's going to have to break down this pallet. So amazing Cypher progress on the Survivor side. So now he's going to try and go for the hit. He has turned left, and this allows a little more distance to be established here, Chocho. So can this magnet work?
Oh, that's something that we gotta see. Oh, but Flying Wheel has been baited out though, so that's looking pretty good. ZYJ is rotating back towards the... but unable to do that. Will he be able to hit him? Free hit?
This is a free hit without using the blink, so don't even know what he used just yet. Yeah, the Flywheel was baited out. So Anya with that was actually great on his side. Even though that was technically a 3 Cypher kite, this was an excellent start. So let's see what else they're gonna do. We're gonna see a cleanup of some of the boxes here. And now this is where he needs to spread out his presence. He needs to stuff this rescue, and he needs to be on top of this.
Yeah, that's right. And a bit of ambiguity on the Survivor side, because they don't know about the Patroller. So a bit of a backdoor, no, not a backdoor rescue, a straight up rescue over here. Prospector has some magnet to use, so we'll see whether this beat will be able to help him prolong this kite, but I highly doubt so. Alright, so able to attract it successfully this time around. And will Mercenary decide to focus on decoding, or is he gonna go towards the Barmaid for that drink for the second rescue? I think
we'll just find out and see. Is well, the Prospector, oh, it seems like he picked up an anti-curse. The blink now is gonna be revealed. Prospector falls down for the second time, and now that was a main body hit, so he's not gonna waste time just leeching him again. So this is big. The thing is, this is where the map size, you're gonna start to feel it, because like the main body and the followers are all in one side, so he's not gonna see where he can't pressure down any of these ciphers or a rescue here. Mercenary has already got a drink, so he will possibly go for another rescue, but Anyi is actually here next to Nan, so Nan being able to pop that third cipher was big on the side of Dou. So now 2 ciphers remaining. One is about to pop, and now Nan has to be very careful. Eats a main body hit, and now we see that Yihua is going to try to go for the rescue.
Yep, that's right, and it will be a very clutch rescue. Yihua is aiming for it right now. Will he be able to get it? Will it be a terror shot, or will it be a dinner rescue? How's it gonna go? Wow.
Able to get a hit again. He wasn't flinching, but now CYJ standing right there. Oh my goodness, we're gonna see a pause in the action, folks, just to figure out what has happened and transpired. But oh my, Chocho, just that was kind of intense. It's kind of playing towards a tie, depending on how the final seconds are going to play out, but we're just gonna have to wait and see what the referee and what the admin's going to say with that. But Survivors, I mean, it's still pretty even with how this pace is going, though.
Yeah, it's still going okay. The last cipher hasn't been started yet, so definitely I would say there is still chance for Anyi to kind of come back with a potential 3 kill. But Yihua, though, he did a very great rescue, very clean rescue, in fact. Even though it was so clutch, it could have been a potential terror shock, but that basic hit registered. But unfortunately, Zhang Yizhen was kind of like standing still after the rescue. I believe there was a slight bug with the controls, I believe. So
yeah, because he was able to throw the magnet, right? I thought it was bold strategy, I'd have to say. Standing there while the Dream Witch is right behind you.
Maybe he thought that his life has ended like before like that even happened, so he was just.
Let me just throw this. All right, cool. We're just gonna chill out and just throw it. Yeah, that could be a potential outcome, but yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see, folks. But how are your apples doing, Chocho? Are you feeling confident in this, or?
Honestly, after seeing how this is going, I think it's like 60-4, 60 safe, 40% not safe. Like, it's very hard to see how Anyi is gonna perform towards the late game, and also how those Survivors may or may not give this chances to Anyi, and it's just hard to say lah. I mean, predictions wise, we can always try to make things, but the mindsets, decision making inside the game itself would be the things that kind of differ from our own predictions that we're making.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm just looking at the replays as well. So the female dancer is injured, Mercenary is injured as well, Barmaid is given 1 Dublin drink. So, and we're stuck at I believe there was already, hang on, let me just try to rewind it, but I feel like we're at 2 ciphers. Yeah, 2 ciphers, 1 cipher remaining.
That's right.
So like you said, the 3-man kill is still kind of in the air. He brought trump card, right? So he can still kind of go for that teleport, but he's not gonna have chase. So it's a tough call. Like I hope that we're able to sort this out so we can finally get to the conclusion. Again, this is like an anime where it's to be continued and you're not sure what. Oh, what's the next episode?
I hate the cliffhanger. Hate it with passion. Not just anime though, just K-drama as well.
I knew it.
Especially when it comes in a series when it's already done, is you kind of forced to sit down and watch it. Like, you're not allowed to go, you need to watch. So hopefully that's not gonna be happening anytime soon, because I am excited to see how this is gonna play out. This could potentially be the last match, and it's definitely nerve-wracking for those supporting Dou as well as GW.
Oh, we're getting word, ladies and gentlemen, to be continued. I'm kidding, we're not gonna do that. Can you imagine? You gotta tune in tomorrow for the results. Holy smoke, that's gonna be so tough. But while we're here, look, Chocho, there's actually like 10,000 strong in chat. Like, holy smokes, there's still after 11 plus hours or 10 plus hours streaming, the real champs are you guys for supporting your favorite teams and also showing love to the community, showing love to us, keeping us going, because we're here till the very end, folks. We're gonna wait till the end game for this action and for the resolve to happen and to see whether or not you get your apples worth or not. So Chocho, while we're here, any shout outs, any words of wisdom to give? Because we're really nearing the end of Call of the Abyss, right?
Yeah, I think words of wisdom. Suddenly I got no yeah. Honestly, words of wisdom, I don't say like the older people has more wisdom, but honestly, Posh and Nell has given really great advice. For me, their words are like words of wisdom instead. So maybe I'll pass this question on back to you.
What?
Posh. Words of wisdom.
Question. How dare you? Putting me on the spot. I'm the one that puts people on I'm the one that asks questions, but yeah. I would say, geez, like, play more Identity 5. Like, I feel like each and every year it keeps leveling up, right? Well, the first COA, what was your first COA? We all remember our first COA experience. What was yours?
My first, like, competitively?
No, just like the first time you experienced COA. Like, what was
First time I experienced COA, definitely COA2, and then GR1. And I think COA2 was the one where there was like, there's no such thing as trump card, and there is this thing called Doom Shock.
Doom Shock was still there. Wow, look at you.
Yeah.
You're a boomer. I'm kidding.
But
you reached Doom Shock? Okay.
Yeah, and like Geisha, PPX Geisha at Red Church, the excitement and that Thief play, but just
back to the action here.
Yeah,
so it
that's right.
seems like the Prospector, oh my goodness, that was a Doom Shock of her own, like just getting back to the action, and the Prospector unable to get it. So it seems like the admins, they found the technical issues and we're back to the action here. So once again, folks, here we have it, is the last cipher at 11%. So this is gonna be an intense one because Aini needs to play for a 3K. He's already got one down, 2 more to go, Chocho.
That's right, and we're seeing this slight map control by An-Yi. He's parking his main body at the center area. Nan is half health, does not have flying wheel and will be down with that lead sheet. Silverji is at the center and will take this chance possibly to kind of he managed to delete himself successfully. So Mercenary is starting the 7th cipher in fact. So 6th cipher in fact. So let's just see how this is gonna play out. This is not looking too good for Dou in fact. This is not good.
Yeah, and Anyi's still waiting on the cooldown of the leech thing. So now it seems like he might just go for the switch to the main body. And yeah, the thing is, they're actually healing up. Mercenary got a double and drink. Oh my god, Nan actually got up with a self-heal, but still falls down to the main follower. So now Nan has no more self-heal. The last cipher, the 6th cipher, is being worked on past the 30% mark, but Mercenary could gladly just take another rescue here since he's all healed up. Anyi, though, has the main body ready for the leech, and he's gonna be leeching the female dancer.
Oh, and this kind of opened up doors of opportunity for Annie to potentially camp out this 5th and 6th cipher. It's being pushed right now, 70%. Mercenary is still trying to buy out more time. Silverchi is being pressured onto the cipher by this follower. Let's see how this is gonna play out. Mercenary's on chair. Oh, the basic rescue though.
Yeah, that's actually great. And now the cipher is actually about to be primed above the 90% mark. So Anyi now has to make haste and try to stop this from happening. It seems like we're already going to be playing for the end game. Silver She's going to have to just pop this cipher and be done with it. But no, it seems like he wants to tank a first hit, goes for the pop, and now they're going to push for the exit gates.
Yeah, that's right. And Mercenary is on that gate right now, being pushed 50%. Barmaid is being chased and Female Dancer's leech is still at the hotel area. So Nan is trying to make that run for it to the gate. Barmaid as well. Let's see how it's gonna go. Oh, taking time to kind of destroy that music box though, but Barmaid will be able to get the gate. Mercenaries open the gate. Female Dancer is running as well. So how is this gonna play out? Will it be a 3 escape?
It might be, Chocho. The Mercenary is already outside the gate. We do see that Nan is making his way towards the dungeon area. They've already exited the game. And now we see that lower left side of the screen, the dancer is making her way towards that dungeon. It's gonna be a GG. Dou, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna make it to the top 4, just planting down the music box, goes for a perfect pirouette, and they are your champions of the evening.
That's right, and congratulations again to Do-woo. They definitely did make a standing over here, and 2 times 3 escape from Do-woo's survivor side definitely show that there are no pushovers as well. And Dongxuan, even though he kind of not getting that 4 elimination at all, he did kind of sustain that tie, which allowed little pressure onto the survivor side. Great job.
I would
on both
say,
sides.
I mean, our second half, the one we covered, it's really the survivors shining, right? With GR, with Do-woo. Yes, Super Rich had an amazing pop-off. We've seen also amazing pop-off moments with Dongxuan, but for now, the survivor is able to carry it. Do-woo are your winners for this evening. But folks, can we give a big shout out to Golden Wings? They've flown this far. They couldn't make it to the top 4, but the fact that they got this far in their first COA is definitely something to behold. So big shout outs to Anyi and the rest of the gang for giving us an amazing match.
Yeah, I definitely cannot thank them enough, especially Anyi with that, Hermin, and also showing us their strength in defeating Zeta. I would say GW is, even though they lost today, they are still definitely an underdog against such a strong team.
Yeah, it's incredible, right? We're seeing them level up in front of our eyes, and Do just playing to their strengths, right? They were able to get the win in round number 3, but not Dongxuan. It was the survivors, and I would have to say very close games. I just think that Anyi, this is one of the things that he has to kind of look back on and try and figure out, because Dongxuan, man, his hunter pool is just so deep. I just think that towards the picks and bans, they really studied how Anyi works, forced him into a matchup that wasn't favorable for a 4K or even a 3K at least, and they just played to their strengths. They were still able to get a 3-person escape, which is a great thing, and they definitely earned that victory, and we will be seeing them tomorrow in the semifinals.
Yeah, that's right. So congratulations against the Do-woo, but then before that we might be seeing the MVP as well. So I would say Dongxuan didn't have a lot of win at all today, so it will definitely be one of the survivors today. So I'm excited to see who it will be. But Posh, do you think who do you think could be the potential MVP among all of them right now?
Yihua had great rescues, like in the last match. Again, I might have some recency bias, but Yihua is also the Explorer. I was gonna say the Kurt, the Explorer. So maybe Yihua coming into this one, because those are the 2 standout performances of the survivor, since everything else was a tie. I mean, I would say, Chocho, you have to kind of give the half of your apples to the survivor MVP of Do-woo at this point, right? So who do you think is going to be the survivor of this MVP survivor?
I think who was the person that was kiting in Arms Factory though?
In Arms Factory, was it ZYJ? We're gonna have to find out. If we could just let me try to turn back time here with the magic of technology.
But then again, we're looking at
in Arms Factory. Okay,
yeah.
Go for it. It was Leo's first. So looking back.
Yeah, just looking back at this, we're looking at the not stats, but the match results, 14-10. Just a very close matchups between these 2, and yeah, just with that Mia 5-3 and 5-3 and Bio 2 and 3. It just gave that win to Do-woo, and Do-woo definitely did deserve it. They did very well, whether it be the qualifiers, the group stage, and now the playoffs. Definitely a lot of expectations to them, and tomorrow they will be facing up against GR. So I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. And also tomorrow there will be a match between GG versus saying FPX.ZQ. So yeah, this is gonna be a long match tomorrow.
Yeah. So I'm looking back at the VODs. It's Nan as the female dancer that took the first kite in Arms Factory. So he was that dancer. Again, he did get popped, but he got the support. And then it was the Yihua that was able to kind of hide things out. He got the second rescue. They did double tide turner. So that was tough. Psychologist was also there, but mainly played the decoder. So it could, yeah, maybe it's a toss-up between Yihua and Nan, because Nan also was able to get the dungeon escape. And I think we saw his previous interviews as well. He's a very soft-spoken type of person as well. So hopefully he gets the spotlight for now too, if ever he gets the MVP status.
Yeah, that's right. So honestly, just looking at this as a whole, I think maybe ZYJ. I think I might be a bit biased, not gonna lie also. But I think the BO2 dungeon escape, giving them that advantage, I think it really boosted the morale of the entire team, because afterwards it was those map selection and it was so much easier for them. So that dungeon escape, even though it might not seem much and it was kind of like a misstep on Anyi's side, ultimately I think ZYJ with that dungeon escape brought down so much pressure that Do might have had at that point in time.
Right. You can make a case for that, and he had an excellent kite here as the prospector too. So, and this is great because usually when it comes to Dou, it's all about Dongxuan, but now look, we're talking about the different survivors as well, and also Silver Shi just being an amazing support. He did play the barmaid in this matchup that did help out Yihua to go for more rescues. Again, it's a toss-up between all of for me, it's between Nan and Yihua, while I think with ZYJ over here, I mean, with Chocho being like a ZYJ fan, maybe with the ZYJ bias. Wow, bias. We're talking about biases now? Okay.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for kind of staying with us. I know today has been a long day. It's
long.
10.5 hours already, the stream, and it might
do this all day. I got the Steve Rogers. Do you even know what that means? No. Captain America. I could do this all day. No. Chocho. I'm on an island here. Seriously. I do this all day.
I only know
America?
the snap thingy.
Oh God.
I am.
Never mind. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't snap. Don't.
I am.
Don't snap. I am what? What's the line? What's the line?
It's sort of
Oh God, chat. But Yihua getting what? You know the line? No. Anyway.
No, but you're correct with this MVP pick though. This back seduction one. Posh got it. Again, it's Yihua.
Yihua again, amazing rescues on his side, and also just the nerves of steel, bringing out the Explorer. Beautiful stuff. Again, apologies. I did think it was ZYJ at first, but that's not my bias. That is actually Chocho's bias. So Yihua getting the MVP. Congratulations. And this is great because we talked about how Mochi wanted to get MVP, and this is Yihua as the rescuer getting MVP. So we have to give him his flowers. Congratulations, getting the best MVP.
That's right. And after this, it might be a short Chinese interview, and maybe this time around we'll be able to see Yihua. And also, there was this interview with the fans right at the start, and they wanted ZYJ to come out more for interviews. So maybe today, will we see it? No.
Dongxuan though. Here we go.
So we're having Dongxuan as well as Yihua.
Oh.
Just greeting. Yeah, they're just greeting. Congratulations to the both of you. How do they feel about today's conditions? Any words that you want to say? Dongxuan said, yeah, they actually we played pretty well. The ban picks was actually quite surprising. The opponent's BP and condition is actually really good, but we at Auto team we actually just did our best, and yeah, it came out to be like that. And now complimenting Yihua getting this MVP. Any words that you want to say about it? He's really happy about it. So she's commenting how like the opponent side's ban pick has very interesting and detailed kind of ban picks against Dou's team. So how was the ban pick like for Dongxuan? Oh, Dongxuan say they dared to put out my Dreamage, then I dared to play it. Oh, so he banned out Dongxuan banned out all 4 of that rescuer characters, so he said he just wanted to ban out SXY from the opponent's team. Yihua said for Zara's side, we just kind of adapted to their ban picks and we just played accordingly.
个时候在军工厂已经是被对面感觉运营的天花乱坠，但是最后还是抓住了一波密码机开机的失误，成功击倒了对面。那个时候那波节奏点是怎么抓住的呢？东璇。
Alright, so talking about Dreamwitch Arms Factory match, how he managed to kind of clinch onto Wilding's not having borrowed time to kind of get that hit on registered onto him during detention. 东璇 said don't rush.
还是慢慢的调整。那下半场的时候，我们的求生者一花
So basically, he just say like played slowly, and the game will just slowly change according to the rhythm of that match.
在杭州线下选到了冒险家。
And now talking about Yihua's pick, the Explorer's pick in Arms Factory.
在这里拿了冒险家嘛，这次也要拿。
Oh, he said last time at this map he picked Explorer, and this time around I'm gonna pick it once again. Explorer also, she was mentioning how Explorer actually picked a champion persona, so with no borrowed time.
看到他去了大房追击我的队友，然后我就让队友开了，我去点小门，这把就3跑了。
So he just say like once he see that Hunter went to the factory area, he just told his teams to pop the cipher, and he just rushed to back gate to force it open. Talking about Dongxuan's end, chasing the Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper giving chance and Dongxuan being able to capitalize on that opportunity. So he just wanted to make them, all of them, like last chair, so they don't have the correct health to kind of come for this rescue. So she's talking about how the prospector was on his last chair, and then there was this 3 link ciphers. So Yihua said that the kind of play was actually, they already know how to play it already, so they just play it comfortably and stably, and yeah, everything worked out. Dongxuan said tomorrow we'll continue working hard and we will do our very best.
明天拼尽全力想办法撑到最后一天。
Yihua said tomorrow we'll fight all the way until the end and try to last all the way until the last day of playoffs. Congratulations to Dou, and right now we'll be back to the cast desk, which
let's go. Thank you so much again, Chocho, for the translations. And I would say Dou, they make do with their promise. They're gonna try to keep fighting till the very end, and that's what we can expect, folks. None other than from the best of the best. And Chocho, my goodness, we're able to end the day on a pretty long and arduous and exciting note, because this was just an action-packed day. I don't know what to expect tomorrow, because all these teams are just really leaving it all on the line at this point.
Like qualifiers to group stage where there's 20 teams, and then now to playoffs where there's top 12. Just yesterday it was top 12. Today it's top 8. Tomorrow it's top 4. And the last day is just gonna be determining who will be the champion, who's gonna be second place, and who's gonna be runner-up, and who's gonna be the second runner-up. So I'm just really excited to see how it's gonna play out. This is just gonna be really, really intense as it gets nearing the end of this playoff. So just looking at this results for today, we have match 1, GG winning. Match 2, WBG losing, unfortunately. FPX.ZQ winning. Match 3, GR, and match 4, which is just that match, Dou. So
wow,
today's match is just long.
It was just a long day, folks, and thank you so much for joining us. If you guys are here from the beginning, or if you guys are just here now, we appreciate each and every one of you. But now we see how the brackets are shaking out. So tomorrow, folks, are the semifinals. We got GG versus FPX.ZQ in one corner for match number 9. The other semifinals, we got GR versus Dou for match number 10. It's going to be an incredible match. Chocho, remind me, is this going to be still a best of 3 or best of 5?
I think it's still best of 3, and I think when it reaches I think the third place might be best of
5.
three still. I'm not too sure. I have to go look back again. And yeah, tomorrow's matchup is going to be intense. But then again, this might be less tense because the loser of these teams are going to compete for the third place. And that's going to be as intense. And that will be on the last day, in fact. So let's see how it's going to go out.
So mark your calendars and mark your times, because that is going to be, we're going to start a little bit later. If you saw that, that was 1500 UTC plus 9, I believe. So yeah, just check out the socials and whatnot. Chocho, any final words? Are we going to get that word of wisdom like we're going to see, or like any
no wisdom. No wisdom, but
just
like what Paul had mentioned though, like thank you all for being here. We really do appreciate it, especially all you guys start to end. You guys are just here on and off and stuff. Like, we appreciate it, and please do drink up, please do eat at appropriate times, please do sleep as well, especially if you have work and study tomorrow. So hopefully you guys have a great night, and Posh, hopefully you have a great night as well.
I did. Again, just a big shout outs to each and every one of you. I think, you know, us being able to entertain you guys and also provide our insights is definitely a big highlight for everyone here. I think the chat was just so fun, and even though the talk times were kind of long, hey, you gotta admit, Chocho, our containment time is getting better. We're getting better at kiting this, like waiting it out. So Prod coming in for the rescue. Again, shout outs to people in the back. Again, a big shout out to everyone. Tune in tomorrow, folks, for the semifinals. But for now, that's Chocho and Potch Spice. We're going to sign out. Good night, and keep playing Identity 5. Peace.
With iron in my heart and steel inside my blood, I was made to be the match that strikes and starts to catch, to spark